Combo Breaker 2025 Day 2 has now officially commenced for the Capcom Pro Tour. My name is Vicious, here with Sherry Jennings to run through the entirety of the rest of the pools, pretty much, right? Day 1 was actually quite the banger. We got a little bit of an introduction. We got to see the 1,300 plus players that have been throwing it down thus far. And also, the best part about it all is it's all offline. We get to scout out every single one of the matches as we walk through it. But as it stands right now, we're going to kick off with some of the, I want to say, some of the big prospects going into the pools today.
I mean, we're still technically in round 1. That's how many players there were. There are 8 pools, 64 pools, sorry. And so we still have more of round 1. I think we have 3 more blocks of round 1, and then we actually go into round 2 later today, which is top 256. So we went from 1,300 players down to 256, and by the end of today, there will only be 96 players left to go into tomorrow.
I'm not that kind of fella that could do the math, so I mean, I appreciate you throwing down the numbers, because I would have been like, yeah, let's just keep throwing the matches up for me. But at the same time, right, it's really fun to just kind of keep up logistically with like who's been kind of going up there and who's trying to like vie for all these points. Sorry, I just saw Tasty Steve. I fanboyed a little bit. He's just like running.
I see him running. Yep.
Love that guy. But no, it's really cool to see also like the big representation. We talked about that even like before even coming here to Schaumburg. We were like, how many people are actually going to be showing up for these points? Right?
Yeah.
And it's been like a pretty damn good amount of people.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. Like, we talked about it yesterday, but how the whole system for CPT changed this year, it's kind of like a hybrid of what it used to be, where last year it was you had to win to qualify, and you had all these players traveling all over the world just fighting for that one spot. But this year, they brought back the ranking system. So it not only do we have the qualifiers, where if you win a position into Capcom Cup 12, but now there's like 2nd to 25th place, you get points. And at the end of the season, the top 6 players with the most points qualify into Capcom Cup. So we're going to have a lot more players traveling around because now we're battling for points as well.
Yeah, I know you guys have been talking about it also on social media. There's a lot that's going on with the Capcom Pro Tour in regards to the points, but in terms of like what they're actually vying for physically, right, they do get a big payout going into it, right? So this is just on top of what's being thrown down from Combo Breaker. So don't get it twisted, right? First place with an additional 2,000, second place with an additional 1,500, third with an additional 1,000, and of course, fourth place, an additional $700. So pretty damn good if you look at the spread. And speaking of which, this is what our current standings looks like for our top 16 going into this year's tour, right? Ryukichi with 300 points, Kobayashi following suit. Would have loved to see him show up, but a little bit of a mishap over at the airport. Momochi, Lashar for 3rd and 4th, Akira, NL, Higuchi, and Yanai. This is actually looking pretty stacked.
I mean, look, we have 16 or 8 more people that are on the list for the points, and this all just came from EVO Japan that just happened 2 weekends ago. So this is the 2nd premier tournament of the Capcom Pro Tour. So we're going to see the numbers change after this tournament, but most of these players are here. So it's going to be really, really exciting, and we get to commentate in this block. I think we get Tokido and Lashar, so we get to see some people with a lot of points play today in this first morning pools. It is 10 a.m. here, so good morning, y'all.
Yeah, you know,
nice and early.
I gotta say, seeing Nyanti's name up there, like the way she performed over at EVO Japan, I think that was criminally underrated, right? I feel like nobody
was
really
it underrated.
Nobody got to talk about it as much.
That's
I
true.
immediately went to her stream and congratulated her. I wanted to say, like, I put it in Japanese. I'm like, people were rooting for you overseas. Just to let you know, you played your heart out, and it was like, it was 100%. Acknowledged, and it was so.
I was fangirling,
so beautiful
in the crowd.
I was like, yo, Aki can move in that way. Like she was locked the hell in. So I wanted to make sure she got the flowers she deserved, because I feel like it wasn't talked about as much.
Yeah.
Or at least on my timeline, it wasn't talked about.
Okay. Well, maybe it's because I was fangirling, so that's all I talked about.
That's fair.
I was like in the crowd, and I was like, oh my gosh, look at that top 8. She was so close to making top 8, but even then, the performance was, I mean, EVO Japan is everybody has been saying that is the hardest tournament of all time right now.
Okay.
And the fact that, you know, she made it to 9th and so close to making it to 8th, there's so many tournaments left in the season. She could be the first one to make it into Capcom Cup.
Dude, and it felt like an overnight change in the way that she was like performing throughout like her start of season 1 going into season 2. So really, really impressive. But we got I love being like challenged with some of the names here. Was that Stu Fatley, or is it like
Stu Fatley sounds about right. I don't know how Stu Fatley. No, Stu Fatley.
It could be Stuff It. I'm kidding. I'm totally. I like how it's like kind of perplexing. But we also have R.E.D. Beard.
CNC R.E.D.Beard.
Is it kind of like
I'm going to say it? Redbeard. Wait, that's
Maybe.
Redbeard.
It could be. You know what? I'm going to go with that one. I'm definitely going to go with Redbeard.
That makes more sense. I think he has a red beard.
Possibly.
Can't tell.
Well, he's got a pretty good Ken thus far. He's got first round to start things off against Stu Fatley's jury. I got to say, man, like if they watch the VODs and they hear us butchering their names, please correct us.
Yes, please let me know. Just message me and Vicious and like that is not how you say my name. And spell it out phonetically for us, please.
Yeah, we'll really enjoy that. So a lot of the times we kind of like go through the earlier parts of the pools. We get to see some really like pretty much open play throughout the entirety of the game.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of things to kind of like really note going forward, right? In regards to like how these players interact both on stream, with the characters on paper, etc. For the most part, it's like I feel like Redbeard has been kind of controlling a lot of the mid and like further ranges, but that ends here. Not that bad a choice at all, right? The damage is fully intact, no scaling involved. You get the burnout as well.
And you got the meter. Like this is kind of where you want to shine. The only way for Stu Fatley is to get the critical R off. It's not happening because Redbeard, R-E-D Beard, has been on top with the anti-airs.
R-E-D Beard, you may see Beard, I'll tell you what. But that was actually not too bad of a choice too, like not trying to press the issue by doing like drive rush to kind of like initiate Oki or whatever. He set himself up nicely with like a spacing trap with OD Fireball to get that jump in pretty much DP'd. So I like the thinking behind Redbeard thus far. Stu Fatley though, I feel like he knows that he's got the character to contest in the mid-range, right? Like he knows for sure that he can footsie just as strong as Ken can.
Yeah. The jump back roundhouse actually connects there.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
I hate it when that happens. Just getting flipped like, as you're walking forward because they jump in the corner,
That's
right?
true.
Like you want to
And they jump backwards too. And you're just like, why would you jump backwards in the corner? What,
you
the
think about that
roundhouse?
all the time, just as much as I do, right? You're like, why would you do that, right?
Yeah. But it worked out in his favor, and you know what? He is burnt out, but he has a life lead. We have to. Oh no, a little too late with the anti-air there.
Like the ambition was there, the idea was there. It's just like the execution, the timing.
Just a little too late there.
Yeah, a little bit rough. Jury's looking mad comfortable, man. I feel like this onesie is super underrated. Did you know there's like a plushy spider on her back?
Where? Let me see. I need her to turn around.
It's very hard to see because you never see like her like turn around, but there's definitely like a plushy spider on her back.
Is there? Okay, because I always notice the little ear puffs because those things are so cute.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe here. Because she kind of turns her back.
Kinda. Hold on. Not at all.
Not at all. Not once did I see a back shot.
Oh no. Oh no. Level 1? Level 2! Okay, well. All things
You gotta
considered,
guarantee
you
the
want
kill.
You want to secure it, right? James, you talked about that. Like your best resources in the game, outside of the meter, outside of the drive gauge, is securing that round.
Yeah. And, although this is round 1, it's just so crazy to see the level of Street Fighter has like grown so exponentially, because I feel like prior in the past when you would watch round 1, you're just like, these people can't even do combos, bro.
It's evolved pretty substantially, I would imagine, like in comparison to what we're going through in 4 and 5, right? It's like you've seen how much information has been given between like seasons 1 and season 2.
Yeah.
The way that people pick up the game now is like, I feel like so, like way more accessible.
Yes. And just like the online rank system, you just get a lot of practice in, especially if you're just grinding online.
Yeah. That feels good, yo. It really does. Like, it makes it harder for me trying to play rank, trying to like learn a new character. 'Cause I'm like, damn, you guys are actually like grinding, yo. Like,
Yeah. No,
I feel like a mad dummy now.
people want their points, so they're not gonna slack on you in rank. It's hard to learn a new character for sure.
And even if I do happen to get a W, they'll like one and done me. They'll just like peace out. Like, man, come on, yo. This is placement matches for me. Learn a new character. Uppercut?
I mean, it's 1-1 now.
Just like that, sadly. Look at the big rebuttal thus far. Redbeard's, again, like, most of the time he acknowledges what needs to be done from like further out and also forcing the drive parry. Oh, that's actually disgusting. Oh, you have to finish the rest of it, but it's fine. The throw, look at that match point. Nice work, nice sequencing from Redbeard, and he feels it. He feels it.
Yeah.
Snapping his hands already.
A perfect, that's a strong way to start the last game too. Nice check on the drive rush.
Kind of a hard angle to even try to get like a crosscut DP from
I've given up on crosscut DPs.
It's not, you just gotta get used to it, honestly. I was so uncomfortable with that motion for a long time, but like you only really need it in certain instances. Like when you expect them to jump out of the corner, that's like a higher percentage of you preparing for it. So it's like, when you put it in that perspective, You'll be all right. I think most players nowadays have gotten used to trying to cross-cut now.
I've given up. I'm not,
After all of that, you're like, no, I'm still giving up.
Yeah, no, I'm giving up. Actually, I've like when.
Oh, Niner.
But if we get to see Lashar play, because Lashar is one of the players I've seen doing it, it seems like a lot of the international players are adapting a strategy. Well, I mean, this is also Ed too, so the DP is a little slower on Ed. But instead of trying to go for like the cross cut, they'll actually do a dash under, even if it puts them in the corner.
Right.
So. I think they're trying to tell me something here.
Kind of, sort of. I mean, like it's one of those things too, because in that situation where Ed wants to like maintain control of the corner, they'll like hold onto their flicker, just in case, right? And they see them move, like they don't want to be hopping backwards, right? Most of the time you'll see like the kill rush forwards, because they have to readjust. They're forced to readjust. But for the most part, you do have a valid point in regards to like how Lashar consistently gets control even after they jump out of the corner, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's like a crosscut DP, whether it's just kill rush, he knows how to reset situations so damn well. And I feel like just like that nuance alone is starting to really spread throughout like the lower skill levels. Like they're starting to really figure it out. And it's that took a long time for people like us to figure out in terms of like our era, right?
I was gonna say, what you mean like us? Like
you know exactly what I mean.
like 09ers? Or are you talking about,
Crosscut wasn't really like shown off as much until like I know it existed before, but it's like it was way more prevalent in Street Fighter 4.
Well, yeah, I played Viper in 4, so I didn't even
you didn't
worry
even
about
need
cross-cutting. But in Street Fighter 5, because of my Nikali, I did have to cross-cut a lot.
Oh, that's true. That's definitely true.
Oh, Rick Yasuda. Yes, from the U.S., and we also have a Conga from the U.S.
Rick Yasuda is it sounds like a pretty broken name. I like that.
It sounds like a music artist.
It really does. Yeah, either that or like an
actor. Drop an album.
Probably. Depends on what character he plays, though. But what character do you think Rick Yasuda plays? That's such a loaded question.
He's giving me Rick Yasuda, I don't know, Jamie vibes.
Word.
How you feel about that?
I want to say... I want to generalize it and say a Shoto, but that's too easy. I want to say Luke.
You want to say Luke?
I want to say Luke. Might be a Luke main. I'm not even cheating. If he actually does pick Luke, I'm not cheating. I swear, it's just like a pure guess. But Conga, I have no idea, man.
Conga has to be like DJ.
That's such a wild. I like how you kind of like smirked a little bit as you were like telling me. I'm like, what you mean by that? I have no idea what Conga would.
Well, we'll hear when they hear the select. We heard an M.
Conga. Oh, okay. I was gonna say like maybe like a Chun-Li or something. I don't know. Just a guess.
I mean, this is all pure guessing. Absolutely no context, no background. This is pure guessing.
That's exactly what it is. Just to kind of kill the time. But I'll tell you what, this is going through the G block, right?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken. So, as I was kind of scouring through some of these pools here, I do believe that in the G
he
block
is a Shoto player.
Oh, I got it? Damn, I'm good. Hey, that counts. That's bonus points, right?
You said Luke.
So in the G block, we got Chris Wong, Lashar, Tokido, Nephew, Riddles, Psycho, Oil King, and John Takeuchi. Just in the general G blocks, like G1 specifically. Right? Oh no, Rick's the Bison player, so I was actually way off.
We were both way off. None of our character guesses were anywhere close.
I always think that's like an interesting discussion because people like, Just the Kid would be like, yeah, you're definitely like an XY player or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean
by that?
They say something like, oh, you definitely play E Honda. That's definitely offensive. What do you mean I play E Honda?
Tong somewhere is like getting the shivers. Like, who's talking about Honda? I think it's so scary trying to interrupt the Hashogeki the way that Rick just did, right? Like, standing jab sure is great, but it's like, man, if you get counter hit against the
That's a commitment to the counter Hashogeki.
Shout out to Classic Costume Bison, by the way.
We love
Color
it.
1. I think it's mad underrated. Just this color in general.
You think so?
Yeah, nobody picks default Bison for at least the classic costume. Damn, what was that?
Oh man.
Oh no!
To punish too. Okay, there's an interruption, low fourth there. All right, we swing it. This is a swinging match.
Knock it on the door a little bit. Was a counter hit, didn't get a big conversion. At least a decent conversion there after the counter hit. Now gets to set himself up for a throw loop. Uppercut, getting the option select in. Uppercut again, no fly zone.
I mean, that's the thing about Ryu, right? Like, when I see that I have to play against a Ryu player, I do test whether or not they have the anti-air.
Free all the time.
All the time, but most of the time, I say 95% of the time, like these are Shotokan players, like they usually are able to DP. Like
Sure.
you're gonna have to put the mental stack a little bit higher in order to get a jump in on them.
But I feel like it's a must. Like you have to test like
Oh, yeah.
how they got it right. And I will just blatantly jump.
I mean, if
multiple
you're a Ryu that can't DP anti-air, I'm jumping all day.
I'm taking advantage of that bad boy. That is for damn sure. I think the same, like how would you apply it to Bison, right? When you think about like Bison, there are a lot of really big like single hit combos that lead into big damage or knockdown, right? I feel like if you were to spin it in a way for Bison, I think if they're not able to get big damage conversions, I'm going to keep pressing buttons on Wake Up even if they counter hit me. Because if it doesn't lead to any big damage, it's like, all right, well, I'm taking a risk that still can pay off in my benefit way more in comparison to like what he's been dishing.
Yeah, for sure. But when he whip punishes you with that fierce, and you hear the punish counter sound,
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh no. Oh, we're not whipping buttons in this match.
Oh, no,
I
I'm going to
gotta
whiff buttons, but I'll definitely press buttons on Wake Up, though. That is for damn sure.
Yeah.
If he's trying to shimmy me, I'm doing low forward every single time. I don't care.
Oh yeah, no, that's good for sure. And then like the thing when we talk about anti-airing with Bison, like he's not a character that can anti-air particularly well. Like his crouch fierce is pretty slow, so you kind of have to do it preemptively. I know because I got jumped in all the time on his Bison because you had to do it so early.
Fair.
Then you have to do hell attack. So if you're a Bison that can consistently like hell attack as an air-to-air punish and you're getting the follow-up, I'm just like, okay, I gotta stop jumping. But I'm not gonna stop jumping if you're only anti-airing me with crouch fierce, because I'm just like, one of these days you're gonna do it too late and I will get the counter hit jump in with my fierce.
And there's so many ways to kind of manipulate that, especially at like certain levels of play. Like you could be further out and just do an empty jump so that the fierce completely whiffs. We haven't necessarily seen that just yet, but
The bait. He baited that parry out. He's like, you're not parrying this fireball.
it's tough though because like with Ryu, I think the mind game is obviously whether or not to prepare for the fireball. I feel like it's very hard to react whether or not he's doing Hashogeki or Fireball at certain ranges because of like the animation being very similar, right? I think even in the top levels of play, you see cats like Blas utilize that a lot. Like he says like light Hashogeki, you see someone's parry and he just drive rushes forward for the punish. It's a very, very common thing for sure.
It's just like a huge mental stack because like when your mind is so focused on like, okay, I'm either gonna block or neutral jump this fireball, and you're like, wait a second, it was the Hashogeki. You're like,
oh, I'm stuck.
yeah.
Yeah. You're just holding parry. He's like, just take it, man.
Yeah,
Just
well,
get
I mean, that's why people started doing the drive rush after, right? They're just like, I'm not going to take the punish counter throw. I'll take the counter hit throw.
True, that's true.
Which is like, this is what I love fighting games. Like, how people start evolving things. Because everybody's like, in the beginning, they're just like, you have to perfect parry everything. And then everybody's like, well, you know, if they're trying to tap parry, just throw them. And then now we have the tech against that. We're just like, okay, you can throw us, but now you're going to get the counter hit and not the punish counter. Because I'm going to drive rush if I don't get the tap parry for the perfect.
I felt like that kind of rock, paper, scissors aspect got established mad early in regards to like that part of the mechanic.
Yep.
Drive, parry, drive, rush. The options of doing either one and also countering said tactics too. So I wonder if there's going to be like a way for that to develop even further without like the speculation of like season 3 stuff. Just, I mean, like over time, like what they're going to do in regards to like the next step forward.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like it's always evolving.
I leave that to the lab monsters, and then I steal their tech when I see it on Twitter.
It's true.
Like the...
Thanks, Javits.
Like, yeah, all those lab monsters like that. I mean, they're everywhere now. So, and Twitter is great for it because, like, you just see the clips. But there's, like, that thing that Akainu did at Capcom Cup. The whole, like, if you parry and then you block against a fireball, like, your hurt box is extended so much, so the pushback on blocking a fireball pushes you back
and
more.
it applies to characters like Aki and Guile with, like, multi-hitting fireballs.
Exactly, and then you get to do like the OD reversal in between the two fireballs. So it's tech like that, the little things, and then you get to see that executed in game. Like I saw the other
tournament too.
Yeah, in tournament at Capcom Cup.
That was godlike.
There was that whole like the dirty DI setup. That was
it's like fake DI so that they would DI back or parry
on their wake up.
Yeah.
And then like you're recovered in time. So I'm just like, man, these dirty tactics.
I felt like that was the start of like the phrase like Dominican mind games.
Yeah,
during that era, seeing that as
Shout out to Fidel.
Yeah, of course. I love that guy. He is a Forte loyalist too.
I know.
He'll always hop in the Discord. He's like, you want to?
That's where he loses points with me. But you know what? All the tech that he's been posting, all the videos he's posted, he just won his local as well.
That's right. Yeah. Hey, congrats to him. He had to fight his own brother at that local too.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that was messed up. I feel bad.
I get it. That's actually also really cool about like Street Fighter and the FGC. Like the community's so big, there are people that are like brothers or family.
Literal brothers, literal family. Yeah.
And you have to play each other.
Yeah. Hopefully that's not the case here. Nagoob versus Buff. Is it Harris or Buff Jarris?
Buff Jarris.
Buff Jairus.
I'm going to add an accent to Bujeres.
Jairus. Jairus.
But I guess if it's Spanish, then it's Bujeres.
Jairus. Oh.
Short jump. I actually think this matchup is pretty hard for JP. How you feel about that? Because
I could kind of see that.
DJ has, first of all, his drive rush is incredibly quick, right? So he already has a way in, but like with his Sobots and all his other like sways and all that, just his movement, I don't see how I don't see how JP would really deal with that because he wants to keep you stationary. That's why he's poking at you all the time.
Yeah. That alone, like DJ's drive rush, is a pretty valid statement to make in regards to the matchup alone. I don't mind actually like the fireball war between the two as well, just keeping it like mid screen or even like 3/4 screen. I like the fact that DJ does have like double air slasher to contest against JP and reset his timing a lot of the times. So I think in that regard, plus what you had mentioned earlier, I'm more so inclined to believe that DJ would have a better time. And plus his damage output in comparison to like what JP can dish out, surely he has access to it. No doubt about it, right? Especially with his level 2. He could go into a reset if need be, but yeah, which he did.
He tried it. The perfect parry anti-air.
I still think DJ's damage is so substantial against somebody who doesn't necessarily have the best defensive tools outside of like Ninja or level 1.
Like, as you mentioned, like the best defensive tools, Lord knows what happens if DJ blocks the OD amnesia on your wake up. That damage is coming.
Oh.
Both parried at the same time.
I understand from like Buff's perspective because of the leg slicer. I don't know about Nagoob, man. He had no right pressing that parry.
Sometimes you just feel it. Okay.
Oh, he was actually on throw.
It's funny because the throw went the opposite way too.
Yeah. His body was facing this way, but his head was facing this way. Oh, that was a far amnesia.
Okay, target combo punish, but we do have a level 3 on Nagoob's side. Are we gonna see it? Oh. Parry worked out this time for him. Okay.
He's set up full screen as well.
The drive rush.
He went for Ghost and then OD departure. Interesting. Uh-oh. You get to hang out? Oh.
Spikes. Anti-air. The jump in works.
That was beautiful. That was just mad fortuitous for Buff Jairus, honestly. Because there was no way he was reacting to that air slasher. I don't think anybody in the world was reacting to that air slasher.
No.
It was a really good read.
And you want to jump out of the corner too most of the time. So he's like, get me out of here. So good jump in timing from Buff Jairus.
Harassment. I think it's the most yipes I'll sound all weekend. I just thought about it. I'm like, yeah, all right. Oh, we still got the overhead. Red Ghost. I feel like that's such a problem, man. Like, having to block some of the projectiles against JP up close.
Yeah, because one, you really see like whether it's the low or the high when it's a little further, because obviously there's more animation frames. And then he can even do the fake ghost when he's that up close to you. So you're just like holding the parry and you're like, man, did he really just fake me out? But the tech against that, again, is to like get the parry, and if he does a fake one, you just drive rush in, and he's still recovering.
You're right. Bang, level 1. Much more of a clean start.
He's making up. He got some, I don't know.
He's got some.
Oki Zeme Cafe. I think they're one of the booths here. Got some
are they?
Running I think they're doing fresh brews here.
No shot.
I might have to stop by their booth and grab some coffee.
I definitely would love some Oki Zeme on me. That trade-off was way better for Nagoob in terms of like the fireball. Not necessarily the damage, but like the situation out of OD departure plus the tree glove. I would much rather take that as DJ.
Double dash forward. Okay.
Hey. Dude, TJ's design in this one is so damn cool, man.
This is, yeah, definitely. He tried to interrupt it there. It works out this time.
Great interruption. Oh, God. And jump in on him. We're starting to see some of the Buff Jairus' tendencies to kind of just jump in.
I mean, it's annoying fighting DJ on the ground, right? That's why people just want to jump in on DJ. I know I want to jump in on DJ all the time.
But there's so many ways for him to mask his charge.
Yeah.
Especially with his normals, I just don't trust jumping on him ever. And the 3 incoming.
How many times do you think DJ says hey, hey, hey in a round?
You mean like off of the up kicks?
And even the super, he says hey, hey, hey.
Oh, true.
That's already like 8
And his
round.
Sobot, like his regular one, is like,
Yeah.
hey also, right?
He does hey, hey, and then a hey, hey, hey.
I don't know. I mean, like, on average, maybe, I want to say plus 20.
Plus 20.
People be jumping in this game. Are you kidding?
It's true. Okay.
They're off of throw.
Off of throws.
And he's got one of the better throw loops in the game.
This is the punish counter, so he actually didn't say it.
Yeah. Now I'm going to keep track, but I really shouldn't. Either way. All tied up, by the way, Nagoob. Getting the big level 3 finisher earlier. Just waiting for that departure. But the second one, I thought it was off screen. I thought it was null and void. I didn't think it was going to hit.
Off the screen. That's pretty hard to predict there.
Yeah.
It's easy to forget about when it's off the screen.
That's fair, yeah. There's like a glare on my side of the screen, kind of, sort of. I can't even.
So you definitely couldn't see the portal?
No, not at all. That's why I thought it was off screen, genuinely. Pierce.
Nice
pick.
I mean, that was really far away, but
still a good
he
check
was ready for it.
For sure, yeah.
Because that's how Nagoob has been getting in all the other rounds.
That is fair, yeah. Like, sign of a really studied player, Buff Garrus being able to like stop any of those approaches. Everybody and anybody really needs to do that, especially when you fight off against DJ.
I mean, JP's with the cane too. Look how far that cane be swinging.
That thing's kind of nice, man. I feel like he's also one of the prime examples of like having like characters with disjointed hit.
Oh yeah, he's got a cane. That jump medium punch is so like it hits half screen, and the fact that he can convert off of it is insane. This departure takes it.
Wasn't even done with the combo. That's actually so difficult to, I guess, contest if you're not willing to put the time into the lab. Like
The level 2?
Yeah.
Oh
like,
yeah.
You already know how to like block it just by itself, but what happens when like the mix comes out, right? I know Shoryu Sengon has done like a really good job of trying to break it down for you, but he's like, hey, stop being lazy. Like I've already given you like the formula of how to kind of like expect what the mix-ups are. I need you guys to break it down for the rest of you.
Yeah.
Yo, Sengon, appreciate you, big dog. But yeah, it's hard to do. It really is hard to do.
That's why we love the lab monsters.
It's true. Goes back
They
to
do the work for us. I'm lazy. I'll steal your tech. That's how I was like. I was like, get to level 2. You got to block the first 2 hits and you got to hold up back. I think I saw Lex do that for the first time in tournament. And I was just like, I'm stealing that. But then obviously there's it's dependent on what they're activating it off of and those situations and stuff. But sometimes they just go for the level 2 even on block, and that's the standard answer across the board unless there's something special about that situation.
Yeah. But either way, Buff Harris being Harris, no idea. He's going to be moving on into the pools, right? Again, we are covering a majority of, what, G1 so far?
Yep.
Wanted to double check. I'm like looking at our pages just in case.
Yes,
but either way.
We have G1, we have G2 soon, but G1, we do have a lot of heavy hitters in there, so eventually we'll get Speaking of names, that's a lot of letters I'm seeing.
There's a lot, right? One coming in representing ARC, Wizardy Herbert.
Yes.
Herbert.
From Arkansas, perhaps. Maybe that's what ARC stands for.
Probably.
I feel like MNFGC is probably Minnesota.
But how do you say his name? Is it
Phoebes
or Phoebes?
I'm going to say it's Phoebes.
I think
he
it
has to be from the Midwest, so it's Phoebes.
But, you know, it could be Phoebes. You never know, right? We'll go with Phoebes, though.
Yes. It's like a Phoebe situation, but we're going with Phoebes. It's like a...
Ah, I see.
That's what I'm guessing.
You are a boomer. Definitely a boomer. I recognize it because I'm a boomer as well. But Wizardy Herbert versus Phoebes.
We do love a Wizardy Herbert.
We really do. That's
And he gave the peace sign to us. He heard us. He gave us the peace sign right when we shouted him out.
Had to take a little bit of a sip going into it. Another JP. A lot of JP representation thus far, hearing the early blocks. But
yeah,
Kimberly,
and
I really love watching this character.
Do you?
There's something about her offense that kind of like tingles my brain, right? I love the mix. I love spray can mix. I love the damage that she can get, and I love the pressure she gets afterwards too.
I hate absolutely all of it, but
oh, defending against it,
yeah.
feels awful.
That's all. Because I don't play Kimberly, so when I see Kimberly, all I can imagine in my mind is what am I supposed to do against this that I'm seeing on screen. But I mean, definitely Kimberly is definitely one of the coolest character designs in this game. Yeah.
Shout out to Shonibu for kind of doing like the IRL version of it. I love her cosplays.
Shout out to the Seattle scene. I'm actually going to see them next week at their quarterly salon. So
true.
And then we'll be there. Oh,
no!
Dirty. Dry rush command grab, dirty. And people forget that JP has a command grab fireball look, like the ghost. as a command grab. People forget about that.
It is kind of tricky if you're focusing on like the ghost itself, but there is like a big signifier audio-wise, and also with his
The animation.
because he takes his right leg and he steps forward, or he takes like the back leg and steps forward every single time.
Back leg is.
Well, right now on player 1 side, it's
Yeah.
his right leg that's the back. On player 2 side, it's his left leg, right? So he'll always step forward with his back leg, and his back is facing the player when he does command.
Okay. I just remember his arm. The back throw in the corner, okay.
Oh! A little bit too far. Got me making animal noises every time the throw whiffs.
Try to dash under. Yeah.
Spray can, he's gonna, yeah, get the juggle. Oh, OD Vagabond, there's a bunch of spaghetti all over the floor. What's happening? Should just be wasting spaghetti. Oh, this is kind of OD though. Kimberly matching with the background a little bit.
She's matching the theme colors, yes, yes.
I appreciate that tactic.
Is this, whose stage is this?
Technically Bison.
Is that his throne back there with the, like the?
No, sorry. This actually got released with him, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this stage was definitely released.
I just see the Psycho like logo at the top there.
Yeah, you got like the Shadowloo emblem on the bottom too, right, with Bison's cap. So it's like, it's difficult to call, but I want to say maybe this is technically Bison's stage. But it did get released with it.
Makes sense. Level 3. Okay, Phoebes.
Not quite dead. Set up departure though, or Tree Glove. Oh Jesus! Oh please whiff punish that.
It's a little scary position, but I was gonna say Wizardy Herbert was supplied with all the bar he needed to make a comeback in that round. Like he just really needed to get that hit. Maybe like on that whiff throw, as you said, that would have been the time to get the party started.
Really good start of something. I think Kimberly has some of the better like whiff punish tools in the game. I think her fierce is phenomenal.
Yep.
I think her medium kick is also very similar to Jamie's. Really great. It's cancelable as well. That could have easily, as you mentioned, been the start of something great with the amount of meter that she had. But either way, Phoebes getting game number 1. Not going to be the end of Mr. Herbert just yet.
Yeah, it's interesting from Phoebes because I feel like he's not playing the way that you would think JP would want to play in this match, which is like further away, which I think is actually pretty smart in this matchup because you don't want your back against the wall against Kimberly. So he's actually playing kind of aggressive to stay on the offense and not giving Kimberly the chance to get the party started.
Makes a lot of sense too because looking at Kimberly in regards to like her defensive aspects, not the strongest, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't really have any tools on pawn reversal outside of like super.
Yep.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken, that's it.
Or you, I mean, yeah, or you can do like the parry. Oh, he answers his own teleport out the corner.
That's kind of cheap in a good way. I love that. Oh, still being able to escape the corner. The elbow drop coming in as well. Phoebes. How do you keep Kimberly from getting started?
That's right, personal delivery coffee.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no.
Elbow drop on the amnesia, but no follow up there. This is, you can't drop the opportunities like that.
Come on, Herbert. We make shift combos sometimes, you know?
You just go 3 lows. Just why not?
It worked after like what, the 3rd one.
Yeah, just try to
definitely
clip
take
them.
Let's go, Phoebes.
Good stuff on Phoebes on the pad there.
Not too bad from Wizardy Herbert. I mean, like they're Wizardy
Herbert.
Wizardy Herbert, right? I think there was moments where like he did manage to get some of the big hits, some of the big openers, but now it comes down to like going back to the lab and just figuring out what the sequence is supposed to be to get.
Exactly. I mean, that is Kimberly. Like you are supposed to sequence them up. You have to have your plan from like if I land this hit, I'm throwing them into the corner, and then this is my shimmy throw mix up, and then that's the Kimberly plan.
Just finding what like the basic combo is off of your confirms to either score the knockdown or set up those sequences is so critical, right? So hopefully Herbert watches it back and kind of thinks to himself, it's like, man, what did I do after these single hits or after these whiff punishes, right? Did I get to get those conversions at all? Did I get to set myself up for some of these knockdowns? Those are like some of the big things that I would personally love to watch in some of these VODs, right?
Yep. And like just how you would approach the neutral a little differently. I feel like there's just a lot of struggle there because Phoebes was so aggressive in the neutral, and as you mentioned, like Kimberly's best tools, especially the fierce after got buffed. So you want to do the fierces, you want to do the stand medium kicks, you want to scare people from pressing buttons on you.
Yeah, and I feel like Phoebes took to the sky a good amount, right? Like Kimberly actually does a pretty decent job of anti-airing. That elbow is so sharp angled, and it's also cancelable that it screams mix-up afterwards, right? Because you could do run cancel if you wanted to. You could do it early to the point where you could dash also and get that mix going even from there. So It is very difficult to contest once like Kimberly anti-airs you. You would most likely be panicking.
Yeah, because you're just like, okay, the 50-50 is coming now, especially after the dash. But next we have Eddie Pooh.
We got Eddie Pooh 22.
And Romeo. Both coming out from the US region.
I'm trying to peep game on the chains though. He got 2 of them on.
We do have 2 chains. Ah.
Man, so
It fades away to the Mai. So we have a Mai versus Ryu.
okay.
A classic Mai. I've seen a lot of modern Mai's this tournament, actually. I saw Chris G earlier playing.
I see it.
Aqua is also playing modern Mai, so I saw that earlier as well.
Oh, I did get to see that block. I think you were with Yipes on that block.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, I mean, I was watching it in front row. But I think the first classic Mai we've seen, I guess, for today at least. I didn't get to see any Mai's in my block.
Really?
At all. I saw more Ryu's, Zangief's.
Zangief.
Yeah.
Zangief is pretty fun to commentate, I'm not going to lie.
Dude, it's so fun.
You just got to call out which 50-50 is he going to do?
After headbutt?
Yeah. Who was it? I think it was yesterday. I was watching one of the matches where the Geef did whiff sweep into level 3 and it hit. And I was like, not like this.
I couldn't tell you. It was probably one of our blocks because me and James were dying.
Okay.
We were laughing.
It might have
at
been,
all.
yeah. It was against an Akuma.
Oh, then yeah, we 100% did that block together. Ugh, the donkey kick right at the pinky toe. Oh, we took a screenshot of the toes. Okay, I see you.
And they go straight back into the match.
He's like, I'm saving that for the archive. Uh-oh.
Nice conversion. Taking him to the corner.
It's just
Double.
really, really troublesome too, right? He woke up with buttons?
He did. He didn't want to get thrown again.
Uppercut?
Ooh, okay, Romeo.
Bruh.
Stay down, she says.
This is definitely like full sequencing from Romeo. And I appreciate that. Check that plasma.
What a check. Immediate stand jab check.
Mashing on it too.
Yeah.
Get the double. Check the rock back as well.
Oh, perfect parry on the duck.
Word?
A little too
Oh.
far.
I was like, Romeo's actually kind of goated right now.
He is. He don't want none of that stanky toe business going on right now coming from Ryu. Nice.
Smart choice. What a time to actually check with that standing jab. That was a counter hit as well. Eddie Pooh opting to go for something a little bit slower. The level 3 now coming out from Romeo. I mean, I do like the damage output, getting yourself some of your drive gauge back while in burnout, and also in a decent space too. I was going to say maybe standing fierce, but he went for the dash instead.
Yeah. He's trying to sneak in a little bit more offense there.
Yeah, it's not her turn though, right? Like after level 3 like that, you're not allowed to dash. She'll be the negative.
Oh, this can kill Eddie Pooh.
Is it going to kill them?
It's gonna.
Not trying to James it out. I don't think so.
Okay, fine. I didn't say anything because I wasn't sure.
That's fair.
I didn't want to commit to the game.
Oh!
Nice drive rush out. This is bad position for Eddie Pooh now. Oh no, got his meter back just in time.
Bruh, Romeo lost his meter mad fast. He just got it too, like
He did.
under 10 seconds ago.
Wait, how did he even spend that? There was like the OD fan and with the drive rush out, I guess, but that's still, I don't even know how he spent all that meter.
Absolutely no clue. Bro, that was fast.
We were just talking about how like on point Romeo was looking. It just, the tides turned so quickly.
Let's go, Eddie Pooh. 22. Predictable. I'm glad he gets to change up his fireballs and not just like automatically throw the Vengeance version. I love that change up. Still got the overhead flash. Oh, that's hella damage. You drive rush into the foot. Too far? No, just
Bro.
as it, he was at the pipe.
Yeah, the recognition on that, the Fierce going to burn out Romeo. Oh, not the fireball drop. Not the execution drop on the fireball. Trying to chip him out.
That feels bad.
But you know what? Yeah, it feels bad, but you know, as a competitor, this is the time to recover. Instead, you don't want to be in the mindset where you're just like, oh man, I got the wrong thing. That I would have won. But doesn't seem to be that way. Okay, Romeo's so consistent with the anti-airs if you try to jump in the corner.
I mean, we were praising him for it earlier, and it still didn't lead to the W.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild.
Nice chip sequence coming from Romeo. Okay, making it 1-1.
Absolutely worse. Absolutely worse. Both players actually showing up pretty,
Ooh!
thus far. What a chase down plus juggle.
I love juggle combos.
Ooh!
Miss it, driver's there.
Oh, I saw it. You saw the fierce, but he was committed to the fireball.
Yeah. Nice level 1. We're going to get those stocks up. A little too far for the DI there, too.
Still managed to get 2 fireballs, 2 sets of fans. That's crazy. All right. Extra little bit of extra damage. Back throw.
Keeping him in the corner. And what a wake-up check. Again, most people don't get Oki off a back throw.
Is there a character that gets Oki off the back throw? I don't think so, right?
No.
I don't think it's
You can maybe get like a meaty setup. A lot of people get those, but not a true Oki.
That's
Like with throw. Definitely not throw.
No, you can't dash up and do plus.
No, no.
Not ever. Oh, you heard the flash. Punish counter on the throw. Romeo drive rushing in. That is a classic.
The whiff throw as a as a throw bait.
Gachikun does that a bunch. Oh, gets a big punish. Level 1, Kageru no Mai. Oh, it's the enhanced version. You're dead. I actually didn't realize it.
The enhanced version does so much. Did you hear that? Everybody was like, God damn, the crowd. That was a lot of damage, yes. That was the enhanced version.
I didn't even realize it. I was going to say Kageru no Mai. It's going to be like one more setup afterwards. But
Good stuff on
when did
Romeo.
you do it the first time? Did I blink? I'm dead serious. I'm like, yo, when did that happen? Because that was a pretty fast round.
That was. I actually don't remember a level 1 in that round.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
It's too early for me to remember these things.
That's what the
I was too busy like watching all the fans come out.
that's what the coffee drop off was for.
That's true. And I haven't even taken a sip of it, so I'm not ready. I'm not caffeined up yet.
True professional. Still scouring through the depths of Block G1 thus far. We talked about who was in this pool. A lot of Japanese representation overall, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to see... Actually, no, I was mistaken. There's just like a wide variance of international players in G Block. But then looking into like the H Block, there's so many like high-end Japanese players.
There are.
Which is kind of weird that it's just like slabbed right in the middle with all of them. I don't know if you guys got to check it out. Incross has been putting out all the information,
Yeah,
by the way.
amazing.
Hence why I even like have that photo. I just have it like locked in on my phone, but it's pretty wild to see.
I mean, Nephew is also in the G Block, so I'm trying to see some Nephew play. Psycho is also in here, so I'm trying to see some play here.
I wonder if Nephew is going to be dabbling with Mai during the pool phase of the tournament.
Since it is round 1 as well, and I'm sure it'll be like Mai, and if he's in some sort of a struggle, he'll revert back to the jury.
Any sort of Picklestein, he'll probably go into jury, yeah. Speaking of which, Picklestein going into... Damn, that's a nice handlebar mustache, my man.
Very well maintained.
Both of these guys have some pretty good accessories. Yawgmoth as well, with the glasses.
That Aki, I love that Aki outfit. This is one of my favorite costumes in this game.
Easily top 3 outfits in the game.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Shout out to Faye, another fellow cosplayer with the Aki. Also at Evo Japan with Chonibu.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like Faye.
Mata.
Oh, yes, she was cosplayer.
Oh, no.
She's the little voice actress.
There's 2 of them. There's 2 Fays. There's a
Okay.
cosplayer Faye, and then there's the voice actress.
Okay, I was going to say, I'm like,
Aki
the
actress.
literal voice actress for Aki? Yeah. She's the homie. Did they coordinate this? Look at the color scheme. Did they call each other the night before? Like, yo, you're in my pool, you're in my bracket, by the way. Let's
So we got to go with the green.
I like that.
If they coordinated this, I feel like they should have just both drive rushed at the same time at round start. Then that would have been like, okay, they planned this.
If it wasn't round start, it's definitely going to be like throughout the rounds because my man Picklestein.
Ooh, he tried to go for the dirty reset. These JPs, this is the 3rd JP we've seen this morning.
Is rough too. Queen of Burnout. It's something you're going to hear a bunch of times over from Aki. Why? Because some of the things she has are so like tightly knit. There's not really any true way to get out of it unless you either spend that super or if you're JP, you have the luxury of an amnesia to absorb it. But it's still a guess nonetheless.
Yeah, for sure. And then like you're trying to see what Aki wants to do, and then she's stuck in that Cruel Fate because technically you could anti-air or you can like amnesia Cruel Fate, but that's something you have to be so ready for. Uh-oh. Yawgmoth burning himself out. Nice anti-air there.
God, I love the animation of that kick just in general. Like a giant wheel kick with like half her body on the other side. Oh, jeez. Whiff punish. Oh, actually, it wasn't a whiff punish. Excuse me. It was a counter hit. Damn, you still get the pickup? Oh, dirty dog. And that killed? That's crazy.
He loves, okay, we've seen that he likes doing the damage reset into the command grab. So I wonder if Yawgmoth is just like, if I'm holding this combo, I'm going to hold up now because I know you want to reset me into the command grab. That's what I would love to see if it happens again.
There's no way he'd get hit twice by it, right? Or like, from Pickle Side's perspective, there's no way you're going to try to go for it twice, right?
I mean, that was the second time he went for it. So we'll see. I mean, why not? If it worked, and it actually would have worked the first time too if he did it a little later.
That was kind of sick.
That was. Just cancel the fireball.
Oh, you might be hella dead.
That's a frame trap.
Don't even need to spend the level 1. I like that. Picklestein looking at match point.
Picklestein.
Picklestein.
Nice drive rush. Instead of holding the parry and getting punish counter throw, we just get out of that pressure.
And I never see that tactic used often.
Yeah.
Right? Like you see a departure, you see the teleport, you just kind of drive rush your way in.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Parry. Oh! You dirty dog!
I mean, he's seeking these command grabs pretty well.
Oh no! That could have been a big throw. That could have been big death. Picklestein, just one more sequence. No, you put yourself in a burnout for it. It is your time to shoot your shot with some of these normals. Oh no. Hella dang. Nice and easy. Picklestein.
That's unfortunate. Yawgmoth burnt himself out in that situation because I was just like, now even as a JP, I'm just like, I have so much health. I'm just going to look for a way to activate my level 2 on you, and that's that.
Wouldn't have any problem even trying to mash out like a super either. Like in case Aki decided to kind of like pump the brakes a little bit, trying to bait something out because just not enough health left. Yeah, that would have been just like a bad time overall for Yawgmoth. But we were talking about like the command grabs. I always forget that Aki also has a command grab of her own. I feel like in the midst of some of the strings that she has during Burnout, I don't think it's a bad idea to kind of flex that because they're so concerned with blocking and not really pressing any buttons. So I would have loved to see that just a little bit from Yawgmoth, maybe kind of throw in that.
He needed to do that string. It's a counter crouch, and it's a mix-up between the 2 kicks, the double kicks, or you do the command grab, but it's right after the counter crouch cancel. So I feel like he didn't go for that sequence a lot.
Not once.
We saw the Cruel Fate, and then we saw...
mediums, it was like crouching medium,
exactly.
Medium. Yeah, we've seen that a bunch of times over. That's like more of the common routes that a lot of the Aki players tend to go for because it's safe, right? It's just like something there you don't have to really think about, you don't have to consider. It's just pressing a button multiple times over to force maybe a counter hit and get a conversion off of it. But going into it now, Aquila versus El Seco. What's MSU FGC?
That sounds like a university.
100%.
So he might be a collegiate person. It might be like a...
Person of the collegiate standard.
Michigan or Massachusetts State University FGC.
You know who would know that answer? Ultra David. That guy is a collegiate nerd. He's a real
really
boy. Yeah.
Okay, Ultra David, we're tagging you in. Let us know what MSU FGC stands for.
He'll let us know. He's working the 10-0 booth right now. Eventually. Massachusetts. You know, I'm down to double down for Massachusetts, to be honest with you.
You think so? Not Michigan, because it's a little closer?
We did get a we got a possible confirmation from production.
We got a vote for Michigan.
It might have been voted towards Michigan. Okay, that makes sense because you were talking about how much closer it is. Okay, I'm geographically challenged as an American, only within like the states.
See,
but, like,
that's
internationally,
not true. It's not true. We had to do geography when I was in like 6th grade.
I was talking about myself. I'm geographically challenged. Like, I don't know where all the states are.
Our school system had to teach us geography. I got 100 on everything.
I'm going to put you to the test on that outside of this stream. We'll find out.
Oh, what a block. That was like the cross-up, too.
Kind of funky.
I think El Seco is 2nd seeded in his pool.
Word.
Yeah. I was just like clicking through all the random names and brackets, and El Seco is one of them just because I was like, isn't El Seco a drink? And then that's why the name stuck with me. Yes, he is 2nd seeded from Texas, and he just got 9th at Texas Showdown.
Damn. He's doing a damn good job, though.
Sorry, I said English. I said English. Interesting punish counter throw from El Seco there. After the drive rush? Punish counter?
I mean, I can see why, right? He knew it was going to be like the exact amount of damage he needed, and also it builds like a ton of meter as well for himself. Like, the more meter anybody has, really, the more dangerous they're going to be. But I feel like that's particularly the case with someone like Ed, right? Being able to initiate the dream is such a big deal.
I do want to see the dream. And we do have it available, but I think we're just going to see it straight to the level 3.
Word? You were delaying yourself just in case? I like that answer, too, from Aquila. Being able to get the back there. Is it Aquila or like Aquila?
I feel like it's Aquila. Like tequila, but Aquila. No? No?
Perhaps. That's a tough one. I'm going to go with Aquila.
Aquila.
Like Aki and then
Like Akira, but Aquila.
Damn, that's actually bars. Perhaps. It could be. Maybe.
Ooh.
Damn, what a whiff punish.
Understand medium kick?
Low key, I really enjoy watching Ed Flames. I think he's so like,
He's
I think he's rather difficult to pilot.
yeah. I was saying to Yipes yesterday actually that I think Ed is one of the hardest characters to play in this game.
You think so?
Yeah. He's a very complex character. That was a godlike conversion off the teleport punish.
Yeah. There's like, it's one thing to be ready for like a teleport to stop it, but it's another thing to get like an actual
Follow-up
really
right behind it.
Follow-up. Seko's actually put it in that damn work. This character looking pretty nice in the hands of El Seco. No, I would agree with you. I think that character kind of difficult to pilot. I think Aki sometimes, like trying to get the really big conversions, could be a little bit cumbersome because she has, I think, the most like free form when it comes to combo conversions, especially with like the on and off poison state. But I think those two right now are somewhat complicated and unique.
It's because they're very unique characters. You're not like doing like a typical like low forward fireball or anything like that. And let me see this dream combo.
Little bounce.
Okay.
Oh, we got it. Kill rush forward. Uppercut as well. Kill rush once more. Damn, that's hella damage. And you still get 1.5 bars. You're about to build your second one again.
I'm trying to see the second dream combo. You feel me? And we're about to see it here.
Do it. Oh, that would have been so.
Yeah, that would have been it if we canceled into the level 2 there.
Yeah, but he has to do it off of like a OD, right?
Oh.
Hey, oh, that was sick. This guy is a genius. I almost ripped your arm off. This guy, Seko, is a genius. That was godlike.
That would have mixed me up. I would have been pissed. I'm just like, hold up. You spent your level 2 to make it whiff on me just so you can do the throw.
Just to bait out my parry? That's kind of dirty. Like, honestly, I thought the tail end of it, maybe the hitbox would like catch the person upon wake up so that it would force the block, right?
Yeah, I was literally looking, I was like, what is the 50-50 mix-up he's going to go for? I got mixed because it was just, I'm going to make it win.
I definitely got smoked too. I held parry. I did the exact same thing that the opponent did. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Aquila, my heart goes out to you because I definitely got schmixed, man.
Okay. Let's see. So I think we are continuing through round 1.
Right. But it's not without hollering out the sponsors that have been throwing down for the CPT this year. And of course, we talked about the CPT in general. CEO 15, now officially part of the Capcom Pro Tour this year. Hey, be sure to register now because that registration is going to be closing on June 2nd for a very good reason, right? We don't want to stress out the TOs. It's coming up real soon in Orlando, Florida. A huge change up and a very welcome one happening June 13th through the 15th of this year. Be sure to register now as time will be coming up real soon.
Yeah, it's actually only in a couple of weeks. And it's at a resort this time.
Just about a week and a half, yeah.
Yeah, so definitely excited to that. I'll be going to that.
I'm definitely going to be showing up. That is for damn sure. It'll be my first CEO return since, like, I want to say, like, 2017, 2018. It's been a while.
I went there last year. I did go there. I mean, I haven't really missed a CEO, I think.
Online, 2019. Actually, was the last
2019 was the last one. Okay.
CEO, but it's not the last time I've actually picked up a Victrix product. I'll tell you what, man. I have like a good majority of like the Victrix sticks from like the initial line, but the way it's evolved right now, like I have the bag, I have like the fight pad as well. I enjoy it a lot actually for a plethora of different games. But the Pro KO looked really clean.
Yeah, I had that, and yes, I gotta show y'all real quick, but. This is, again, brought to you by Victrix. The creators, it's award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO leverless, which you'll see Vicious holding in a quick moment, and the Pro FS arcade fight stick. It's all designed for gamers who put victory above everything. And that's true, because I made it out of pools, and I'm using a Victrix stick.
Damn, okay, girl, you got it fully customized, though.
Well, no, I guess. It's still a Victrix stick.
Yeah.
And I have my wrap on it. But look, I was saying, this is like my favorite color, because purple is my favorite color. Look at this.
You know,
anodized purple.
The best part is the rubber band on the bottom, right? I personally don't like it in the wintertime when I'm playing on my stick and there's like a metal bottom because it gets really cold on my lap. I hate that. The fact that it's like a rubber mat bottom, also the way that it stays too, because it's got that grip, it feels great. But most of the time, also, I kind of check out the buttons and the quality of it. Like you can hear the.
I'm a clicker. You can hear me mashing.
The default buttons on this stick feels so good. It really feels so good. But the best part too, you do have like these extra divots here to kind of add additional buttons if you wanted to the hitbox style of the Victrix sticks here. So again, really cool. I love the Pro KO leverless. I might actually pick one up for myself real soon. You guys should definitely do the same. One of the biggest aspects I love about this one too is being able to adjust it right out the gate, right out the back.
Oh yeah.
Being able to pop it out.
I was trying to show that earlier.
So sick.
I am.
So convenient, so sick. And it also has like a different stick on that comes with it too. They have like a bat top style as well.
I feel this is wrong. I feel like I just lifted up the skirt of the stick and I was like, yo, check
this out.
Sherry,
you do you. I'm not going to judge you. Either way, you guys already know what to do when it comes to Victrix. You got to check them out 100%.
And again, we are still continuing with more Street Fighter 6 action. This is day 2 of Combo Breaker. We're still in round 1 of pools. We will be in round 2 later today. But again, we will still be here. So we're just going to take a quick, short break. So make sure you don't go anywhere.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance!
Round 1. Fight!
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back into day 2 of Combo Breaker. We're still in the Street Fighter 6 action. Hopefully, if you missed earlier today, which wasn't, I think it's only been an hour so far, there's still a lot more Street Fighter 6 action. And again, just in case you missed it, it's your girl Sherry Jennings, joined by none other than Vicious himself. Thank you. How you doing?
Dab me up real quick. Dab me up real quick, Sherry, because you've been kind of killing it on the Capcom Pro Tour, and now you're at the official stop, like one of the official stops, right? I think it's such a great feeling to hear like some of our favorite events in like the North American scene now being a part of such a prestigious event, right? I figure it's been a long time coming. It had to be a staple, right?
Yeah.
Combo Breaker and now CEO, a lot to really look forward to in regards to the competition today.
Yep. And just in case you guys missed it earlier before, like the Capcom Pro Tour is officially started. It started with EVO Japan.
Right.
I think that was like 2 weeks ago. So this is the official second offline premiere stop with CEO happening in June. Then there's Blink. There's like USA. Obviously, there's EVO in Vegas. There's a lot.
There are so many stops, man.
Yeah.
So like such a short time between each other. Man,
yeah.
it's kind of crazy. This feels kind of good. Like it kind of gives like a warm feeling inside because we get to see like a lot of like offline.
That's right. Offline.
A lot of
back,
offline
baby.
gaming.
Yeah.
Going on.
It's a good recovery point. And then, as we mentioned earlier, CPT, we brought back the points system. So we're going to see a lot more international players here, traveling everywhere. Our players everywhere in the world. We love seeing that.
Feels so good, right? Like I was kind of nerding out over seeing Momochi's name on the stream.
Yeah.
Right, as he was prepping to play his match. I'm like, dude, I haven't seen a lot of these players in the States like this in a very long time. And it felt like there was a big void. I felt like not a lot of incentive for a lot of the international players to come through.
I mean, it's a rough travel.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's so difficult. And I don't blame them. Like, it's not even just like logistically, right? You got to go through TSA as well.
Yeah.
That's a whole different beast. That's a different matchup.
That's a matchup they had to learn over the years. But unfortunately, there are new bloods, new players coming in from all over the world. So that's a matchup that they're going to have to learn along the way. But
Brother,
these two players.
wet
Gamer
kunai?
3K, yeah, that's a wet kunai.
That's a wet kunai?
That's a wet kunai.
What does that even mean? Endgamer 3K, I've seen a bunch.
Yes. I've seen wet kunai. I think I've actually had to play against wet. I've actually had to play against both of these players.
Why are you saying wet so much?
How else would you say wet kunai?
Just wet kunai. What are you doing?
So wet.
You got it. Hey, you got it. I'm not even going to contest it. Endgamer 3K, we've seen a bunch over in like weekly events as well. Rocking out that jury. Been a long while. I feel like this is the first Cammy we've seen thus far in our pool.
And today, yeah. Second jury for coming from Endgamer 3K, but Endgamer 3K has always been very, very solid.
Yeah, no doubt. Picking a good character to be solid with as well. Both these characters, again, seeing a lot of representation on like the upper echelon, right? But in pools, I don't think you see Cammy as often, surprisingly.
Yeah, I feel like Cammy, as you mentioned, at the higher echelon is such a good character because she's so strong fundamentally. On like the gimmick side of things, she doesn't have like the strongest tools outside of like hooligan. Right?
I am actually inclined to believe that as well. I mean, the only other quote-unquote like gimmicks that she would have is like spacing traps with diamonds.
Yeah, which is part of her fundamental like game plan, which I don't feel like it's necessarily a gimmick. Like that's
Yeah, that's why I put it in quotes, right?
Yeah.
That's like the only other thing, but it's part of a tool. Part of a toolkit, I should say, yeah. That was a phenomenal answer, by the way.
That was the only answer, really.
Oh, true, yeah. I mean, water and burnout, yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Nice parry. Okay, and we get the side switch just for the 4-dash under. We're going to build some meter here. Next sequence, if they were to get hit. Didn't get the chance to. I was going to say, if what Hunai was to get hit, they would have dumped it into the level 3, built enough for the level 3. But nope. And Gamer 3 does a triple jab in his DP.
A little slippery on the safe jump on that one. Wet Kunai not being able to convert if he wanted to. See, it's contagious.
I am inclined to believe that Hwat Kunai was a Ibuki player back in the day.
Cherry, I hate you. All right. We get the throw, though. Endgamer 3K sitting on 3 bars, right? One big conversion could lead to a massive swing, not only just in damage, but also in the drive gauge department. But Wet Kunai not going to let that happen just yet here in the neutral phase of it all. To that jump, very fortuitous for Wet Kunai. Coming on in, being able to stop the hooligan startup.
And as we mentioned earlier, we love it when a player can check the air move, but also get the follow-up conversion. So it's really good situational awareness from Endgamer 3K that you're getting the jab that beat the hooligan as an anti-air, and you're getting the DP after. We're going to see this full level 3 come out from Endgamer 3K to take the first game.
Yeah, well within the range of that kill. You can see it too, like where the life bar was, kind of past that 3rd bar of the drive gauge. That's like one of the easier signifiers to tell whether or not it's a kill. So Endgamer 3K absolutely knew it. Finished out the rest of the combo in style. Yeah, I like that option select.
We love that.
You always got to force that against your opponent, right? You can't let them get free drive rush pressure off the mediums.
Ooh, that almost got the recovery frames from the whiff dive kick. A little too late with the fierce there from Endgamer 3K. Now in the corner.
Still managed to get the punish counter, huh?
Cammy said thanks.
I feel like seeing sweeps more often as part of the meta is kind of like satisfying, right? I love seeing people kind of like whiff punish with that normal. From both ends, right? With both Jury and Cammy, we see Punk utilize that a ton.
Yeah.
To score that hard knockdown into whatever setup she wants. I think that's so critical in a lot of like certain matchups.
Yeah. And speaking of the option select with the ODDP, we see it coming from Endgamer 3K too. So like clearly these 2 players, I feel like this might be like the winners finals to qualify out. They're both playing at a pretty good level right now.
I'm inclined to believe that as well. The pacing, just like based off of the pacing alone, it feels like a lot more of an advanced level. And also, big check, Kunai.
It's funny because the only time Hwat Kunai went for the mix-up with the hooligan, it got checked. So that's why I feel like Cammy isn't the best like character to sprinkle in the gimmicks unless you really have that mental stack. But fundamentally, Hwat Kunai has been doing really well. This is going to leave Hwat Kunai with like a little bit more. Next sequence will probably burn him out if he ends up blocking it.
Yeah, I wish you might have to. Oh, there was a big bait. Actually, Endgamer was thinking maybe Hwat Kunai will put himself into burnout. There it is. Still got 3 bars to his name. Actually, critical art territory. Hwat Kunai could possibly make a huge swing, especially if he lands his critical art cleanly. It forces Endgamer to go into burnout as well. Oh, especially now. Oh! You could have just done it raw. Oh, that could have been the biggest swing for Hwat Kunai.
He knows. He knows. I saw him like tilt back in the seat because he didn't get his cancel like he wanted to.
There it is.
That whip punish with the sweep.
Feels good. Oh, could have been another one. Yeah, get off of me. You have to show those cards every so often. They're also just going to run over you, especially the way that Cammy's designed. She's definitely going to be able to take advantage of that if you're just too timid.
Nice check.
Oh, that's the other gimmick.
The spin knuckle, the OD spin knuckle into the corner, straight into the level 3. And you never really expect it because like when people think about spin knuckle, you usually think about spin knuckle in the neutral to get around like the fireball game, right? But then you get hit by the OD spin knuckle in the corner. That's just
feels awful.
Yeah.
Ugh. I got smoked by it. Like I was just watching it and I'm like, yo, there's no way I would have blocked that. I see the character flashing like that. I'm trying to just walk normally.
That was a good introduction on when Hwat Kunai wanted to bring that in and do that. Because I feel like a lot of people show their cards so early in the game because they just want to secure the win. That was a good time for him to bring that out. And we might not see it again because it worked the first time. It might not work the second time.
Never say never. Maybe he'll flash it towards the end, like maybe like a match point scenario, or at least trying to like cling onto a round.
It might be the OD hooligan throw into the level 3 next.
Oh, that
one gets everyone.
I don't care who you are. Sherry is absolutely right. That one gets every single person.
People forget Cammy has that tool.
Bruh, like, put you in a juggle stage? He just like launches you in the air?
Yeah.
Ugh.
you know, what Kunai is going to have to find a chance to get a nice wake-up OD dive kick, but doesn't get the... I don't think he get a follow-up unless it is a punish counter or a counter hit.
And Gamer 3K could have gone for, like, what, target combo level 1, no?
Yeah.
Oh, no! Taking it away from in-gamer. Yo, wet kunai.
Yeah. Good stuff on the DI there because, again, when your back isn't against a corner, you sometimes forget that you have to look for the DI that will push you into the corner for the stun. Okay. Feng Shui going. Not punishable. Ah, unfortunate. Not much mileage off the Feng Shui there.
No, not really.
No.
There was a moment where he could have done, like, ended it into a dive kick, but I don't know if there was maybe an executional error from his side. Wet kunai, this is actually looking great for him, right? You set up endgamer for burnout, 0 bars. You get the drive rush and harass right now if you wanted to do it.
Yeah. No bar. This was guaranteed.
Checkmate. Wet kunai. Moving on further into the pools, man. Excellent work. The first Cammy to show up on stream.
Excellent play. Very clean.
And you got the Supreme hoodie. Okay, let's see.
A little flexing a little bit, you know.
It's such a fun character to play, like at like higher levels. I feel like a lot of the players that are like started to main Cammy, like sure, there are moments where you're learning the character, it feels kind of linear, but like at higher levels, it's so satisfying.
Because you can open up the game a little bit, right? You're just like, I can sneak in little things here and there because they're expecting you to like do the patient game where you're looking for a whiff punish, you're looking for a counter poke, and then you sneak things in like the OD spin knuckle or even. We didn't get to see it, but like the hooligan.
It's such a wild kind of like thing to understand. It's like when you're playing in ranked in a certain match or like a certain level, like you're playing like maybe master up to grandmaster, maybe even like ultimate master. Like you're playing a certain type of way that feels a little bit linear. But when you're forced to think outside of the box, I think Cammy does have like the necessary tools to kind of like get that part of your brain moving, right?
Yeah.
You have like certain sequences to space trap with dive kicks. I think that mini game alone is really fun. I think her pressure sequences too are pretty neat. I think like her combos are pretty interesting off of like drive rush too. Like I know it's not just like normal into cancel, right? There's like things you could do with lift upper, excuse me, to get into like big damage sequences or at least set you up for a nice like hooligan after a meaty hooligan X kick.
And I mean, and then when we're talking about like the higher echelon of players that get to sneak that in, I feel like Akira is peak Cammy that gets to sneak in the gimmicks.
Yeah.
Because he does a lot of really well-spaced spiral arrows and like you can't punish it, so it leaves you in a 50-50 situation because you're just like, are they gonna parry? Are they gonna DP? Or are they gonna, you know? So you get hesitant. So we saw a lot from Akira over at EVO Japan, especially in his match versus Kobayan. It was so close. It was 3 out of 5. So like if it was, I think Akira had taken the first 2 games, but Kobayan was just like, you know what?
I got this.
Yeah, I got you. This is what you're gonna keep doing because Akira was doing a lot of like OD DPs on defense. Like Kobayan wasn't able to get a lot of the resets going because of that.
Yeah.
Very active defense. So
he's 100% known for that. Like I think his playstyle has been revered even in like Street Fighter V amongst his peers as like one that's never settled. Like, always trying to do something in the air. He's always trying to do something moving forward. He'll like dash on wake up and do some like wild things, or he'll do like EX back then, EX uppercut with Cammy. He's so hard to read, like genuinely. But we'll hold that conversation for another time. We got Zed coming in with the Kimberly, Spencer the Savage with Zangief.
That's so funny because I was just saying earlier that I would love to commentate a Zangief match because they're always so wild. And Kimberly, like, as you mentioned earlier too, she doesn't have a reversal outside of super. So dealing with the Geef pressure is going to be a little difficult unless she's going to spend her bar on doing like supers as a reversal.
This is your time to shine, Sherry. And when we get this knockdown, it's going to be a very interesting display, but not close enough to establish the headbutt pressure, and Zed do it.
They want the headbutt.
What a delay! Did you see that? That was intentional. She was just standing there menacingly.
He's just trying to get out of the pressure, which is definitely, I mean, technically, Eve also doesn't have a reversal, so he also has to handle all of the pressure that's coming from Kimberly.
That's facts. A little bit of a rough shot. Punish counter.
Oh, got the reset from the headbutt into the lariat. Okay, drive rush. No.
Slightly overzealous, but you know, as a Zangief player, or like 4 Zangief players, I understand.
Yeah, definitely. You gotta throw it out there as an option.
You have to. You have to show off that card, no matter what. Oh!
We were ready with the lariat. I feel like that was a pretty good setup coming from Zed too.
I didn't realize that the song's not going off for Kimberly at Fet Forain.
Is it not? Is that not her song?
This is not her song. This is definitely the Fet Forain default song. 100%. I've never. Is this like a tournament mode setting? I have never noticed that before.
I'm very bad with music, by the way, so I wouldn't know. I've set all my songs to Sea Viper's theme in every part of Street Fighter 6. So the only thing I hear is Sea Viper's theme in training mode and in ranked and in casual matches.
That's fair. Just a little sample is like. Dun, 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 dun. It's like a little bit funkier for like.
A little bit funkier. Okay,
song
I'm gonna have to hear it to really know the difference here.
Don't worry about it. Not important. What is important is the pressure that can come through from Zed if he keeps the strings tight.
There's a level 3 on Spencer the Savage's side, so, and it's a critical art. So if he's able to get it, it's gonna hurt.
Oh, that could have been a start of something great. Spencer the Savage does manage to get
What?
reverse forward. That had to have been OD Lariat into CA, right?
Yeah, but he missed it. But it looked a little far for the cancel too, actually. It had to be off the first hit of Lariat. But little jump knee. We love the homies hyping you up. I don't know if you guys can hear it through our mics, but I'm assuming it was Spencer the Savage's homies. They are cheering very loudly for him right now.
And he was kind of like popping off himself. There was a, there was a couple of words coming out from him, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the stomp? I haven't seen that.
First stomp, yeah.
Yo, he is trying to contest against the driver. That is for sure. You see countering. Oh, this body splash is everything for Spencer. Uh-oh.
That's blocked. Oh, wait, he didn't get the punish counter on the wheel kick.
He gets the punish counter on the drive reversal, though. Oh, you're out of mine!
That was a good DI.
Super smart.
Yeah. There was absolutely nothing really she can do. Actually, absolutely nothing she could do for it against it. She would have to throw.
Possibly parry, but you'd have to be perfect, right? If you miss time to parry, you're in for it. My man went, ooh! Somebody was yelling that out towards the sidewalk slam. What was that, dude? I like that. Uh-oh, back throw? Oh, the DDT? This is huge for Spencer.
Oh, no. This is looking a little rough because of the level 3 threat there. We're holding up because there's a level 3 we don't want to get. Nice jump back.
Oh, we got resets of our own from Zed.
Ooh!
No way.
Nice little shimmy. We're going to go into the critical art. A drop.
Oh.
Didn't matter.
I don't know what you came to do with that, Lariat. I have no idea.
It was a guess. He was guessing on whether or not she was going to continue the sequence and get the jump in after that.
Dang.
Regardless, they both have level 3 going into this second game.
Great parry on the overhead check. You try to jump out of the way. That's what the hell stab is for, baby. Level 3 incoming.
Yep, didn't miss the cancel this time.
Oh, right in the gut.
So,
Oh.
still alive. We got a chance. He was ready with the foot. He was ready with the boot. Okay, Spencer the Savage wearing the Utah Mountain hoodie.
Okay. Definitely Utah Jazz, but I see you.
There we go. Now I see Utah Jazz.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, Spencer was actually participating late in the auction tournament as well.
Okay.
The sole Zangief representative. So coming fresh from his big bout of last night and also seeing the homies got him powered up. Not a bad way to start your day.
I don't know if he was playing with headsets on because I didn't see him take it off or not. But yeah, when the homies are cheering behind you when you're getting hit, and if you're the opponent, you get kind of like, it's hard to kind of drown out the sound when you hear everyone cheering against you. Like when you're getting hit and everybody's like, yeah.
Oh, dude.
It's hard to deal with.
It's a different type of energy when like they root against you.
Yeah.
It feels like, for me personally, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to disappoint your friend.
Oh yeah. No, that's how I feel.
Wait.
But yeah, when you have the homies cheering for you, it's definitely a good feeling and it hypes you up.
It makes me nervous.
Does it?
When the homies cheer for me, like, yo, let's go. It's just like, I hope I don't let these guys down.
No, I get more confident.
I feel like, yo, please stop watching. I don't want to let you guys down,
And
man.
it gets me hyped. I start mashing more. And I win more when I start mashing.
I start mashing more too, and I start losing though.
Oh.
I can't be doing that.
Sorry, you gotta learn how to convert that.
You know, Justin tells me, he's like, you just gotta learn how to mash. Like,
It's true.
I don't know how to mash.
This
I just can't do it.
you double tap one button, you can hear me mashing from a mile away.
There's
Oh my
context here, okay? There's a lot of context here. Mango Man versus Chris Wong, okay.
the Chris Wong, all the way from Hong Kong. Falcons.
I gotta say, this guy is a legend and an icon. Why? Because outside of the game, this guy knows how to manage real life responsibilities.
Yes.
Family life, full-time job, and then being able to do professional gaming
Yeah.
and still being a god at it.
Yeah.
That
I
is.
think he did give up his full time though. So he
But
he
back then he
was,
did it.
yeah.
Yeah,
When,
on the way
when
to
he
like.
made it into Capcom Cup, he
Yeah.
was still full time.
Exactly.
Until he said it himself. He was just like, once I get sponsored where it's enough to cover a salary, because I'm a responsible adult, I will not be playing Street Fighter full time. And it's funny that he decides to play full time Luke. So that's why I know his journey from so long. He did try switching up to Akuma for a little bit.
Yeah, and funny enough, he's the Luke that I tried to model my gameplay after.
Yep,
Obviously,
same.
I didn't emulate it that well, but I do like to pick his brain. I'm like, so what was the idea behind the Akuma pick? Is that like more so towards longevity? Is that something you want to just like get yourself familiar with to either like, play against or play as in the future? He's like, you know what? Honestly, I picked Akuma because I admit that there's certain matchups where I don't feel as comfortable as Luke. So Akuma covers those matchups for me. They're not necessarily bad matchups per se, but it is an easier time with Akuma than it is with Luke.
Yeah.
That was like directly from him.
I agree with him because I also tested out Akuma, and I can definitely see the differences between the characters. So Akuma is a great pick. But we're not even going to see that because we're going to see the classic Mai come from Chris Wong.
Interesting. This one, I have not been able to pick his brain.
No, I'm going to pour one out for my local Luke brethrens. Well, we're not going to see that Luke for a long time, I guess.
Yeah, that's me too. I love watching his Luke, and like him and Min RD when he does flash out the Luke.
Yeah, I get
So
hyped.
entertaining. So entertaining.
But I mean, let's talk about Mango Man, TKC. Not familiar what TKC would stand for, but look at the fussies.
He is whooping some ass right now. Mango Man against Christopher Wong.
Nice check on the drive rush there from Chris Wong. Okay, early level 1 to get the stocks.
Definitely appropriate. Damn.
What a weight.
I like that he didn't go for the uppercut. He just waited for the dive kick to recover. That was genius. Yo, that was bad dirty. First of all, what side was that going to be on? An adamant fist also? That
Yeah.
is messed up.
I don't know if that was on purpose or not, because to do the 50-50 on where you're going to land into adamant fist immediately, I don't think you would go for an adamant fist in that situation. Unless you were like really trying to bait something out there.
It was for throw for sure. It was
Yeah,
definitely for
okay.
throw. That was actually pretty clean. But to know what side you're on, that had to be like super practicing first.
But okay, this is a rough spot for Mango Man, and yeah, you know what? Why not let it rip? This is the last 50-50 interaction there on your defense. Why not let it rip?
Yeah, I mean, feeling good about that first round against Chris Wong. Totally understandable trying to go into it, but guys like Chris Wong, they're willing to get beat in the first round just to kind of figure you out.
Yeah, that's a data collection round.
True professional.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
adamant fist throw. Nice
Overhead.
overhead.
Detonate. Look at the damage on that. Sweet Jesus, that's a third of the life bar.
Damage.
Big damage. Oh, so much mileage out of these adamant fists, no?
But unfortunately, the crouch fierce was a little too far. Tried to press the button after that too and got counter hit.
Back-to-back throws, gotta get used to it.
Here we go. Try to bait the third one. It's always number 3. Lucky number 3. The throw would have worked, but doesn't matter. Chris Wong is going to get started with level 1 anyways, or end this round with level 1.
Yeah, Kaguru no Mai getting the enhanced version, a little bit of extra damage on top of Akuma already having, Akuma health.
Nice.
Not the Akuma health. I'm so glad he's not like a 650 type of character no more.
Oh, yeah, no.
850, sorry, 850 that he used to be.
I mean, those combo videos that you would do against Akuma, I'd be like, rip. RIP to you if you ever did a wake-up DP on block. That got blocked.
Also why I don't want to play Akuma. 'Cause I definitely been letting these DPs
Yep, same.
a lot of the time. And it's like, man, I'm about to be a highlight reel.
Oh, nice check.
Beautiful.
Stand jabs with the fan. Very clean play from Chris Wong. Mega Man did put up a pretty good fight actually, but unfortunately there was a bit of scrambles there. He didn't get to really capitalize off of like the stray adamant fist that he was getting.
it wasn't like big enough, right? In
Yeah.
terms of like the strength that he was using, it wasn't the type of adamant fist that leads to like so much damage that we usually know and fear. Even towards that last exchange, what was it, like a demon flip? It was a counter hit upon landing, so it wasn't necessarily like something that was checkmate. He wasn't going to get punish countered for it. It was just mostly like him hitting his decision to press a button upon landing, because he would have been just fine. He could have just had to like block it out against Chris Wong, but
that's the recognition on Chris Wong there.
it's exactly that, right? Being able to start off with jab instead, because he knew like after a demon flip, it's like he's not going to really be susceptible depending on like how he lands. So I think overall, like the awareness, the situational awareness that Chris Wong had was like the benefactor towards like him winning that round over Mango Man. But yeah, yo, Mango Man, pretty sturdy, right? Very, very competent.
With punishes, especially in the first game too.
Oh, yeah.
So I mean, in the first round, he cooked Chris Wong, and I was like, okay, we got a match going. But yeah, good stuff on Chris Wong. I think that's something that Akuma players like. That's how Chris Wong used to play Akuma too, right? So the delay that we talk about that Chris Wong was doing when Mango Man was trying to approach with the demon flips, like you don't know what he wants to do. If he wants to do the kick, if he wants to just do the empty jump as we've seen, or even like an air fireball. Obviously, it didn't come from the demon flip, but he like waited.
Either, right?
Yeah, he didn't do the little chop, but Chris Wong like waited to see and then was ready to react with like delayed jab, which I think is a very good option instead of usually when you see Akuma go in the air, people always want to anti-air DP. And he didn't go for that at all. He was just like, I'm just gonna delay my response and see how I can follow up when you land appropriately.
True. Man, we're getting a treat on stream today. We got protagonists coming up from Madhouse, but on the other side, Oil King, one of my favorite players just in general as a person.
As a person, I love Levy.
Yeah. But also his innovations with Rashid. But now he's been playing a lot of the Fatal Fury characters, right? He's been playing Mai, he's been playing Terry, primarily. Like he got himself into Capcom Cup because of Terry.
Yeah.
Pretty damn good.
I mean, he's at the level where like if you put any character in his hands, he's really gonna find out like how he wants to manipulate that character. And Oil King has a very special way, unique way of playing these characters. He is a very fast-paced, heavy on the offense, and it's hard to read on defense type of character.
Truly, right?
Player, yeah.
One of the biggest trademarks that he does have is his willingness to do like OD spinning mixer. Even in Street Fighter 5, right? EX spinning mixer.
Yeah.
It was so hard to tell when he wanted to do it, and people kind of like fear him the most. But that's where he got, I think, the most mileage against his opponents in a lot of the tournaments he's played in.
Yeah, but Protagonist, I've seen him in a couple of tournaments too, and he does pretty well. Usually within like top 16, top 8 of some tournaments, so definitely not going to be an easy opponent. And this is an early, very early stun too for Protagonist, so he's going to gain his meter back, still have a chance to fight. But what a little dirty mix up there, empty jump low coming from Oil King.
Oh, that's also mad deceptive. Just to walk up within the range where you thought there was going to be a throw. It was the perfect micro shimmy. Number one, like, understandably so, spending that bar to secure the kill. Oil King, he had such a hefty life lead too, but plus the knockdown, I felt like he could have done like a mix, but what a true professional, just spending that bar.
Yep.
That sequencing is so hard too. Like, you set yourself up nicely for a space trap and then throw out that roundhouse just in case. And like, those are the times where Jury even like wants to press the button, right? From that range.
Yeah.
The medium kick is such a great detention tool. Her roundhouse would be also phenomenal. Even her fears. All of her heavy buttons from like that range just feels so good to press. But Oil King has been practicing pretty well against that range thus far.
We're going to see the level 2 Yasar come out, and Protagonist actually dashes forward into it. Probably thought there was a little bit more space to like dash block in time. Fortunately, was not the case. No shimmy there, but
We finally get a big opening from Protagonist down below.
Go for the throw here. It's okay to take the forward throw in this situation from Oil King.
That is unfair. That was actually unfair. My man went above the low medium kick.
That was an interesting, I think it's the forward roundhouse after the run that gets you that. It's interesting to do in that situation, but it worked out.
I want to actually double check that input. I'm kind of like thinking about it right now. I'm like, wait, how does that input go again? I was practicing Rashid like a good amount, but I'm like, he's got so many things, man. So many tools.
He does have a lot of tools, and his normals range from like all the different directional inputs and what you can cancel it into.
So yeah, that kick is just raw forward heavy kick.
Forward heavy kick,
because the run one is kind of like a split kick. It's like a two-hitter. And depending on like how you do it, it can like bounce, right? To get like a continuation. off of
Gotcha.
it.
Okay, okay, okay.
I had to double check. I'm like, wait a minute.
4, not the run
forget.
one. Gotcha. Because I was
Yeah.
like, I don't think I did see him run, but I don't know, man. I'm missing a lot this morning, so.
I was more so focusing on protagonist and what he was trying to do to like lock down oil kick. But yeah, forward heavy kick is such a good tool, man, to get over like, some of those numbers.
And particularly well on Jury because of her low fireballs. I think they use that move to go over lows.
100%. 100%. That was a really good call. Pretty awesome too.
I mean, protagonist has been in the corner for a very long time for majority of these rounds.
Damn!
That was a sweet fifth punish. The walk back.
Too, man. Oil kick is just so fluid with his character. In terms of like what he wants to do, right? Like what his objectives are to like either side switch, get safe jump setups on you. He's got it all, man, and it just feels so smooth.
Okay, we get the walk up, the double throw, you know?
I pressed it twice as well.
I get it.
If he walks out of the range and doesn't punish me, it's like he's got to throw now, right? He's got to throw now. I'm pressing it.
Yeah. Hard situation to be in. Oil King, that was a very good call on him to just walk up with the level 2. Like, there's a huge mental stack with that tornado coming at you, so good stuff from Oil King.
He's looking so serious up there, man.
Yeah. But he's like the happiest, jolliest person ever.
Yeah. He's actually mad funny.
Yeah.
He's actually mad, like, personable. Like, he's easy to talk to. And also just, like, his presence is really positive.
Yes.
Like, legit actually positive.
And it's funny because he does a serious face as a troll all the time. Like, he'll look at you with a serious face, and then you just have to start cracking up, and then he'll laugh with you.
Yeah.
So
He'll say something really random and funny, and it's
Yeah.
like, all right, you got me, bro. I am sort of concerned when he has, like, the stern look on his face, but now it's a 50-50.
yeah. Like, is he actually angry? Is he salty about something, or is he just trolling me? He's usually just
I
trolling.
never want to ask either, right? Because, like, if it does happen, it's like something involved with like, his tournament run. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, I don't want to.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
about
No,
that?
when they lose, you leave the players alone.
You do not.
You know how
do
that
not say
goes.
a damn thing. Funny enough, like, there are certain moments where I see people kind of like, yo, can I get a picture with you? Most of the players have been really cool about it. They're like, yeah, man, let's take this photo.
They've been trained, but sometimes a tweet does come out, and usually when you're just talking to the friends, you know, even at the bar, everyone's been hanging out at the bar late at night. They're always just like, yo, man, this guy literally watched me lose. And then he really tapped me while I was wrapping up my stick. I was like, yo, can I get a picture?
That happened to me at EVO Japan last year.
You told me about that.
I was allowed to compete, and I had dropped a sequence that I made it out of pools day one, right? And
Yeah.
this I dropped a sequence that was really easy. It was just getting input error on my end, right? And I was kind of like devastated because I'm like, that's the only time I get to compete in
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6. So I was just kind of like, I've had my head down on the desk, and I was just like wrapping up my stuff. And this lady, this older lady, was like, hey, I would love to take a picture with you. Like, you do such a great job, etc. I'm like, I had to snap out of it and be
Yeah.
like, okay.
Media training.
Not even that. It's just like, it's when you think about it from the perspective, it's like, damn, it's like people actually want like pictures with you.
Yeah.
Like, that's a really cool and crazy feeling.
is.
Like, I've never, even for some of the players, like, I don't know if they've ever really had that outside of like, you know, gaming
Yeah.
before, right? So it's like, you gotta count your blessings type thing.
Of course,
So it's
of
like,
course,
man,
of course.
For you asking me for a picture, autograph, etc., no problem at all. I'm super down. Oh, Pilch I've actually seen over at ECT last year.
Okay, that makes sense.
Doing a
He's
pretty
from
good
New
job.
Jersey.
Yeah, he did a pretty phenomenal job with that Terry. Sorry, not Terry, but like I forgot who he was playing before. But
But now he's playing Mai.
I guess he's a my main now. Interesting.
Yeah.
But Riddles, he's got to be the Terry here, obviously. He is the Terry main. If it's not this game, it's his former game.
Yes. I mean, when you have a character that you just love so much, how can you not excel because you want to play this character so much? You're in the lab with this character all the time.
True.
Oh, and we have a modern Mai coming from Pilch.
Yeah.
Not even the classic.
And Riddles has experienced like exponential growth in regards
yeah.
to like his Street Fighter prowess, man. I think he's learned so quickly. He's brought some of the other former competitors in with him, right? I'm kind of blanking out on some of the names at the moment. Oh, actually, DeBuzz. DeBuzz is playing a ton of Street Fighter 6 right now.
Yeah.
Fatality as well. A lot of the
That's right.
times they're just like
Where is
gathering.
Fatality?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while. The last time I
haven't
saw him in person was ECT.
Yeah. I haven't seen Fatality in a while, but the Buzz is here. So
Yeah.
shout out to the Buzz. I actually lost to him at Level Up Expo a couple weeks ago. So
He's goated though. He's pretty damn good at this game.
yeah.
That was kind of sick.
You know, he got those. That was pretty far too.
For the second hit to hit as a punish counter, that was pretty goated. Oh, this is tough. Oh,
The
oh,
crash.
do it again. Do it a third time. You won't.
You know, it's okay to take those overheads, really. Well, now you can't anymore, so. Both going to get the meter back. Oh, they both stared each other in the face, and it was Riddles who came up on top with the back throw.
Yeah, not something that's too risky for him, right? Because he had all the life in the world to take multiple risks.
Yeah. And we've seen, oh, you know, no punish there, so no harm, no foul.
Okay, good calling against the normal from Pilch.
Ooh, dropping this.
Oh, that was sick. Totally worth the meter. The back dash.
Yeah, getting the punish counter on the whiff throw from Pilch. Something that the higher echelon is also very good at doing is like reading when you want to go for the throw loop and getting the backdash punish counter for it.
Pilch is making all the right reads against Riddles, and also like the containment and discipline of preventing him from getting out of the corner has been pretty damn top notch, yo.
Ooh.
I'm liking this from both. Ooh, I hit that.
The crumple on the roundhouse is a punish counter all the way into the corner. Fan.
This cat can ball. I'm actually mad impressed. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was just calling out the play. Oh no, a little too far for the
We jinxed it. We jinxed it, Sherry.
I mean, it happens. It happens. And he'll be fine. He'll recover from it. See,
Just
there we
like
go.
that.
I mean, that's just something so strong from Mai because, like, you saw how Pilch walked back just to see what Riddles wanted to do, just in case he wanted to do a button. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Nice. Just in case he wanted to do a button, he was ready to whiff punish, whether it be with, like, the fierce or the roundhouse or even low forward. But because he didn't, that small little hesitation there, Pilch was able to get the OD fan and get the pressure back in again. So something that's just so strong with Mai as a character is the ability to like switch up immediately and get back on the offense because of OD fans.
I can see that, yeah. Huge night and day difference. I love that emote, by the way.
Wink?
Yeah. Very, very cool. Very cute. Pilch, night and day difference in regards to tightening up his offense as well. Not afraid to show off the throw loops and also keep it ambiguous as to what the strike throw game is going to be about for him. That was, I think, one of the biggest W's he had going into game 2.
Yeah, and something that people, just in case they didn't know, just if it's not OD fan, her fan is like not a projectile. Like you swat it away, basically. You hit it away. But if it is the OD fan, that is a true projectile.
If it's charged up as well.
Yeah.
If you charge up the
All the enhanced
regular
ones
fireball,
are.
the enhanced ones are true fireball. Damn! That's modern, baby!
I was going to say, yeah, that's modern. That is a level 1 reaction to a crack shoot? Yeah, that's modern.
Yeah. I feel like crack shoot is just slightly easier to react to in comparison to burn knuckle. Burn knuckle just flashes right in front of you when you get hit. I can't tell you how many times I've been counter hit by that thing.
Oh, easily. When I'm trying to like just walk forward just to like close the gap, I get hit by burn knuckles all day.
Feels awful. Give me that.
Okay.
People
Throw
are
one.
popping off.
Didn't even get a chance. You got ODDP.
Oh, you thought it was your turn to actually, or actually maybe your time to steal a turn with OD uppercut. Riddles, both players look at that match point. Slight advantage towards Riddles. He does have 3 bars to his name now. Pilch, what are you going to do to get Riddles off?
I don't know, but Riddles is doing a good delay on his strings right now, and that is a punish counter throw. So a lot of plus frames here on the drive rush overhead too, and we're going to dump into level 3. That's it. Well, 2-1, just in case he needed it, and he did. He had all the bar, and just a perfect.
Damn.
Well, that was good. That was good. Look how serious Riddles is.
He's not
Riddles,
even,
you won.
He's not even looking.
Do you know
towards
that you
Pilch.
won, Riddles?
It's not over yet. Job's not done. Job's not finished. What is there to be happy about? Okay, he at least acknowledged Pilch.
He gave a smile. He gave a quick smile.
Yeah. Damn, bro. Okay. No Johns, no excuses. That's a cool ass shirt.
That is a very cool shirt.
I never actually got to talk to this guy, but I mean, like, I talked to
You
him
never talked to
online.
Riddles?
I mean, I've, like, in passing, like, online, I'm like, yo, good stuff at the tournament,
Yeah,
etc.
yeah, yeah.
But I've been watching, like, a ton of his footage. This guy is... I want to see him excel. I would love to see him at a Capcom Cup stage.
He will
Genuinely.
definitely excel. Like, he's been growing exponentially. And to me, when you're... Because obviously he was a top player in other games, right? And he'll be able to apply the same strategy and the way of thinking into this game too.
Surely.
But when he's so excited about this game, it gives me vibes of like Sonic Fox when I talk to him about fighting games.
Yeah.
When you are that excited, especially when you have your character in a game, to me, there's no way that you're not going to excel. It's just going to take a little time to get used to it, but he's getting there. Like, he's been consistently, and he's gotten top 8s at multiple tournaments already. So
He's won multiple tournaments as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, even like the more stacked tournaments that we could ever have or asked for in the NA scene, right? There's like a tournament happening every day,
Yep.
but there's certain ones where it's like, this is not to take away from any of the other ones, but this one on these particular days are like the powerhouse.
Yep.
Right. But luckily enough for us all, I mean, we get that type of experience and exposure so often, right? And Riddles being a part of that has only set him up for success these last couple of, I want to say months, honestly.
Yeah.
DNB Cool going up against Servo. Names that I personally am not too familiar with just yet, but we're going to find out what character is going to be played out.
Yeah, I think this is also to qualify out. I think Servo is the 2nd seed in their group. Tokido was the 1st seed in that
Word,
group, so
okay.
maybe we'll get to see some Tokido play. But Servo, I know, is out from Ohio.
Okay.
So shout out to the Midwest, Ohio. Original Seasons Beatings location.
Only thing I know about Ohio is Rob TV.
That's facts. Shout out to Rob TV. He's
Let's
probably
go,
watching
Rob.
right now.
Where is Rob TV? Why
I
is he
called
not-
him. He said he's not coming to this. It's like a 6-hour drive for him. So he said he might make a show. Like he might come through. You know, true Hollywood
That's
style.
crazy.
He's not gonna announce where he is. He's just gonna do like the surprise setup, stroll in, maybe during finals. Who knows? And JP's wearing a Rob TV fit. That is a Hollywood Rob TV fit on JP right now.
Same shoes and everything. You got the gaiters on?
You got this is a scarf with a trench coat.
Truly. Do you think Rob TV would ever wear like a hat like that though?
Yeah, I can see him in it.
I can see him. I can see
I
him
can
in
see him
one.
with a cane.
But we'll,
Not
You
because he
know-
needs it to walk, but
no, I get you. I get you. Honestly, I think I can too. I didn't realize that JP's wearing a brooch, by the way.
oh, I see that now too.
Yeah.
I can see Rob wearing that. This entire outfit.
This might be the Rob TV fit.
Yeah, for sure. In the same color scheme too.
It's just so clean. Yo, Servo is actually playing mad clean as well.
Yeah, I think Servo, when I was looking up her match history, it's like she has a lot of local wins. So she might be the best in Ohio.
I genuinely have seen the name Servo now. If I'm really like digging deep into my memories, I've definitely seen the name Servo a bunch. Oh, punish counter. You could have gotten so much more.
Okay. There we go. Okay.
Nice one.
Nice back throw.
Oh,
Actually, it was a punish on the fake ghost there.
double departure. Set up the tree glove. Another departure right in front. I think it's also really smart to kind of try to continue your opponent with doing like departure right in front of them, fake ghosts to make them think about it and hesitate, then send out a real one so that it interacts
Yeah.
with the departure by the time its time is up. Yeah, Servo's been in complete control, in my opinion.
Yeah. And, like, DMB Cool, I think he's gotten his hits, obviously, but he hasn't been able to, like, stay on the offense. Servo's been able to fight defensively and
Yeah.
get out of it, and that's kind of a more command grabs, but that's so funny. I just feel like you don't see that many command grabs with JP in general, and we've seen so many this morning.
I agree with you. They're used very sparingly.
Yeah.
There's so much recovery on them, so in terms of the risk reward, it's not necessarily worth it. But if it hits, it hits.
Okay. Actually, the dashboard interrupts the startup frames of the roundhouse with DMB Cool, so good stuff to Servo match points.
Yeah.
DMB Cool is struggling right now.
Not a lot of big conversions off of the hits he does land, and also trying to sneak away with the drive rush when it's been contested so often has been kind of a problem, right? One of the biggest things that we had seen earlier on from DMB Cool, like he did have a run step kick punish counter and did nothing afterwards, right? You do have an opportunity to get a really, really fat link off of it, but Servo right now is not going to give DMB any sort of chance to get an opening, right? Up until this point, man, commentator's curse right on time.
Or a blessing. That was more like a commentator's blessing, because you got him the opening.
Uppercut!
It was a little far.
No, I would've hit.
It definitely
100%.
would hit because Ken's moves so forward, but I mean, this is a rough situation. You're about to get level 2 at least to secure the deal.
Ooh, that would have been the classic start, right? Even hit or block, getting that cane out, cancel into level 2, forcing that guess, it would have been so difficult. Servo with a very, very clean W.
Very nice. Going to move on to the next round, I believe. Sorry, someone moved the curtain.
Yeah, no, I was freaking out. I was like, is somebody about to like, here comes a new challenger? It would have been like Rob TV, Shangoku Satsu.
Because he heard us on the commentary. He's like, I'm going to
If
teleport
he
there right
popped
now.
up right now and like threw me off with a seat, I would have been like, you know what, it's yours, bro.
With the suit and the scarf and the hat on. With the cane. That's what I would have
Let
really
me tell you a
known.
little something about Hollywood. Rob TV coming in for Combo Breaker. He would have done his whole spiel and like it would have taken
Yeah,
like
very
hours.
smoothly.
and hours.
Very
Yeah.
smoothly. I would have given up my spot for him.
We both just leave and he would just
This is him by
commandeered like
himself.
the station by himself. Yeah, we could do that. We could easily do that. But we got a job to do here. We're still going through what pool G1, right? If I'm not mistaken. This is
G2.
the last match of that block. So pretty cool to see in regards to like the amount of competition, right? In terms of like,
Nice one. Let's go.
I thought I wasn't going to be able to see Triumph today. But the fact that we get Nice One and Triumph, so this is actually a treat. Nice One's been around the block for quite some time. I feel like Triumph is one of the more rising stars from Season 1. Part of Justin Wong's series that he had thrown down.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it because I'm also really, really tired.
Same. I mean,
Okay.
there's been a lot of events. So I just feel like all the names get jumbled in my mind. I just
I'm
have to
sorry,
like I have to
Justin.
read it.
Yeah, I just to let Justin know, I'm so sorry. I know Suspect is probably listening in too. He's like, come on, you guys.
Yeah.
But easily one of my favorite. Both of these guys are amazing people, amazing players as well. I'm a fan of both of them. Triumph has actually been in a little bit of a character crisis as of late. He's been playing a lot of Akuma, a lot of Luke on Classic. He had just been exposed to Modern Mai, which we're going to see on the screen in just a bit. So he's low-key committed to this character in preparation for Evo Japan, and he didn't know who he's going to pick afterwards. But seeing him now commit to Mai, at least on this stage, is a pretty good sign.
Yeah. And Nice One, you know, out from, I believe, Atlanta, Georgia. He is from the South. Nice One has always been a guy player. He's about that Bushido lifestyle, so it makes sense that he is on the Kimberly.
Oh, yeah, most definitely, right? Like, I think very, very similar types of architecture. Archetype? Why did I say architecture? Hello, archetype?
Pretty much. Architecture, say, I can see it.
That was an accident.
But both obviously very solid players, so definitely excited to see how this match goes.
Yeah, Triumph is definitely a very aggressive type of player, right? Like, he can play the footsie department if need be, but like his offensive sequencing is so very intimidating, right? I think he goes through this economy of like situations very, very well, better than most players that I've seen with how much experience and time he's had with the game. Genuinely. This guy's like a genuine gamer. He plays everything. He's definitely
He's a
locked in.
D-Gen gamer? Is that what you're saying? He's one of
DJ,
those-
no, he keeps a very, very solid sleep schedule, but he definitely be he definitely be playing other games when he should be practicing, and I hope he hears this spot because I'm definitely calling him out on that one.
So Nice One, I feel like the way that he's always, I've played him in every iteration of Street Fighter, from 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah.
He plays it pretty slow in the beginning, but he plays the characters like Guy and like
Neutral
Kimberly. So very neutral based, but obviously when they get in, it's his time to shine, right? So he has the sequences, but I think he's playing, you know, a little cold right now. Like, we've seen him get the hits, but he's not getting the full conversions to get it started. So, you know, Triumph is on that. His foot
Yeah.
is on the gas pedal. He's going.
And Kimberly heavily relies on getting your offensive started, right? We talked about that plenty of times with the Kimberlys. Oh, this is huge. This might be that situation. And the side switch, beautifully done. Yeah, that frame kill with the teleport to make sure that Mai lands on her knees and is airborne is so smart from Nice One. Here we go. This actually might be a sequence and a half to get yourself into the W, into the next round while maintaining your buff. But there was so much scaling involved. Triumph is definitely going to be living off of this.
No, he did.
I lied to you. I lied to you.
It was the last pixel, though. You know, it was just the last.
I definitely thought she was going to be living. I'm not going to lie to you, Chad. I 100% thought she was going to be living.
Oh,
That's
wow.
messed up. That was messed up.
That was messed up. But he didn't get the conversion off it, so Nice One was able to mash jab out of that situation and get the counter hit. Coming on top of the scramble, but this is where we're going to see Kimberly shine, and as I say that, he gets back thrown.
Oh.
He's about to get burnt out.
I think he got hit by a raw too. Level 1. Sorry, not in time, actually, for Triumph. He did commit to the throw, though, right? You saw the animation.
Off we go, back throw, okay.
Damn,
Jump
counter.
back. You're burnt out, so... Oh, there it is. He was looking for that earlier, but he actually got the back jump instead of the neutral jump to punish the drive rush. So Triumph might start realizing that's how Nice One is reacting to drive rushes, especially in burnout. He might just go for the drive rush DP next time.
We're going to start again. That actually hit. He was committed to the tick throw.
Yep.
Right?
A little 2+ there with the hits done.
Excellent use of the parry there. Didn't even want to try to contest against the mix. Oh, help! I was scared. I didn't know she was going to recover in time or not.
But good stuff. Was able to parry the bomb setup. The spray can setup, but not enough. Nice one. Laying down his pressure. He's starting to get him moving.
We gotta get that, yeah, we gotta get that corner carry. Level 1, it's gotta be blocked.
Uh-oh.
Funny enough, we haven't really seen Triumph kind of go for like a level 1 ender for the damage or like the buffs.
Even the wake up level 1 against Kimberly, I feel like is a pretty good option because of how offensive Kimberly has to be.
That is fair, yeah, it's fair assessment. Holding onto that meter, not being able to utilize it. I hope you don't regret that decision in the morning. Nice one. Get the forward throw. That is a beautiful crouching medium punch.
Yep.
No meter used again up until this point. Okay, I was gonna say, like, you have to spend it at this point. You have to.
You have to spend the level 3 in this way for sure, but if we, you know, hindsight 2020, like if he was able to get the level 1 anytime earlier in this round to get the enhanced, he definitely would have gotten that very close amount of damage without having to spend the level 3 there.
I agree with you.
But again, this
No,
is
I agree
hindsight.
with you. It makes a lot more sense too. Like if you're just looking at the damage output alone and the sequencing that he had earlier, it would have been so much better for him. He could have probably maintained like a bar extra going into this round. Nice backdash, the big read against the throw. So pivotal to get your momentum back. And look at the amount of damage plus the carry you get on top of that. Off of that single read.
Doesn't go for the throw. This time it does work. Can't really punish that target combo. What a reaction. There's that level 1 we were talking about. And hold up.
And it hits!
And this is actually going to burn Triumph out. And this is critical art. It's not going to kill, but it's going to do a lot of damage.
That is rough.
Oh, you're 2+. You burnt him out. You got to recognize your 2+.
That was actually kind of wild. Triumph even actually managed to get a micro step back. A slight one. Could it have been this time? Could it have been this range? I'm inclined to believe that maybe he was 2+. So
Yeah.
it could be like a combination of both.
Because he...
Hence why Triumph was able to walk back, right? Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. Damn. It's so satisfying seeing people like backdash out of grabs. I don't know what it is, but it's just
No,
like,
because it's a hard read. Because if they went for the meaty, you would get cooked. But because you're hard reading the throw and the backdash works for you, I love commitments like that, and you're making the right choice there.
very, very close knit in regards to like the drive gauge battle, but nice one going for the Bushin Kyok.
I think
maybe upon landing, like sure, like towards the last bit of the active frame, so maybe catch somebody off guard, but I think Triumph was kind of far, no?
I think he was like, he thought he was going to get anti-aired there, so I think he might have just been going to trade like air to air.
Okay.
But Triumph actually did not go for the anti-air in that situation.
Oh, he was still that far, too.
Didn't get the conversion to the standing medium kick for it to combo. Okay, we're going to take it back in the corner. Nice one is going to have to make the comeback here, but we're not going to go into level 3 yet because that was off the perfect parry, but this is it.
We got to now. He's such Shinobibachi into the level 3. Triumph narrowly making his way back, although it is a 2-round straight dub in game number 3. It was looking kind of shaky.
Nice one. Such a nice guy.
Yeah.
Losing with a smile. That's hard to do.
Triumph's chatting it up with him a little bit, right?
Yeah.
He was definitely like, yo, I almost got cooked. Like, he's definitely a really, really humble cat. It's fun to watch, too. And I like the Yun and Yang sweater. The man just, he's stealing my stuff, man.
I was going to say, those are your characters. Well, not Yang, but Yun, you know.
We definitely showed up to ECT wearing the same exact hoodie. I'm like, yo, one of us has to go back to the hotel room.
It's one of those
and
things.
he's like, good luck, buddy, because I got to stay here for pools. I'm like, yeah, you're right.
So did you go back and change, or you were just like, nah, we're twinging it out today?
Hell no. I didn't change at all. Yo, shout outs to both of them. Both of them are my boys, man. Nice one in Triumph. It sucks that they have to face each other in pools that early.
Yeah.
But it's cool to see them still like heavily competing.
I mean, that's winners. So I'm pretty sure Nice One will make the fight through losers. He still has a chance to qualify into round 2. That's happening later today.
Yeah. So with that in mind, I actually think we had just wrapped up majority of the G blocks. I think that was the last part of our bit, at least. If I'm not mistaken, but you know, that's the best part about it. We got so much more to go through. The day has barely begun. And you know what? If you are here, I want to say on the stream and in person, be sure to check out merch.10-o.gg for all of the cool new bits of merchandise that has come through, like the Akuma Heaven crew neck. This is actually really, really sick because it pops out so well. Like the gold color customization on this exact crew neck.
I love crew necks.
It's sold out at least here, I think, pretty quickly. I know Yipes is wearing the Cherry Blossom Ryu on the bottom left a little bit earlier. I actually had a chance to feel out the Genbu Temple desk mat as well. Very similar to the Jazzy NYC one in terms of the dimensions, but like quality-wise, it feels so good. And obviously, they have plenty of other designs available. They restocked some of your favorites, like the Ninja Star Pop. That one is actually pretty clean. Again, if you guys want to check it out, scan that QR code down below. Really cool merch, and it's the first time I feel like a lot of the gamer-eccentric merch and clothing has really felt good to wear, like streetwear-wise.
Yeah, I mean, you're wearing one right now.
That's right.
That was, I think you bought that at EVO Japan, right?
I sure did.
So yeah, definitely the FGC is stepping up their merch game. But talking about EVO Japan and traveling all over the world, we can talk about CPT World Warrior that is going on. Registration is open right now. I believe most of them are happening towards the end of January, but the registration is open live right now. So you want to make sure you register just for a chance to compete and win a spot into Capcom Cup from your region.
That's right. Capcom.us/WW25 for all of your schedule and informational needs in regards to how to participate. This is your journey, your exact path into Capcom Cup 12, starting with the World Warrior. And it's such an amazing time to see like all the regions represented and see like some of the big spotlights being shown to the regions that don't necessarily have access to some of these big majors, but for the most part, it's so cool to see like who's vying for those points, who's vying for that.
Who's the best from your region? That is a hell of a title to carry. And then you get to go to Capcom Cup where you duke it out with everyone else in the world for the title of being the best Street Fighter player in the world. That's it.
And again, here with the official stop, we have to give a big shout out to Turtle Beach, throwing down their headsets for our prestigious event here at Combo Breaker this year. Be sure to unlock 10% off your first order at turtlebeach.com, whether it's used for the Stealth 500, the 600, in fact, the 700, or the Stealth Pro. Raise your rank with all of the Stealth wireless headsets. Actually, looking pretty damn cool. I still remember like my very first pair of like competitive headphones have been from Turtle Beach.
Yeah. I mean, Turtle Beach, they've been in the game for so long now, and it's cool to see what gaming headsets used to look like back in the day to what it is now. This is the Stealth 700. I saw the Pro on the graphic earlier. I think that's the one that I would aim for because, you know, I'm a pro. But Stealth 700, it's sick. All of them are sick. So you want to make sure you guys try these out. Get a couple for yourself, especially with a 10% off. We love
on your very first
a
order.
sale.
Yeah. Most definitely. Can I get to keep this, right?
I mean, it was
they're
on
like,
your
we
side.
need you to kind of like show this off in between, like.
Maybe we can play for it, you know?
No. I'm holding it, so I feel like I get to keep it. Either way, I feel like I'm going to try to walk away with this towards the break. In the meantime, do not rat me out. Don't let anybody know that I took it. But genuinely, we appreciate you guys coming to hang out with us for our first set of pools here at Street Fighter 6 at Combo Breaker. In the meantime, Sherry, any last words?
I mean, this is it. I'm Sherry Jennings. He's Vicious, and we're about to sign off. But again, don't go anywhere. There's way more Street Fighter 6 action today.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
It's the H pools of Street Fighter 6 here at Combo Breaker 2025, the 10th year of this thing happening. Pretty incredible that we're all out here for some more Street Fighter 6 at this point. Can you believe 6? Sometimes
Street
I think to
Fighters.
myself, do you remember when Street Fighter 4 was announced? Yeah, because I was older than most of you watching.
Wow.
We have the H pools
like
coming
that.
up. And Ultra David and Ringe, you got everybody out there, in this set of
Disaster.
pools, some of the players to watch for include
Talk to me.
Fudo,
Ooh,
Eita,
Okay.
Yamaguchi, Shuto, Kosa, Mena RD, Naji, Ryukichi's in here, Zaffarino's in here, and a whole host of others.
all kinds of top players.
All kinds of really
All
strong
kinds of top
folks are
players.
going to be in this one.
So that's going to be exciting. In addition, of course, all the names that we're used to seeing, right? We're going to be seeing players that are on the come up. In addition to that, right? Combo Breaker is one of the premier places that everybody really travels to, especially this year. We got even more of an international presence than we had in past years. So it's going to be a great time, baby, from start to finish when it comes to Street Fighter 6.
Exactly right. Yep, always a super, super fun experience. And since there were over 1,300 players, we're still doing pools. We had a full day of pools yesterday. This is not even the end of it. There's another set of pools after this in the I block. At that point, we're going to have narrowed it down. It'll be later in the second set of pools. But here we are still in the first set of pools, taking a look at a lot of players. And I just went through some of the folks to look for. But one of the cool things about events like this is that you always learn a lot more about the scenes.
Yes.
You always find a lot more players who you may not have known. Folks who get up onto the stage and prove their stuff. Some of the people who are here as much to hang out as they are to play the games.
Absolutely.
And it's always nice to know more about the community aspect of what's going on here. Who's here rather than just who's going to win this thing.
Absolutely. Always representing the scene, getting a closer look. And this is a lot of the time where we get our first glimpse of players that go on to do great things,
Yeah.
right? It's in pools at major tournaments, getting to see their journeys and whatnot. It's what we've seen time and time again throughout being in the fighting game community. And today, we're going to have Owain and Saturn stepping up to the plate. Two characters we're used to seeing, Ken and Cammy, lethal in pretty much everybody's hands.
Very, very strong ones.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. And one of the interesting things to look for in an early pool, well, early in the pool in this way, is what the players' toolboxes are. Because these characters have a lot of different tools.
Wow.
And what you have to do as the player in these early pools is figure out, like, what does my opponent think his tool set is?
Exactly
Like, what are
right.
they going to be doing? Is it the whole box? Is it a few different tools? It's up to you to figure it out.
Because everybody's got their favorites, right? Everybody got their favorite options that they tend to lean on, especially in moments of high pressure or intensity. And yeah, it's really cool to see like Owain already and Saturn. And Saturn has busted that out multiple times, right? That's what we were talking about. With like the hooligan grab, what they're gonna bring to the table. How are they gonna answer things like me jumping? We saw the air throw from Saturn as well, right? So a lot of unique answers, and really identifying those as early as possible will lead you to success.
Yeah, very
Oh,
quickly.
no.
Close towards the corner. Could have been more. Still moving on. That drive gauge is in trouble. Okay, voluntarily. But you get the corner out of it. Maybe the kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, definitely can be worth, but if you can't keep the momentum up, then you put yourself at a susceptible position like we're seeing now, right? Owain really able to kind of abuse the neutral a little bit. Saturn, you can see, hesitant on about what to do with no drive meter available. That's going to open the door for Owain to get the level 3, freeze that burnout timer as well, and really try to close out this match. Looks like no drive rush on that parry attempt. Unfortunate for him, but nonetheless still has corner control. See for how long though. Oh, the DP to close out the round as Saturn was about to get their drive meter back, so that was close.
And that might have been Owain figuring out what Saturn's toolbox is. There have been air approaches. Uh-oh, surely not intended. Now we got the corner. Owain here, Saturn. What's the response? Maybe intended DP?
Yeah, probably. Saturn maybe like a little bit.
Oh, let's go.
I was gonna say Saturn might be a little bit off their game because I think after that throw tech when you were like the DP was there, right? Surely that's not what they were getting at. Spiral arrow a lot of the time is that answer for Cammys after they tech throws, right? So Yeah, someone might be trying to short the execution a little bit, but keeping it tight on the pressure string does whiff the fears. And Owen able to take advantage of Saturn, probably trying to walk back after that.
Always something to learn in every different match. Let me tell you, man, as you know, back in the arcade days, like, folks would go there and just watch not just the best player cab, but the other cabs too, because there are always ideas coming from every angle in fighting games.
Yeah, that's the thing, man, is that it could be any level. It can really open your mind up to something brand new that you didn't think about before, right? Because it's what we talked about with people favoring certain tools.
Yeah, exactly.
And you might be like a veteran fighting game player, right, that is so focused on like the grounded buttons or the walk speed or something like that, and somebody could bring something now that you haven't even comprehended before.
Some of the cheapest stuff I ever figured out in the older games was just watching somebody mash on it.
Yeah,
Like somebody who didn't know what they were doing even.
yeah.
Just seeing him mash and like accidentally coming out with some geniusry.
They're like, whoa, I could intentionally use that. Then it opens up a whole new ball game. Try to parry after that. I actually like that idea. Right now, though,
Okay.
Owen air-to-airs.
Yeah, it's a pretty good option. Certainly one of the options. There's another great option, obviously.
Yeah. And I always like the air-to-air option, honestly, on characters that have a dive kick. Any character that can alter their air trajectory, I'm a big fan of people just going up and trying to air-to-air them. Over right there, we got the proper anti-air DP, not pressing nothing, parries it up. Yeah.
Figuring it out.
Yeah,
All right, Saturn, it's on you now to throw a monkey wrench in here. What's the change? That might have been it. That might have been the intention anyway.
Yeah. Going out with the OD Spiral Arrow. This is costing a whole lot of drive meter, but again, look at that. Every time there's an air-to-air close enough like that, Saturn busted out the air throw. But again, now has sacrificed the drive meter to try to get this offense going. Owe not flinching.
There's a little bit of pressure.
Oh! This time he had been actually very on point with them previously. Sweep attempt as well, just blocked up.
Very airborne approach.
Wow. Yeah, and the drive rush low from long distance, try to sneak in the overhead, but yeah, the opponent's got to be conditioned to sit there and block on that one. I don't know how those two ships passed in the night there. The drive rush crouch medium kick along with the hooligan dodging each other. Now we got a level 3.
Into what? Into, oh, check! That could have been for the game.
Indeed. Oh,
Saturn only needs, uh-oh! Can all fall apart.
It's going to be here. How are we going to end this? Wakes up with a CA, risked it all. And that's the thing, right? Olane had been blocking a lot on their Oki. Has been going up, just making sure he didn't get hit by any type of reversals or anything like that. So it is done. And yeah, y'all are done too, brother. It's 2 out of 3.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, but even if you know that, sometimes, especially if you're not used to being on stage, it's nerve-wracking, not just in the sense that it makes your combos tougher, right? You can't think straight sometimes during the match strategically, but it's also like hard to keep track of where you are in the match, right?
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Has it been 1 game or 2 or 3? It's kind of hard to follow.
Nah,
Shout out to
100%.
Owen, moving on.
When you get like
Or
caught
probably
up.
just Owen, I guess.
Oh, you probably right, huh?
I mean, it depends on what country he's from or what country the people who
Owen.
named him are from.
Whatever, bro.
A couple of different ways to go on that front, but shout out to him.
Oh, Wayne, yes, indeed. Loving what we're seeing so far. But yeah, man, it's definitely easy to get lost in the sauce up on that stage, 100%.
It is.
Especially if you're
It
not
is.
used to it, right?
Yeah.
Trying to focus all of your energy, everything that you've done beforehand, all that prep time, all that investment. This is where it pays off the most, right? So it's very easy to not even realize you won the set. Like, I don't think he even realized he won the set at that point, right?
He's
He was
like,
oh,
was
we're
that 2
done?
already?
Sick.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sweet.
I've been there. That's all right. I get it. I get it. Again, though, lots of really, really strong players to look for in this. It's been super fun to watch what's gone on in this tournament so far. There haven't been a lot of big upsets, but it's been really cool to see players show up in the ways that you expect them to. Like, that, too, is really compelling to see somebody who you know is legit and has prepped and is, like, a fun player to watch actually show up through it.
Yes, indeed, right? Because that's what it really takes in the process. Like, you could do all the investment and the prep, but do you have it on the day of? It's another skill set entirely. As we got Jamie the Kingslayer. See, we got Game of Thrones fan in the building, along with Shredder35. I was going to say spoilers, but it's not even a spoiler. That's how he actually gets introduced in the series. You're not a Game of Thrones guy, huh?
Oh, man. I'm thinking about reading it. Well, whenever he finishes the series, maybe. But I'm not a big TV guy.
So you're never going to be into the story then.
Yeah, right.
Because, he's never going to finish it.
Yeah.
So there you go. But, yeah. So we got Jamie the Kingslayer. Oh, is he going to be rocking the Geef?
Ah, Zangi.
Geef versus Aki? Ooh.
Testing the buttons.
This is going to be a fun one. As long as they stick with these characters, actually. But that is the real mystery, the real mix-up that us commentators have to go through.
2 super fun characters.
Oh,
yeah. The thing that like nobody knows that he has the armor on it if you do it from super far away. There are 3 running bear grabs. I don't really know why.
That's
but
wild.
3 different spots that have different results that you do it.
Is this one of the default color options for that outfit? Because I know they just released the green. Oh, yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Because I know they released the green, like, ranked reward color for a lot of characters recently. So I was wondering if that was this. But now it looks like just standard stuff. I haven't seen this one before. Let's get it. It is going to be Zane versus Aki.
Hates projectiles. Man, I hear you, buddy.
Yeah. I feel that. Oh, man, so we're going to see. And he's got to have a lot of projectiles to deal with. I should say a lot, but, of course, the Poison Bubble, definitely a pest when it comes to fighting against the Aki. And, of course, you have the Serpent Lash, other things that can keep the character at bay. Shredder's going to try to get in. Oh, and the jump is the way to do it. Reset it with the running bear grab already. Let's get frisky.
Oh, wow, big read.
Brother. Oh, my.
Okay, all right, all right. Yeah, if you're the Aki player here, like you don't know what's coming next.
Exactly right. What a way to start this off. But that's what you need to do in a matchup like this. Like really make your opponent uncomfortable as quickly as possible. Trying to pop off with a DI. You can see just threatening with so many things. And now I'm expecting Shredder to kind of lean on that fierce that we saw earlier because he doesn't have any drive meter. Trying it again. That's very smart from Jamie to go low. Try to blow that up.
This is the time to harass. If you're Aki, she's one of the best characters in the game at harassing against burnout.
Yes,
didn't see it same as before. Is it enough? Yes.
He is scooping up. All right, that's what we talked about, right? You got to identify which tools your opponent favors. We see the running bear ground reset twice already. You got to be prepared for that going forward. And that's the thing, right? Shredder's going to keep that in mind. Maybe switch it up, try to catch you from jumping this time on the SPD. Ooh. I think on a parry attempt there as well. Yeah.
Surely. And again, no, he mixed it up, man. Oh, let's go.
Right?
There's the mix-up. He did it 2 times. He said, I knew that you knew that I was thinking about doing the same. Caught the opponent just like that.
Yeah, man, as the aggressor, like maybe your shenanigan works once or twice, you got to identify when the opponent's going to start recognizing it, right? So the fact that Shredder, he's just been able to recognize when Jamie is actually going to alter their strat, adjust their game plan, has been super clean so far, but a nice cancel to DI from Jamie.
All right. Really good reactions here.
Oh, no. Yeah, I like that. Ooh. Oh, but Shredder never letting the foot off the pedal. DI.
Yeah, it really had to jump if that was going to be the approach. There's obviously no drive rush at that point. Big whip punish.
Ooh, yeah, he's been
Could be for the kill.
Fierce. Oh, leaning on the fierce a little bit too much, like we talked about, right? We've seen Jamie blow it up with a low right there, just cleanly whiff punishes it. It'll be a little scurry.
Yeah, oh, at least grab. And can set it up. There's obviously multiple ways to play Aki. One of the ways surely is as a pressure character. She's got tools for that.
Oh, absolutely. That time I like the timing on that driver's crouch medium kick.
Oh, let's go. Fully into the corner. Just like that, the tables have turned.
The DDT, but committing to the headbutt this time. Jamie waking up with his DI, puts him back in the corner. Cruel fate.
Oh, made for the kill. Level 2. There was a 3. Is that right?
Speaking of which.
Uh-oh.
Talk to my loyal fans. The CA coming out from Zangief is going to do massive damage, but he's still got a ways to go. Oh, me? You don't got a ways to go. My bad.
No, there's one SPD versus a parry. Okay.
Yeah, legit, right? Like the level 3.
It was one away.
Actually put him one command throw away from getting that round, but Jamie does hold on to it. Going to tie up the set here. And again, this is best of 3, so winner of next match moves on to winners.
Yep, taking a good turn right there. That was there in range. Jeez, that had some distance to it.
Yeah, it did.
Here's the pressures we've often seen. That's been the go-to. Confirm. Single hit confirm pretty easy on the down forward. And now just like that. Shredder. Got it. For the round?
Big
got him.
DI, SPD will be enough. Shredder puts himself on set point.
Very back and forth.
Yeah, most definitely. Both players are not surrendering much to the opponent, right? Really trying to stand their ground and establish their own neutral. Right now, though, Jamie's been getting a lot of mileage off that drive rush crouch medium kick. This time catches him reaching. A nice little whip punish as well. We in the corner, but waking up with it. Never scared. And the throat chop switch up again from that running bear grab or SPD we saw from earlier.
All right, here's the chance now for Jamie. Yes.
Oh.
Could kill, depending on the route. Got him. Match point for both.
without any meter spent as well. They're coming into this last round locked and loaded, a pixel away from 3 on both sides.
Oh, huge
my.
start! All the way in, half-life taken off just at the very start here.
You don't see the neutral headbutt just like counter hit like that off, and that was violent, brother. And now, I mean, 50% shaved off like that, but you get a little bit too ambitious with the wheel kick. Take him to the corner.
Double. Oh, we could have had the big bounce.
That would have been sick.
Got him. Shredder looking to close it.
Oh.
And does. He knew it in advance. The arms were already up.
I was going to be
Shredder,
honest,
35.
I sure didn't. Shouts to my fella in the Penta shirt. Always want to shout out the fellow wrestling fans. But yeah, man, unfortunately, he went down to the wrestler, right? He was not the one representing the wrestler, and it came back to bite him. Zangief coming through once again. Always love commentating the character, honestly.
Super fun, yeah. And I really like seeing moments like when there were the 2 crouching jabs into running bear grab, and then immediately instead into the forward fierce. Like that kind of stuff. That's like what makes fighting games for me, is like the little mix-ups like that. Like, that's the fun part.
And then like against a character like Aki was especially good as well, right? Who doesn't have like an OD reversal to bust out with. So that would be like your common answer if you wanted to be like, okay, I want to throw both, make them like actually bait out my reversal. She didn't have that until she got super meters. So that was definitely a great strat to implement. And he read it perfectly when he was going to adjust as well. So yeah, big ups to our Zangiefs out there.
Love to see it. One of the cooler characters, IMO.
Oh, most definitely. I mean,
they both are. That's to be fair. I don't play Aki.
Yeah.
But also very cool.
Absolutely. I just never want to play against Geef, but very cool indeed. never trying to do that. But besides that, very cool character. Aki indeed as well, right? I think she's super cool. I love the like her trajectory throughout Street Fighter 6 as well, right? She like came out, and I think a lot of players were like, like I feel like this character got some juice, but it took some time to crack her open. Then she got some quality of life changes in addition to people learning the character, and now she just seems extremely, extremely deadly.
Today I learned that there are at least 2 players in the North American FGC going by the tag Baba Ganoush. Here's another one, Indie FGC. We got one in SoCal.
I was like, I've never seen anybody else go by Baba Ganoush. I saw the name and I was like,
at least 2.
Is it the SoCal fella? No, it's not.
And then on the other side, Brotherman Bingus. That's a good name. Bingus is great.
Bingus is a good name? Bingus. Brotherman. What a clan.
Did you ever... I'm sure you didn't.
What?
But my brothers and I, when we were growing up...
I'm an only child.
If we were very bored, we would take out the local address book, and we would find the stupidest names that we could think of. Like, that was
That's what you guys were doing?
We did do that a few times when we were super bored, nothing else going on. Who has the stupidest name in our town? So for me, my whole life, I have really cherished both creating and finding other people with hilariously stupid names. And
I was going to say, that's one of your pastimes when it comes to making gamer tags. Like
I love
online games.
I love it. I spend much more time in that than in character creator. Like the name, I think about the name the night before. Like I spend time on it.
Name creation.
So let me just say, Bingus is great. Good work. Brotherman Bingus.
Brotherman Bingus.
Excellent work.
Oh, man. Did they have the phone numbers in the address books?
They sure did.
Oh, so you guys called
I could call. No, we didn't, but maybe we should have.
Okay. So, yes,
hey, man, what's up with your name? It's pretty weird. I don't know if that would have been cool. Yeah.
How's
were your parents
Bingus? Tell me
thinking?
about that. Oh, but anyways, Brotherman Bingus is playing the DJ, and up against another Aki and Baba Ganoush. All right, representing Indie FGC as well. Oh, no.
It's a very strong scene there.
Yes, indeed.
In Indy. Got some great players.
And Bingus, though, we're going to put the Brotherman on the map here. Actually, just Kutchner trying to take a turn during the Soba kick. And the snipe with the crouch medium.
When somebody doesn't press a button for like a few seconds, and then they press the exact right one at the right time, now you got to be worried as the opponent. Like, all right, like, you got my number a little bit.
100%. And remember, DJ being a charge character, too, he was parked down back just in case there was any jumps or anything like that, right? He had a lot of options from that situation, so that's frustrating for Bingus for sure. Or excuse me, for Baba Ganoush.
Yeah. Trying a bit of offense. Aw, a little tricky offense.
Spin. He's spinning. Nice whip punish, but nothing to follow up with.
Got to be pretty quick on the draw there.
Yeah. And now again.
Right. Okay. Well, it's burned out to do it, but there could be corner control.
You got that corner and keep that control, but right now it's starting to slip through the fingers. Oh, wow. The air there actually burns him out in the process, but Bingus showing no fear with that life advantage, right? He's going to be willing to scrap it out, especially with Baba Ganoush not having drive themselves. That means any type of consequence that you face isn't going to be that bad. So I like him waking up, scrapping, and of course he had the meter to convert for the kill.
Bingus.
Bingus,
I like how it dribbles off the tongue. It doesn't roll.
I was going to say.
It dribbles off the tongue. Yeah.
Oh, man, that's disturbing. He tried the drive rush crouch medium kick, just thinking that Baba Ganoush should be walking back. Right now, we're pushing them back to the corner regardless. Serpent Lash to stop to that. The shallow knee drop. We go in all kinds of places.
Oh, here we go. Baba Ganoush, make it happen. The poison's there. It's time to party.
Wow, man, yeah. Bingus is sniping with these crouch medium kicks.
Nice work. Very quick on the hit confirms. Drive rush in trouble on both sides. Yeah, I understand not wanting to drive rush over there, of course. He would have burned out in doing so.
Exactly. So low on the meter now. Again, the Serpent Lashes have been decent. Oh my goodness, the cool fade hit towards the end. Yeah, nothing significant happening here, but Bingus is willing to burn themselves out to put him in the strike throw scenario. And we always know DJ's in that crouch fierce. That's a match made in heaven.
Done a really good job at being outside of obvious ranges for Aki and then suddenly getting in there. He's got some good normals that can make that happen. Good specials that can make that happen. Yeah, there's another air approach to make it happen. But I really like how he's playing outside of whip range for the most part.
Yeah, most definitely. I like the way he's cycling through the different options once Aki gets closer as well, whether it be the crouch medium kick, the shallow knee drop. That time Baba Ganoush, he's scouting it out much better than before. Oh my goodness. With the roundhouse after the knee drop as well, trying to blow up the fuzzy defensive timings.
Running out of life, Baba Ganoush.
So close, so close. Ooh, snipes low.
I mean, if it's the right confirm, she's a hit away from killing already.
Most definitely, and Bingus spent the rest of his drive meter on that DI attempt as well. Oh no, but living to fight another day. Doesn't punish him outright.
Aye.
What
do you got? What do you got? In pressure. Oh, nothing. Bingus guessed properly. The wake up was right. As often the neutral game was and the pressure game was.
Yeah.
I really liked it.
Most definitely very impressive.
He's not just about the name. It's a little bit more. A little bit more.
The man beyond the name. The Bingus beyond the name. Hopefully we see more of them later. But yes, indeed. Big shout outs to Bingus holding it down. Indeed. Going up against the Aki. Aki always a very scary character to fight against, period. So loving the way he was cycling through, like we talked about the different options. He really made sure that he never got caught slipping a lot of the time. Didn't overcommit to a lot of things either. Had the charge to defend himself against whether it be Cruel Fade or any of these other things that Aki can kind of bust out with, right? So definitely liked the way he played.
So that was pool H103. Fudo's in that pool.
Ooh-wee.
Also, Mr. Mostopheles is in that pool. Strong player, commentator himself. In H104, Eita, and this is another one of my favorite names out there, Dingus Khan.
Dingus Khan is fire.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah. Dingus Khan is fire,
pretty
for
good.
sure.
Then in H113, Yamaguchi's there, Spirit's in there. We have Geef Kid in there. Mari, H114, Shuto's there.
Oh yeah, you talked about Mena being in these set of pools as well.
Yep, Mena as well.
Ryukichi coming off the second place at Evo Japan.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah. So many
Jabali's
people
in there.
Yeah, Jabali is also in that Ryukichi
Dougie's
pool.
in there.
Good luck.
Yeah, right.
Like, I don't tell you. Oh man, but hey, I think Jabali made Mystery Game top 8, so I think he's so I think he's fine with whatever happens at the rest of the tournament, honestly.
Thing about that guy is, like, you want him to not be a good fighting game player, but unfortunately, he's a good fighting game player.
He seems like a strong game player in general.
He is.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and he's not afraid to rub your face in it a little bit.
No, he's not. Yeah. It's super fun riffing around with that guy because like he definitely has an ego on him. But when you tell him, when you push back, he's like, all right.
Yes,
all right.
exactly. I do mess with Jabali because he can take the trash talk back 100%.
Yeah,
like he don't take it personal. He don't get offended by it 100%. He's one of the better trash talkers in the scene, honestly.
For sure.
Here we go. We're going to have 2 more players. We're going to see who gets the right to trash talk the other at the end of this match. Man, we get some big bodies on the stage as well. JP versus Manon. Oh, boy. I haven't seen this one in quite some time.
Mm-hmm. Manon in an interesting place. JP, very strong as well. Shadow Payaso, long time, really good player. And Klonoak on the other side.
I'm glad you said it. I was trying to figure out since his name came on the screen. And then right now, shut up by also, of course. Oh, the JP is going to be looking to keep Manal on the other side of the screen, but already showing off the air throw. Not something we see a lot from JP, but of course does have it. Right now, Kulanoa. Oh my goodness.
Okay, it was the same series before. Shadow Pie also had seen it. Here's the knockdown and distance game, obviously where he wants to be.
Yeah, and it's rough, right? I mean, no. Ooh. She does have the projectile interval twirl as well. I guess that was too early on the command grab, yeah. And the spike as well. To the rafters it goes. That's what's so tough about getting through the JP stuff, right? A lot of times, jumping isn't even the answer. You got to do it from a certain range. And that one, I thought was going to end disastrously. Jumps the command grab attempt. You ain't going to catch me sleeping today.
Let's see what the setup is after this, too. Oh, drive gauge attack, distance. Oh, stuck.
And right there, Shadow Payaso, right? He's like, I have the corner, but I'm going to stay right here. Like,
oh, man, there's got to be more than sweep in those situations. He has had 2 big jump-ins, and she could have had considerably more. Missed probably the up kick there, I would think. EX up for the anti-air.
Yeah. Now back to the other side of the screen again. You know, if you're Shadow Payaso, he's playing it perfectly, right? He's like, I'm not even going to go towards the corner, have some type of back throw incident, mess up my meaty, get in close quarters, but I don't have to, right? He's actually going to take the screen space and make his opponent prove that they can get past the JP game first. Oh, perfectly anti-aired as well. That's one of the fat rewards he gets as well for the anti-air starters. Oh, and just put him to the other side. You got to deal with the ghost, the spikes, all of that. Good luck.
It is tough. I mean, it's tough to navigate for a character like Manon. She just doesn't really have the tools for it.
Yeah.
So the way that you have to approach this is thinking, okay, I'm going to lose a lot of my life on my way in. Fine.
Yep.
But once I get in, that's where it's got to be. This is the moment now. Regular grab. Ah.
Oh yeah, but as you mentioned,
that's the name of the game.
Yeah, you got to make those moments when you actually get in count the most that they can in matchups like this, right? So right now it's tough to get there in the first place, especially in the capable hands of Shadow Payaso. He's not going to be doing anything predictable or linear. We get a command grab here. Try to get the sweep. I ain't even mad at that, honestly.
Yeah, no, I get it.
We're going to get the level 2 out. They could survive because they're not quite in burnout yet, but does get clipped by the high spike. It'd be like that. No overhead protection on that one.
There you go. Shadow Payaso. Like I said, really good player for a long time. Seen him at the Chicago Major, whether it's this or Frosties or previous stuff for a long time. Shout outs to that. Looking good. Yeah, it is. It's a tough one for her to navigate. Yeah, right? 100%. As it is, she's not the only one who has a tough time. But you have to think, once you get in, it's got to be. He did have these 2 jump-in roundhouses that did connect. And then there was sweeps.
Yeah.
It's got to be hit confirm time. And I understand easier said than done, but like that's it. Like that's the game.
Yeah,
that's
exactly, right? Like especially when you do get a jump in. Like that should be like automatic 35-40% off their life bar, and that's going to make you feel better about playing the rest of the round too. Exactly, you're like, "Oh my goodness, finally getting some breathing room. You're going to get Oki after that." So yeah, definitely a couple opportunities slip through the cracks, but yeah, it's tough to get in that situation. And Manon, like, she has one of the shortest drive rushes in the game as well, right?
She does, yes.
It's like very tough to even use that to like time getting past the projectiles. Like we talked about, she has the projectile info twirl, but you also got to be close to use that and like never really in range to do so optimally. So unfortunate, but now stepping up to the plate, Chris Chaos. I like that name, honestly. It's not anything, you know, funky too much, but I like the alliteration. Going up against Wash Your Hands. You're damn right. See too many people go to the bathroom and then ignore the sink.
You see it.
You see it.
You do see it.
You do see it. It's too much. I'm glad this guy is spreading awareness and messages. He's going to wash your hands. From Canada, too.
Yeah.
Got a lot of Canada representation here at Combo Breaker as well. Honestly, from everywhere. It's been a dope tournament so far. And obviously, Combo Breaker every year has a lot of attendance and entrance. But, man, now, like all the tours being here as well, the point system back for CPT.
Yep.
We see so much of an international presence. It really does feel like the throwback days when we got everybody under the sun here to play some fighting games. That's what we're seeing today.
Another JP.
JP. My
From
man,
Ontario.
juggle points.
Wash your hands. Chris Chaos, Bison, first one on the stream in this block.
Okay.
A little bit less common than he was at one time.
Yeah, definitely.
Still legit.
When he launched, everybody
constant.
had a pocket Bison.
Felt like he was like a third of like the high master ranks at one point. It was really high.
Yeah, people were like doing challenges like how quick can I get to Legend with Bison? And right there, we just saw Chris Chaos showing no fear, but this time committing to that fears can get you killed, especially when Wash Your Hands is scouting with an empty jump, or excuse me, a neutral jump and then empty jump there to get the low.
Doing a really good job at being patient in this neutral. Yeah. Excellent job with the neutral control. Excellent job at not getting knocked down. I mean, of course, what Bison wants to do is he gets that one chance, and he set up the bomb, and he pressure, and that could be it. Can he block? Yes!
Nice. This is huge for Chris Chaos right now. We're going to go into the OD legs here, and as you mentioned, plant the bomb. What we're going to do with it next here. About to explode. Boom. Right now, just applying that pressure, really shaving off the drive meter on Wash Your Hands' side via that block string. OD is what to get past the spike. I like that idea.
No air-to-air. Oh, dude, one of the biggest in the game, that jump range.
Yeah, man, that jump medium punch is lethal.
Too close. Oh, I would have thought so too.
The sweep, I guess, walking back, the stomp in front.
This is Chris's game. No!
Oh, unfortunate, yeah, got caught walking back by the crouch medium kick, and then that gave him enough advantage to frame trap him with the stand medium kick. Level 2 has put him in the corner as well. Uses the last bit of his OD for the gambit, and it pays off. Wash Your Hands going up 1-0.
It can be a risky idea.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a yes or no for you to win the game or not. I understand that, yeah.
And, of course, yeah, with that OD departure on top of the opponent, heavily weighted in JP's favor.
Definitely.
So, love the confidence from Wash Your Hands right there.
Big neutral jump. Yeah, really good control.
And then again, right, just playing around that departure range. Ooh, caught him with a low as the spike came out as well. Chris Chaos was trying to avoid all that.
Here it is. There has not been Wake Up EX Amnesia yet. I think Chris Chaos is a little bit worried about it sometimes. I'd love to see him pressure more. Here it is.
Right now, oh, just outside the range of the button from Bison. And of course, Stand Fierce. It feels like it's always in range.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. That's, oh!
Again, big neutral jump.
And that's one of the things that I think JP is really good at, though, right? It's like these spacing traps. He's got weird spacing tools that other characters don't have. So usually when you're used to reversing a button in a scenario, it might not be the best idea to do it against JP. Back throw scramble. That's decent for Chris just because it gets him out of the corner. But honestly, in this life deficit against JP, he's such a tough character to come back on.
Yeah, the question is to what effect, right? I mean, he's got to get in close and actually make things happen. When he has been close, he hasn't been able to.
Yeah, I love this from Wash Your Hands as
very
well.
patient.
Oh my goodness, yeah, he's been committing to that Stand Fierce, and it's been dangerous. We've seen Wash Your Hands neutral jump it a couple of times.
There still has not been the amnesia that it seems like Chris is a little bit worried about.
Showing a whole lot of respect for that.
Hey!
Carry on the jump in, punish counter throw damage, not enough.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say it was one of those multi-hitting moves, so it's a little weird to punish. Try to go with the crouch medium kick outside range once again. Yeah, man. It's tough, it's tough.
It is tough, yeah. But hey, as you were saying, really good control by Wash Your Hands. Good predictions on scissors. Really good pressure when he needed it. Really good footsies in a lot of the situations. Checked a lot of movement. And then he was really patient defensively. Again, he didn't bring out EX Amnesia. It wasn't about that. It was about him kind of waiting it out, and he was right.
Yeah, and I even like that attempt with the where he parried and then did crouch medium kick at the end because it's a multi-hitting move. So a lot of the time, if you try to go with like the Stand Fierce, right, that's like something that would definitely got Bison in range. If that was a parry on the first hit, you would have just got demolished. A lot of the time, players like to DI in those scenarios. That could have been a funky one, but like the idea to unfortunately slip through the cracks. And yeah, the JP was just in control. These JP players, they know how to get through pools, right? The way we're seeing them play, like we're not gonna overcommit. We're not gonna try to play close quarters combat to get woke up on or start getting put on the defense. So stay on the other side of the screen and throw stuff. Make sure you prove you can get in.
Really good character.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I really
cool,
like JP.
Really cool character, too.
He is.
Like, we're part of the JP is actually cool crew, you know what I mean?
100%.
So, like, sorry to those that get pissed off by the character, but he's dope.
Yeah,
like,
come on.
That's just how it is. Like,
sending out
definitely.
ghosts out there?
Yeah.
See the size of his chest? Come on.
The size of his chest.
Proud man.
Back day not ignored either. Man's built a brick house.
Yeah, yeah.
He doesn't even hit you with his limbs. He doesn't even hit you with the arms or the chest.
Yep.
He uses the cane to do so.
Doesn't need it.
Very impressive, honestly. Goals, as far as I'm concerned. But here we go. We got Zarurdo, Papachurro. going up against a buddy like friend from the 404 crew. Yes, indeed. There he is throwing it up.
Is he going to be playing standing?
Oh, he might be.
Oh,
right?
dude, is this the guy who plays with a standing? Yes, I saw this out there earlier. This is a 3D printed stick. The buttons are 3D printed. He was out there playing casuals.
Okay.
And yeah, the stick is fully there for him to stand like it's an arcade cab. I love it.
That's really cool.
You know me, man. I really like it when people, I'm talking the stick up.
Yeah.
It really is cool. That's also a pad. Good work, All right, good work. Everybody's got a differently shaped body, and things that are ergonomic for some are not for others. Shout outs to the pad also. But yeah, I really, really like the way that the stick is constructed. I tried it for a little while.
Oh, really?
I played on
sick,
it for a little
sick.
while. Really comfy. I liked how the buttons felt. I don't know what switches he has in there or how he made them necessarily, but they felt good. Again, most importantly, play with what's comfortable for you.
Yes.
And that could be different depending on who you are, how your body is. It can change over your lifetime as your body changes. So we all want to keep playing these games for a long, long time. Do whatever it is that you need to do to make that happen. For him, he's found a way, and I love that. Yeah,
absolutely. I'm loving the freedom, the creative freedom that a lot of people are expressing with their stick usage nowadays. And like you talked about, you're one of, I think, the forefronters on the 3D printed sticks and experimenting with that type of stuff, right? So I love seeing players.
We got the tools. If that's a tool that you have accessible to you, if you have a printer, go for it. Super, super fun. But there are also really, really good official sticks that are also great for that kind of thing too. We're in an era where if you want to make your own thing, you want a little jank box like I like to make, you can definitely do that. But if you want like a very professionally made, super fancy, very strong ergonomic stick, that is out there too. Stick, leverless, like we have a ton of options these days.
That's what I wanted to bring up, where you don't have to just make your own if you're looking for an ergonomic stick nowadays. Big ups to a lot of the companies out there taking it to the next step and making a lot of very well-made ergonomic sticks.
I mean, like honestly, like we'll talk about it later on, but the Victrix Pro KO leverless, I was trying to out in the area today. It was good. I really liked it, and it's got a lot of customizability that we'll show off later too. But that's just a sample, right? There are lots of those out there. All right, here we go. Bison back up onto the stage. DJ as well, checked instantly.
And buddy, that's unfortunate. But yeah, buddy like friend, the Bison player, he smiled when it got checked immediately, right? But that's what you do in pools play. You check, you test your opponent. Got to do things early to see what they're ready for. This time again, those stand fierces from Bison. We know it's plus on block. They like to press it, but man, it could get you killed.
Papachuro move in, denied. Drive rush into patience there. Oh, what a walk under.
Yeah, just barely didn't punish on the landing frames, honestly.
Yeah, here's your chance. Set it up.
Bomb on him. Oh, and then again, just Psycho Crusher really trying to force that pressure.
He was a little lucky in how that worked out.
Yeah, we've seen that so many times, right? Where like somebody gets hit in the air and the person cancels the DI and the DI completely whiffs on them. So man, that was definitely fortunate for buddy like friend. And again, tried that drive rush. Doesn't get stuffed at 99 seconds. It's not going to happen for free, fam.
I really like what Papachuro's doing. Pressure's here. Stolen turn is here.
Faking him out with the fireball. Oh, both players trying to push both back.
Too close.
Way too
close.
close.
Very, very good on reactions there. So reaction in checking drive rush twice. Two big ones. What's the opener here? I'm curious. Is it the same? Okay.
Yeah, he has learned a little bit. And again, Papachuro, he actually recognized that himself, right? He's like, I'm going to be the one in the 99-second drive rush this time. DJ, a very potent drive rush in his arsenal.
I think it wouldn't have been bad for a buddy like friend to do it again, personally.
Yeah, I wish you. I like doing that. I was like, okay, now this person thinks I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. All right, here it is. This is exactly what a buddy like friend wants to be. Papachuro. Caught!
Yeah, we see the counter hit come out. We saw the reversal notification as well. I'm not sure what Papachuro tried. Had the meter for an invincible level 2 or 3, but either way, he's going to take that to the next game with him. Buddy like friend, and full acting out the Bison emotes and even added some dance moves along with it.
Buddy like friend. Oh, he waited this time. That's a little bit of trickery in there. It was not instant round start into pressure.
That was actually sick. Yeah, the slightly delayed drive rush catching the check attempt, that was cool.
And he's out of there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, all right. I would love to see more activity on Papachuro's side. He did try it with the jump earlier, got stuffed, then EX wake up. Yeah, just more intentionality, more movement.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, DJ's got so many ways to do it, right? We saw the sway completely dodge. The scissor kick attempt there. Oh my goodness, he recovered in time.
Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful work.
Nice indeed.
Really, really good adaptation. Fascinating to watch this round start. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I love that. The OD Stomp being the answer there, so he gets the plus frames after, even with the block. Respecting the bomb here. Does get the parry out to protect this drive gauge, but again, outspacing the crouch medium. Now, buddy like friend looking to continue this pressure in the corner. Pop that for the plus frames. We continue it. Can shots at all that. Tried the shallow knee drop, but the Fierce does move Bison forward.
A risky throw. It worked out for Papachurro. Okay, now time to go in. Yes. Papachurro there. Can't get overextended. Love this stuff.
Indeed, here we're going to start seeing maybe some fireball pressure, but he's got super, right? He's respecting the super. Caught him off guard with that, but yeah, it was a Fierce into a DI, so it was a lock. Wasn't actually a wall splat.
Woo! He's there, and he cuts the confirm. Papachurro very quick on the draw. He did have more of that intentionality, more activity in that game. I liked it a lot. Back and forth.
I love like buddy like friend also acting out the DJ super, right? He's like, I'm gonna act out everybody's stuff.
Yeah.
Not just here for my own successes.
That's your buddy. That's your friend.
Hey, you're not my buddy, guy. Not today.
Come on, pal.
Here we go again. And the bomb gonna pop off. Just the Oki. He wanted the overhand. That honestly could have led the kill, I think.
Wow, really good awareness. To the other side. Speaking of awareness, rather than getting baited. Oh, huge jump. Not for the round.
Yeah, at least that right. It looked like he didn't want to go into a driver's cancel extension because it would have burnt him out. Oh, but it pops that time. Couldn't get the conversion, and now he's cornered.
Got to capitalize.
Oh, boy.
Things went bad for your opponent. It's on you to make it good for you, and unfortunately he did not, but fortunately for buddy like friend, it's match point.
Yeah, it was a little strange on the fireball. I wonder if that was supposed to be like a burnout type situation because buddy like friend was low on the drive, and he was hoping that would burn him out. I'm not sure. Oh, my goodness, though.
Oh, too far.
That's so unfortunate. The Stay on Fierce link not there.
Man, weren't we on the complete other side of the stage like a second and a half ago?
Yeah, this game,
I feel like we're about to be there again. Okay, maybe not.
Cornered a quarter in an instant. Who runs the block tonight? Buddy like friend looking so. Oh, my goodness, yeah. Full screen on the emote.
What do you got, Papachurro? It's up to you. Okay, check. Maybe?
Oh, no! The machine gun punch in a CA would have killed.
That would have
Still
been
no
well. He got a
follow-up.
little bit greedy, and it's not going to work out in the end. There were two moments there, whether on purpose or not, based on how he's reacting there. I don't know. Maybe he did intend it. It didn't come out either way. That's your pal right there. Moving on. That's your buddy.
That's my buddy, guy. 404, buddy like friend. Gonna be moving on. Great stuff right there, 100%. And yeah, I feel like after the machine gun punch, I feel like he meant to get it and it didn't come out. And then after the Soba, he was like, nah, this one I'm gonna try to clutch out, hold the meter to the next round. I honestly think it was a bit of both.
You might be right, yeah.
But like, yeah, it was tough for him as we see some stuff go down in the production area. But we're all good here. Luckily, the games are gonna still be going, and we're still here with that Street Fighter 6 locked and loaded. So yeah, man, it's been dope matches already so far, right? We've been getting to see some good character variety. We get to see the Bisons, the Akis, and whatnot. More JPs than I'm expecting, but like we said, cool character in our book, so more than happy to see that. The Zangief rep out here as well. All kinds of cool stuff.
Cool with me. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy either way. It's a game that did a pretty good job at making a lot of the characters cool. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
not like sad to see almost
I'll tell you
anybody in
what.
this game.
Never have I liked Blanca ever before Street Fighter 6. I think Street Fighter 6 Blanca is like easily, like by a Grand Canyon-sized gap, the coolest version of Blanca.
You're not the only person who says
just
that,
me.
man. Yeah, no, I don't think it is just you. I think that's a lot of people's opinion. He's super, super cool. I've heard that about Dalsum, too.
Yes.
Like, I'm a Dalsum enjoyer, okay? But other people think he's cool in this game, and that's rare. So shout outs to Capcom. I really, really like how it's turned out.
Yeah, a whole lot of cool iterations of characters in this game. Now we're going to have our next participants gracing the stage, House Stone versus Jamarvelous.
We're in pool H133. If you want to check out what's going on Start GG, that's where we are. And we're about halfway through the pool. So already both of these players have taken it over somebody. Now they're in the next round. After they win this, then, well, I guess really this is to qualify out.
Okay.
After this will be the match to decide whether you qualify out in winner's side or loser's side.
Ah, gotcha.
But winner of this will guarantee qualify out.
Yeah, that's big. That's big, man. He's looking good. And oh, could we see a Marisa?
One of the rarest characters.
Yeah, legitimately.
Oh, okay.
What a character to switch to after
I know, right?
Marisa,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. But not
Oh
exactly a
my
common
God.
character, honestly. We
It
just
is
happen
not,
to, in
be
this
fair.
set of pools, are seeing a lot of JP all of a sudden.
Man, yeah.
Akuma up there as well.
Yeah, Kumba, definitely always a popular character as well, no matter what, period. Nah, but these guys, yeah, and it already looks like they're
They're
going to
in.
crack it too,
Yeah, no check.
The power of the purple stuff.
Okay, not sure that was the intention, but it worked. Sometimes you take that.
And again, right there, right, just JP's ability to pressure you from a distance, and people love like reversal crouch medium kick in this game and stuff like that, right? There's so many instances where JP is going to be outside that range and then just whip punish you with fierce like we saw earlier on. So right now it's tough. He is trying to demon flip the hell and back, brother. I know it's his stage, but man, JP not a resident here.
Okay, different approach at the beginning.
A little more hesitation right there. Try to hold the parry and then go at him, but trade is resulting in Stone's favor.
Okay, maybe that's just the major tool in his toolbox. I thought that might have been the end of the round sort of thing. He didn't want to get touched, so he's trying to move forward with Demon Flip in the sky, but that might just be his thing.
Yeah, they're really trying to apply pressure to the opponent, right? It's a great tool if your opponent is not ready for it or is a little bit nervous. Like, it's going to catch people doing all kinds of nonsense. But right now, Jamarvelous looks cool, calm, collected, and composed. Didn't get the full conversion off that, but finds the last hit of the level 2 and will make the most out of it.
Oh, and will he pressure after? Oh, wow. Very rarely seen tool.
Yeah.
Oftentimes, if you see JP burn out in that situation, like he'll go to full screen where he can play safely, be cautious. But yeah, that was close enough. If that had been full screen in the command grab, maybe that is jumpable. It's easier to react to.
Exactly.
He was at a good spot.
And we saw counter hit notification as well, so Stone, it might have been one of those instances again, right, where like he's like, okay, JP's close enough to where I feel comfortable to press a button, but he's just outside that range of the button you're looking to press. This time, though, in the middle of talking about all that, Stone. 14-second perfect.
The juice erupts in the background.
Yeah. And picking up that one as well. We're already at the corner where we saw last time. That's why Jamarvelous waking up with a drive reversal, does not want to repeat of the first round.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, all right. It's a good feeling to get that.
Absolutely. A nice little boost of morale and confidence. Jumping in, at least he gets the trade on that. Not letting JP bully, but my man is pressing back. No fear shown.
Got Gage in trouble. Fakes would be okay. Maybe hopes to proc a drive reversal. I don't know. Maybe just get the hit. That's fine too. Match point.
Ended up working out. Yeah, I think he wanted to like test Stone to see if he's gonna bring the parry out. Maybe he had some type of like setup to throw while he was parrying, but just ended up getting clipped, and you already know that's gonna be great for the JP.
He gets to set things up or go in. You know, interesting. He has been much more about the going in. Okay.
Oh, DI reset.
One setup.
Well,
one setup to kill. Stone, we know the talent. Oh my God, EX grab from Point Branch, canceling into it is harder to see.
yeah, most def.
You got to look at his foot. His foot.
Oh yeah, is that
his
the
foot
tell?
turns up. In my opinion, that's what I use anyway.
Okay.
His foot like turns up, his little toes like go up kind of.
Oh, interesting.
When he does it, yeah.
He's got like the Mexican cowboy boots. Like,
Exactly,
little
exactly.
toes
Yes.
curls
Yeah.
up. Okay, okay.
Yeah. So whenever I see JP like doing like a distancy projectile, like if there's a ghosty looking thing,
Yeah.
I'm like, what's going on with the bottom half?
What's going on with the sneakers, huh?
Exactly,
okay,
yeah.
okay. It's a good
Yeah.
thing to know.
There you go.
Right. So yeah, that looks like our first half of the pool box done in the books, right? Got to see a lot of JP action out there. So yeah, man, definitely loving what we're seeing so far. One of the biggest Street Fighter 6 tournaments ever. Again, we out here with it.
Exactly right, and there are lots of tournaments going on. Of course, this is part of it. We're here at Combo Breaker, but there are lots more CPT offlines happening all over the place. Next one is pretty soon. It's CEO in Orlando, June 13 to 15, just a few weeks away. Going to be awesome. They're back in Orlando, Florida. I know everybody's excited about that. Really, really looking forward to this one. Lots of folks are going to go. Registration is open, so sign up and compete. Of course, winner will get that ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan.
And of course, we're repping the Victrix heavy out here at Combo Breaker for the CBT. Of course, Victrix, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO leverless, and of course, the Pro FS arcade stick. You can see all those options right there on your screen right now. We got 10% off at VictrixPro.com through Combo Breaker weekend.
Yeah, this is the leverless that I was talking about. So this is modular, right? So you can choose which of these button sections to use, or this one on the side. So if you have like a wider grip, I personally play like wider.
Okay.
I would have this one used. This would be like my, you know, a ring finger on my left hand, and I would probably scoot them over to the side. But that customizability is what I really love about this. So you can sort of express your body in the way that works best for you. Some people like to have like a DI button down here if you're playing Street Fighter.
Absolutely,
like that kind of stuff is really up to you, and I really like that about this thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Something that you could just easily like slide a finger over to, right? They give you a lot of positions to do that with. One thing I'm a big fan about with the Victrix sticks in general, whether it be leverless or the Pro FS arcade stick, is the amount of space they give you. Like, I think they really nailed the optimal, like, rest hand motion. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Where you can put your wrist and whatnot and all this. The amount of space on the sides as well, I think, is very, very clean. Like, I actually got a recent stick, I won't say which stick it is, that actually doesn't have enough space for me on this side, you know what I mean? So Victrix always comes through with enough space, whether it be on the ground or the sides of the stick. Big fans always coming through with the Victrix.
All right, speaking of coming through, we're coming through with some advertisements. We'll be back with more of the Street Fighter 6 broadcast here at Combo Breaker after this.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round one. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go.
challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back to the CBT 2025, of course, and it is the combo breaker version of it. It's going to be a great weekend, all weekend long. Of course, we're on day 2, and we're still getting through the pools to narrow down this, 4-digit bracket, over 1,000 people entrants, I think over 1,300, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, immaculate number of entrants. Of course, Ringe and Ultra David along with y'all to bring the action to your homes. How you doing, Ultra David?
Yeah, it's always a blast here. In this specific game, over 1,300, right? But
yeah.
5,899 in total at Combo Breaker attendees. And that's competitors is really how I should phrase it. That's not including spectators. So it is a stacked house. It was a blast last night to just hang out and play casuals for a while. You know, I was busy during the day. I went over there and I was playing casuals for like 3 hours. Man, it was so sick. Yeah,
So
Mono
good.
and I had like a first to 50 or something.
Oh.
It didn't go super well.
That's all right. It's about the experience, you know.
No, anyway, it was
100%.
awesome. Had an awesome time, and then yeah, this morning woke up just super excited to see more, to play more. It's awesome. Yeah, really happy to be here. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We're moving forward through this bracket. As we mentioned near the end of the last segment, we are getting into those matches that will begin deciding who qualifies out of this set of pools. So we'll see a lot of the names that we had talked about before. I haven't noticed any upsets yet in the bracket. But yeah, we'll see who's coming up, and I'm sure we got some good stuff ahead.
Most definitely. We are getting to see some good stuff as well, right? And yeah, we're just scratching the surface of a lot of the elite competitors that are going to be showing off their skills, right? We got the Evo champ in the building, Punk the God. We got the Evo Japan champ in the building, Meta RD. Excuse me, Punk I don't think is here. I think Punk's still in Japan, but I did mean to say Evo Japan in the first place. Meta RD in the building as well. But so many players looking to come here, stake their claim, earn their points, try to qualify for the Capcom Cup in 2026. And we got 2 competitors right here looking to show off their skills. Japun AVJ versus STL Geef Kid.
Geef Kid, yeah, a player I've seen in the past.
Yeah, I was going to say, Geef Kid been around for a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Most
Geef
definitely.
and Bison, a matchup that not a lot of Bison players like to play. Winner this will play against Spirit, another super, super strong player. We'll see if that's something that we can get. But yeah, Geef Kid, Spirit from around this region.
With Geef Kid actually rocking the modern Geef as well.
Modern Geef, okay. Shout outs, M Groove.
Yeah, I want to see if we get...
Loses a couple of things, but of course the ability to have one-button SPDs is pretty sweet.
Yeah, indeed.
You don't need to be using the SPD button. Like, you can get full damage. You can do the full 360 or 270 motion if you want.
That's what it looked like to me, at least.
Yeah.
Right there. He did the full motion for the punish, right? There's no need.
Extra damage. Well, normal damage.
But yeah, as you mentioned, right, Bison's any character that has to kind of go in on Zangief that doesn't have like a projectile or tools to kind of zone people out, it's always a little bit scurry, right? You got to get into that command grab range. You give him a chance to start playing his game. And Geef Grounded, I think, is an amazing character. Right? Yeah, I think he's got great buttons. Obviously, he doesn't get the reward as much as some of the other characters get off these buttons, but the range that they got, how fast they are, obviously the armor on Stand Fierce, it's got a lot of merit when it comes to the footies in and intimidates you into pressing a button too slow. OD SPD gets the job done.
AVJ from Chicago, Illinois. That's where we are. Well, more or less, we're in Chicagoland. Geef Kid from St. Louis. So, yeah, you love the big Midwest representation, as always happens out here. I think this expression of Geef's really cool because he does a great job at what you described. He's got these good buttons, but they don't necessarily like lead to damage instantly. Instead, they're there to pester you, to let you let him in. And this is, you know, as far as that style of Geef goes, about as good as it gets.
Yeah, exactly. Once he's in, the world is his. That's all Geef Kid is going to be looking to do here, especially close to this corner.
Yeah, and again, ABJ trying to run it. Yes. This is a great way to play against Geef too.
Absolutely.
Unless they happen to get the parry right. But the idea of pressuring Geef is good. He doesn't really have great defensive options. Big whip punish. Ah, okay.
Yeah, and the throw is a strong option, right? Not having like the jump cancel SPD to avoid the throw now, like you're very, very strong. He's gonna have to like wake up drive reversal, something we haven't seen Geef can represent yet. And right now, AVG bouncing back.
Hey. Okay, it's a big pressure. Looking for Hickenfrums. What a jump timing. He had blocked it out correctly, and he jumped correctly.
Great stuff from AVJ, not getting caught slipping. And again, Geef Kid looked like he was trying to turn back.
Okay, got the grab in time.
Oh, a body slam.
Wow, very fast on that.
Yeah,
Saves the resources.
Scrambled the eye. Honestly, thought we were going to see another one.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But on the other hand, there's not.
Oh, yeah?
Wow.
Why?
Now the question was that modern input or was it full? Because full is
Find
close
out.
to killing. Oh my god.
Oh,
There you go.
indeed.
I
Right.
think that was the full 720. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was after the jump, right? Which is a lot of time where you see the Geefs kind of try to sneak in the 720 and whatnot, both double empty jumps. I love him actually still just committing to it outright. This time, OD SPD on the reversal. My God.
Cool.
Oh,
Wow.
my.
That's the go-to in those situations. Little pokes like that are minus. So as the Geef, you get to SPD if you think that they're going to stay on the ground.
Love seeing that. Yeah, I love seeing like, oh, the SPD sprinkled in as kind of a reversal tool or a tool in that footsie range. You go with something a little bit too stubby, or like you said, you're at minus and you keep trying to press. We see the SPD scoops come in and the flexing on top of it. All the Geef
All right.
poses. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's
Geef Kid.
go. Yeah, Geef Kid.
Yeah.
So he moves forward. As I mentioned, he'll play against Spirit. So that's a JP, if I recall, and that's going to be maybe a tough one. But
A little bit tough, a little bit tough. We've
See how it
definitely
goes.
seen the Zangiefs get more well-versed in that matchup and have made it, you know, a little bit closer than it was previously. Of course, it's always going to favor JP, but
Yeah.
we've seen some Geefs pull out some amazing skills in that matchup.
Definitely.
Obviously, Bellato is always the one I always want to talk about.
Yeah.
We saw him, like, really give Kakadura a run for his money at Capcom Cup when all of us were expecting him to get, like, 5-0'd, you know what I mean? Just because of the matchup. The fact that he made it as close as he did and made it as far as he did at so many tournaments, that's definitely an inspiration to the player base.
agreed. Super fun to watch. Great player.
A super great
I
player.
remember
Huge
years
fan.
ago,
Huge fan.
back in Street Fighter 5 days, I remember hearing from the Brazilian scene that they thought that they had the best Zangief in the world, and that like the rest of us just didn't know about it.
You know?
Hey, maybe they're right.
Yeah. We got to see Bellato. I mean, the first offline event I got to see him at was UFA, right? He made top 8 at UFA, like the first time going outside of Brazil to compete offline. Shows that he's got the skills to hang with the rest of the world. Not only did it at UFA, but did it at Capcom Cup as well. Pretty much any time he's out there, he is somebody that nobody wants to run into in the bracket.
Absolutely. We move forward. Moving on, continuing to bring you some strong Street Fighter 6. We're in the stage now where I'll check to make sure, but I believe all these matches at this point are at least to guarantee qualification. That is to say, to get to winners semis. Then the question is whether they qualify on winner's side or loser's side.
Indeed. We got stickers
I
on
hear
the
you, man.
pads.
I hear you.
All right. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Combo breaker in
What
the
do we got,
building.
Ryu?
I was going to say
Well, Ryu's coming up? What?
that type of bread you prefer for your sandwiches, the Ryu.
Oh, man, that'd
Okay.
be great. The Ryu Reuben? Oh,
There we go.
yeah.
You know, we got the little, like the Red Bull drink stands. We need like a little sandwich stand that has the fighting game puns going that way. The Ryu Reuben. That's how we're going to start it.
Legendary Jig 15
The
and
15.
First Dragon 1.
Whoa.
First Dragon 1 is an Akuma player name if I've ever heard one.
100%.
Yeah, right. You're not like, it's not like a Kimberly player. Like
No,
that's
no,
not,
100%. You got to be a full edgelord if your name is First Dragon
Yeah.
1, as far as I'm concerned. And Akuma is the most edgelordy of all Street Fighter characters. We always going to say the plus on the Hashigeki. He's willing to spend all this meter. Oh, he tried.
That
Like,
was the minus point, expecting the counter poke from Burst Dragon, and Burst Dragon was patient.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that parry
No.
attempt at all. He was like, bro, I just showed you the 2+1s. Here's the -1.
Yep.
And nothing happened, and he'll be able to close out the victory anyway. But yeah, these are some gamer tags right now. Let me tell you what. Ooh. And personally, I think Ryu is extremely good against the other Shotos.
Okay, yeah.
Like, I think he's a great character in general,
Yeah.
but specifically against the rest of the Shotos, whether it be Akuma, Ken, etc., I think he's got an advantage. I think his fireball game is great. I think playing against him on the ground is very frustrating. His normal ranges are great. The crouch medium kick goes farther than a lot of the other Shotos. Obviously, he's got one of the Shoto stand fierces that is just complete violence. And yeah, man, I just think he's got a lot of great tools. And in general, his walk speed and ground normal speed and range just is very frustrating for the rest of the Shotos to deal with.
Yeah. And I agree with you, too, that he's a strong character overall. First Dragon, oh, man, he had a chance to make things happen. Not quite there. Legendary Jig out here from Cincinnati.
Oh, okay.
First Dragon, as it says, from Canada.
Cooking up some Sky Chili. Okay, yeah, we got the install as well for the engine. Ooh, but cut off at the pass as I say it. First Dragon spinning his driver's cancel, trying to get to the corner right there. Try to catch him, maybe throw teching with the Adamant Flame, but instead Legendary gonna get the back throw, stays ducking on a roundhouse, and you gotta pay for that one.
That's a real hopeful button. Yeah. You're really hoping the opponent's standing up when you hit that button.
Exactly, ambitious attempt.
Oh! Legendary Jig out of there. Making some big moves. Forward pressure. Still there. Bounce.
Beautiful spacing on that DI right there. I'm always a big fan of when players use the DI when the corner is not quite on screen yet, but they're still in range to get the wall splat. I think that's always one of the more effective ways to use it. Oh, and again, the hashtag charge version right there. He couldn't quite get the throw punish.
I like a lot of the defensive choices from Burst Dragon, and yet he's been caught on the back foot almost this whole set.
Indeed, and tags him with the Adamant Flame off the crouch medium kick.
Oh, a huge potential moment. He might lose, actually. He's out of here. He's out of here. He's out of here. He's out of here. Oh, no. Unfortunate way to go down.
And that's another thing that I didn't quite bring up in this matchup when talking about Ryu versus the Shotos, but specifically Ryu versus Akuma. One mistake means your life bar, dog. Like, this character hits like a diesel truck. Man, great stuff indeed from Legendary Jig. 15. Gonna be moving on in the winner's side of things. On that Ryu, bro, we're telling you that Ryu is very, very real. I think specifically against other Shotos, monster character.
And because he won that, he does qualify. However, again, whether in winners or losers, we got to figure out. The way he figures that out is by playing against Fudo in the next round.
Okay, then. Well,
We'll see.
Congrats on that one.
Yeah, man. And then this pool on the other side in winners, Mostopheles and Bingus.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier.
Couple of good ones.
Mr. Mostopheles, a fellow commentator, very solid player as well. And then Bingus on the other side. Oh, my goodness. But we got Tyler Wow versus CEO Jabali. Jabali, what are you trying to cook up on your phone already? What are you scheming, bro? Of course. Advertising. Player registration ends June 2nd. Well, that's just a week away, everybody. Make sure you get your registration in because you know he's going to be complaining on Twitter about y'all, hitting him up in DMs, emails, and all that for not registering on time.
This is winners semis of the pool. So on one side is Ryukichi versus Frosty, and then on this side is Jabali versus Tyler Wow.
I'm just glad Jabali is not trying to dance anymore.
Have you ever seen him do that?
He was busting out. He was trying to bust out the Kendrick dance at Evo Japan, and I was like, brother,
it's not great.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
This is not your bag, fam.
No, like he's good. He's good at a lot of stuff.
Exactly.
You
know
what
I mean?
But not everything.
Hey, you've wrestled.
Not everything, dude.
He's lived one of my dreams.
Yeah,
he's been in a wrestling match. You know what I mean? You got plenty of skills. You can leave the dancing to the professionals.
That's right.
Of course, Jabali. We talked a little bit about Blanca earlier. That's kind of been one of his characters in Street Fighter 6, right? The Blanca shenanigan-based character. We're going to see right here.
Yeah, historically, he likes Ryu, he likes Blanca, and in this one, Blanca's a great pick.
Yeah, I agree.
I've played against this Blanca in the past. Really, really strong fundamentals. He makes good reads on his defense, on your offense. Like, he is a good player.
Yeah,
and on the other side, we got Luke.
With Jabali, right, is he is very feel-based. 100%. Like, he is all about the reads. He's all about trying to pick up on the opponent's habits, play with his heart. And, hey, sometimes his heart leads him to victory. So we'll see today, especially, like you said, with the Luke on the other side, a character that we barely see nowadays, which is crazy. Like, it felt like we were going with years and years of Luke constantly.
We were. I mean, in 2 separate games, we were, for sure.
Legitimately, right? It felt like 3 to 4 years of straight Luke always in the spotlight. And now he's kind of falling off a little bit. See that hezzy right there from Jabali, really calling out the button timings perfectly like you talked about before.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Tyler trying to be, okay, I was happy to see that. I was going to say he's being really patient, maybe too much, but he did move forward right after that. Good work. However, CEO Jabali in.
The crouch strong buffer, man, was that button plaguing folks in Season 1. They've made it easier to whiff punish now, so it's not quite as potent as it was before, but still an incredibly strong button.
Okay.
Neutral jump.
Okay, all right. And he
that's
gets
the
a
thing.
bunch of meter back on this, by the way. If you look at the drive gauge up there, that was like a bar.
That was really smart, honestly.
A lot of characters do have that button or that special move that does build the bar like that. Really good awareness by him to do so. Here we go, maybe to take it? No, he didn't quite build level 3. It was really close.
Good as Jabali. Yeah, he's just jumping forward, trying to bait out any of the reversal attempts, right? We saw the drive reversal get baited, but it could have been DP, Super. All of those would have lost the jump forward, so that's what Jabali was looking for. Oh, the back jump that time as well. Able to dodge the sand blast, put a dub on the board for the TO.
All right, Tyler, what's the change? Took a risk up there in Sky to Jabali, but he was right.
And you can see Jabali, he's really respecting a lot of the wake-up options. He doesn't want to get caught up in that game. Right there, even then, it's neutral jumping it away. Nice drive reversal to get rid of the Blanca-chan.
Jabali can move back in. No, he seems a little bit more content to be away. Hair to hair on reaction. Stood up at the wrong moment.
Indeed, yeah. Sniped him with the crouch medium kick, caught the legs. Now Jabali, one strike throw away. Tried to bait something out into the jump in. Just caught Tyler lost in the lights.
I think that's a big part of what's going on, is that Jabali's movement is pretty funky in this set so far. And Tyler's not really sure what to make of it.
Very, very easy to be like a deer caught in the headlights, right, up against Blanca. Has so many different funky ways to move. We're seeing a whole lot of jumps from Jabali. We've seen the hop backs and the hop forward. All kinds representing anything and everything. Now the Lightning Beast install is here as well. He's going to try to close the door on the set.
No, it's still there.
Oh,
it's still
the
there.
Blanca-chan,
He could have killed. He could have.
Yeah.
It's the chance now for Tyler.
Let's
But you see in the way he's playing, he's just worried about Jabali moving in some way he doesn't expect.
Oh my God. Letting the Blanca-chan do the heavy lifting as well, but the fierce is there. DI going to burn both players out. You got to have the reads of your life right now, Tyler. Oh, and the Blanca ball is there. Jabali knew all he needed to do was give him the block. And again, player registration for CEO ends June 2nd.
I'm very curious how that set would go if it had gone on longer. The way that Jabali was playing was just really, he had an unorthodox movement.
Yes.
And that can absolutely catch even very strong players off guard. Again, he's a good player. I don't mean to minimize. But that's the kind of movement that is really surprising at the start, but maybe like in game 10 isn't as much.
Precisely, yeah.
That's not how the game is played. So shout outs to him for a strategy that is a first to 2 strategy. Like, there's a lot of debate, right?
Yes.
As to how many games we should be playing. Is it 2 or 3 or whatever the number is? They're just different.
Yeah, 100%.
You just play different. That's
100%. And wherever you fall in the debate, the result right now is 2 out of 3 in this pools
Correct.
play, right? So you got to tailor your game to whatever is going to be effective in that. And Jabali is a long-time fighting game player. He
knows.
understands,
He
right?
knows, yep.
He's like, bro, like, I am going to do the shenanigan-based style, make you uncomfortable, make you have to spin these games figuring out what I'm doing, right? And that's going to spend a lot of brain power and energy, and we see him run away with it because of it.
Awesome work. So he qualifies in winner's side. Again, though, Tyler does qualify in loser's side. And as we start getting more of these results updated onto the Start GG, we'll let you know a little bit as we find out who has qualified through into the next round. But again, lots of pools left to play the endings of. We have next one's coming up. Galaxy Brand. Oh, it's good. It's good. I like it. I like it. Truly. Let me back up. Truly Galaxy Brand. Beautiful work.
Oh,
and on the other
man.
side, Pulse. Kepler.
Man, the dyslexia almost got the better of me right there. I almost said Kelper.
Good old Kelper.
It's Kepler going up against Galaxy Brand. Fill in the bowl of Galaxy Brand with Truly. You are a degenerate, brother. Let me tell you what.
Galaxy Brand. Kepler.
Is a
Big
Blanca
fan
shirt?
of astronomy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. It looks like the Blanca shenanigans making their way back.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I think part of why he's a cool character is that you don't need to play him that way. You can play him in different ways. There's a good player expression for that character.
Absolutely.
More than many. And if you want to play him as like a grounded footsies character, you got it.
Yep.
You can definitely do that.
I was really happy to see Mena RD on the Blanca at EVO Japan. Obviously, the character fallen off a little bit from Season 1, but I think it is a great player-character match when it comes to Mena and Blanca because, as you said, you don't have to play Blanca as a shenanigan-based movement, like throw everything at your opponent type character. And Mena is super good at playing both sides of Blanca, right? The solid footsie base, I'm gonna whiff punish you, get a massive reward off of it, and then I can also play in the mud super well as well. Like, as a player, he's good at both.
Yeah.
So if he has a character that's good at both, I think that's why you see so much success. And on the other end, we got the character of the discourse in 2025, Mai Shiraf.
But first one in this set of pools. How about that?
Yeah, what do you know?
Very strong, obviously.
Yeah, of course. We're going to see fan games and whatnot, whether it be the OD fan to get it started. Exactly what we're seeing here.
All right, Kepler already making her moves.
Just looking to find a
Okay,
way
looking for
in.
parry. Yeah, okay, so we're seeing strong stuff out of Kepler at the beginning here.
Yeah, because even just getting that parry off, right, at least it protects your drive gauge, even if you didn't get the perfect parry. So,
Yeah, I mean, and there's different ball timings, right? So you just got to make the bet.
yeah, well worth. Spin to the rest of the meter on the OD. Wake up, though. Now it's going to give out Galaxy Brand a decent chance, but Kepler's still not afraid to press buttons back right now. It's low. No. Oh!
Okay, into the corner as a result. Kepler again, strong option. Too close.
Oh, Shan. Galaxy Brand had an opportunity there, but wasn't quite ready for that jump in, and then kind of just went all of Kepler's way after that. Well, yeah, that roundhouse is deadly. For early, but instead she catches the landing frames, getting blocked into the corner, overhead.
Here she is.
Yeah.
What do you got? Dash in. Okay, checks. Really not letting Galaxy Brand get away with the stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Just willing to put the jab out there. I think she was like, willing to challenge the driver's cancel that came out, but instead it was a hop and just beat it outright. But level 3 from Galaxy Brand. Gonna try to put the brakes on the momentum that Kepler is building right now. Puts her low. It's in the amber on the drive gauge. She's got plenty of meter, though, to her name. See, tries to hop.
yeah.
Oh, all the hops, but just getting poked out. That crouch light punch has a great range for Mai.
Again, what was right this time. Very interesting to go back to that. Got him. Stocks up as well.
Well, now, good luck, fam. With the amount of health you have and the drive gauge.
It's not enough. There needs to be more.
Found his way in. He actually built the level 1 as well. Oh! I was so hoping that with that level 1 build, he was going to be able to counter something that Kepler was going to bring out, just because it would have been a hype moment. But Kepler, indeed, clutching it out as she's one to do. 1-0. And that could have been spooky for Galaxy Brand right there. I guess it ended up being it. Could have been spooky for Kepler, but...
Yeah.
Ooh, drive rush. Stand roundhouse is also a very popular strat from Blanca's, right? That stand roundhouse got a little bit of a disjointed hitbox on it, so if you try to poke out at its max range, a lot of time you're going to lose.
If the idea is to be more sort of grounded, forward moving, or just in general more offense, I'm in. I think that's exactly the right call here. Galaxy Brand up close.
And I like that too, because he used the hop off hit, which we saw Kepler really poke back at on the hop on block.
Okay, all right.
Wow.
Okay, we saw some really strong stuff from Galaxy Brand there.
Yeah, the slide to dodge the fan and punish it outright was super strong.
Oh, baited, no! Not the intention, I'm sure.
Yeah. The inputs were stored, bro. That Blanca Chan wanted to see the light of day. Unfortunate for him, though. Now Kepler going to put out the OD fan. Drivers behind it. You know how Mai gets down.
Yeah, her setups are good there. Knows exactly when there's going to be the bounce to get a grab in.
Great job from Galaxy Brand with the empty jump that time as well. He does keep the parry thrown back into the corner.
All right, make it happen. Looking for parry, almost right.
Beautiful walk under right there. Love that answer from Kepler.
Okay, you know, that has been working a little bit more.
Yeah.
And now the Galaxy Brand's here. He's got bars to... Oh, really? Can he kill? I don't know, actually. Maybe.
What a call out. He's got the level 3. He's going to spend it. I think it's going to be all she wrote for game number 2. Galaxy Brand, the drive rush DI to beat the wake up ODDP. Ooh, wait.
Kepler here
That's
from
spicy.
Texas. Galaxy Brand here from Ohio. Again, as we always do, lots of players from all over the place. Both showing up big. Winner will make it out in winner's side of the pool.
Yeah, I like that. That was spicy, 100%. Like the drive rush into DIs, we've seen that explode for a couple of reasons, right? It could act as a parry bait. Obviously, it'll beat DPs like we saw there. So, love seeing it. And right now, Kepler,
yes,
it's scary, bro. She is burnt out, and Galaxy Brand is starting to show the anti-airs. Lockdown in the corner. This is all Blanca right now.
one setup between here and the next round. What's the choice? Burns himself out. It works. Yes.
The confidence from Galaxy Brand. Willing to get the grade A going for that last mix-up, and it pays off. One round away.
The strong, consistent stuff. Walking forward with the good walk speed, pressing the good button. Instant in here now is Kepler.
That button is so patronizing to me. I don't know what it is. Like the animation of it, the fears. She just taps you on the head.
Right. Quit it.
Oh, and again, busting out right there. Had the Blanca ball on deck. I like that from Kepler, right?
Hey, right on in. It's a kill.
That's been another thing she's been really good at, just walking under a lot of the jump-ins and then punishing the landing frames, right? Galaxy Brand has empty jumped a couple of times in response to that, but that time obviously got exposed. And it goes back to something you mentioned with a great walk speed of mine, man. Like it's a very difficult character to pin down in footsies when you're jumping in on her, etc.
No more fans at that range, having seen Galaxy Brand do slide underneath. Yeah, you see how she's really cautious.
Yeah. And then again, catching the recovery of the Blanca ball attempt. Stocking up again here. 5 fans and the damage. Whoa.
Hey, caught right away. Dump it all the way in. No, not gonna. One more. Got the grab. And there's Kepler. 2 games to 1. Hard-fought set. She's the one who moves on in winner's side. Galaxy Brand in loser's side will move on. On the other side of this pool, Mena RD has already moved forward, winning on his side. So we'll see him in the next round on winners.
Nice.
Masatsu in Memphis was his opponent.
Masatsu in Memphis?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. Hopefully he was the Akuma player. I'm hoping.
It would be funny if not.
Yeah,
you never know.
like,
you never know.
You never know. You never know. I've seen people come to events dressed as a certain character and then pick a different character.
Definitely.
Multiple times. So
and
yeah.
you see people like pick their gamer tag when it was an earlier game, and they were like, "This is the character I play now." And then like 10 years later, like that game's not out anymore. The new game's out. They don't like that character anymore. The new one, they pick a new character. But sorry, like once you've picked your name in the FGC,
stunned.
You're stuck, man.
Stuck with it.
Stuck, yeah.
That's why I was wondering when I seen Geef Kid again, I was like, has he betrayed his name yet? Like it just feels like an inevitability at some point. But glad to see Geef Kid still going strong on the Zane.
I mean, we have seen Itazan with Abigail, with Marissa last season. Like,
yeah,
he picked that character 35 years ago. That's the real date. Maybe 34, I guess, to be exact. But like
forever, Itabashi Zangief. That's just how he is.
He's the Zangief from Itabashi. That's literally the origin of the name.
Oh man! All right.
Here we go. Inconsiderate Raccoon, very strong player, will play against Kosa. Obviously, another very strong player. So we got a good match coming up. This is to get out in winner's side.
Let's go. So winners qualifier match. So both of these players are out of the pool, right?
Yes. They both qualified effectively by getting here.
We're going to find out who's going to continue their journey in winners and who's going to continue their journey in the loser side of the bracket. Obviously, always scurry at these big events. Get sent down to the loser bracket early. Not only the other people that are already there that you might be familiar with, but a whole lot of players that you do not have a safety net or second chance for. So the priority, obviously, going to be maintaining that winner's side allegiance. I'm interested to see what they bring to the table here. We're going to get the classic Shotokan battle with Ken and Akuma.
Yeah, Raccoon over there on the right. I believe played Chun before Akuma came out. But yeah, anyway, really good player.
Yeah, it could just be a button check type situation.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Could see different characters once we get it popping off. But yeah, excited to see both these characters, obviously quite strong. So we're going to see if they bring these to the table. But a whole lot of characters have tournament winning viability in Street Fighter 6. So love seeing the spread that we've gotten so far. But these are 2 of my favorites, so I wouldn't complain either way.
I see Kosa playing with the gloves on. That's cool.
I know. I was like, on both hands it looks like too, right?
Yeah, yeah. They look like thin gloves just to keep the hands warm. There's a couple reasons to use gloves. Some people do it so that you can wash the buttons like really hard as you're playing. It doesn't hurt your fingers anymore. But another reason is just to keep your hands warm.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'd be very interested in just getting like an up close, like on the gloves themselves, see what material they are, how tight, how loose they can be. But either way, Kosa going to be bringing the cannon, as we talked about, Inconsiderate Raccoon with that Akuma. I'm not mad at it, especially if he's played Chun-Li before. You want like a fast walk speed type character, right? It just feels like those are the type of players that gravitate towards Chun-Li. So Kuma definitely answers that itch.
This is all about that light kick. Yeah, walking forward into the light kick. I mean, not the exclusive button, but effectively clearing space for the Fierce because of that light kick.
Yeah, something we saw Kawano do a lot at Capcom Cup, right? In the SFL up against Punk. Like, it was a lot of stand light kick. Just utilize that as a wall to, again, as you said, open up something else, right? That way I can inch forward, sneak in the crouch medium kick, sneak in the Fierce. That's a great strat, I think, for any Akuma player.
Pretty tough to counter poke. You're not whiff punishing it on reaction for sure, but even just counter poking is not that easy. He's got a good hitbox.
Absolutely. Oh, and I love that. The way Raccoon has been playing different options at the space. Did commit to the neutral parry right there. The Kosa with the back-to-back throws ends up clutching it out. I would just kind of slip through Raccoon's fingers, it felt like. And then, yeah,
Same
back
idea.
to it, right?
Looking for the confirm. Same thing for Kosa, though. He'd love to be just outside of that light kick range.
Yeah.
Where he can press things like Fierce or his crouch medium kick.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's trying for a
Crouching
crouch
strong,
medium
okay.
punch. That's a really good counter poke for Ken. It's got like his most disjointed hitbox, 6 frames. Baits out the DP. I mean, sayonara, Akuma.
Yeah, that's it. You do not have much to play with this character. Your life is always on the knife edge.
But yeah, Ken's like, as you mentioned, right? It's always usually like the reversal crouch medium kick or the stand Fierce or some of these other great buttons. But when you want a counter poke, that crouch medium punch is super effective. So I love seeing Kosa already throwing with it a lot. Oh, this time he's trying to bring his own light kick out. Ken also has a great stand light kick of his own. So you see both of these players, I think, really scrap it out at that neutral range. See, even trying to sprinkle in that stand medium kick, gets the whip punish, Mike. Yeah.
Raccoon hasn't been able to play at that light kick range quite as effectively as he wants to in the last round, and this round too. You see him playing from a bit further. There had been many more fireballs in this round than there had been in previous rounds, so he's adapting.
That's exactly right. Definitely utilizing the fireball a little bit more now. And again, it's all about just trying to condition your opponent at certain ranges to sneak something else in, finds the crouch medium kick, and now we got the corner. Though parry there recovers the time to not get clocked.
Kosa moving, threatening, no cancel.
Yeah. Was below that 3-bar threshold, right? So they didn't want to just buffer the drive rush cancel and burn himself out in case it was blocked. But that Fierce, I'll tell you what, it's pretty confirmable for drive rush cancel, honestly. So either way, Kosa does get the back throw, just enough damage on that Akuma life.
Kosa, match point. I really like how Raccoon's played this, and yet it's 3 rounds straight so far.
Right? Yeah, I'm struggling
I don't think
to...
he's not getting dunked in neutral, that's for sure.
Exactly. Like, I'm struggling to give Raccoon like advice in this situation, right? Like I'm not sure what you could do differently. Kosa has just been clutching it out at the end of the day, but there it is. Demon flip past the fireball to the tech throw. People always love throwing their projectiles at the tech throw in this game, so that is a strat you can abuse.
Kosa now in. He is already at kill range.
100%.
Okay.
And, all right. Well,
man, that's the life of an Akuma player. You got all these really strong tools, and you just got to be right. Like, you just have to be right with this character all the time. And if you are, man, nobody's beating you.
Exactly right.
But if you're wrong, that's it.
Oh, yeah. When you're on and right, it feels like Akuma, like, how will I ever beat this character? But, man, 1-2 things go wrong, and the entire life bar is gone. That's what happens. Kosa doing a great job. And, yeah, Raccoon, that was another round where he played super well, had the life lead, didn't really find anything to criticize him on, and he ended up losing it. It's just...
He basically got, like, I forget what it was, whiff punish, some starter into one mix-up into... Hey, man, that's 70% of your life in that sequence, and that's the life you choose as the Akuma player.
Yeah.
It's effective balancing. Like, I like it. They did a really good job with that. If you are on, as we were saying, who's taking you out? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like, I really love when Akuma is balanced like that. Like, make it so that Akuma feels like he got Akuma health, and when he hits everybody else, they feel like they got Akuma health, right? Exactly. That is what I want that character to be. So I'm glad to see his iteration of it. And we've even seen, right, I think there's been, like, speculation, or I don't know if people have actually talked to Tokido and the Angry Bird about this and whatnot, but, like, part of why they're not playing Akuma is because of the life, right? Like, I'm sure. Like, I can afford less mistakes with this character than I can somebody like Ken.
Consistency.
Yeah, exactly. The consistency of that goes further. So, yeah, definitely. Probably, I assume one of the reasons those players have gravitated towards Ken rather than the Akuma like they have in the past. But right now, we got Help versus Dingus Khan 11.
Dingus Khan.
The 11th
The 11th con?
SOD.
We're already through the whole Golden Horde. The whole period's already... All right. Dingus Khan. It's a good one. Good work. This is, of course, to get out in winner's side.
I'm also a huge fan of the gamer tag Help.
Yeah.
That's a great name.
There's definitely something to be said for, like, the simple...
Yeah. Just straight up, help, please. That's very much a common sentiment in fighting games. You'll find yourself feeling that plenty. Ooh.
Mano?
Could it be? I thought for a second we were going to have Ryu versus Jamie, and I was going to be like, holy smokes. But looks like it's going to be Ryu versus the Manon instead.
Okay.
Still some underrepresented characters here in the building. I'm interested to see how it goes. We talked earlier about Manon and as how she got some troubles getting in on characters with a good fireball game. Obviously, Ryu definitely has that, especially if he gets the Denjin installed. Well, maybe we'll see some of that projectile invul twirl that we didn't get to see previously in the Manon versus JP matchup. We'll just see what Dingus Khan, what brand of Ryu he is, right? Yeah. That's always something that I'm interested in when it comes to the Ryus, because they range from very patient and slow fireball-based Ryus to in-your-face, I don't know where the hell you're going type Ryus.
Dude, this counter poking has been great so far from Help.
And that's another thing with Manon, right? I think she's similar to Geef in that instance, where she doesn't get the reward on her normals that some of these top-tier characters get, but the length and speed on them is quite strong, and then this time just straight calling out the fireball.
Oh man, that was a fantastic round. The really, really good whiff punishing that made it so that Dingus Khan did not want to be in buttons range, so that he wanted to be at fireball range instead through the fireball. It's exactly when Help jumped. He knew it already.
Yes, indeed. Oh. And as soon as Manons have a bar as well, you gotta be wary of that, like that drive rush, crouch medium kick, level 1 link. It's always something that the Manons look for as well. Right now, Dingus Khan's got the corner though.
Dingus Khan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, back to it. Overhead connects. Maybe not because it was overhead. It looked to me like there was something else going on, but still take that.
So this is this brand of Ryu, huh? Max range Donkey Kong, donkey kick in the donkey kick. And now Help though. Ooh.
Oh,
RKO.
One more is all he's gonna need. Dingus Khan. Okay, big chance.
That's so scary, man. Luckily,
big chance. Oh no, no green.
Yeah, bruh.
We'll pay for it as Help is gonna take game number 1.
Oh man, asleep at the wheel, literally. The lights said go, brother. Unfortunately for Dingus Khan, the drive rush was nowhere to be found, and Help takes the first game.
But that's something to take away from that game if you're Dingus Khan. Yeah, you lost, but there are certainly things you can identify to improve on.
Yeah, definitely not convincing enough, I think, to feel bad about, right? To get in your head about. So just play the second game, see how it goes. You got your anti-airs on point already. You're not looking shook.
Due to that anti-air, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see more fireballs now. Help a little bit more patient on the ground.
Exactly, discouraging Help from jumping. Oh, he tried it again. The max range donkey kick into donkey kick again, but I think it's Khan this time. The roundhouse a little bit too quick.
It's tough to counterpoke, but since it's 20+ frames of startup, like people are parrying that thing on reaction to. Wow, really? With her drive rush.
Oh, wow, trying to jump.
Opportunity! Dingus Khan, this is the chance. Plus frames, Help was looking for parry.
Yeah, Help had to parry right there, or they were going to get burnt out. Speaking of which, Dingus Khan burns himself out with the drive reversal attempt. And yeah, that's pretty much all she wrote. Goes for the chip and finds it.
Match point now for Help very quickly.
Ooh, got caught. Swinging with the roundhouse that time.
The neutral stuff hasn't really worked out. Dingus Khan, maybe the idea here is to play more offense. No, backed off. Okay, hadn't thrown a fireball in a bit. Help was right.
After the back off too, you can't be too linear about when you throw the fireball.
Dude, the mix-ups. I really like. Okay,
the little head right
down.
there. 5 medal kill. My goodness, bro. The Manon in the building.
Yeah, it was really good.
Hell.
Started off really, really well with that counter poking, whiff punishing, into pressure, jumped at just the right times. Only got anti-air DP'd once.
Yeah.
Great mix-ups. So that's all the stuff you need as Manon. And if all that's there, then you're going to be moving on.
Yes, most definitely. We saw just from the outset, right, in that very first round, them establishing how well they knew the Manon spacing and just in general beating Ryu to the punch a lot of the time. And what we talked about before, right, it might not be that drive rush cancel reward that a lot of other characters get, but it's going to make the opponent hesitate. It's going to make the opponent second guess. It's going to make them make decisions a little bit slower in that range where they're usually comfortable about making them. And if you can create that hesitation, it creates so many opportunities for you to get your rocks off.
For sure. So again, we are at this point. I think all the matches that we're going to see are going to be to qualify in winners or losers side.
Yeah,
we're getting through this. There's still some players we haven't seen yet in this set. I'm not sure that we will. If they make it through on winner's side, if Fudo gets through, if Eita gets through, et cetera, maybe we see them later on.
And Eita in the building as well. Love seeing Eita come out again as well. Because right now we're getting Nikon, another of the Khan clan, going up against Krim.
Krim here.
Krim. Slam tilt? What is this? Oh, what that is. San Jose Sharks hat. Interesting.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
The San Jose Sharks actually have like one of the sickest colorways, I feel like, of any sports team.
Yeah.
Like I really like their logo and their colorways and their jerseys and all that. Fly under the radar a little bit, but aesthetically one of the better teams out there.
Yeah, Nikon from Pleasant Hill, California.
All right, there you go. So yeah. NorCal in the building.
And Krim from Maine. That's cool.
Oh, hell yeah. The main event. We'll see. Repping that Cooper flag. Nikon and Krim. And be duking it out. And we've gotten plenty of character variety and just in general. I want to thank all y'all for tuning in to Combo Breaker. This is the 10th anniversary of Combo Breaker. It's wild to think about that, man. We've been privileged to be here for so many of them. And hopefully we get 10 more years and beyond of Combo Breaker, right? It's been one of the premier tournaments that I think has not only been extremely fun to attend, but extremely influential with how the community in general has gone when it comes to holding tournaments, what we value out of tournaments in general. So yeah, big ups to Combo Breaker, really paving the way for a lot of what we know as the fighting game community nowadays.
Jury on one side, Rashid on the other. Krim even has Jury as his avatar on Start GG.
Oh wow, okay. Committed.
Pretty serious about it.
Just trying to put a ring on those toes.
Yeah.
I knew you thought I was going to stop at a ring on
no.
it. And then I had to sneak in the extra too. But yeah, Rashid as well, another character that we've seen plenty of. Very prominent character as well. Definitely, obviously, the wind condition, as people like to call it, with the Isar on level 2. But I'm interested. I think both of these characters are extremely potent, obviously. But like Jury, I feel like sometimes gets a bad rap, like because she doesn't do anything the best, but I think she does everything good to great. So like I definitely think this character super strong in the right hands.
Yeah, no doubt. Setting things up on the forward approach. Okay. A little bit of a feeling out period. Both seeing what the other one's going to do about this. Wow. Whip into button. So Krim throwing some funky little angles here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that charged up whirlwind, able to blow through the fireball and actually clip Jury as she jumped. Twofold answer.
Really?
That was interesting. The jump timing was very interesting to me. Like,
uh-oh. And no meter yet. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is tough right
in
here. No answer. And it snuck in the DI right before she built the level 1 as well. Really great stuff from Nikon.
Oh, okay. We're out on Nikon's side.
Yeah.
Definitely in here. No link.
I like that as well. Just gonna put out the parry. That's a very common thing we see Juries go for, but the whirlwind, if he had the juggle there, that was death.
Okay, so looking for parry. Saw there wasn't a parry. Then you do the forward for the dash. Very, very common. Ninu.
Yeah, defenders have gotten much better at kind of scouting that and being ready with a button as people come out of the parry. Right now, though, Krim finds a huge jump in to start it. Ooh, wake up with parry again. That's been, some Nikon is definitely favored. This time reaches and Jury gonna teach you a lesson not to do that again. Next round we go.
Had some interesting starts in this. Yeah, okay, it's very similar to the round 1 start.
Sniped with a crouch medium kick just as Krim maybe try to advance forward. Isard in the building.
Here he goes. It will dissipate. Okay, yeah, good work.
Just kicks it towards her for the continuous pressure.
Still in here. Okay, the read was there, but
yeah,
not the hit. Took another risk.
Yeah, you saw Nikon. He was trying to snipe the landing frames, put out the crouch medium kick, but that dive kick.
Oh, it's huge.
And Nikon got 2 bars on deck here. He's going to use the Isar again.
But if this is CA, it will... it's not going to happen. If things that are full animations by themselves connect, then the Isar is not going to matter.
Yeah.
Something you got to pay attention to as the Rashid, but Nikon knew and he was right.
Indeed, well done. It looked like Nikon didn't overcommit in that instance as well. Perhaps being very aware of the meter potential that Krim could have busted out with. Right now, they're a little bit outside the range of the Fuha storage, but it's okay.
Krim respecting the turn, taking his turn on his moment. Pretty standard ideas.
Great throw tech right there, and immediately projectiles. This is what we talked about, right? After the throw tech, players love relying on their projectiles to make up that space.
Hey, Krim.
Waking up with it, no fear in his heart. With a punish counter, that would have been burnout. Does get burnt out eventually.
I think he got baited. Yes, Nikon knew it.
Not even gonna let her.
Doesn't need to kill. Oh, but he dropped afterward. If he had just had Oki after that, he would have been fine. DI could have come. Here it is.
Yeah, I was going to say, DI still inescapable for Jury at that point. Had no meter to her name as long as Nikon did one of the unjumpable gapless strings. You can get out of it. Oh, wow. You look just a bit shallow here, and now Krim.
All right, Krim, get in there.
Yeah, take it to the corner, brother. That big roundhouse, that is a huge button for Rashid. A huge reward off of it. He finds the whip punish with it, but he can't just yet.
Oh, trying to move forward a little bit too far. Nikon checked. Level 2's out.
Yeah, in that instance, you like seeing the Juries use like driver stand medium kick, right? Kind of gives her great forward momentum on that. Let it rock for a little bit too long. Now Nikon's got this corner opportunity. The throw gets punished. Willing to burn himself out for this mix. Try to bait something out right there.
Krim feels caged. There's the jump.
No anti-air from Nikon just yet.
Just had built 3 bars. Oh, man, to be able to get that cancel and not burned out.
The low jump over. Oh, my goodness. The scrambles are being forced right now from Krim.
Ah, you understand the risk that he was willing to take right there, but Nikon had the right guess and moves on.
Indeed.
In winner's side, Krim moves on in loser's side. The other side of this pool is Zaffarino and Jamarvelous, by the way.
Zaffarino.
Yep, Zaf's in there.
Love seeing it. Yeah, big fan of Zaf, what he's doing. I think he honestly talks a lot about what I like about fighting games, so that's why I'm a big Zaffarino fan. I think he just has the right mindset when it comes to trying to put people on to things that are a little bit deeper than layer 1 when it comes to fighting games, right? I think he's a great person that gets the people that have just dipped their toe in to get into the deep end. You know what I mean? He's like a great shallow water to deep in water type guy if you're looking to really get invested in the scene. So yeah, big ups to Zaf. Hopefully we can see him on stream in a little bit.
That's the stuff that he loves, right?
Yeah, 100%.
That kind of stuff.
I think we saw, like, Zaf, he went back into the archives, right? Like, went into the old Sonic Hurricane days, was, like, studying the tapes of what they wrote about Street Fighter 2, trying to modernize that. So, yeah, big fan of what Zaf likes to do.
All right, coming up, we're going to have our last match of this set of pools. We still have one more set of pools.
Yeah.
Still more players to watch for. We'll talk about who to watch for after this match, but there are actually some of the strongest players here. Names you're going to want to know about are in this next set of pools still.
Indeed, man. So looking forward to this, whatever next match we get. And just the continuation of all the tournaments here at Combo Breaker, man. It is elite level competition no matter where you look. Packed to the gills with people. Obviously, we got 2 sides of 5 screens, right? 10 games going on. It's just a celebration of fighting games as Combo Breaker always is. And obviously, back part of the Capcom Pro Tour as well this year, which very fitting, of course. I know everybody wants this to be a part of the Capcom Pro Tour. So glad people are going to be earning points with their showing as well. And it's going to be Pachanga Chase Smash versus Eita. Cyclops Osaka Gaming Eita. I'm so glad to see him back. One of my favorite players from Japan for a very long time. And I feel like he got caught up. He got like really popular doing like mobile game YouTube in Japan and whatnot. He had a lot of other stuff going on outside of fighting games. So I know he's been doing a lot of that. But hey, right here, back at it. This is where you always come back to if you're a fighting game head, baby.
Pechanga J-Smash, yeah, from Temecula, California.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we are very familiar with Temecula.
Yep, sure.
Isn't there a Pachanga in Temecula?
Yeah,
maybe he actually works for Pachanga.
I'm very serious. Yeah. I mean, there's a tribe out there. Yeah, there's a.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's a Native American tribe, right? That's
correct,
super cool. Nice. So repping.
All right, they're just gonna button check at the start. Akuma and Kimberly. Let's go. Well, we'll see if it's real. It's button check time.
Yeah, indeed. We can always get mixed. People will definitely pick characters that they're not actually intending on playing during button checks. I feel like just to make the commentators' lives hard.
I've been out in Temecula, you know. I've been to Temecula for... They have hot air balloon rides out there.
Really?
Yeah, it's the only place that I've done
Okay,
hot air balloon rides. It was awesome.
I've definitely driven through. I don't know if I've been
Very
for any
pretty
specific
area.
reason, but yeah, definitely cool area in Southern California. Glad to see him rep. J Smash in the building.
Kimberly. Akuma and Kimberly. I love the state Kimberly's in. I think she's got one of the coolest outfits in the game. She looks
this one,
rad.
right?
Yes.
Yes. Super big fan of this outfit from J Smash and Kimberly. And I'm with you, man. I think the character is extremely strong. I think she's got a great tool set, incredible walk speed, obviously, even without the install. Right now, though, Ato not going to try to let her get going. So what you got to do to get Kimberly, though, really jail them up in the corner. Try to not let them get their rocks off. That's why we see the jump back, thwarting the drive rush. Throw will close it out. Well done.
But there was a moment there. If that had been Crouching Fierce on the jump back, maybe a different story from J Smash. Eita finds the hit first. Very wake-up heavy with the drive reversal. Same idea from Eita. He's never been afraid to do that.
That is for sure. That's one of the things that made him one of my favorite Japanese players.
Yeah.
Like, willing to bust out, willing to get crazy.
Yeah, never been afraid of that one. Dang, that was a lot of block movement.
Yeah, bro. Oh, with the jab, speed to the punch right there. Burned out for that conversion, but J Smash. Try to go with the reversal super. Thought Eita would keep the pressure up, especially because he's burnt out, right? Maybe try to build back that burnout bar via the block string, but baiting it out successfully. Well done.
I like the ideas that we saw from J Smash in terms of how he was trying to pressure. He was going for pressure that would have beaten single buttons, but Eita wasn't biting. Now he's got the corner already. Oh.
Blocked on the overhead as well.
Eita still in.
Yeah, boy.
He's seen it before. He capitalizes now.
Oh. Yeah, beautiful drive reversal punish right there. Kuma has obviously 6-frame crouch medium punch. Allowed him to get the -6 punish perfectly, and the teleport thwarted as well.
Not dissuaded from wake up drive reversal. That's been the read the whole time. Here's Eita.
Throw it this time, bro. Already in the corner yet again. J Smash see the walk blocks. Protected him from that crouch medium kick, but we'll see how long he protects himself. Oh, even catching the landing. What calculations from Eita.
He's going to go for the kill? Maybe not.
Who's going to be good here? He's going to get a follow-up as well.
Yeah.
Won't
It's not
build
quite
to level
enough.
1. He does build to level 1, but in a way where he can't combo into it. And the back throw does it. Eita out here once again, showing exactly why he's been a deadly fighting game player for a very long time. And one of my favorites, the showmanship is always real. What is that? Is that Paw Patrol? The hell is that?
I think it is.
I'm telling you, bro. He's been into other things besides fighting games.
That's hilarious, yeah.
He's getting his bread buttered elsewhere, and apparently Paw Patrol is part of it. So yeah, big ups to Eita, man. Like we said, one of my favorites for a long time. Has an incredible personality, always showing out with it. So love seeing him expressing himself in game and out of game.
You definitely see that in there. Yeah, I really liked how he played. I mean, it was very quick reads on what J Smash was trying to do. He played smartly defensively for long stretches, blocked it out, blocked like Stan Fierce into run, right? Just blocked that out a few times in a row, no big deal. And yet still also had the unpredictable EX wake up, as he classically does.
He's extremely confident, right? You can really see that's what I think would characterize his gameplay the most is his confidence. He's just always willing to put the full faith in his decisions. You don't see much hesitation from him. He's always fluid when it comes to the decision-making and movement. Incredible stuff. Hoping to see him later again as well.
We're going to be seeing lots more players as the CPT continues on.
Yeah.
We have a bunch more events going on. We talked earlier about the other near upcoming Capcom Pro Tour events like CEO, but there's also World Warrior stuff to be cognizant of. Registration is open for all events. You can head over to capcom.us/WW25 to find out more info for the schedule, for all the stuff that's going on there. That's the way to get into Capcom Cup 12.
Yes, indeed. And of course, want to give a big shout out to the fellas over at 10-0. The officially licensed Street Fighter merch by 10-0 is designed by the FGC for the FGC. They've got all kinds of newest drops right here, releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites. Again, it's all going to be at merch.10-0.gg. And I can vouch for this, right? Logan Sama, Tasty Steve have worked on the designs for these clothes legitimately, right? And they obviously are officially licensed merch, collaborating with the various fighting games. This time, of course, showing off the Street Fighter stuff. And again, Tasty Steve, Logan Sama, a lot of your other FGC favorite personalities have had significant input on these designs. These are created by the FGC for the FGC. That's not just a slogan.
Yeah, like I'm not making the designs, but I'm working on the team. You know, I'm never gonna like I'm out there designing stuff. But we do have a bunch of FGC artists working on this stuff. Folks who many of you will know, like Kugi and Puna and Mattis Mal. Some of the stuff's already sold out here in person, so check it out online if you can. Merch.10-0.gg.
Yes, sir. And then Turtle Beach as well in the building right now. You can unlock 10% off your first order at turtlebeach.com with many, many headsets ready at your disposal. Again, if you're ready to enhance your audio experience without breaking the bank, visit turtlebeach.com and enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. They got the award-winning Turtle Beach Stealth 700 wireless headsets as well, delivering elite performance across pretty much anything you want to use it on right here. Beautiful stuff. Big ups to Turtle Beach, providing our headsets for the event, and in general, as being an elite audio source in the community.
Thanks a lot to Turtle Beach for the support, for sure. Important to be able to know what's going on in-game.
Yes.
Important to be able to react. Lots of people's best way of reacting to what's going on, hit confirming, seeing what the opponent's doing is by hearing those audio cues.
Yeah.
This is a great way to do it. Thanks a lot to them for the support. Now, I mentioned that that's the last match that we're going to have of this set of pools, but before we go, let me briefly say some of the players to expect in this next set. Mothman and Jen is in here. Takamura's in here. Chris T, Burkish, Boos is in here.
Boos!
Samurai, Cien, Viwasim, and Daigo has signed up for this pool.
Oh my goodness. And we know that Daigo has talked about, right, that he is trying to return to form. He is looking to take better care of himself physically. He's looking to stream less, really try to focus all his energy on these tournament performances. And this we're going to get our first taste of that. Very, very excited.
All right, everybody, stick around for that. Take a short break.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Repulsor blast. Unity. Repulsor blast. Yes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back to day 2 here at Combo Breaker. I know you haven't seen us in a while, so just in case you missed it, this is Sherry Jennings here with Vicious himself. What's up, what's up? How are you doing, sir?
Another one of
It's
these,
been a long
right?
time, right? It's
We
been a
took a
long
little bit
time.
of a break, I feel like, to kind of get ourselves reacclimated to everything that's been going on in Combo Breaker, right? It is truly a celebration of the fighting game community here because there are so many different games. So right now, we got to hone in on some more Street Fighter 6 action, baby, because this is an official CPT stop. The Capcom Pro Tour happens to be so important for all of the pros here because, again, it's different. We got a little bit of a change-up now. The hybrid system of both points and auto-qual spots. Everybody who's anybody is currently here.
Yes,
for
sir.
the most part.
For the most part. Well, mostly. Punk, unfortunately, isn't
asterisk
here.
for the most part.
But yeah, so as you mentioned, so it's a little different here. So players will get a chance to gain some points if you place within second place to 25th here.
That's right, yep.
And the players with the top 6 most points at the end of the season will get to qualify into Capcom Cup. But obviously, if you win Combo Breaker, you get already an auto qualification into Capcom Cup, but also top 2, first and second, will get the spot into EWC.
That's so important, man. There's so many things on the line with so many different tournaments that all lead into Capcom Cup. So a really big deal. Not even just this, but also Street Fighter League in the future, right? The whole team being able to qualify into Capcom Cup, that whole dynamic significantly changes. Hence why we see people getting picked up for certain teams more often than not. That's why we're seeing so many banger trailers from all these teams coming out. It's been so cool. But
not all teasers are bangers, but some of them are bangers.
So, you know,
I won't call out the other ones, but we know who the bangers are.
You might be spitting. If anything, it lights a fire for all the other trailers to come out in the future. They definitely do, man, because there's some movie level production going on in some of these trailers.
Yeah. And just in case you guys were wondering where we are in the Street Fighter 6 bracket right now, this is still round 1. This is the very last block for round 1. So this is everyone. Again, there were 1,300 players here. After this, we get to qualify. We go into the top 256.
Nice.
Starting at 4 p.m. So 2 hours after this. So we get straight into round 2.
Oh, so if this is correct, this is what the I block?
This is the I block. Yes,
so we
sir.
got Mothman, Zhen, Takamura, Christy, Boostley, Daigo, Sien, and Vasim.
The Wasim. Yes, we have quite the amount of players here. I mean, every single pool we've had so far, we have a significant amount of notable players in each pool because, again, everyone who is somebody, most of them are here trying to get the spot for Capcom Cup. But this is going to be really exciting. Can't wait to see most of these players play. I haven't seen them in a minute, like Chris T especially. Shout out to SoCal.
I didn't even know he was here, genuinely.
Yeah, I mean, he's newly sponsored, newly picked up, so they're here.
So it makes sense. It does make sense. I did see that announcement. In the meantime, we do have Vermilion versus The Clobber. Yo, we haven't seen Guile just yet.
Not in all the matches that we commentated, yeah.
During our pairing, our duo, we haven't seen a single Guile. We've seen a handful of Camis, Mai's.
Yep.
I can't believe I just said associated Mai with Cammy. That's kind of disrespectful.
I mean, they're both very, very well-respected women, so not that disrespectful.
Enough said. Could be a little bit of a problem, right? Trying to contest. That was actually great defense from The Clobber. Yo, just raw sweep.
You know, sometimes you just gotta go for that sweep.
Don't
Another
hit,
one. Why
no
not?
punish counter. Yo,
That might be the button.
We mentioned that a little bit earlier, like how some of the higher, the higher skilled players utilize their sweeps to kind of outfoot the other opponent, right? But these are kind of close.
Yeah. I mean, not enough connection for the double. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta go for it, especially when there's the the second fan's coming at you. Sometimes you just gotta do that reversal in between.
With how much life is left from Vermilion, I definitely would have done like OD flash kick as well. Damn, yo, Vermilion built a mad bar just off of that punish counter throw, but
Oh yeah.
now we get to see Clobber finally get some offense going. Well, as soon as his turn ends, I understand backing away, right? But it's been kind of difficult for him to even get like the Guile thing started, the traditional Guile thing started, right? Being able to establish momentum with his normals from like mid ranges, from further out, being able to play the Sonic Boom game at all. This is the first time we really get to see the Clobber rock towards the corner. Hopefully, I was hoping he would at least end it with like a level 1, but a little bit of a drop.
A little bit of drop, but he did
He
hear
did
you.
end it with the level 1. My mistake.
Like, yep, he's like, I got you, Vicious. I'm gonna get you that level 1. Might not have been a combo, but it's gonna hit regardless.
Good, because I almost word vomited. I was just like, you gonna do it? Are you gonna get it for me? Hopefully. Nice work.
Not a true punish on the sweep though, but you know, what's something? It's a little something.
Yeah. Something's
Back there,
always
punish
better
counter
than
to throw. We're going for the parry, but yeah.
we're starting to identify what the main problem is here, Sherry, right? Again, these fans have just been a little bit too much for the Clobber to handle thus far.
I'm trying to see more Sonic Booms. Sonic Booms can contest the fans. Oh, nice DI back. Everybody, I feel, is so ready for the DIs except for me.
Does it make you? It makes us feel kind of old, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking about it. Like I don't think I would have done it in the heat of the moment.
If I was doing like a jab already, maybe, but as like
Right.
as a reaction to my Sandblast, I probably wouldn't have DI'd back. I'd probably like parry if anything. But good stuff to the Cobbler then. And this is what I like to see. We need to see more Sonic Booms because in the neutral, unless in the first round, I think Vermilion got a lot of jump-ins.
True,
And that's
yeah.
why it kind of made the Cobbler hesitate with the jump-ins. But you know what? You got to throw in the Sonic Boom game. That's just the life of Guile. Sometimes you just get jumped in on.
That is fair. That is fair. I think it was a moment where like Clobber was trying to focus in on like resetting the timing against Mai in order to get himself ready for the Sonic Booms. But like when he found that knockdown, that single knockdown, at least the space away from her, he pretty much took the lead for the rest of those rounds. And as you had mentioned, dude, as soon as the Clobber is able to play the game, it seems like it feels a little bit one-sided.
Yeah.
No disrespect towards Vermilion, it's just like Guile can't get away with stuff like that, right?
The Clobber. There's a sweep again. No punish. Okay.
Nice.
Then
Not
that's
too
some
much
plus frames.
Not too much damage. I mean, it was a counter hit conversion. We do take those. Oh.
Okay, we'll take the back throw. Wake up sweep. Okay, I see you, Vermilion.
If it works, it works. I
Yeah.
mean, Vermilion's 100% with those sweeps.
One of them whiffed, but that was
Oh,
just
did
one
it?
out of like the 7 that
Oh,
we've
okay.
seen. Actually, one got off block too, but that's 2 out of like the 8 we've seen so far.
I must have blinked. I'm like, you know what?
Like the sweeps go by fast because there's a lot of them. It would have been cool if there was a conversion off that, but
Point blank sweep?
well, that one was her. What is that? It's not the sweep.
Oh, I missed
She
it.
got the little double thing.
I see. They all look like sweeps to me, to be
They
honest.
do. That's why I get confused.
Now I'm going to look at the input. It's like down forward heavy kick? No, down forward heavy kick is like the kind of like mini handstand thing.
Yeah.
That pops them up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cammy has a move similar to that.
Yeah.
The little double kick into
Yeah.
them that
If
they
it's like a-
usually use as meaty.
If it's a two-hitter kind of like movement, then it's got to be Crouching Fierce. The little pew, pew.
Well, it's her leg one where she goes doot, doot. So it looks like a sweep, but it's not a sweep.
Interesting.
I think it's a medium.
We gotta tilt like this monitor upward so I can actually see the normals proper. 'Cause I'm
That's-
definitely
There's a little
missing
glare
out.
on the
I'm definitely
monitor.
missing out on some of the normals. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but either way, I mean, the Mai representation has been pretty solid, right? I don't think there's like too many Guiles that have really made a big splash thus far in general, right? I don't think we haven't seen as many. I mean, the more notable ones obviously is Kaba.
I did see Kaba yesterday,
Yeah,
so I got to
Kaba's-
commentate Kaba yesterday.
It's one.
Yes, that's one out of the 1,300 that are here.
Yes.
Oh, Higuchi is also here.
That's two.
Yes. Like these are like the top of the top, you know.
Yeah. I want to see more of the like unknowns, right?
The
I wanna
army,
see,
the
like,
army of Guiles.
Yeah, I want to see whether or not like those guys are going to show up to the plate and do some damage, right? Oh, this is significantly better.
Thank you,
so
thank you.
much. I can see everything.
We got this Shimi Onishi versus JPH.
How did you say that so fluently? I was having a little bit of trouble. I
Were
was
you,
like,
what were you thinking that was gonna say?
no, I was trying to read it and I couldn't figure it out in time. You got it like
mm.
first try. I was like, okay. You got it.
Sometimes I just gotta like that.
Yeah,
you know,
you know.
I was like, a spelling bee champ in my days.
I just don't know how to read. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with chat. I just don't know how to read. You know, I don't even know how they let me on the desk. But Shibi Onishi versus JPH. Not too familiar with it. I'll be fully transparent with you guys on that one. But looking at the character select screen.
Do you think JPX will be a JP player? What do you think?
Just because it's JPH?
Yeah.
JP's
What's it?
house?
JP's house.
Maybe.
The house of JP.
Could be. That would be HJP then, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? I don't think he would do it just because of his initials. I assume these are initials, but I don't think so. It's just, it's honestly just a guess.
We
I
are just
like how you
guessing.
were looking at me for an explanation, and I'm like, I got nothing. It's just a guess, dude. Like, I don't know.
Well, here, it might be a Marissa. We haven't seen too many Marissa representatives out here so far. I think we've seen maybe one or two on stream yesterday. I don't think I've seen one yet today.
Yeah.
So this will be fun. I do like a highlight clip of Marissa, especially when she gets the damage off, but we haven't seen that happen too often.
We did see a big scramble, spaghetti scramble situation yesterday. I think David was on, I forgot who he was on with.
It was Idom.
It was the Idom versus the Marisa player.
Yeah.
And Idom had whiffed his super in front. And
And
then
he
the
did another
Marisa player didn't actually whiff punish. He did like, what, standing light kick, and that was it?
Yeah, I mean, he like fluttered. He was like, oh snap. Idom whiffed the super on me. And he whiffed the second one again.
That was crazy. I still can't believe Idom got away with that.
You know, oh, wait, hold up. This is a mirror match?
Brother.
You know what? They heard me. They're just like, I heard you haven't seen enough Marisa, so I'm not going to give you one. I'm going to give you two.
But in the same round or in the same game, come on, against each other?
How many Gladiuses?
Gladys Knights? How many Gladys Knights does it
Gladiuses
take to
are we
Gladius
going to
into the...
see?
I have no idea. One. Okay, average, I want to say per round, 8.
That's a lot of Gladiuses.
But there's 2 Marisas.
That's true. What they do 4?
Possibly. In combos it counts.
You say 8, I say 5.
Sure. 2. Thank you.
Nice Superman punch. JPH has been kind of buying out. See, they're not going into the Gladius, but...
No, not... Especially off of light conversions like that, they want to go for the knockdown, right? Oh, that's 3 so far. Oh, hit him!
Oh. Should have cashed out there, but you know what?
3
It's just
over?
the first round.
They're not trying to play neutral with Gladius?
Nah, they're not. I've seen a lot of Superman punches, though.
We are seeing hella Superman punches.
But there we see that we finally see the whip punish on the Superman punch, at least.
Yeah, at least one set of 2, utilizing the OD to Bakairis.
Okay, wake up dashboard. Okay, we're getting a lot of dashes here.
Dude, the baseball bat of the roundhouse. Ugh.
All her moves sound like they hit so hard, and they truly do. Maybe not the lights, but okay. Charge Gladius is going to hit there. I wonder what, I think he was just trying to contest it there.
Was that the first one?
The OD one, the charge one,
for the
yes.
round, yeah. The Bakairis set him down.
Ooh.
And the sweep also. Fireman's carry into the throw. I guess Fireman's throw.
Yes. Started as a carry.
Sit him down. Damn, trade combo!
We like that.
Oh, you could have gone into level 3 if you wanted.
He didn't want it. He didn't want the level 3.
Oh, this is tough. If Shimmy gets a couple of good sequences, maybe like a touch and a half, JPH might be dead.
There's definitely a chance.
Oh, punish!
Okay, we'll take that. And it's enough. Well, they're going to build enough bar. Oh. Okay, we're going to build some bar back on our own. And technically, if he gets the meaty setup here, he is going to get the wall splat.
He won't be able to.
Yeah, there's not enough time.
Yeah, a little
With
bit
the feet.
tough. Yeah, so Shimmy Onishi trying to walk back or something, right? I think there were so many moments, I feel like, where the big whiff punishes could have come in from Shimmy's side. Just wasn't ready for it. I think JPH being a lot more active is why he's getting some of these rounds decisively.
No conversion there. Okay. One brain cell.
Same one. Knock him down. Oh, Gladius this time.
We went for the shimmy, but didn't get the punish on the shimmy. No punish on the target combo either. Okay.
And it's in his name, right? Like, he's got to be like a shimmy god.
That's right. Shimmy Onishi. You got to shimmy, bro. Or you got to hit it. You went for it, but you got to get the punish.
Oh. That's enough. That's enough. JPH only needs one more round. I think there's so many opportunities for Shimmy to actually get some pretty big damage, or at least a significant setup, right? He's already shown off the Demakaira setup a couple of times over in game number 1, but there's just something different, right? He's not able to score some of these knockdowns. JP's being a little bit, I want to say a little bit passive initially, waits for a whiff punish, and then deals out max damage, or at least closest that he can to max damage. Ugh.
Oh, okay. Oh, unfortunately not meaty enough. Shimi Onishi was able to jump out of the DI setup, but
That was the fanciest like phalanx, like pseudo frame kill setup into
it's a real
DI.
one. He just did it a little too early there. He didn't get the true
definitely
meaty
did.
for the DI. I've seen Cuddle Feed do that setup a whole bunch of times. He's hit me with it.
As intricate as it was, it's like don't miss your timing up so that you miss the DI, right? Like that's the whole point. Iris again. Gladius level 3. Big cash out, big reward.
Kiss on the fist. Okay. I'm gonna walk away. Her back to me.
Where's that wall coming from?
There's the wall that just drops in every stage of this game.
Thank you for humoring me. That was meaty as hell. That phalanx was like super meaty. Jesus. All hit.
That word is it's not resonating with me very well.
Phalanx?
Yes, the phalanx.
I'm just used to it, is all it is, right? Like it's.
That's the name of the Superman punch, right?
Yeah,
Is
that's
that,
exactly
okay.
it, yeah. Oh! Pretzel mode. That's all I think about, right? During the command grab, it's like, turn into a pretzel. I think that was Tasty C's fault. I think that's like one of his voice lines. Turn him
He
to
says
a
pretzel
pretzel.
mode?
Something like that. Yeah. Turn him to a pretzel.
I mean, JPH has been going for this setup. He hits it this time. He is a DI mess, but we're not getting the follow-up. We got one more sequence. Are we going to see a DI again? No.
Uh-oh.
A check.
Uh-oh.
Shimmy, you got to fight for your life right now. The time is now. And sorry, Shimmy Onishi.
I'm so sorry. It's unfortunate that both the Marisas have to fight against each other in that
Yeah.
block, man.
There's already so few, and now you made them mirror match each other, and one of them had to knock each other out.
Boo! That's just how it goes, man. That's exactly how it goes. But either way, OD Phalanx not really giving you much time or, I guess, like much space to breathe afterwards, right? So kind of like a tough spot to be in. You saw the counter hit towards the end of it. JPH, or sorry, Shimmy might have thought he had a chance to press the button. But again, I feel like he was just way too passive as a Marisa player.
Yeah, in the first round when he was kind of fighting back, he was doing a lot of his own phalanxes. Is that
The Superman punch is
Yeah.
a Phalanx. And
phalanx? Okay.
Demakaira is the 1-2 knockdown.
Yeah. So we saw a lot of more phalanxes coming from Shimmy
You don't have
Oshi's
to do
side
it. You know, that's just, it's
in the
ingrained
beginning
in
of
my
the rounds,
memory.
right?
I'm sorry.
So no, but yeah, so
Right.
Marisa already has a hard time answering, so that's kind of like your way in instead of a regular jump. But then it was the other Marisa that started doing JPH started doing it more to Shimmy Onishi. So
That's right. Yeah. You start to see that kind of like dynamic really shift in between like game number 1. But as it stands, at least one of the Marisas gets to move on. We got Slithra versus Difficult.
Did you just see what he did?
I think he
was
kissed
on
his
stream.
lanyard or something. I don't know.
He kissed the pin on his lanyard, and do you see what the pin is?
I can't see it from here.
Put your glasses on. You have glasses on.
It's to block the lights.
Look at this. That's a pin of Sajam's face.
Are you sure it wasn't the Terry on the side? Because there's definitely a Terry on there.
No,
right?
he kissed this one right there. He kissed Sajam dead in the lips.
Not the hair?
For good luck. No, not even the hair. It's dead on the lips right there. He pulled that up.
Somebody
kissed
clipped
him.
that. Somebody sent it to Sajam Stat. I'm sure he would enjoy that.
He would.
He needs to break
Mr.
that down a
Slithra, the cult
Slithra.
of Sajam, the following of Sajam,
Yeah.
out in full force right now versus Difficult.
Simple yet effective.
So, you know, when players have
Quite the opposite of difficult.
when players have that name, they're usually very, very good players. That's
Go
like
on.
a simple, concise name. There's a like theory crafting behind how people choose their gamer tags, right?
Sure.
Like the one words, like you're like vicious, like the one words. Usually,
I'm a
pretty
bad
good.
example. I'm a bad example.
What
Laugh.
do you mean?
Laugh is great. Laugh from
Yes.
South Korea. He's an excellent player. He's coming back low key. Oh, Jesus. But I appreciate you. nonetheless. You know, the way you spell out Sherry Jennings is one word. You know.
that's what I'm saying. You know, Justin Wong, obviously a scrub, but yipes, amazing.
Damn. Sajam. 2
Sajam.
syllables, one word. Rin. You know. Yeah, Justin Wong's the only one outed, huh?
That's true. I mean, most people like Daigo. Come on, Momochi, Tokido, everyone's one word.
True.
I mean, technically, Slither is also one word. As we can see, he's cooking right now. The Sajam is blessing him from the heavens above right now.
Yeah. Somewhere out there, Sajam is messing with his hair.
He's probably in the back of the crowd right now. He felt it. Like, there was a little tingle when he got kissed on the pin.
He's actually doing top 8 right now.
Yeah.
So he's probably got the power up. He's actually on like one of the main stages right now, so no break for
Ooh.
Sajam.
We did a shimmy punish with a sweep. Okay.
We'll take it. Still is going to lead to OP. Oh, that's awkward. The rising tackle just not adjusting.
It was a
towards that
little
jump.
early, so it didn't get like the correction.
Exactly. What a
Problem.
back dash!
Yeah, nice punish too.
Wow.
Yeah, that is actually a punish on the tap parry, so he's got the timing down. The delayed buttons with the low forward.
And also Terry also has like a kit to kind of like cover that option as well. He also has a really, really neat overhead to kind of cover any tap parry situation. But difficult having to spend the bar. No difficult choices made. I think, you know, being able to seal it now is super important.
Mm-hmm. Had to get the critical art just to secure the round. We're gonna go down to the last round with no meter, but it's fine. It's Jury. She's got the nooch.
Yeah, I think she's...
Oh, no! DI is actually, funny enough, pretty slow. And it seems like it's fast because you're just like, wait, I couldn't react to that DI. But it is actually a very slow move, so...
26 frames or something? I don't even know.
I don't remember the exact frames, but it's enough for you to recover in time and DI back, as we've seen.
Yeah, so it is 26 frames. Yeah. I remember that being a meme for so long this season 1. Like, you have 26 whole frames to react. If you can't, you are unk.
Unk status?
Yeah.
Well, luckily I can react to it, so, you know. I'm not unk yet.
What's the female version? You can't just say aunt.
Auntie. It's auntie.
But it's like 2 syllables. It's too long. Unk
Unt.
just like flies off. Right? What up, unk?
Well, then I'd be unt.
Unt. Maybe, I guess, we'll see. We'll let chat decide on that one.
Yes, yes. But, okay, difficult. Getting Slither into the corner now, so a little change of pace here.
Could've maybe punched with the leg.
But yeah, I think so. That was definitely not a safe version of the bird knuckle.
Ugh.
Early spend on the cash out for DI into the stun.
Power charge, power tackle as well. Killing some of the frames, just standing medium. Damn! Speaking of baseball bat animations, I know Marisa, we talked about her roundhouse, but Terry's is just like, he's just throwing it into the wind.
Mm-hmm. The sound with it too.
Mm-hmm.
What a dive kick.
Ooh.
The wake of low forward. Okay, we just.
Oh,
you have to be ready for that. But that was a good punish on Slither there, getting the jab
to be fair,
on the store.
Rising Tackle's recovery is quite deceptive. Both like in the
It's
animation.
a lot quicker than you
and
think
yeah,
it is,
it's
right?
So it's kind of silly. Hence why you saw Slither even like able to press parry.
Yeah, like
after
difficult went for
landing.
the forward fear switch is ready slow button, but you saw him like kind of hesitate a little bit.
Yep.
There's like
Yep.
a pause in between that. I think he did a little bit earlier that actually would have punished. Nice DI back. Both players pretty consistent with DIing each other as a punish.
Oh, and he went for the OD towards the end of that. Difficult, still getting smashed
Yeah,
up.
I
with
think
the
that was
DI.
supposed to be a wake-up drive reversal. Usually you don't do a wake-up DI. That was like immediate wake-up DI.
I could see that.
But it did work out in his favor, so
Uh-oh.
gotta watch out here.
Damn! Oh, you put her in burnout.
You better. Didn't get to mash out the super. Very unfortunate for difficult there.
I had a pun ready. Put in a difficult situation. Only chance out was with the super. It is rather tricky to even try to contest against like those sequences that Terry does have while you're in burnout, right? Like it's a matter of like timing. He could bait it out still. So
But
it's,
sometimes you just gotta make that committed choice in your head.
if you're gonna die, you might as well.
Yep. Because you're just like hesitating. Do I look for the crack shot? Do I look for that? Sometimes you just gotta do it. Whatever Terry does is whatever Terry does.
Yeah.
So
I'm just gonna do it. Just
Yeah.
let it rip. Like if you go out that way, sure. But if you win, it's like I guess I'll play another round. I'm totally
Exactly.
fine with that. But as it stands, a lot of Terrys thus far in our at least
yeah,
in the,
we had a couple
the
Terrys so
blocks
far.
that we've
Yeah.
been like going through. What was that? I want to say like G1, G2 earlier. But Jury has been very, very abundant, I feel like. I think her stock has just been like ever increasing. Still.
Yeah. I mean, she's always been a solid character from like last season all the way to this season.
$1 million character.
They didn't really do too much to her, so I feel like she's especially in the hands of very like capable, fundamental-based players like Nephew. They're always going to do well because she's just like a very fundamentally strong character. And she got some solves to her.
She's definitely got access to more damage also based off of her target combo being able to connect into like level 1. I think that's a pretty significant deal. Like having access to that made it much scarier for her being at the lower levels of Super. So I enjoyed that change, right? It wasn't like too substantial, in my opinion.
And like when I talk to Jury players, shout out to Lord Jago, he says like the weakness of Jury is that she has lingering hitboxes or hurt boxes, so you like get whiff punished quite a bit. But I think that's when I brought up the fact that in that range, like one of her best buttons in neutral is her Fierce. But that's where you can kind of mix it up, similar to what Chun-Li has, is the forward Fierce. So when you're like looking for the one button to whiff punish and you're focusing on that so hard, they throw out the forward Fierce, which is 2 hits, and then the second hit will clip you for trying to whiff punish. So they get their game started.
I treat it the exact same way as Ryu's solar plexus, right? It kind of serves the same exact purpose. So when you put it and apply it that way, you kind of understand like when to manipulate your opponent's reactions towards certain normals, and you keep it in the back burner, right? Then when it comes time to it, forward Fierce also being cancelable afterwards. It's pretty damn good, the fact that it is cancelable.
And that alone sets it apart. Combo off the counter hit too. So
true. Yeah. Even if you didn't want to do it, like you could confirm maybe like off of a raw hit, but off of a counter hit, you always want to go for like the bigger damage.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
So.
We're getting blessed with a double Zangief. That's actually pretty
Is that
cool.
a blessing or is that a curse?
It's an amazing blessing.
It's a blessing.
We got Slain Man, who we've seen time and time again.
Yep.
You know, we've seen him. I actually didn't know he was rocking the Zangief, but I've seen Slain Man for numerous combo breakers. Then down below we have Chopa, C-H-O-P-A. I want to make sure it's, is it Chopa?
Chopa. I think it's Chopa.
Okay.
It's Chopa.
You heard it here first. Chopa versus Slain Man. And all yellow, the Hulk Hogan's?
That is a Hulk Hogan. But I do like the Gentleman Geef. I think that's my favorite costume on Geef. The Gentleman.
I like the fact that like his leather shoes that curl up anytime he does like certain actions. I think that's funny.
The little toe box gets a curl. Is that?
Yeah. Strongest shoes known to man.
Ooh, that was like max range. Okay, running bear grab.
I think for both outfits, you get to see the shoes kind of curl. It's kind of funny. This drives me nuts. Like
the head balance, the back and forth.
Have you ever seen a real person do that?
No, I haven't. Have you?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, on YouTube.
Oh, on YouTube.
Yeah.
I was like, have you ever seen that in person?
No, hell no. I'd want to get away from that. This is really intense vibes right now.
Nice into level 2, full follow-up animation. No, we're going straight to level 1.
Didn't need to do anything else. Double perfect on stream? Ugh.
A double perfecto.
I am so sorry. Chopa.
I mean, so I'm just like watching what's happening, and Slain Man is just like in the neutral. He's using so much more of those buttons, and he gets his game started off the stand short into drive rush. And then it's the 50-50 after that, right? Like the Zangief Classic. I haven't seen Chopa represent the stand short at all.
I mean, will he ever have a chance to after this?
Like this is kind of where you want to do it.
You know, he's swinging a lot with the fierces. Like 2 times over, really hasn't found the mark. Double German. Oh! Yeah, you still get to cover that option. Again, being able to have your option selects down pat in case a throw does not work out for you. I mean, every character has at least one option to cover those jumps. Slain Man choosing to go for the option of arm. Damn, you go to SPD just a DI attempt?
You know what? Why not? Nice confirmation into the target combo. Okay, stomp, starter. Oh man, he caught him holding up.
You already know what time it is.
See another level 1?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Level 1 time. That was godlike.
We're doing frame kills in between combos?
That was actually pretty sick. Frame kill, hell stab into the OD lariat into the level 1. This guy is kind of sharp, man.
Alright, Slain Man, why'd you gotta do Chopa like that? He was showing us like a tutorial combo in tournament. How you do that?
That was kind of sick.
That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick combo. You don't see too many from Geef.
You really don't?
I'm just kidding.
No, you're not. I think.
Okay, I'm not kidding.
That was actually pretty slick. I rarely get to see like a sequence like that.
Yeah, you don't really find an opportunity that often to see Eve kind of style on you, you know?
I could feel Brutus getting the twit lung already, directed towards both of us.
It's all
Let
the
me tell you
Eaters.
why these guys are so wrong. And then he's going to let us know by the time he gets to Evo. If he gets to Evo, Brutus, we're talking to you. We're definitely going to get you out there. But, yeah, the back-to-back mirror matches so far with, what, Marisa, Zangief? Come
yep.
on, man. Spread the wealth. I want to see those
That's
characters
true, because those two
excel.
characters aren't played that often
No.
either compared to like the rest of the cast. Yeah, we need to see the. There's actually more Zangiefs going. I think like
Yes.
with Kobayan's performance, I mean there were almost 3 Zangiefs that made it into top 8 at Evo Japan. Like Kobayan made it in, but then Itabashi was right there, and
Itabashi
so
was
was Zangief Pilato. They were all right within the range to get into top 8. So very, very viable character, I feel.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. I think Zangief has had some pretty significant rising stock, not even just in Japan, but internationally. Ramsey also being a big proponent of the Midwest, doing a great job with that character as well. Hopefully we get to see him on stream because he is easily one of the more explosive Zangiefs we've ever asked for in the States. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I Need Fruit with _87.
Yes, sir.
Damn, coming in from the UK.
I need fruit. I understand. Me too. Most of these gamers out here need fruit
I
and
definitely went to Whole Foods, got myself like 2 bags of salad and a bunch of the fruit slices. I got the mango, pineapple, watermelon on top with
Okay.
tahini. Dude, every
Hold
night
up,
I'm
that's
just
the combo.
dehydrating every night and it feels great. My skin feels good. My brain feels refreshed. Yo,
That's
I'm
so
telling
funny.
you.
I saw Markman this morning with a fruit cup.
Yo, man.
So, okay, I like the health grind that we're having here.
The fruit cups are a game changer, yo. Like if you don't have like access to water as often, yo, just eat some fresh fruit, man.
Yep, they do have a lot of H2O in it, especially the vitamin C to prevent you getting that scurvy. You know what I'm saying? We don't want people getting scurvy in these streets. But underscore.
Big Cammy player. He's been a long time Cammy player, and it's a name that we've been seeing a good amount in the States when it comes to these weekly events, right? Underscore has definitely been within the realm of like top 16s, top 8s, heck, even taking down tournaments during season 1.
That's right. Oh, wow, that hit from so far. That was a very delayed dive kick over there.
Pretty
Now,
high,
catch, I need
high reach
fruit.
too, right?
No anti-air. Okay.
Uh-oh, hella damage.
We're going to go to level 1? Yes, we are.
Nice and easy. Underscore 87. Willing to spend that 1 bar. I wonder if there was going to be a way to like maybe do like a drive rush punish counter against a flash kick, because I've seen Knuckle do like initiate some of his combos that way and it does fat damage.
That's right. But I feel like when we block like flash kicks and the wake up DPs, it's sometimes hard to get the drive rush punish because of how far it pushes you. Sometimes it takes you to the different position on where you would start it. Like sometimes you go behind them and then it kind of messes you up. Wait, we see the drop, but there's that OD spin knuckle that we were talking about that we see that Cammy's like doing in the corner as a mix-up. Okay, wake up level 2. We're out the corner, I guess.
My man is expensive. Underscore just sees it and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. He is not a window shopper. I Need Fruit though. Now just to back him up just a little bit, we do have the solid puncher currently active.
Burned himself out on that.
Not a good look.
Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, not this time. Second DI was gonna work this time.
He was just gung-ho with the DI. Like I don't really know how to stop that while you're in burnout. I mean, I Need Fruit did have like a little bit of solid puncher left. He did have a level 1 intact as well. It's like, did you expect that to be coming out the woodwork like that from Underscore? I don't know, not that quickly.
Well, a lot of people, they just, when they see you burnt out, they're just like, I got a DI, because you definitely can't do anything about this unless you're really set on punishing it. And that's something like players like Knuckle do represents really well. When he's in burnout, he is always ready to cancel a normal into the super, just as a punish. So something that people need to start, you know, make sure that they have in their repertoire.
Damn, you got a hooligan past the Sonic Boom like that? That was preemptive too.
That was actually ultra fast. It's a sweep. Not even sweep, sorry, just a roundhouse.
Roundhouse, that's right. I always thought it was kind of fascinating between like her sweep and her like roundhouse in terms of like how fast she spins. The other one is kind of just like Olympic ring style where she kind of just like does a little sit down and does a sweep. Like how much torque do you have to like knock somebody down in that fashion? You know what I'm saying? Like her legs can not only be buff, but she has to hit a certain momentum to knock somebody down. With meaty legs like Giles, those are some fat calves, yo.
You know,
Those are America's calves.
that's true, but she's been training like this her whole life. This is what she's known for.
I mean, so is Guile. He's, you know.
But I'm saying that's how she has the power. It doesn't say anything about Guile.
Oh, I see, I
about
see, I see.
Cammy.
I see.
Like, she's been training for this her whole life. She got that core muscle going on. You have to have core muscle.
That's fair. That is fair. Yo, Underscore's got the classic Cammy crew neck.
What's that mean?
So, what he just did?
Yeah, what he just did. What does that mean?
Sit down. I don't know. Like, he just calm down. I don't know. That's the gesture that I associate that action with. I don't know.
Like a Kendrick Lamar sit
Because he
down?
went like, or maybe it's just like, yeah.
You know what,
I don't
Underscore,
know.
you're going to have to explain that one to me because that one did not click for me, but that was some sort of celebratory gesture, I'm going to assume. Because, you know, that means he's moving on through winners.
Nice work. Nice work. I'm glad he's still rocking out like some of the older like pieces of merch that we had. Like that was I think that was like a Red Bull Conquest or Battlegrounds. I forget which one, but either way, that was a very, very classic frame. But I'm glad to see that he's still rocking it out with Cammy.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen him play another character outside of
No.
Cammy. He's been with Cammy for
Cammy
a very
loves.
long time. But why not? She's a great character. She's been a great character in 4, 5, and 6, so why not? Yes.
Especially in 4. Seeing that discourse again on social media about like Cammy things and seeing K-Brad talk about it, there's like a bunch of the unblockables that she
Oh,
had,
yeah, yeah.
and people are like, oh, you guys used to like praise this or play this kind of stuff?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, dude, you have to learn.
It was fun.
You have to learn.
Yeah, and like they were set up. So you had to set up the unblockables and the 50-50s in Street Fighter 4.
But there were escape options for them. I don't know if people know this, but like there were moments like certain unblockables you can't escape without having a block, without having a focus attack. You could like lower your hurt box.
Yep.
To,
Like the wake up low.
yeah, you could do a wake up blow at the right time to just prevent the normal from hitting you altogether.
What's that? Street Fighter 5 mustache?
I don't know, but
That's
he's
just
here to have
right
fun.
now.
What is that?
Well, that's a Street Fighter wrap around his arm. And
Is it? It looks
Was
like
it?
it looks like one of those ninja headbands.
it
More
was.
so
Is
than
that-
like a
let me
Street
see.
Fighter.
He needs to put his arm down. So it's a
That's-
sentence
that's
that
his
ends in
crew.
mustache.
So that icon, that logo on his jersey is the exact same one on the armband, for sure.
Oh, so it's not.
Oh,
Oh, it's Takamura.
I didn't realize it. Yeah, I was like, who's
I was
talking
staring at
to?
here to
Takamura.
have fun this whole time because he, you know, we saw him with the mustache and him pointing at something. But we have Takamura,
Mm-hmm.
one of the gods.
Newly sponsored, by the way. For the longest time, he was criminally underrepresented.
That's right. That's right. And like, it's insane because every single time I watch Takamura play, he shows me an option that I didn't even think about because he is also a lab monster, but he thinks of things so untraditionally. Like, he's really outside of the box, the way that he approaches the game. And you're just like, well, you know, when you go for a shimmy, you're looking for a whip punish with like a low forward or something, he'll probably do a tatsu. Like, he thinks of
He'll do a
other
proper,
ways, like a punish counter tatsu into something like a follow-up. So it's really cool how innovative he is, and I love that about him.
It's one thing to like know about the combo, but it's another thing to have the presence of mind to execute it because you have to expect it coming, you have to make that read, and then also in that split second be like, okay, now it's time to rock, right?
Yeah,
That's
for
very
sure.
difficult. Like, he's the complete package in regards to everything you could expect from a pro player, but the one thing that gives him his edge is what you explained, right? Being able to think outside that box. Right?
Yep.
It's so important for guys like him to stay unpredictable, right? Like, when you get so much information coming in from all the pro players and how many tours that are coming out, it's like, oh, I could study these guys free. And he's definitely one of those cats. It's like, what happens if he no longer has access to like the opponent he's about to play? Like, I feel like if anything, it's much scarier to see him play in pools than it is like a top 32 or top 64. Because you won't have that time for preparation. It could be completely random.
That's true. Yeah. So I was gonna say he's kind of like Batman in the point where he studies his opponents very, very well, and I think that's a little scary for him. But I'm sure his I don't want to say set play, but his game plan for like round 1 and round 2 of pools are pretty strong already. But when he gets to the chance where he's into the top 64, top 32, and he knows who his opponent is, he studies them very, very well, and that's where he busts out like these innovative answers to how his opponents like to play.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, there's something going on out there, and I'm just like, oh, I can hear all the cheering. What's happening?
There's definitely a top 8 going on in the mainstream. Nice little 10-year anniversary going on here at Combo Breaker. Very near and dear to a lot of the players here.
Okay.
You're definitely like fixated on the armband. Aren't
I'm trying to see what was on the armband, but okay, yes, you're saying it's the logo of
It's
the team.
100% the logo of his jersey. Yeah.
And speaking of mirror matches, we do have another mirror match. We're going to see a Ken mirror match, but I feel like this is more common. There's a lot of Ken players out there. But maybe this is kind of a demonstration of how different Takamura is compared to like other players.
We're already starting to see it, right? He did have a pretty decent punish in regards to like the whiff throw. Excuse me. I wanted to see what the ender was. But also he's doing a little bit of a mix too. He's being able to do like run overheads, also tack on that little extra damage, also maintain his plus frames.
Like early in the game, first sequence that he got from the punish, he went to like a reset to the overhead. Okay, ODDP, because he knew that he was negative there. Oh,
Godlike.
the
Actually
Dragon
godlike.
Lash, the stand jab conversion into the run DP just to punish Dragon Lash.
And it looks
Yeah.
so simple, right?
Yeah.
Like, honestly, when you try to, like, counter Dragon Lash, sometimes you mistime it, you throw out a heavier normal, you get counter hit or punish countered, right?
Yeah, people usually like try to parry the Dragon Lash, but I mean, like here to have fun. No, he messed up the combo to finish it. Actually gets the run.
No.
Takamura was very aware and ready to punish it, but yeah, Dragon Lash. You don't really see stand jab as an option against Dragon Lash. Most people try to parry it as a punish. It's a nice touch to Takamura.
Actually kind of wild to see, like, I mean, Here to Have Fun had the finishing touch.
Did.
He's dressed in the Pacers outfit. He's not allowed to choke. Sorry, I know it's too soon. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
I was like, that reference means absolutely nothing to me because I don't even know what you're talking about.
These guys, dude, they've been going ham at the... Oh, no! Oh, no! What's happening?
You know what's wild is Takamura was definitely reacting to like Fireball, and I'm pretty sure that's what Here to Have Fun wanted to do, but actually got the DP, and that saved him because of the invincibility frames on it.
You know, it's something happened.
We're gonna dump it into the critical art. This is gonna take a lot of damage, but he did spend the OD, so he's burnt out, and Takamura might just wake up Drive Rush. Why not?
Nah, he's going to be covered for the Fireball. But, you know, the run stop just... He's not going to be scared of that. I
Yeah.
mean, with something as safe as jab to back it, I think Takamura would have been just fine, but rather close. What the hell just happened between these two towards the end?
You know, so it's funny, as I mentioned, Takamura likes these innovative ways of playing the game. That level 3 was definitely a reaction to something in the neutral, and that's not something most people have to go for, especially when they're in the life lead. Like, you wouldn't gamble it on a level 3 reaction to something. And unfortunately, Here to Have Fun did a DP by accident.
It happens to, like, as you're walking forward.
Yeah, as you're walking forward.
Happens all the time to so many people.
Okay,
That was cool.
that was cool,
That was a
yeah.
jump back.
Stand around has to catch the jump back.
Let's go! Here to have fun. Not scared of Takamura whatsoever. He might have to be soon. So, no, knocking on the door instead.
You have to be very scared because, yeah, it was one last guess. And I actually think if he didn't press a roundhouse going down, the DP might have whiffed there on the jump back from Here to Have Fun.
You think so? I feel like the roundhouse caught like a good chunk of like Ken's body even without the knockdown.
I felt like it was a little late, that's why.
Maybe.
Like the DP from Takamura came out a little late. But you know what? That's, for questions like that, I leave it to High Fight. But I don't know if that sequence was important enough for High Fight. Actually.
No. He's already watching so many different clips going on this weekend, and it's a different time zone for him. Big punish. That should be more than enough damage. As
Yep.
the rest of your drive gauge to dump out. Damn, this guy is effective. He didn't even need level 3. And even Here to Have Fun is just dumbfounded. He's like, damn, I gotta study that combo. That was sick.
It was a good try. Good effort. Okay, pad. Takamura tried to show off his pad to the wrong camera, but it's all good. We like it.
We need to get him trained up a little bit.
I think it's, I don't want to be wrong, but I see the purple cable, so I feel like it's a victory.
No.
Nope, incorrect.
They have their own controller sponsorship, I do believe.
I see.
I think it was in junction with, I think Broski's on that team as well. I gotta check.
Oh, Broski's the newest pickup, right? Because I saw Broski literally just announced like the sponsorship a couple days ago.
Yeah. I'll double check right now. Just kind of like, I'm actually curious to see who else is on that team. But in the meantime, again, we get cats like Takamura coming through. Also, Kills You is on that team as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Cool, yeah. And Kills You played yesterday morning as well. Got the pleasure of commenting his matches.
So it was Void Gaming.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they do have their own controller as well.
Shout outs. There it is. We see the giveaway right there.
Nice. Really, really cool. They're doing a bunch of giveaways right now. Neat. Yeah.
So make sure you follow their Twitter if you want to be a part of the giveaways.
Yeah, I mean, well, for the most part, like if you're not following Killzu, Broski, and Takamura, you're missing out on a lot of really, really talented players that show off their tech, right? You're missing out on a lot of opportunities to check out how they play within their regions, which is like one of the more beautiful things about learning the game of Street Fighter 6 is learning how dangerous the other parts of the world are, right?
Yeah. A shout out to Broski. I don't think he's in the building, but the
No.
Capybara Army, Broski, as you mentioned, the tech, definitely one of like the tech content creators out there. I learned a lot from the clips that he posts, even his YouTube videos, because he breaks down a lot
smart guy.
of what's going on. Yeah, so shout outs to him.
Yeah.
And his Aki stick, obviously. We've seen his performances, especially in Red Bull. He's done really, really well.
Yeah. His Aki's pretty cool.
He's got some tricks up his sleeve. We
I
like that.
still, it's so difficult for me to figure out like who I think is like the #1 Aki in the world.
Aki is played so funkily that you don't really know, like, you can't really say who's best. Like, you can look at the results and you're like, okay, they're doing well, but I feel like it's hard to read how they play because I don't feel like any of them play similarly.
No, definitely not. But I think there's a lot of like different points of awareness per matchup that can be gauged in comparison to each other. Like Broski, the way he operates against like one of his worst matchups, like Guile, right? I think he navigates that much better than Hikaru does. But Hikaru may have also a couple of performances where he might have done better than Broski, etc. But then Nyanpi coming out of nowhere.
Yep.
Entering the challenge, right? Getting 9th at Evo Japan. It's just like, well, she's automatically in the run. Then you have Carson is here in the States.
Carson is
representing as well as MG Blaze. So it's a nice round of options for Aki. But going into it, Aaron's, both of them versus Vaxstrom, JP versus Kent.
The Aarons, not just one Aaron. We got multiple Aarons.
Aarons.
Aarons, okay. Aarons.
Yes, exactly. Aarons. Thank you.
Nice conversion. Counter hit on the medium kick.
Oh,
The fierce, so fiercely hitting.
honestly, that's my button of the year. Standing heavy punch.
You know what? That is a very good like competitor to his low forward as the best button.
You know, oh, hold on. Let me hold that thought. Okay, I think crouching medium punch is a better button than crouching medium kick.
Really, from Ken?
I think it's pretty fast. I think it's a great counter poking tool, being able to cancel as well. I think it's pretty neat.
It is. Like you don't get as tilted from getting hit by a medium punch as you do by a medium kick because you're trying to escape. You're trying to walk back. And then you're just like, that low forward really reached me from that far. That is always the comment. And it's slow. It's not even a fast low forward.
8 frames. Ugh.
Get off of me. He really wants you to get off of him.
Ay, the baseball bat still coming in against the swing.
Nice stuff from Vaxstrom. A lot of conversions here that we're seeing in the neutral.
Yeah. All very damaging, all beneficial for him. Doesn't even push the envelope. Yeah, OD fireball just in case. I don't think Aaron's would have been able to get himself out of like burnout in that specific situation. Couldn't really respond with a level 1 or 2 because he was too far away, 1, and then also the fireball's just gonna get through that, right?
Yeah, that was indeed a meaty fireball. That was checkmate.
Good deal.
But here's that conversion coming from Vaxstrom again with the stand roundhouse as a punish counter. It hurts my soul every time I get hit by it.
Yeah, I feel the same. Ooh, foot.
This punish. That was Fusi's.
That move is like,
It's so fast.
it's so far too.
Yeah. Stand jab anti-air. Okay, that was plus.
Yeah, Vaxstrom now putting himself. Okay, I thought he was gonna put himself in the corner, or at least push Aaron's towards it.
He almost got, it was a little slick there, but actually got jumped in on by Vaxstrom. Punish counter. No follow-up.
Oh, counter hit. Oh, you could have done it nice and easy. I think, no, I don't even know what he could have done. Maybe like light kick in a super, light kick in level 2. But I mean, if you wanted to keep it simple,
Yeah.
light kick shorty, right? Oh. And it's, you can't even punish it.
It's actually more punishable than you think, but you definitely have to lab against it because the block stun is so weird on it.
It is, yeah. I always thought like it was like a distance thing. At least in that.
Like at the very tip.
Yeah.
I think a lot of characters, like because the animation looks like he recovers so fast, he actually doesn't.
I mean, it being minus 14 is a pretty significant deal, right? Bang! Response with a DI.
This is a difficult situation to be in. Yep, you have to be ready for it. It won't cash. If you cash out, it still won't kill.
Oh, that's
This
meaty
will
as
kill.
hell. Damn, he's hella dead. Doesn't even need to spend bar.
Nope.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
A meaty overhead for you.
Go on.
I hate getting hit by that.
It's tough. Like, you see the frame kill and you kind of recognize it in your brain. You're like, all right, something's got to happen.
Yeah. But yeah, you're
Still
guessing
get hit
between the low or heavy, which is why a lot of people do like choosing the parry option because it covers both. Okay. Drive rush into the back throw. Really smart stuff from Vaxstrom right now. Nice ODDP, why not? Saw him coming at you in green. There's a fierce, double fierce, no conversion off the one that actually did hit though.
That was like triple. He was hacking. He was just swinging that axe of a normal.
He wants to burn him out. Nice
Yes.
DI. That is definitely a DI-able sequence, but
Uh-oh, playing with your food.
okay.
Oh, yeah. Vaxstrom taking full advantage of that. You know, I don't know if AA Ron's actually had enough life to possibly DI back because there's a certain point where you can do it, but he also had so many answers to it, right? He had parry.
He did.
Just in case. He had amnesia if he wanted
Yep.
to.
But I mean, there was a lot going on with action
Yeah,
was
dude.
sprinkling around. Like, it was a lot of fierces at once.
Damn.
And then all of a sudden, you're doing with, like, the crouch strongs, and then you're dealing with shorts. And then you're like, wait, what does he want to do to me? You know? And then, the DI finally comes out, and, like, you're just looking for all the other options but that. You forget that DI is an option in this game. So, yeah. Unfortunately, or fortunately for Vaxstrom, he moves on through winners.
Yeah, so still got plenty more players to go through, that is for sure, at least for after the break, which leads me to let you guys know that we will be kind of like hanging out just a little bit longer. We have, again, going through the I block, but for the meantime, we obviously have to shout out our sponsors that have been providing us everything and pretty much throughout the entirety of the CPT. But again, there's so many events going on this year. We have obviously this one being a very, very pivotal stop for the CPT. We also have CEO coming up really soon. Make sure, again, on June 2nd, that registration is going to be closing just in case you guys didn't know. But again, so much going on in the realm of the Capcom Pro Tour this year.
Yeah, CPT, I think we're going to discuss it here. Oh, no, sorry. We have one more match before we go into that. But
Oh, okay, I misheard. My fault.
we will talk about CPT soon. This is the very last match before we go on an ad break, but there is definitely more Street Fighter to come, especially in the round 1 blocks. This is, again, the very last block for round 1, and after this, we move towards top 256. So everyone is fighting for their lives right now to move on in the brackets. We have the Nito Burrito and Bluebit. What do you think?
I was going to say, like, I knew you were going to ask me, like, which characters, but...
No, I wasn't even going to say characters. I was going to say, what do you think comes in a Nito Burrito?
Oh, damn. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea.
Do you think it's like
The
the full
Nito?
combo where it's like the protein plus the rice and beans with some pico de gallo, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you can't
Or,
even, like,
you know, we-
illustrating this to me right now because I am starving.
Or, it could be like the Chipotle burrito where it's build your own and you add the guac in it. You have to add the guac.
Always add extra guac. 100%. The Nito burrito. I don't know. I don't even want to know what protein's in the Nito burrito, honestly. But tell you what, I like Bluebit's decision of going with Jamie. I think this is the first Jamie that I actually got to see, at least on my blocks.
Same. This is actually the first Jamie I am. Yeah, I don't think I had the pleasure of commentating a Jamie yesterday either. But this is like the 4th or 5th person now, especially with the mirror match earlier.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Gonna drink up, level 2. Ooh, not even gonna try to DI that, just blocks it. Again, one of the better normals in the kit of Jamie, that standing medium kick.
Incredible normal of his.
Not gonna drink up that time? Yeah, in pursuit of pressure instead. I like that. That counter hit could have been everything for the Nito.
Nice check with the driver short. Does catch Bluebit, but waited enough. Was able to get his meter back. No longer burnt out.
Oh yeah, dude, that is such a big hitbox.
Oh no, sorry. I was just saying the queef punish.
The whiff.
The queef punish. Something that Marissa actually does really well herself. It was just in that sequence, it was Jamie's auto spacing that allowed him to get the whip punish there.
Right.
But the medium punch coming from Marissa is very strong as a whip punish button.
Yo, Bluebit is actually pretty damn slick. His offense has been pretty relentless against the Nito Burrito, and also his spacing has been very much so on point. What's the follow-up? Calm his life. Get a sip off of the sweet target combo, excuse me.
Okay. Neutral jump throw. This is going to be a punish.
Beautiful. Beautifully done, right? Being able to get a 5-frame fierce like that against the drive reversal. Excellent. I think that's like that's super sick, right? The only character that has like a
5-frame fierce.
yeah, and it hits like super kung fu style. It's easily one of my favorite normals in the game.
And a lot of people, because it's like such a funky move where it's like a triple hit really fast, they reset into DI a lot. And it catches me pretty unexpectedly sometimes when they reset into that.
Yeah. And it is also, speaking of DI, that move was purposefully intended to combat against DI, right? Because it's a triple hitting move. Right?
It breaks the armor of DI.
So sick. I don't know about Gladius though.
The Nito Burrito trying to keep him in burnout right now.
Yeah.
Add a couple more special moves in there.
Gonna have to, right? But Bluebit being able to jump away towards mid-speed is pretty pivotal. It's in a Kairos, sitting back down. Oh, where are you going? Bang!
Where are you going?
Into the floor. That is like Steve's favorite move out of like Marissa's kick.
The command grab?
Yeah.
It is pretty cool. Although I don't like the command grab, but you know what? Marissa can have it.
It's just so brutal looking.
It is.
Right? Like
I mean, he gets stepped on.
that plus like the camera angle where it just
Yeah, it's a
feed
camera angle.
pure gratuitous violence from her. I couldn't remember the name of the move, but it is Enfold. I don't know why I was blanking out on it. Oh, you thought it was your turn to press the button. Oh, the reset, okay.
With the drink straight into the stand medium kick.
Got Buck High, level 3. So 2 drinks, you could get a reset or you could go for a full combo. I would imagine you could go for a DI reset. Nope, gonna go for palm instead. Ugh, empty jump low for the counter hit as well. Real sneaky. Bluebit is actually looking mad promising as a Jamie player.
Very, very much so. Is he going to start off with palm? Oh, no, really?
He's done that a bunch, actually.
Yeah, he
Or
has.
kick.
Or he'll like do a delayed palm after the round starts. So a different option coming from Bluebit for here. There's that reset that I was talking about, the Fierce into the DI. He was extra plus though because he did drive rush right before it.
Oh. You get the armor from the stance. Nito Burrito still trying to find his way out of the corner. The jump doesn't really succeed for him. Bluebit, while in burnout, has to kind of hold this for a while. This is Nito's time to definitely push the envelope on offense, but we'll see if he's allowed to.
Okay, yeah, take them all the way to the corner, okay. We do have a level 3, definitely not enough unless we see a reset come through or you want to spend it here just to get the life lead. Oh, there it is, that's a reset, caught him jumping.
God damn. On the way down, you see her just like, getting ready for that punch.
I mean, it's pretty cool because the Nito Burrito actually established a lot of command grabs already early on, so now Bluebit is like inclined to hold up because you don't want to get command grab.
That's kind of sick. Arrowhead kick. Ugh, medium kick for the whiff punishing. Free flow strikes. We get the throw against the armor. Turns afterwards.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay, yo, right back at him too. These guys are swinging again.
Both burnt out, but Bluebit has a huge life lead. Yeah, low forward's all it took. That was a pretty cool sequence though. They're both very active on the defense there.
Yeah, from both ends. Big reads on some of the almost checkmate scenarios, or almost the killing blows, I should say. Not checkmate. Oh. Surprisingly, no whiff punish from the side of blue.
Nito Burrito hasn't been able to get a lot of anti-airs going on here, which is difficult for Marissa, but you do have to be ready for it, especially when you're playing this character. Whether it's like an air-to-air or just even the crouch fierce. Even charge Gladius sometimes.
Really, yeah. Level 1. Gonna plus out with it. Going for the full damage, right?
We like the windmill super there.
Going for drink number 3. It's the first time we've seen him in level 3, actually. Uh-oh. Punish counter. Now in burnout. Oh, we gotta get command grabs on, right?
Are we gonna see a cancel critical art here? We still have a chance. What you gonna do?
Don't need
No.
to do it. Damn, that jump could have been anti-air.
Oh, he burns him out with the charge Gladius. No.
That's it. Yeah. I mean, no matter what you choose to do, I think the block string going into level 3, especially with critical art, would have killed. Right? So,
The chip.
yeah. Bluebit. Definitely. I want to say it was pretty impressive seeing the way he kind of like flowed his structure, flowed his strategy with his offense, his reads against defense, or at least Maurice's defense was pretty on point too. So
Yeah.
I'm actually really curious to like follow his journey further along in the path, to be honest with you. You look very, very competent as a Jerry player.
Yeah, for sure. Just, I feel like it's a little difficult for Marissa in that matchup too, mainly because like her normals aren't the best, so you're dealing a lot with Jamie's forward advancing moves. You saw a lot of the stand medium picks connect, and then just like the jump-ins.
And just
She was
eating a lot of the
like,
stand
really
fierces too,
jumping in.
even
Yeah.
in game one, right?
Yeah, but yeah, we'll see. Still got a chance. He'll be moving on in losers, but we move on in winners.
Yeah.
After the break, though. But before we go to the break,
I was like, now I actually get to officially call it,
Yes,
right, and
yes.
not mess this one up. CEO 15 is going to be happening real soon. Now in Orlando, Florida, June 13th through the 15th. Again, if you want to participate in Street Fighter 6, you got to do it real soon. The registration closes June 2nd. You do not want to miss that deadline because, again, this is the first time that this prestigious tournament is going to be a part of the Capcom Pro Tour as an official stop.
yes, for sure. I'm going to it. I think you're going to
I am
it.
going
So
to
we'll
it as well,
definitely
yeah.
see you guys there at CEO in Orlando. And to mention, a sponsor of ours, Victrix, right? Brought to you by Victrix, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO leverless, and the Pro FS arcade fight stick, all designed for gamers who put victory above everything. We're going to run this back again because you
Yeah.
can hold the leverless and I get the pretty arcade stick.
Well, I mean, you're not really playing leverless nowadays, right? I feel like
I've never played leverless.
Dude, it's so fun. Even if you're not playing fighting games, it's mad fun. Like I like booting up like older arcade games. Like I have the Capcom arcade collection, so I'll like mess around with like Mega Man 2. I have the Mega Man X collection as well. Dude, I play it on a hitbox. It's so fun. It's like silly fun for me. Playing X4 on a hitbox is like the coolest thing.
So, silly fun makes sense to me.
Yeah,
But
if I
I
want to
like-
like turn my brain off for fighting games, I'm playing on this.
That's a good thing to call out leverless players. Yes, when you turn off your brain. But as we move on to the arcade stick, as you
Huh?
can see, the classic here,
Huh?
this beautiful execution right here. We love this. I'm just
That's
kidding.
unnecessary.
Anyways, I'm just kidding. Everybody, you guys have your own preferences. You guys play on what you guys want. Just know that Victrix has got you covered,
True.
whether or not you play it on an arcade stick or a leverless.
I do love these buttons, man. I feel like at the end of this segment, I might have to walk away with these and somebody's going to replace it. But in the meantime, yeah, I mean, that pretty much rounds it up for at least this part of the block. The next hour, we're still going to continue on into the next phase here at Combo Breaker, specifically for Street Fighter 6. So when we come back, we're going to have more of those players coming up on stream in just a bit. We'll see you right back.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance. What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax.
Repulsor blast. Unity. Repulsor blast. Yes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
City Convergence Champion.
And he gets
The freak queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
Wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. It's no one the modern day.
The whip was with the heavy on the engine right. Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals. Who would have thought?
Alrighty, I hope you guys are refreshed and reacquainted with what's about to go down here at Combo Breaker 2025, an official stop of the Capcom Pro Tour. We're into our second phase of our pools. Now, again, just in case you hadn't noticed, Sherry Jones has been joining us for a long time now for the Capcom Pro Tour. First of all, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought one of the lights were about to drop. I was like, wait a minute, did I actually knock something down? My name is Vicious. I'm glad to be here with each and every one of you guys. We were going through a lot of the pools today, but now this is where it gets even more intense, right? The people that have made it out through pools, or we have one more set of pools?
We have one more. So, this round, right now, we're still in round one technically, but I think this next batch of matches we're going to see is the finals of each pool. So the winners of these are going to be the ones that qualify into top 256, which is right after this, because I got to play in top 256, you know what I'm saying?
Damn!
I'm still in the tournament.
I'm not allowed to play, but all right, let's go. Do it for all the Luke players
That's
out
my
there.
name in there, you know. No, I'm kidding. I did not sneak my name in. I officially registered and paid, as you all should, to support the tournament.
Ah, I see what you mean there. I thought you meant like you just snuck into like 256, like in general. Just
No,
like,
I fought my way very hard.
Okay, good.
And,
I was gonna say,
I actually have a
hold
very
up.
funny story around that.
Okay.
This is a little mini story.
Sure, we got
So
time.
I was practicing with Maureen to warm me up for pool matches at my pool, and then someone behind me was just like, "Oh, hey, could I get next?" And then I looked at Maureen. I was like, "How much you want to bet he's in my pool?" And I said, "You should play him." So she's like, "Oh yeah, for sure." So she plays him. We all warm up, and guess what? He's my first match.
He's your first match.
And also, my matches qualify out into top 256. So I'm sorry, he's a very nice guy, very nice guy. But you know, I've been in the community long enough to sniff something out.
You know, I'm glad you did it the way you did it. You know, you're kind of respectable about it. You're like, Marine, why don't you go ahead and take control?
For sure. But good stuff. Love the community. Love what goes on here in the competitive scene and all. You got to get that download somehow for your opponents.
I would have done the same. I definitely would have done the same.
I can see you doing that.
I've done it once. Rose Ray versus Shell. I like the name Rose Ray.
We do like a rosé. I don't think rosé is a wine, right? That's the type of wine.
Sure. I'm not really a wine person, so I'm not too sure.
I don't drink, so I don't know
Yes.
anything about alcohol. So I just know people rap and sing about rosé all the time. So
Oh. They got
Anyways.
Ricky Rose, right? I mean, that counts.
What's
Oh,
that?
Jesus. Like Rick Ross. Calls
Oh,
himself Ricky
I
Rose
see.
sometimes.
Oh, I
That's
didn't know
why I've
that.
been doing the grunting noise, dude. All right, Shell, let's see it. Punish on the drive reversal. You already know it. That's a perfect. I like that.
Starting off strong, first game, first round is a perfect. That's okay. Plenty of time to adjust, right?
Perhaps. Dude, he's been doing that a bunch.
The hooligan?
No, Shell's been doing neutral
Oh,
jump
the
roundhouse.
neutral jump roundhouse. I mean, it's worked out definitely in the hooligan. That might be a hard read on the hooligan,
But that's what a read and assessment to make against a Cammy player.
especially in the first game, you know. But maybe he studied the tapes.
Oi! Do you think that was actually like fierce DP? Like he intentionally wanted to do that, or maybe he was buffering too?
Super. He's lucky he got the fierce CP.
That is true. That is true.
If it was an accident, but okay, Rose Ray waking up a little bit. Shell was burnt out for a very long period of time there. Actually,
I
didn't
feel
get
like
a chance to bring his drive meter back.
That was like beyond the normal like burnout sequence. It felt like.
Yeah. So walk forward with forward throw.
Oh, did you see the last bit of that hitbox just nail Cammy right in the face? That's crazy that we
Okay.
connected
So
like that.
active on the stand here, sir. Look at the damage that comes from this, and he didn't even spend a lot of his drive bar to get that damage. It was just a little bit. Drive rush
Help!
overhead into the crouch fierce.
Double perfect. You got to be feeling mad clean about that. That was such an impressive sequence coming in from Shell.
Man.
Double
A
perfect to start
double
things off.
perfecto, yes. In the first game,
Double perfecto. Is that what I heard you say?
that is what I call a double perfect.
Okay.
A double perfecto.
Double perfecto. Can I steal that?
If you can take it,
Hell yeah.
just give me credit.
Of course. No, yeah, automatically. Oh, the low forward does expose Rose Ray. The side switch, yeah. That was actually, yeah, really well placed.
Nice DP, cannon strike, okay. We're trying to find something here.
As Rose Ray, most definitely.
Yeah,
right?
I'm trying to, oh,
Oh!
drive
You
rush
are a
spin
good
knuckle, not
man.
even in the corner. My man did it mid-screen.
What's crazy is, like, you know how you see OD moves kind of like make your character go yellow or
Yeah.
whatever? But, like, since it burnt her
Yeah.
out, that was, like, even more ambiguous. I'm like, what the hell is this? She's like, Cammy the Gray just going into the other side of the body? Like, how is that even possible? I've never really seen a sequence
Yeah,
like that,
same.
mid-screen.
I mean, that's a lot you're risking there to get that mix-up. Spending your drive meter and going into an OD move
True,
just
true,
to get
true.
the mix-up.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there's no normal way of blocking that, I feel like, because you don't know, like, with the angle that she came in, she could
Yeah.
have still been in the front. You would have never known. But if you're in burnout, you have to truly guess what the option is to
Yep.
get it to block.
Let me see some optimal fun. Oh, no, we didn't want to dump the meter to extend that, but
Nah,
the shimmy enough with the low forward punish counter
you can do without it, yeah.
is enough to take it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a little scary here because all this meter here that Shell has is where he spent that bar to do all that damage to get the perfect the first game. Wow,
Pretty far reaching, right?
very far reaching.
At least Rose has kind of like cleaned up his act against some of the neutral jumps. That was actually really, really devious of him to do that, just to go for the quick fall.
Didn't want to go into level 3 there, but we're going to go into it here.
Damn. Excellent. Excellent choices being made from Shell. The damage pretty close to that KO. The burnout is there as well. Building up some of the drive gauge for himself, and also in a very good distance to throw out the fireballs if need be.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to. Nice and easy.
Just a low forward was enough. You know, like when you're in the corner and you're burnt out, we saw like him wanting to neutral jump already because he's like, the Cammy was scared to be DI'd in the corner.
Yeah.
Rose Ray. So instead, he like waited a second and he tried jumping again, but that's how he got clipped by the low forward, just trying to get out of that situation.
Yeah. Decent amount of Cammy representation. I mean, I would love to see like Rose Ray even further, but Shell, pretty impressed with Ryu thus far. I wouldn't be surprised if he makes it out of his pools. I mean, like, I don't know how many of the killers are in his pools currently, the players that we've known and we've seen throughout the CPT, but Shell's looking pretty clean. Like, he had an objective and he executed pretty well, in my opinion.
Yeah, and like, as you mentioned, it was clean. There were no drop combos. Like, every move that he did had intent, so it was pretty easy for him to follow up. It wasn't like, oh, snap this hit, oh, a scramble for the next button for the confirmation.
Right.
he's got it. That's who he was able to perform a double perfect in the first game. So good stuff to show you move on. You don't get that too much in tournament.
No, I mean there was one moment where we got a triple perfect, where it was like perfect.
Oh, that's right. Mm-hmm.
Right, where it was like they were sharing each other's perfects. I'm like, damn, I have never seen that in my life, actually.
That's not common.
Very uncommon, yeah.
I mean, I also did get double perfect in my pools. I don't know why I admitted that, but, you know, I felt like it was untrue of me to say that doesn't happen a lot in tournament because it did happen to me.
It's different. Whether it happens a lot or whether it happens to you are like, they're not mutually exclusive, right? So
That's true, yeah.
you'll be all right. You'll be all right.
I mean,
I've gotten double
figured it
perfected too. I mean,
I mean, he's a good player. Shout out to Zadie.
with how many years we've both been in the game, it's like there's no way we've never been like double perfected in our life.
Yeah, and it just be that way sometimes, you know? It's a mix-up, so.
Do you think Justin Wong has ever been double perfected against in his career? Genuinely. Same with Yipes.
I don't know. I can't even, you know, Justin's been playing for so long, so there's,
Since he was a teenager.
yeah,
I mean, so have I.
there's no way, not once, has he not gotten double perfect. Just once in, like, how long has he been playing? Like 25 plus years now?
Probably.
I mean, that is a record to quite hold if you've been playing for this long and you haven't been double perfected, let alone perfected before.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'll ask him that. I did see him on the way back
Question.
towards the venue. I saw him like in passing. I'm like, yo, what up, man? Yeah, that's a good question to ask him. We got Yak Spiker versus Matty Ice, if I'm not mistaken.
Matisse.
Matty Ice.
Matisse. He had a couple numbers behind his name.
Yeah, I don't know what numbers there were, to be honest with you.
I think it was like 1, 2, 4.
You telling me?
Gotta do this.
He could definitely like pass for Thanos. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Matty Ice, if you put some purple on him, he definitely kind
I
of
was so wrong with the numbers. I don't even know how I got that.
He said 1, 2, 4.
Well, I got the 4 right, but the 774.
Yeah,
It was
not even.
774. I'm assuming that's an area code.
I could see like 1 kind of almost being like a 7. 7's more like a chillin' kind of 1. 1 is more formal.
I like how you did like the cactus
Yeah,
pose for
yeah,
the
yeah.
7.
Exactly. 7's chillin', 1 is formal. You know.
But okay, Matty Ice with the life lead here, with the Ken. Wait, I was actually talking about this matchup before because that short period of time that I was playing Bibson, I hated this matchup. I did not like the Ken Bison because he got to sprinkle so many Fierces and Jinrais on me, and I didn't have like an OD DP punish. So the only really defensive option I had against it was to either hard read with the DI or like spend it on drive reversal.
That is fair. Yeah, I think Bison being susceptible to the Jinrai just make it that much harder. Ooh.
Yep.
Or you make that read exactly as you had mentioned, making the read with the drive impact. Yak Spiker, 1 step ahead of the matchup.
The Yak Spiker. You think he's a drinker?
I don't know, Sherry. I'm not too sure. Don't know how to answer that either. But Matty Ice, also, I guess you could ask him the same question because it's like Matty Ice, right? Like, who knows?
Okay, the
who knows?
sweeps.
What kind of a question, Sherry? What do you mean?
That's that change that they did to the.
Bring me back to Earth, Sherry. Bring me back to Earth, please. What is happening?
I'm sorry, I forgot the official name of that.
Which one?
Bison when he comes down.
Devil's Reverse?
Devil's Reverse. I can't believe I forgot Devil's Reverse.
You're crazy for messing up that one.
It's been a long day. But you know what? Yeah, they changed the properties of that where it's much easier to anti-air now.
Yeah. Also, putting him in the juggle state, making sure that he's able to get like fully punished for it. Yeah. It makes sense. I felt like it was a pretty hard move to counter against.
It was.
Counters. You do get the counter hit off of the scissors. I do love the way that his kit kind of flows in this game, right? Being able to get the best of like every iteration of Bison, right? He has his walk speed back, his traditional fighting style back. His medium kick is just so annoying, but also making his presence known with the scissor kick without having to charge is super important.
Yeah. I guess if you started in Street Fighter 6, it doesn't feel too weird. But if you came from playing against Bison in the other games, it's so weird to see Bison walk forward at you and be able to do a scissor kick. Because usually he has to be holding down back to charge it. So that's really cool that they added that to him in this game. But they also gave him what he's typically known for, and that's being plus on heavy buttons. So I think he's the only character that's plus on Fierce and Roundhouse in this game.
It has to be back roundhouse though specifically. So technically that's command normal, right? I think like off of Fierce though, I will say like you are correct, leaving him at +1. If I'm not mistaken, right? But either way, having that plus normal is pretty significant off of that Fierce.
They are swinging right now.
Talk to me.
Tried to delay with the shimmy from Matty Ice there, but nice check on the crouch jab from Yak Spiker. And nice anti-air with the crouch fierce. On the neutral jump, a lot of people kind of hesitate when they see the neutral jump in front of them to bait out like a delayed throw.
Yeah.
So nice stuff on Yak Spiker to do a crouch fierce there as an anti-air, because it's a pretty slow button too.
I was looking it up. You were definitely correct. Yeah, so Bison being able to hustle one off the heavy punch, which is something that's been pretty known, but like looking at the rest of the casts, like heavy normals, yeah, you're
they don't
definitely
get that.
Oh. I like that about his kit though, right? Being able to enforce pressure off of those lights, off of those heavies alone, it was pretty nice. Forcing the guess multiple times over. Man, Matty Ice finding himself into the corner could be a little bit problematic. It also sets up Bison nicely for stealing turns, right? You got back-to-back knees.
Yep. Okay, uh-oh.
Not gonna do it, is he?
It's not.
No, I mean, it's not gonna kill, but I would imagine maybe like another sequence perhaps, because after the Dragon Lash, you could go for the Ryukichi option and enforce your will with Oki by dashing up twice, right? To force another extra guess.
He said, I'm not about that life.
No. Ugh,
Michael Crusher was enough. Yeah. He did try. Like, you saw the times that Matty Ice was trying to neutral jump, just in case he did go for the scissor kick or the Psycho Crusher. He would able to land and punish it, but he got a little jumpy. The good stuff on Yak Spiker because he recognized all those neutral jumps and did like an air-to-air to stop him from jumping, and then was able to get the Psycho Crusher off after that.
Right. Not a bad look, honestly, I think, for Matty Ice. I mean, like, going for that moment where it's like all or nothing, going in for the level 3 for the second to last sequence. I don't think it was a bad call at all, but I think it would have been way more of a dice roll to do like Dragon Lash with the dash up, because like you never know if the Bison player is gonna wake up with their super.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's what most Bison players kind of have to do under pressure, since we talked about
reversal.
the lack of reversals, right? So either way, I think it was an okay decision coming in from Matty Ice. Hopefully not the last that we see him, but Yak Spiker, not bad with the Bison.
Yeah, definitely not. Very aggressive Bison.
Truly, yeah.
Like, he had his spacing trap set up very well too, so that's fine. He was able to get a lot of the counter hits with the scissor kicks in neutral and get the follow from that, so good stuff on him.
Yeah.
Peak Bison play.
Pretty significant for you to like understand like when to pursue buttons after like a scissor kick hits, depending on how it hits, right? Counter hit, you always have to go for a way to link into Psycho Mine majority of the time. If it hits normally, you have to figure out like what ways to continuously enforce pressure before you lose your turn, because if you lose your turn after a button and you're that close, you're gonna have a bad time as Bison.
Yeah, but I think that's like the main thing I practiced when I was playing against Bison is getting that spacing on the scissor kicks, because you want to space it because you are pretty negative and some of them are even punishable. Some of them are like -5. So you want to get it in the spacing where you're kind of hitting at the very tip, but that kind of leaves you like you have to recognize whether or not you get the counter hit or like just a regular hit. Because if you get the counter hit, you can go into the crouch strong where you can't on a regular hit. So it's just like stuff that you need to practice with Bison. You remember your routes, and then that leads you into the Psycho Mine, and that's where the party gets started.
It's exactly that, right?
Like,
I think that's the main objective, is like how soon can you land the knockdown with Psycho Mine, and how soon can you get the party started with it, right? Like how wait, what?
I read that so wrong, but it's depressed
Met fan.
Depressed Met fan. I read that wrong again. I was like depressed ET fan, and then I first read it as depressed feet fan. I'm not gonna lie.
Huh?
Which is very possible within our community, but that's not it. That was depressed Met fan.
We got Mike Webb on the other side, though. Real easy. Simple, clean. Mike Webb. Hey, I appreciate you, big man.
Yes.
AFAS and then FGCB.
FGCB. The FGC
Why
of Boston?
Why is he depressed? Is it because he's a Mets fan?
I think that's why.
I don't know what the record. I don't know anything about baseball right now.
Me neither.
But I'm sure they'll turn up sometime soon. I don't know.
So?
I can't really say because I'm from LA. We're living the dream with the Dodgers. So.
It's not an Angels fan
Mm,
then.
my dad is an Angels fan. He was very upset when they lost their tournament. He was so upset because he does not want to root for the Dodgers.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. It is what it is. Either way, Manon versus Guile. Mike Webb with the Manon. Something that we haven't seen, a character we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, definitely not in this block. There was, I mean, obviously we saw Item earlier yesterday.
We saw Cryptids playing this character day 1, 2 p.m. specifically. Oh,
dropped, we both said oh at the same time. Did drop the combo, did burn himself out for it, but he does have the life lead. And that's kind of where Manon's going to kind of struggle because she doesn't have the best tools. Like, there are risky moves she's going to have to do in neutral to get in, especially at this range, like the roundhouse or the ballet move that she does, which is DI-able. But once you're in, you just got to stay in. Nice anti-air reaction from Mike Webb.
And all of them are ballet moves to me. Bang! I like that.
Really
Right.
DI.
That wasn't a punish counter, though.
No, it wasn't.
Okay,
punish
that was a punish counter. Mike Webb, I see you. Madame Webb. Haven't seen it yet.
No.
Don't?
When you heard that, I got like PTSD.
Okay.
Don't watch it. Save yourself some time.
I'm so sorry. Mike Webb, we got 4 medals to Mandon's name. That's pretty significant, right? I mean, like, if there's a way to land maybe, like, OD command grab going past a fireball, perhaps, or maybe, like, using the spin, the projectile invulnerability, that could be pretty significant as well. The next set of throws that she does get access to will hurt.
For sure. It's going to be kind of, she's going to get the 5 medal here's, right?
Yep.
But it's going to be kind of hard to get the command grab. You just really have to condition your person to sit still.
Tried to. You saw the attempt right before the drive impact from the side of Mike Webb.
there
There
it
it is! Punish counter as well!
Ooh. And with the burnout. You know what? Why not? Whiff sweep into, crouch short into sweep. Why not? You see Mike Webb is kind of pausing between his block strings just in case the press net fan wanted to do a reversal super there.
Right.
Didn't bite though, and was able to be patient enough to get the anti-air flash kick.
Not too bad, not too bad. Nothing to really be depressed about. Depressed Met fan in the first game. I'm gonna just call him DMF, man. Let's just...
DMF, yes.
DMF is way easier. Oh. Try to contest afterwards. You saw the counter from the side. DMF. Get off of me.
Perfect. Okay, air to air, or sorry, anti-air trade.
It's hard to anti-air Manon, I feel like, because of the jumping roundhouse.
You have to do it so early.
Yeah, because of that reduction in like the distance, right? Like, oh wait,
Just to wake up Odie's Sonic Boom.
like what else were you supposed to do to like enforce your pressure as Mike Webb, right?
Yeah.
After that super.
It's just like a read because, you know, you're not really thinking about the wake up Sonic Boom. You're thinking about he's probably going to want a flash kick to get you off of him.
From that distance, no, I'm definitely thinking about the Sonic Boom. It's just way too far out. I wouldn't want to jump though, like just by default. I feel like jumping in on Guile is always going to be like a little problematic, right?
Yep.
Damn, we got 5 again?
You got 5 again.
The man grab from this distance will work? Oh boy.
Tried to walk up and do something sneaky there. Okay, with punish.
Hey! Help me.
You know what? We will go for the side switch. Okay, you know what? Why not? Uh-oh. No, he dropped it again. And he spent the bar.
All right, now he earned his name back as depressed Met fan. That was kind of brutal. Ugh, the jumping against the cross setup? Level 5? Ugh, Jesus.
Not like this. Oh, wow. That animation with the Sonic Boom also kind of made it look like he actually got hit by the wall. Okay.
Trying to take command grab. DMF, definitely back in the running. No.
No cancel the level 3. Didn't want to go.
Oh,
Okay, you know what? Why not? Again. Missed the driver's attempt there.
help me. Oh, please hit.
We're going to have to find another way in here.
Find any way in, please.
If Mike Webb was ready, we can do a level 2 here if we want to go through the booms. Ah!
Punish counter. Okay. DMF. A little bit of a smile on his face. Okay.
Yeah, he came back from it. He came back from it. That was a pretty tough drop into the critical art there.
A little bit. A little bit. But hey, as long as it leads him to a W, can't be too bad about that. Mike Webb, we appreciate you though. The Manon,
Sure.
I think that was like the... How many times did he get into level 5? That alone is impressive.
Yeah, he was in level 5 for every at least second round or third round for each game.
Yeah, like once a game.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not too
But-
bad. We don't get to see that many Manon players in general, right? Like, so there, I feel like there's only like a certain amount of characters, a certain amount of players that can really make that character shine, right? It's just, I find it really, really difficult for her to contest a lot against the current meta. There's so many ways for her to kind of like suffer and struggle
Yeah.
but when she does shine through like the metal system, it's so much more impactful, right? Like you're so terrified of the lingering threat of that command grab that you kind of like act a little different with the way you want to play.
For sure. And like she's always going to have the advantage of being a command grab character where people are going to want to like jump against you, so you're going to get those free normal hits. Her disadvantage is the fact that she doesn't get much off of like the normals hitting you into her small sequences, and like the follow-up afterwards isn't great. She doesn't have like a very fast drive rush.
Yeah.
But like you get like the innovative ways where players like Idom shine, where you cannot read what Idom's going to do.
Absolutely not, no.
And speaking like Daigo, right? We saw Daigo versus Idom before, if you remember that match. I think it was Cream City. I don't remember what tournament it was, but it was on stream.
Yeah.
And Idom was just free-flowing with the DIs. He did anti-jump DI. He did like all these random cancels DI and it hit.
It was either Cream City or East Coast Throwdown because Daigo
I think
it had to have been East Coast Throwdown then because Idom had like a really impressive run in the top 8, going into top 8. But here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Reject Beast's very own Daigo Umehara.
The Lord and Savior Daigo.
Going up against...
Oh, sorry, I was going to say back into the competition.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And in pretty significant form, right? He's made a lot of life changes to get himself ready for the competition this year, right? But hopefully that doesn't deter or intimidate Hollow too much.
Yeah. I mean, I think when people think about Daigo, it's like what you said, they get a little intimidated by the name. But a lot of these players have been playing competitively for a while now where that doesn't really affect them too much. But we'll see. Hollow has made it here this far, so let's see what he's got.
Yeah. Doing a pretty good job also of kind of checking and avoiding a lot of Daigo's advances, right? He's already checked the drive rush pretty significantly. He's also got a good amount of whiff punishes. But as it is, in Daigo fashion, being able to get a pretty solid confirm. It's a big damage, as you would expect from Akuma. Ah, there it is. Big whiff punish with a carry on that roundhouse toss as well. They're going to get so much off of this adamant fist, especially with 2 bars coming up.
Man, that wasn't any bar really, just a drive bar.
Jesus, this guy's a machine. Hollow's already getting into his own head. He's like, man, how did I get paired up with Daigo? Who seeded this thing?
He's shaking his own head already, and that's kind of what you not want to do. You're still in the game, man. It's a first to 2. Keep your head in the game.
Damn right. It's so difficult, though, man. I definitely felt this exact aura intimidation back at NCR 2014 against Daigo on the main stage. He dismantled my young like no other. But Daigo, again, man, making some very significant changes to his lifestyle to focus on competing, right? Like he's talked about it on the stream. He's really changed like his diet. He started considering like his daily regimen to keep himself healthy.
I mean, like the reveal that they did for him, it was on Rejects. That teaser that they made, because he was the last reveal. Everybody was going crazy on that video.
I definitely
so put together, so well put together.
Oh. I wonder if you could have just done like uppercut from that distance, perhaps? Like roundhouse uppercut?
I'm wondering if he could get a conversion off that. You know how a lot of people have been doing like stand jab into DP?
That's right.
So maybe there's another option into the dive kick after Demon Flip. But who knows? That has to be something that's labbed out. A little wait there. Oh, perfect parry.
Word. The efficiency.
Yeah.
Optimal, too.
Very
Getting himself into critical art, or sorry, into level 3 because of the throw finish. Very, very nice. Notice, okay. Hollow getting a big opener. Notice how Hollow was actually trying to bank on Daigo throwing out a fireball towards the end there because of the fact that he had like meter, he had drive gauge too, and he was kind of like buffering away with the spin knuckle just in case. Daigo was not going to give him any remorse.
Yeah.
Focus more so on the dive kick. Hella damage incoming. You might just be dead. Might just be.
I think we're going to live with the sliver.
I agree. I agree with you.
I know.
You know.
Daigo proves me wrong every time.
That's 0 for 2 so far on my end. Daigo Umehara.
That's 1 for 2 on mine. I guessed right the first time. I'm 50-50 right now.
That thing did hella damage.
That did. That is an Akuma level 3.
Who hurt you?
You know, he's back to his competitive form. You know, look how stoic he is. He's just...
You can see it in his face that he's lost some weight too. Like he's starting to really kind of like really bring it all together for his competitive form. That makes me very, very nervous to see like how much pressure he's putting on himself, or I guess like whether or not he's going to be taking out a lot of the big dogs towards like the end of the CPT, because like seeing him in this form now, he was already rather strong, right?
Yeah.
Now I want to see like how much further he could push it. If it's going to be like the era of Daigo.
Yeah. I mean, it makes me sad because, you know, I grew up in the era of Daigo where I don't think there was any Evo in Street Fighter 4 where Daigo didn't make top 8.
I see.
And 1 year, I think he did go into losers into top 8 because he lost to John Choi.
Let's go,
on
John.
the way there. So it was like battle of the Shotokans in that match. But yeah, Daigo has been in. It's Daigo.
He is a
you
staple.
know?
Yeah, he is the FGC.
So it's weird to say like Daigo's comeback because I feel like he's never left. But in this game, you
in
know,
the realm of Street Fighter 6, I don't think he's had the results that he's wanted
Yeah.
because there are multiple instances. Also in Street Fighter 5 where he wanted to be more community focused, like throw down like exhibitions, throw down events, also stream pretty heavily, right? He's done Kimono Michi so many different years, right?
Yeah.
He's done like Beast Cup now for Street Fighter 6, and the way that he's been consistently streaming and putting up all these videos, he's a really, really busy man, right? And even in Street Fighter League, we didn't get to see him as often as like the leader. He was part of Ubehara Gold for a very long time, and then after a while, he was just kind of like picked up for one of the teams. I forget off the top of my head, and then some years he didn't even attend.
yeah. And like speaking of exhibitions, I'm still waiting to see the Mena versus Daigo exhibition. Mena even called it out again during Evo Japan in his winning speech.
Right,
So
right.
I'm sure when Daigo is in his training mode, he's in the hyperbolic time chamber right now. He's trying to train and get ready for Mena.
I think one of the conditions is like for Daigo, he had mentioned it in one of his interviews, or at least one of his YouTube videos. He was like, I wish Mena would tell me what character he chooses to play so I could accept the terms and conditions.
I see. I mean, that's part of the game, though. You know, when you can play so many multiple, like you can't really tell your opponent, well, if you want to play me, then you got to play your Luke.
I think most of the exhibitions that Daigo has been a part of, they agreed to character lock.
Okay. That's pretty cool, though. Like a whole set thing ahead of time.
Yeah.
But moving on, this is a qualifying match for sure because Mothman did tweet like, I think it was like 20 minutes ago that he is in winners finals trying to qualify. So this is great. So we have No Good Citizen, who
Let's go.
is a resident Midwest player, I think out of Illinois. And then we have Mothman based out of SoCal.
Yeah.
One of the very few SoCal representatives that we have out here.
And I'm glad Mothman picked up Street Fighter 6 because I would see him in every combo breaker playing Third Strike every single year. But I'm glad he's reaching the success that he's reaching now, right?
Nice walk back with the side switch. It's going to put No Good Citizen into the corner. And this is going to be a very difficult situation for M. Bison to be in because he can't really space out like the scissor kicks that he'd like. And he might be peppered with dive kicks. It's not easy for him to anti-air.
Oh, this is huge for Joe. No Good Citizen. You got to make it hurt.
Oh!
She would have exploded if he just blocked. Oh, you're stealing turns. You're hella stealing turns. No shot. It hit the ankle. No Good Citizen. Playing at the pace he is comfortable with. He is just trying to be fast. He says he plays patient, but everybody in our Discord is like, you a liar, bro.
He's trying to get that dub quick and fast. The Mothman, it's good to see him back because in like the last season he was doing very, very well, especially in our World Warriors and whatnot.
Yeah.
But he did take a short break after that, and when I saw him, we played in a collegiate tournament together about like a month or two ago. He was telling me he was starting to get back in the game, getting back in the rhythm. So it's good to see him back out at majors competing again.
You were playing in the collegiate series?
Not the online one. There was one called Frag Fest at Cal Poly Pomona.
Oh yeah, I
where
did see that.
graduated from. Yeah.
Okay.
So I went to go play there, and Mothman was there as well.
Neat. Oh. I do want to talk about that slight instance with the hooligan command grab. The fact that No Good Citizen jumped out of there, that's the first time I've ever seen anybody escape that.
Yeah, usually people are just standing and they're just like looking at it like a deer in headlights and they get hit by the grab.
I mean, you would think the overhead is coming, right? Most of the time people think the axe kick is going to be coming down on you. Oh, this is so huge for Mothman. Even bigger for No Good. I can't believe it. The level 3 actually catching Mothman.
Yeah, that's a real get off of me move. Spending the level 3 there. Tried to bait a wake-up reversal coming from Mothman there, but Mothman did not bite. Unfortunately, No Good Citizen is back in the corner. Tried to air the dive kick there, but that's the risk that you do get when you play against Cammy. You have to guess what she's approaching with in the air. Nicely spaced.
Yeah, and there was opportunity there too, at least for the whiff punish. That's the second time Mothman had rebutted with a standing light kick and it whiffed against the scissor kick. I hope that's something that No Good Citizen pays attention to if he manages to survive, which he won't, unfortunately, but even better for Mothman. It's like, well, maybe if he's going to keep scissor kicking me from these distances, maybe I could try to like find a way to advance forward a little bit, maybe stutter step, and maybe get a counter hit opener.
Yeah.
Gets no good.
I mean, if you recognize that he's doing a lot of stand shorts after you block scissor kick, that is a prime opportunity to throw out that fierce and get that punish counter.
For no good, yeah.
Yeah,
But
for
we'll
no
see.
good,
I mean,
yes.
like if Mothman had kind of like caught wind of that, it's like I know that you know now, so I have to change it.
That's the
for next
layers,
layer.
you know?
Oh, no whiff punish.
Yeah, no good citizen. He's trying to fight his way out of the corner, and he finds it with the crouch strong punish counter. Dry rushes out. Okay, you see, no stand short there, right? But good anti-air option coming from No Good Citizen there with the Cycle Crusher against the dive kick, and is able to put Mothman into the corner. What's the setup with the bomb? No, that's not gonna work. Wait,
Oh,
what?
it sure is.
You know what? I'm not saying anything anymore.
I mean, he went for the stomp like immediately.
Yeah,
We didn't
it was
think he
immediate.
would,
Yeah.
right? We thought it would maybe be like a stomp on top of like Cammy's like actual head, but he did it to stay in front.
Yeah.
That was just really unlucky.
I was wondering what he was trying to do with the bomb setup there to go for an immediate head stomp.
No idea. I have somewhat of an idea technically, but
I was going to say, a lot of people, Bison did the delayed one to bait out like the shimmy to get the punish counter, but whatever. On to the next round. This is match point for Mothman though, so No Good Citizen is going to have to fight his way out. Maybe we'll see another level 3.
maybe. It's got to be soon, right? Already pretty close to knocking on death's door is No Good Citizen. You get the cross cut from Mothman, caught into medium. Oh, these scissors. Gonna do it now. Instead of forcing an extra mix-up, he's gonna spend the level 3, which has got to be pretty alleviating for Mothman, right? Because if Mothman manages to score a hit,
Yeah. He was ready this time for it, and that's going to be it for No Good Citizen. Nice and easy combo straight into level 2. Backbreaker. Moves on to winners.
no, don't tell me you're gonna take a selfie.
What's he texting? You're taking a selfie on... Wait. 3K hours. DVD.
Boo!
What does that mean?
He's a different type of gamer is what it is. I've been watching his streams too. He's the reason why Triumph be slacking too, man. Him and No Good Citizen.
They're DGen gaming on another game.
They're definitely DGen gamers.
I mean, what's crazy is that was his OS because he had that on his screen already. Like, you didn't even see him type it up and, like, put it in screen. He had it ready to go on his phone just to show up on the camera. So, man.
I'm gonna talk to that boy.
Yeah.
Talk to
Have a talk with him.
You know what? You live your life. You want to play the games you want to play, fine. As long as you're having a good time and you don't complain about your losses.
Exactly. That's the most important part. You got to recognize why you lost and accept the accountability. That's the most important part.
He's mostly here to like cause chaos and havoc. Like
Yeah.
he's trying to ruin people's days.
I can see it. Playing Bison, the way that he's been playing, I can see it.
I love that guy though. Honestly, like No Good Citizen, always really welcome individual no matter where he goes. Really bright spirit and also just fun to play with, fun to be.
He's a car guy too. Me and him
around
talk cars all the time.
Yeah,
And he was just telling me he started his own, like, brewing his own beer.
Yeah,
so,
he
you know,
has.
it's really cool that everyone in the FGC has, like, this cool little own thing that's going on.
How
That's
do you
super
have
random.
that much time to yourself to do all of those things, right? He
Yeah.
plays hella fighting games. He has his own arcade in his garage. He has really nice cars, and he's brewing his own beer while at the same time streaming 3K hours of whatever game he was talking about.
Yeah. I don't even know what that is, but you know what? It's a game. So
It's a
I get
game.
it. I get it. I mean, he was able to make this far. That was winners final, so he still has a chance to even make it out in losers,
True.
right? And the way that
Yeah.
he's been playing, I mean, Mothman's a really great player.
He
So
really is, yeah.
it was a fair fight.
Both of them were at EVO Japan as well, and they had taken a little bit of extra days after EVO Japan to just kind of like hang out. So I'd imagine they're both on equal levels of jet lag. So seeing them now facing off against each other is just kind of funny to see.
Yeah. But we
Oh,
have.
the Dongus. Time to gamble with the Dongus.
Yes, sir, versus KSG's Zen. This
Yeah,
man was
man.
begging for sponsorships last year, so I'm so happy to see the acronyms in front of his name he's gotten picked up. Definitely an incredibly strong player, and he had one of the craziest debuts in the FGC ever, in my opinion, the lore that he had. And if you guys don't know, if you guys weren't around for that story, I'm just going to give it to you very TLDR. Like it was the LCQ for Capcom Cup. And China, like DCQ, they were all saying
DXML as well, yeah.
they were all saying that Zen is going to be the player that takes an LCQ, and everybody's like, "Who is Zen?" There's Tokido, there's Daigo in this LCQ. There's no shot. And Zen goes undefeated, takes over the LCQ, makes it all the way to, I believe, 3rd place or 2nd place.
Second place.
Second
that was
place.
the year he lost against MinRD.
Yeah, and he didn't lose to anybody prior to that. Imagine making it through the LCQ, making the run all the way through into the finals without losing a game, only to like the 1st place of Capcom Cup.
And he was winner's side, by the way. Winner's side of grand finals.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
In-
It's actually insane.
Incredible player, but you know he's finding his way through Street Fighter 6. I mean he's done really well. He was at CPT Singapore. I remember that.
Really chill dude overall.
Yeah, he's super. He's a hip hop.
Funny enough, yeah, deep into like the hip hop genre. He's
Yeah.
got a lot of lore and he listens to a lot of tracks. Not even just like the new stuff. He's actually gotten a lot of. He's got a really deep catalog of some of the older stuff too, like 90s.
Yeah.
Can't believe I said
And
that.
it's just funny because I had no idea who he was. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know he could speak English. I'm not like I never had a chance to talk to him, and he was hanging out with DSQ and everybody. They all speak Chinese, right? So there was a point where I was like trying to talk. I can speak a little Chinese, so I was like trying to talk to DCQ and stuff. And Zen's just like, "Oh, how are you doing, Sherry?" And I was like, "What the?"
I
There's
just
no
hit him with the,
accent.
yo, what's up? I'm a big fan of yours. He's like, oh, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. I'm like, word, okay, let's get it going. Let's get it popping.
Yeah, I was so surprised, but again, super chill dude. He actually came out for my birthday dinner during one of the Street Fighter leagues, so shout out to him for being the homie. But we get another mirror match. We get a DJ mirror match this time. This is definitely the block of mirror matches.
Jesus, man. Oh. There's Hey. Another
Hey,
one.
oh, that's right. The
we,
hey,
have,
hey.
we have 2 X
We have hey, 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 hey.
There it is. Maximum. For the OD version, I like that.
Yep,
The Dongus with the pink, though. I like this outfit, though. It's kind of nice. Little Easter pink with the,
We
the
love
bleached
it.
hair.
We love bright colors. There's a lot of dark colors that we see. A lot of people would like wearing black, but I like it when someone can pull off a nice bright yellow and pink.
Oh, thank you. I had a little
You
mustard
have the
on
orange, yeah, you got the little mustard orange going on.
Let's go. Getting the drive impact. You know, last bit of your drive gauge, well spent.
We actually have a lot of DJs in the house too. CN is here as well, so
Yeah.
definitely have a lot of good DJ representation.
Knuckle-Dew definitely counts, right? Is playing DJ a pretty good amount.
Yep.
Based on like certain matchups.
Ooh, what a sway with punish there. And then next, we're probably going to drop it all into level 3 if Zen is able to get the next hit.
They're the same brain cell. Chill out. Ooh. Hella damage incoming, but Jen again taking the first game pretty convincingly with that. Perfect.
Yeah, I'd say the first round was a bit of a scramble, but you know, we are feeling each other out within the first round. And it's funny, I feel like in that second round, it was because Zen was able to get his drive rush off first that gave him the upper hand on Dodongus.
What a name. Dodong US. Dodong Goose.
It's a gamble. Okay, they're drinking their waters, they're making sure they stay hydrated, something that everybody should do.
You know, I wish I had mine on me, but I just ran out.
There's a Red Bull. Would you like a Red Bull?
You're not gonna drink that?
It'll give you wings.
You're not gonna drink it?
No, you can have it.
Hell yeah! What a come up! Here we go, Zen Dodongus, game number 2. I'm not gonna stop saying Dodongus like that, I promise you.
Nice stuff. Okay. There's a sway just trying to bait something out from Zen. Zen does not take the bite.
Man, that's refreshing. Punish down a sweep. OD jackknife Zen now being able to force his ball into the corner. Again! Not afraid of the repercussions. I mean, if he has a solid read against Dodongus, he's gonna keep doing it, right?
Yep.
Plus frames, plus 2.
Empty jump strong, crouch strong. Very interesting choice from Zen there, but it does work out in his favor.
No, he was doing the it was heavy kick Sobot, right? Heavy kick Sobot does leave you in a +2 scenario. So doing a crouching medium punch also prepares you for a nice trade combo in case they try to press. Like DJ's magic number for offensive pressure is +2. Damn!
The target combo, air to air,
Shades of Karin Kanzuki.
not something you see very often as well.
No, not ever. But it also sets you up pretty nicely with the knockdown. Being able to drive rush forward, yes sir. As the jump low does get parried. The Dongus coming in with the fierce, nothing afterwards with the counter hit. That could have been so much more. Sorry, I didn't mean to like scare you. Because like that
That's
was
just
a
the way
pretty
that you said it.
that was a very impactful fierce, right?
Yes, it was. It was. Okay, we got the rhythm. We did talk about how Zen loves some hip hop. He's got the rhythm.
Baby.
And good sequence to burn out Dodongus. Dongus does have meter, so I think that's why Zen's kind of sprinkling in with jabs. It makes it very difficult to react to, but nice confirmation to level 2, right?
The Dongus got the damage? Oh, but he dropped it. He doesn't have the beaten on. Oh, no. He's about to get beaten on. Help me.
Okay, we got our meter back. There's still a chance?
Counter hit, please. Oh.
Yeah, just enough to take it for Zen. That was a very safe option for Zen too, because the Dongus was trying to find a way, and he definitely wasn't trying to be on the defense there. So good DI coming from Zen.
I don't think there was anything too wrong from the Dongus, the way he was playing it out, but I mean, Zen, world caliber player, right? I'm pretty sure he's gone through 1.5 million of the mirror match, but that's just how it goes sometimes. At least you have the privilege and the luxury to play off against someone like Zen. I would be feeling the same way. It's like, man, I got bodied by Zen. That's fine.
That's how you would feel? I would be salty.
Well, it's...
I'm like, Zen, give me that run back.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to get it like right away, right? I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, now I have like a taste of like how to fix my DJ.
Yeah.
Because especially if it's like a mirror match, I'm like, okay, now I can steal some of the tech that he's utilized against me
For sure,
and
for
improve off of that. I think that's pretty godlike.
Yeah, yeah. And then it's always like the fun times. I feel like in a mirror match, it's a little difficult, mainly because you play a little, I feel like you play a little differently when it's a mirror match because you know what each other's tools are, but you guys play so differently. But it's kind of, I actually feel like I learn more when I watch my character play against other characters because it reminds me of what options the other players are utilizing that I'm not using enough.
I use that moment for mirror matches to see how sharp my offense is. And then I want to see like the cracks in my own kind of like strategies to see how to sharpen it even going forward, right? I want to make sure I'm very offense-oriented and also get blown up for it in the mirror match. So it's like, okay, well...
the bad habits.
Exactly. It gets rid of the bad habits, also improves my own defense, because it's like, now I know how to defend against somebody who decides to use a sequence similar to mine, right? So I just love the mirror match a lot.
Well, you're one of the few, I'd say.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
It was fun. It's so much fun with Luke, too. I really enjoy it. Like,
Luke's not too bad, I'd say. Yeah.
No. In my personal opinion, I don't think it's bad or even
when
boring.
I think about bad mirror matches, I think about characters like Dawson. Like, I wouldn't want to watch a Dawson mirror
Hell
match.
no. If I were a Dawson player, that's the only mirror match I wouldn't want to play.
Yeah. I feel like I think as a Dawson player, there's some sort of high that you get keeping the other character out and just like sprinkling your normals with them. And when they get in, just getting the escape, you feel great. And you see the frustration build for the other player. But when you're doing a Dawson mirror match, they're doing the same exact thing to you. So it's not that fun.
The one mirror match that I think I would enjoy the most is a Zangief one.
Yeah. That's because the Zangief one is just like purely off hard reads.
And aggression.
Yeah, and aggression.
Yeah. Those are easily one of my favorite ones to watch. And also in 4, I kind of dabbled with Zangief towards the very end because I was really, really bored. Dude, playing the Zangief mirror match in 4 is hysterical.
A lot of green hands.
Hella green hands, dude. I'd even wake up SPDs. Like, I dare you to try to hit me with something. Right?
Oh, yeah. But, okay, I think this is the last match that we have. And after this, we're going to have everybody that qualifies into top 256.
Nice. Right on. Earl versus Chime. I feel like that's a band. Earl versus Chime. Chime versus
That
Earl?
sounds like a T. Earl and Chime.
Earl and Chime? Could just be Earl Chime straight up.
That's right. Earl Chime T.
You're onto something there. I've definitely seen Earl before. I actually had the luxury of meeting him over at ECT, if I'm not mistaken. He was also participating in Street Fighter 6 there.
Okay.
Did pretty decently, I would say. Chime, this is my first time being exposed to him, but the jury's already locking him down pretty early on.
Yeah, I think this is a matchup, we've seen quite often here, Ken versus Jury. In the matchup, I think it's probably 5-5 based on like the tools that both of these characters have. They both have very, very strong fierces. Obviously, Ken's very different from when Jury would like to place it. But the neutral game, I think they're both pretty even in as far as how many tools they have.
Oh, you saw that fierce just bring out against the
I guess a low
pick.
forward, yeah.
Uh-huh. Ooh.
Yeah, 2 perfect parries back to back, okay.
Damn! Footsies, what?
With the stand roundhouse?
Again, lingering hurt boxes. Or Jago.
Nice confirm.
Not too bad at all. The low forward into the driver. What is happening? Reset City? You caught him walking backwards. You made him pay the full price? That's crazy.
He did. And it's funny because you don't really see that reset often. You usually see the overhead reset because you catch them like blocking low. Chime was actually trying to get out and caught like standing or walking back or trying to jump out of the pressure.
Yeah. Man, unfortunate. Perfect parry again coming in from Chime. This time against the Dragon Lash. Nice to see you.
Nice perfect parry on the Jinrai too. We haven't seen that option shown a lot yet. A lot of people have just been blocking the Jinrai, but we've even seen some TIs from earlier. Not a lot of perfect parries. Nice interruption on the run.
Chime's been doing an excellent job thus far on defense with that perfect parry, but now being shown his own perfect parry against him. I like the reset opportunities that Earl has been taking for himself. I like this damage output too. Chime, how do you get out of the corner? The jump is not going to save you. That space and trap was very, very obvious from the side of Earl.
Okay, nice interruption with the stand short there. Okay, anti-air coming from Earl again. Punish counter might be enough. No, but I mean,
who
run
expects
Tatsu.
the run Tatsu as like the chip option?
It's usually a run DP too. It's not really the run Tatsu most of the time, but I would say the Tatsu is I'm thinking safer option for that range.
Sure, sure. You get to throw it out pretty early. I would much rather do that than any sort of fireball for sure.
Oh yeah.
I hate
just
doing like
use a
fireball
jump?
for shit because if they jump on me, I'll feel like such a doofus.
I'm like, I really went for it for the fireball. Why
Yeah.
wouldn't they jump?
I would feel like such a dummy.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a drive wish. Earl did try to check a counter hit instead, but stuck in the corner, burnt out. You know
Damn.
what? It's fine.
I don't think that's a moment where Earl would want to spend level 3, right?
No.
So Chime actually made that appropriate read. And to be honest, he was making his reads, or sorry, his pressure like way more expensive than most, right? Being able to enforce pressure with the OD fireball to force out that burnout earlier from Earl. I thought that was mad smart.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice stand roundhouse.
Oh, he had the fancy stuff. He still could have continued it. Damn, son. The Fierce too. Dragon Lash going for the damage ender instead of the Oki. Oh, he could have set himself up nicely, right?
Yeah, that was a risky low forward, but fortunately for Chime, Earl was not ready for it. But he is going to be ready with this one to level. No, we're not going to go to level 3.
I mean, if Chime gets the opportunity here,
I mean, he's still gonna like he's not close to burnout yet, and Earl is still gonna have the life lead here. So Chime is just gonna have to make the right, maybe the next 2 to 3 sequences here.
oh, that's one.
There's-
That's number 2. Oh, that could have been it.
If there was an anti there, but this
Oh,
is gonna be
he gets it. He gets it. 100% he gets it. Earl not finishing his plate when he had the chance. That level 3 could have been it. He could have been moving on. But Chime keeping it pretty damn close.
Yeah, good stuff on Chime, keeping it clutch.
Very close.
Knowing that he might have, and he's gonna go to this character select screen just to get some time to breathe there because he know he had to make that comeback. Got to recollect everything and bring it back.
Can't be choking. Cannot be choking like that.
Not at this level, for sure. Especially if it's to qualify out into top 256. You don't want to choke on the combo that was the game, the set winning combo.
Right. And also, like, that last opportunity, that second to last opportunity to kill out Jury because of the fact that Chime tried to go for a throw bait with neutral jump. Most of the time, Ken players would just blow that up.
Yep.
Right?
Usually they're ready with the DP, but
That or even like level 3. He had level 3 on deck too.
yeah.
Could have done whatever he wanted.
I think he was just looking out for a lot of stuff in the corner. Maybe a DI he was looking out for and whatnot, so he just like was not ready to punish a neutral jump.
Perhaps. Perhaps. I don't remember what the drive gate scenario was like for both of them, but still, that could have been an option.
The Chime. Look how patient he's playing right now. He's slowly walking Earl into the corner, and now he's getting the correct counter pokes with the low forward. Yeah.
This is a huge turnaround, right? Momentum-wise, you got to be feeling pretty good about yourself if you're Chime. Getting close to 2 bars as well. Earl might be getting into his own head, excuse me.
He's gonna have to wake up a little bit. We're not getting a lot of punishes right now.
Oh. We're seeing a couple of baits just based off of the movement from Earl, and he does get a pretty significant one. Chime throwing out one of the bigger buttons in Jury's arsenal. Sit her down.
Nice recognition on the punish there.
Nice work.
I think that was the light Jinrai, so yeah.
Ugh. One for the damage again. Very adamant about trying to pressure each other. Okay. Is Chime now. Damn, that's
Nice
far.
anti-air. Okay,
That's a burnout.
we're gonna see it here.
Very smart. Very smart. Either way you spin it, Chime, if he had blocked that, he would have been a burnout. one more for Chip, especially in that range. Could have done run anything,
Yeah.
right?
Unless he was ready with the level 3. But right now, Chime's back is against the wall. He's got to be careful here for the next sequence because, you know, he was getting close to getting hit into a level 3. But now it's the same thing for Earl, right?
Sure is.
For Chime, the level 3 will kill at this point, but if it comes from Earl, that is. Chime is going to have to find his way back.
Oh! Going for the
There's a
parry
whip
instead of the DI. Oh no, not again. This is the second time we've seen Chime having to bust out the level 3 off of a confirm, but he's made that comeback a little bit earlier ago. Nice block on the overhead as Earl. One touch is all he needs. He's still got a bunch of drive gauge left. A tick throw, that's one.
You're playing it a little safe here. And we really want to be careful with the fierces that Chime has been throwing out in that range. Oh, he did try to go.
But it's not enough.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
Throw, but he was too far and Earl flinched. In the corner, it gets shot down mid-air. Chime taking it all the way away from Earl. Damn, that was a salty walk-off if I ever seen it.
I mean, he had it, man.
He
so I
hella
get
had
that
it.
salt. And like that very, very last sequence, it's so funny because he was so consistent on punishing those whiffed fierces from Jury
Sheesh.
with his own roundhouse for the punish counter, and that would have been it for him. But he hesitated, and he
Hell
did
yeah.
a late button. I don't know if it was a roundhouse or if it was a low 4, but he's the one who got counter hit
Yeah, dude.
by Chime, and that led to the very following sequence to his end.
It was mad funny because like as soon as the combo ended for Chime, I
Yeah.
literally said he's gonna throw. I'm like, he's gonna be way too far. He's gonna throw to try to bait something, and it worked.
Yeah.
Earl flinched.
Yeah,
I'm
he
like,
jumped
ain't
back.
no way, man. We still have these reads as commentators, but I feel like sometimes it's like there's no way he'd actually commit to it, right? But
I mean, it's easier for us because like it's not the stick in our hands. You know, when you're feeling that pressure, especially when you're in the corner.
it does take a long time to kind of discipline yourself to try to like
Exactly.
act upon like how you're, I guess like deciphering some of the movements, right?
Yeah.
Like as commentators, we kind of do a lot of the talking, obviously. It's all from third perspective, but like most of the time it's like, all right, now we have to really think about it when we play in ranked. It's like, what would we think about as commentators to kind of like establish like our next strategies going
Yeah.
forward? But man, Chime actually did an excellent job of making the appropriate reads 2 times over in places where it felt like he wouldn't have momentum, which is after that level 3.
Yep,
and
yep.
that's really hard to do, man.
Yeah. But shout outs to Chime, you know, that means he's qualified into top 256. He does move on, and that was the very last winner's match for qualifiers. That means we are moving on officially to the top 256.
Nice.
That's coming up very soon. But before we go there, we got to give a shout out to the sponsors, as you mentioned.
Yes,
10-0,
sir.
they are actively here. This is their new merch, so you want to make sure you go on to merch.10/o.gg if you want to catch any of these designs. Obviously, there's more designs available online. The Cherry Blossom Turbo, Akuma Heaven, the crew neck, and the beanie. You want to make sure you check it out. We have the Genbu Temple desk mat, as you said.
Yep.
You love the fabric on it. So.
I did have the chance to check out the quality of both desk mats, the Jazzy NYC, Genbu Temple. The Jazzy NYC one, you better catch it while it's hot because, again, once it's gone, it just might be gone forever. But either way, seeing Yipes rock the Cherry Blossom Ryu, it looks great in person. The fabric of it, also like the quality of it, I had a chance to kind of feel it out. The Akuma Heaven crew neck, though.
Yeah.
The gold emblem is actually kind of OD. I'm not
really
gonna lie
is.
to you. I'm glad that they changed the colorways to it because you have to, right? When it comes to like fighting game characters, you want to claim your color. If this is the colorway for you, you got to do it now. Again, merch.10-o.gg with some of your favorites also restocked. And again, we got to make sure that you guys get on yourselves to your journey towards Capcom Cup 12. The World Warrior registration is now open for all of the information and where you can sign up for your region. Capcom.us/WW25 is where you get started. Again, the World War season is about to begin. You better be sure to get on it right now with the registration.
Yep, for sure. And the last thing, very much so, is our sponsor here, the headsets, Mr. Turtle Beach. Not Mr., but Turtle Beach, yes. We have all the different versions. We have the Stealth 500, the Stealth 600, the Stealth 700, and my personal favorite, the Stealth Pro. So you get to unlock 10% off your first order at turtlebeach.com. So you want to make sure you do not miss out on that deal. And I get to hold one of these in my bare hands.
That was the one from my personal collection. I let her hold it this time. It's
I mean, I said we could play for it, and you didn't want to play for it. So, you know, I feel
Why
like
would I play for something that was already
I have
mine?
the
What do you mean?
right to claim this
That
since
one
you didn't want to
probably.
play for it.
It's okay.
But
I'm not allowed to play during CBT hours.
anyways, so again, shout out to the sponsors, Turtle Beach, sick headsets. But as we move on through the brackets, we are now officially in top 256. So Vicious and I are going to step out. I have to go play my matches. He's going to go.
Oh, true.
That's right. I do have to play. I got to warm up a little bit.
True. I'm going to go hang out in Third Strike. You guys can catch me there also. It's going to be a really, really great time. It's a big celebration of fighting games. Hey, first and foremost, actually, no, lastly, from our end to yours, we appreciate you guys coming through the chat every single event, every single time, year after year. We deeply and truly appreciate you guys for real. So thank you guys so much. That's going to be it for all of us, right? That's all you got?
Yep, that's
Cool.
it for us support today, but make sure you don't go anywhere because within like the next 5 to 10 minutes, we're starting to top 256 in Street Fighter 6.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And we're back with more Combo Breaker action, CPT style, out here in Chicago, Illinois. My name is St. Cola, and I am joined with Logan Sama. Oh, let's redo this. Let's redo this. Come on now. Yes. Come on now. Yes.
What a pleasure and honor it is to be back here at Combo Breaker, celebrating 10 years of greatness here in the Midwest. And I'm here with one of the Midwest's finest. But we're also celebrating the return of Capcom Pro Tour Premier status.
Yes, sir.
And, of course, EWC qualification here as well, which means some of the very strongest players of Street Fighter 6 in the world have descended onto this venue. And they're about to move on into round 2. We're stepping into the next round of Street Fighter 6 action. And it's going to be heating up. I cannot wait.
We've been watching some of the pools. We've seen a few upsets here and there, and some we haven't, including Psycho in the losers by a JP player named Pickles. We'll probably see a few more of that, if not a lot more, considering what is in store. But as you mentioned, CPT, that means there's points on the line for top 64 and above. And well, if I guess if you're first place, you're just solidified in that seat as Mina RD is currently.
Yep.
For other players, they're already solidified for the EWC seat, as you mentioned, for that as well. So still a lot to consider and still a lot to gun for. Uriel Villarreal, technology, baby, on the screen. And Calibri, there you go, sis. What is that? Is that the local? Is that the, what? The Dark Knights? She's from the Dark Knights. If you are on CFN at all in the Americans, you've seen the Dark Knights. That's a warrior right there.
Uriel Villarreal stepping up as well. And I love that smart casual kind of esports attire.
Yeah. Not too
Repping
offensive.
illicits. Of course, out of Mexico, multiple Capcom Cup qualifier, Uriel Villarreal. Very dangerous, very explosive. And here we go, stepping into round 2. The competition is about to heat up.
They two play each other in TNS. I think usually Uriel takes it. He's been hitting the top 8 spots, but Calibri has been a lot more consistent than what we've seen months ago. Has a better strategy of using that, I wouldn't say random Ryu, but very aggressive and active Ryu that we don't expect on offense, and then pulling back when need be. Uriel Villarreal, oh God.
Very exciting character, Ryu, right? Because he can just rely on that enormous damage potential at any time that really kind of smooths out some of his matchups here. But Uriel Villarreal looking to smooth out Ryu's face with that drive rush, stand fierce, and it's nothing but pressure here. Kohler in the corner as Calibri tries to fight their way out.
Take that trade stock up for the Dinjin. Unfortunately, trying to get in again. The knockdown is there for Fierce Hella Plus. Delay, but that allows Uriel to get that Jinrai right after. We all die to Jinrai. Uriel Villarreal, first round.
Yeah, it was an incessant amount of pressure. There were no gaps to be found, a lot of counter hits, and even when there were gaps, Villarreal was introduced. Oh, the big whip throw doesn't get punished, and it's once again into the pressure again. Nice check from Calibri, starting to challenge, but again, that walk back low forward opens Calibri up, and we're to the corner.
The timing is too much, and the jump Fierce, blessing the dome. Quick hit with the stand medium. Significant hit, should lead to something like Jinrai of the Super Edition.
Yeah, that's a super
Jinrai.
awkward situation after the run Tatsu, because it's not a true safe jump. Like, your jump fierce will whiff if you do an instant jump in.
Okay.
And there's a mix-up involved there. You can slightly delay your jump and the jump fierce will come out. You can empty jump and be 0 and start introducing lights and throws. So
Trades possibly too.
yeah,
I see.
absolutely, yeah.
That's technology.
So it's a mix in the way that it's not actually a mix. You don't,
Right. Strike those the realest mix in the game, brother. I see the vision. Uriel Villarreal, delay crouch Fierce. How many delays have we seen or backdash delay button that have worked out for Uriel Villarreal here?
And Uriel backing off again. That drive rush jab, impossible to stop.
Close
You
range
got
makes
to
it
just
hard.
preemptively cover the screen. Calibri needs to start getting that projectile game out. There you go.
Gonna stop this character more often than not. The drive rush jab too
Leaks
close
to
for
the
cover.
punch.
As you have mentioned so many times, we don't stay fine. Hey, the jabs find their mark with the OD ender off the Jinrai. Set point. Man of technology.
Uriel looking to speed run this one. Can Calibri bring it back? Oh, looking a big whiff. There you go. You got to start putting preemptive moves out on the screen to stop this Gen because there's no reacting. Oh no, that was a big counter hit stand fist that wasn't reacting, but the corner pressure is maintained. Too many plus frames.
Committed, put a ring on it.
Made the throw whiff. And once again, Uriel Valorio with this corner pressure, Cola.
And now into burnout. We got a lot to think about. Does have hard to bomb the reverse, but I don't know. It will give you the chance to let that happen. Backs off. Don't have to overextend.
Oh my God, big whiff Dragon Lash, but no punish.
Moments like that. Driver shaft, crouching kick, hits right in the super.
I'm down with that.
Spin.
Spend the bar, stay in the match. We can always make more meter. Spend it now, make more later. You need to be alive to stay in the game.
As you mentioned, Ryu can double that damage at any possible moment. He doesn't really need level 3 like other characters do. It's just the access, and that's has been a problem for him, but now not so much. He's got that forward heavy kick, 4 fierce. Charge up with the Denshin, also help out against some of the fireballs. Hit off the driver, crouching medium kick.
Colibri swinging for the fences. Nice pressure strings though. Backs off. And Uriel, drive rush low forward. He's throwing everything at Colibri.
There's the best button in the game right there for Ken. Perfect parry.
Jump.
Just leaves the corner. Not my hood. Let me get on out of here.
Oh my word. Attacking that drive gauge. The perfect parry. So they knew that Niti was coming to try and burn them out. Here's the punish. There's the burnout. It's not a checkmate situation, but
there's the DI. That damage fly.
And
Heavy
Colibri with the level 2. Pixels left.
Chip him out.
There is the chip string. Shades of Street Fighter 4. Daigo crossing you up in the corner into the block string. I'm feeling nostalgic. We just had Daigo on the stage a little bit earlier. Look, Colibri staying in it.
I'm seeing Daigo still on the stage right now. Game to game. TNS is a great place. Can opener also as well, but this is where it really matters. Points are on the line. Money on the line. OD reversal. Perry, throw right after. Toss him. Crouch
Oh
to the
my
gunny
word.
works.
Big trade. There's a knockdown in them. With time to power up, but again, the drive rush low forward from downtown.
And the perfect parry beyond that too as well. Stop the fireball pressure. He's trying to present.
Triple light string too far away to follow up. Nice block on the overhead, and you're gonna link the super afterwards. The level 1 gets the damage done, and Colibri looked like it was gonna be 4 rounds straight, but we're sweeping it back reverse style.
Colibri now the 1 on set point. Great adaptation, buying the mark when they needed to for that damage. Whatever it takes to stay in the game. Trade, crouching into kick, and you see Real not even trying to press the issue anymore. He understands. One mistake could be dangerous. To the corner. Attack on drive gauge. The rumble is coming. Drive rush stand fears. Oh, he counter hit.
What the hell? Everything's working. Everything's counter hit. Everything's doing big damage. And Uriel, we're going to a final round in this first game of our round 2 phase, and it's definitely living up to all the expectation.
Preparing the fireball on the wake up. Keep the bar up as much as possible. Anti-air is not there.
Nice empty jump to bait out that late DP.
We're going to reversal Colibri. Never afraid to let that rip. That reversal, get your bar back by getting aggressive with the fireballs. Perfect parry. He's in. What Uriel wants. Oh, you work yourself out trying to tap parry there. Get the attention. Uriel will take full advantage of this push to the corner.
Nice. And that'll give Colibri a little bit of time to come out of burnout. There we go. Back in the green. It's time to invest.
Go like a goblin. No,
that was definitely meant to be a fireball, wasn't it? And it's going to be the level 3 to close it out. That is so unfortunate because Colibri was there, back in the game, came out of burnout. The drive rush fireball input crossed over, and the DP soared off into the sky, Cola, along with Calibri's hopes of winning that set. They're still flying away.
Uriel Valorio taking full advantage of that right after, but damn, I see the intention. Drive rush fireball, something we see a lot of Ken players do. Hold your advantage a little bit right there. And, you know, Ryu players starting to do it too, but that mistake, we'll take that. Uriel moving on technology, baby. I see you. Yes. My man's all smiles. I've never seen someone smile so much playing any sort of fighting game, especially Uriel Valorio. Check out his streams. Please do so when he plays. He is always max chilling as he DIs his opponents continuously. That guy is all smiles, all fun.
Great opening first match there, really hype. It looked like it was going to be a blowout, didn't it? But Calibri brought it all the way back, and what would have been, you know, I wish we could have seen that play out without that execution error, because it was so close, so tight, and you hate to see it. But Uriel Valoria is the one who is going to advance into winners quarterfinals. As we look here at J pools, you can check those out on Start GG. Look that up. And you can follow along at home, see how some of your favorites are doing. We've got some of the world's biggest stars here. They've come out for Combo Breaker.
God, I love just turning around seeing players I haven't seen in a long time or see overseas. Some players for their first time going overseas, like Sahara, who used to be an FPS player, now moving to the streets.
We had Sahara at Brussels Challenge, and it was great to see them play because they're so, you know, they're a really efficient Ed.
Yes.
You know, they're not like one of the flashiest. You're not seeing the desync combos. But it was great to have them out, and another name to add to the roster of top players. You're talking about players that have crossed over from different titles. We've got to talk about Riddles on the screen right now. They've been putting the work into Street Fighter, of course, known predominantly for Smash, but definitely now up there as one of the top North American threats.
Oh, 100%. This guy has been running Terry even before the buffs had happened, and has been, and this is what I was talking to Javiem about, becoming a real Terry main. It's cool to have Terry on the side. Really get the most out of the character. You have to be a Terry main. Understand intricacies, matchups, and things like that.
Yeah.
Reels has been grinding.
I love Terry. I think he's really fun. You know, the different combo routes depending on your resources that you want to spend.
Fireball spacing and things like that. I think this match can actually be kind of annoying for Ed. You can't do with the fireballs a normal sort of way. Also, the full screen goofiness that you can implement as well.
El Seco, a player that I'm not very familiar with, Cola.
Oh, that's part of Du's covenant. Yes.
I didn't know that Du had a covenant.
No, if you're in the stream, you're part of it. The chair, covenant of the chair. He's pretty good. I've seen him practice with the top dogs out there. So there's the Riddles with the back throw. That fireball wants to lock him down.
Oh, nice backdash and punish on the whiff, and that is going to be dead with the level 1. And I was really impressed with the situational awareness of El Seco. They completely controlled the spacing in that matchup, was ready with all the whiff punishes. We saw it immediately early on with the low. Nice, and again,
that's a blessing, man. That right side delay, crouching medium kick, one of the longest in the game, if not top 3 for crouching medium kicks. Hey, but throughout that time, can't use that button at that distance.
Get the full punish though, but drive rush is underneath. Gets clipped. Oh, we got lane switches.
Tournament time, trying to test your knowledge. Or the drive gauge, big leap right here. A lot of bars spin for Riddles, but make the most in the corner, perfect parry.
A little bit too predictable with the heavy, but not able again. El Seco, it's another drop.
Go back though, but level 2.
All right, there's a time to block and a time to guess, as a wise man once said.
Look at the luck, look at the utility. Not even for a combo. Put him in the corner. OD, ground wave, back throw.
Oh, but it's all turned around now, and there's the throw to close it out. Riddles manages to survive the level 2. Fights his way out of the corner, closes it out with the throw as we go into a last, and there's a clips. Time does finish the combo off. Hill rush, no. That one worked out though for El Seco.
Shimmy, the patience. Jab, walk back, get a solid hit right after it. The fact that he's been so adaptive, just kind of waiting for his turn or waiting for things to whip, has been fantastic. And again, a backdash, that's that ass. Pop off with the level 2. El Seco.
Yeah, not enough. We don't even need any flashy combos there. You can just let that level 2 rock.
Honestly,
T-pose.
This is what's happening with Ed right now. You have to play the more solid, standard method. The stand medium kick used to be not whip punishable. You kind of just sent that out and like, yo, my footsies are nice. Now you actually have to think about your button placement, and I feel like that's made Ed players have to learn about footsies a little bit more. But El Seco, though, has always been about that. He's been grinding in the background, and I don't think he really travels out to many offline tournaments, but he needs to enter more online tournaments because this guy is good. First game on Riddles.
Oh, we got a costume change.
Hat
old
on.
school, nostalgic.
Yeah. Confirm meterless right here.
Nice, gets that late cancel for all the damage, and again, the buffer pays off.
Using the flicker, get through the fireball, I see. So close enough, burn straight, full follow-up, using the OD version. Hella bust off that stand fierce. I'm trying to jump out.
Yeah, I like the throw after that. You saw El Seco parry after the double heavies in the first game. Riddle's looking for that big punish counter throw, but just gets the normal throw this time as well. There's the one.
Look at two. Would have worked. Plus, burnout. Chip him out. DI. Let that fly. Riddle's more stability with the fireballs. Staying close, and I feel like there's less gaps. Like before, he kind of let El Seco gain his momentum in his ground by walking back and whip punishing right after that. Less of that happening now for Riddles.
Nice walk back low forward. Oh, doesn't get the crack shot.
Side switch. Ooh. Shimmy time. Nice and close for the Oki. Shimmy able to hit counter hit. Should have level 3 after this. In the yellow. Let it rip. Power geyser.
Spend it all.
I always forget that level 2 with all the bar around it is much better than level 3. That's the jabby in.
Riddles, and what a fast game that was. That felt like one round. Making all the right reads that time. The adaptations were on point. Getting a much better read of El Seco's defensive tendencies. Drive rush jab.
Makes sense. You know, a lot of the flickers just in general in the neutral. Drive rush jab, good to interrupt. Perfect parry is there. Square was coming through. Knockdown for the Oki. Back rise, back dash.
And again, El Seco getting red on the parry. There's the burnout. Time to guess.
Ooh, good. We run a level 1. That's where we see the fireball every so often. And
he's got really good pressure when you're in burnout.
Oh, yeah.
So much better. The distance that he can start throwing these buttons out into the special cancels.
But bearing the burnout, honestly. Taking to you as well from this corner.
Catches El Seco walking back in with the crouching medium kick. And El Seco trying to fight their way out of the corner. Riddles backing up and then back in again.
We'll the throw. The punish counter knockdown right here. Of course, back rise with EVP this time. You see back dash. Now we see this reversal.
There we go.
Blessings from above.
That's going to be
level 3.
Level 3.
Riddle. Like, riddle me this. That was good to be a loser. El Seco did start off really well, but Riddles just gained that ground and keep things a lot more airtight. I feel like he kind of backed off a little bit more so than usual when I see him play. But now, stuck to it. The fireballs as well, implemented with the drive rush jabs and things like that, creating more variance.
Saw that deep breath as well. You could see that very relieved to bring it back.
Yeah.
Taking a moment, going back to character select and like changing things up. That actually has an effect as well, by the way. I know it's like a meme when they change just the color or the costume.
Yeah, yeah.
Just visually, it just changes things up and it gives you a fresh start on things.
Just throwing yourself back in there. Yeah.
Rather than just mashing that rematch. Take a time, compose yourself, trying to think what it is not working out for you, what's working out for them. And you saw Riddles adapt to that. Much better reads on the timings in which El Seco wanted to interrupt. Much better reads on the times in which El Seco was looking to perfect parry some of those predictable strings.
Different tools.
And it it all adds up, doesn't it? Yeah. This game is all about momentum. It's all about making correct guesses. And if you can make 1, 2 correct guesses, especially with a character like Terry, because his damage output is very, very good when you've got the resources to catch it. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
And it's hard to walk back away from that. Crouching new kick has so much extended reach. It's like top 3 in the game in terms of length. So using that more often and gaining ground with the fireballs, it took them down. It's Riddles moving on, and so are we. These matches have been bangers, and they will continue to be all damn day. Top 24 up to top 8, and of course top 8 will be tomorrow. But to get there, you better keep it locked on this channel. You better not miss a damn match.
We got some big upsets already. You've got Akira going down to Harms.
Whoa!
Bracket 2-1. We've got Chris Wong going down to Berim Bolo in winners as well, 2-1. So some big results. Anything can happen here in round 2. This is when it all gets very exciting. But let's check out what our next match is going to be, and it is going to be Yamaguchi representing Zeta up against Spirit of IPG.
That's right. I play games. Spirit, a Midwesterner out here, does well in the local scene quite a bit. They travel too much, too often. We've seen them out at Frosty Fostings. Obviously, the combo breakers and things like that. Want to get them out further. On the JP, Yamaguchi, though, we've seen him on a variety of characters like DJ and things like that, has ended with the Mai. He's a Mai guy now.
I feel like Yamaguchi picks not like top tier, but he's just here for the efficient tool.
Yeah.
What tool's going to do the job for me? We've seen him on Luke. You know, we've seen him, as you mentioned, DJ earlier on. Mai speaks for herself. very effective tool in the hands of a tournament player. We see a lot of players moving over to her. So, and Yamaguchi has been in the fire of top-level competition
100%.
since young. You know, very experienced at this level, especially through SFL Japan. So obviously you'd have seen him playing a great deal and been very impressive there from the end of Street Fighter V.
Yeah, I mean, he also qualified for the finals in the top 8 spot. Even outside of League, he's been doing really well. And so it's great to see him traveling out here and having a reason to travel for
Little
points.
selfie there, so
You can do a little, you know, picture.
spirit, something to remember it by. Hopefully he gets some clips to remember himself
Yeah.
by as well. That's,
if you
that's what
win,
we're
you
here
take the
for.
picture with him again. Would you?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Before and after.
Oh yeah. Vi versus JP. Let's see what happens here. Also, one thing that Yamaguchi's on is like, it's also like the character that is like fitting the meta and for his style, but also who Momochi is playing. A lot of people like his style to Momochi. They're very similar in the way they play. I think the defensive habits are different for Yamaguchi. The timings and things like that are a little bit different, but he really models himself over Momochi a lot. People kind of compare him. I forgot what they call him, like little Momochi or something like that. I forgot what it's called, but not in a bad way. It's more of like a jest, but he kind of models himself after Momochi. So Momochi goes back to Ed. Maybe we'll see more of the Ed from Yamaguchi. Right now, running the mind, a matchup that JP players have said, to me at least, that they don't like at all.
It's not one that I have had the opportunity to see a great deal, to be honest with you.
Just in Asia, really. DCQ and them playing it out. The JP and the other My players fighting it out over there.
Nice check. Follows up that counter hit with a good conversion, and Yamaguchi goes right back to the start of the obstacle course. Double dashes in, poking away. A whiff on that stand fierce, though. Ooh, nice.
Departure setup, what you're looking for the most with this character. Lock him down as much as possible.
And I can see until Mai gets that level 1 up, this is very, very difficult for her to navigate because she doesn't have a true projectile yet.
She's going to have to expend OD for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Even have something resembling that. So find that level 1. That was very, very smart. Stand heavy kick to low profile, the crouching medium kick, or I guess high crouch. Either way, the low and play right there. More of the OD expenditure here from Yamaguchi. Start things off.
Yeah, and this is definitely a momentum matchup. You can see that, baits out the OD amnesia and goes straight into level 1 combo. So we've got enhanced moves as well. We've got one of the best corner situations in the game, and a perfect KO is a perfect response from Yamaguchi.
Good point about like whoever gets it going, the one's going to be better off. Momentum.
Well, it definitely seems like Spirit is, or just JP in general, is just fighting to ensure that she doesn't get it going. But there you go. As soon as any hit comes out, it's going to be cancelled into a drive rush extension into that level 1. And now we have...
Well, it could have been a finish right there, but will be in one more touch. Can he find it out? OD departure. Lets it rip. Yamaguchi backing off. Doesn't have to overextend to get them in.
Nice, very reliable anti-air.
At least at the highest point, it's really reliable. When you have the space to do so, kind of hard when they're jumping a little bit deeper, but...
Yeah, it's awkward in terms of the horizontal range.
Yeah.
But it's very reliable going straight up.
Yeah.
Very, very, very good anti-air.
First game to Yamaguchi.
Yamaguchi just illustrating there how important it is to start getting that momentum rolling. JP fighting to control and just stop her getting this. But you can see how this changes as soon as she gets in and she gets that level 1 off for the enhanced projectiles. Well worth opening up with that OD, as we saw at the start of the second round.
Take away her options, 100%. Stand Fierce does find the mark, though.
With the Stand Fierce hit confirmed, we're going to go towards the corner.
Counter conversion, back heavy kick for the plus range. Stand Fierce on the OD. Yeah, you can't do that. You have to be very careful when you send that out. You need to find a true knockdown or go to town. Oh, God, level 1 incoming. One more touch. The perfect parries. The chip. It's coming. Jabs instead.
Time to beat him to the punch there. Yamaguchi now at set point as Spirit fighting for his life here in winner's side. Ooh.
We're going to drive us right after, maybe. With punish, no, it's not, but a perfect parry.
That's going to hurt.
Ready.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Yes. Matchup knowledge, perfectly done. Level 1 incoming. Mentioned some of the worst pressure I have to deal with. And you can't run the amnesia game. The reversals aren't the same with this character up the corner. Backs up the anti-air.
Yamaguchi marshalling the corner, walked back and was ready with the anti-air. And now the pressure again. It's OD fans.
Only OD fans.
Level 2. Time to get off me. Converted into nothing. Yamaguchi burnt out now.
Yeah, still has level 1 if he needs to bust out. Or even anti-air.
Yeah, Spirit now at a point where he can afford to use a OD special.
Marshall trying to push him towards the corner. What the intention is, it's for the impact.
Oh, just too far away, and now Yamaguchi out of burnout and immediately spends the bars on the OD mix-up with the fans.
Yamaguchi with another anti-air. This one to close out the game. 2-0, just too strong.
Now you see a lot of Mize use the forward roundhouse a great deal.
Yeah.
And poking and just relying heavily on the stand fierce as well. And I was really impressed with Yamaguchi playing that very sparingly in that matchup. Always ready with the anti-airs, wasn't over-committing, and not a lot of opportunities to be whiff punished as well. Very, very patient on the ground, and a great display of the power of momentum that Mike can unlock.
Yeah, sometimes you have to access it differently. Obviously, use OD at the beginning, like the OD fan, to initiate. Level 1, as you mentioned up in the corner, to ensure you could trick that movement.
And you saw what a good investment it was. You saw round 2 of the first game immediately open the OD fans, and that was it was needed. You saw the moment that Yamaguchi came out of burnout as well in that last game, immediately started playing with the OD fan as well. Spent the bar, drive rush behind it. Now it's my turn to play, and you have to answer. And I think, absolutely an important tool in that matchup.
Also take away the bar from him, like forcing him to use OD at the beginning. Like he's less bar to utilize right after that. Very smart stuff. You're forcing them to have their options utilized a little bit maybe earlier than they wanted to.
Wasn't really able to get anything off that level 2 as well. It was kind of like a get off me and let me
He's always had good
survive in the
defense like
corner.
that, Yeah, that guy Yamaguchi, he's good. Moves on in the bracket.
Real
Spirit.
good.
Good luck in losers, my friend, because it's becoming a shark pit. Is it
Oh,
not?
I'm just looking down in losers, and it is terrifying down there. And it's only going to get worse as we have these top player matchups going head-to-head. We've already seen a few drop down. As I mentioned, we've already seen the likes of, let me remind myself, the likes of Chris Wong dropping down into losers already. The likes of Akira, one of the world's best when it comes to Kami, dropping down there as well. But here we go, and Shine doing it for the 100 Thieves. He's going up against Zadie.
Got the red on. I like that. Recently signed, recently dyed up. Shine. Shout out to him. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen him on like an actual team. You know what I'm saying? Like an actual sponsored team for a while since Endemic. So super sick stuff. He's been deserving of it. He streams
That jersey's cold
content
as well. I have to give a shout out to the 100 Thieves jersey. They got the classic trefoil Adidas logo on there as well. I like that.
It does look fresh. It does look fresh. Could be a typical one, usual too sweaty type beat. But that one does look clean. Zadie, though, that's a Midwesterner, another one. I think y'all doing this on purpose. Y'all sending him up on purpose. Well, hopefully not sending him up to his demise. This is going to be a difficult one. Rashid, on paper, hey, it's pretty good against him. So many ways to anti that heavy mixer, medium mixer. Good way against the elbow drop. Also the ground approach, hard to stop. The fireballs, good to stop her from coming through. But this man's fought so many Rashids, and TNS, can opener, all that. He's got a game plan. Shine Zadie, let's get it.
Immediately to the corner. And immediately out of the corner as well. Jump forward from Zadie, expecting some kind of shimmy attempt, but Shine just wasn't ready for it.
I'll throw this time. The stand fierce interrupted.
Too far away to link afterwards. Wow, whiff punish on that medium punch. Zadie starts the mix. Empty jump, walk back, then goes back in for the throw, whiffs the throw. And Shine will happily take that free escape.
Gonna bust out. Shine will probably take that bar too as well. In burnout, they gotta be very careful. Let's have level 1 to fight back with. Even level 2 can get it off. I don't know how the net cutter coming for you. Run cancel. Even more dangerous in burnout this season for the character. Good reason. Stronger buttons now.
Jeez.
See you next round.
Oppressive pressure there from Shine. Difficult to deal with when you don't have the threat of a reversal, the threat of parry.
You can go for like level 1, but at that point you lost so much health. Wait till the next game, next round. You know what I'm saying? Like at that point you've already expended too much. Almost to the win condition. Oh, level 3, just yet here for Shine. Step, backdash on out of there. Driver's crouching light kick.
Drive rush, crouching light kick caller. It has been an absolute terror.
Some people are like nice and close to go for that besides crouching medium kick.
Nice
Very
block
good
in there from Shine. Great patience. Good time to interrupt.
A little better combo though, Shine. Regret it now. He's caught up in the corner. A good cyclone. Stand fierce. The throw. No, it's a crouching medium punch instead. Perfect parry and the punish right after. What's up the neck hunter? Burnout. Shine.
Great defense from both of these players, by the way. Just string upon string of pressure. Weathered by both.
I see what you did there. Weathered.
That's right.
There we go. Ensure level 2 to come through. My win condition. Light mixer to start things off. I'll press that button.
Shine again, showing fantastic defense.
Yeah, level 3. Get your bar back. Very smart stuff. Never a bad time.
Give me this power up. Give me this damage buff. Give me this speed buff.
Hand me the odds.
Let's go. And also give me 2 bars. I'll gladly take those 2 bars of drive rush because we can get this party started right. Oh my word, the defense on display, the blocks. More blocks than a Tetris World Championship. Sensational stuff here from both of these players.
Dash up for the throw this time. Crouching beauty punch finds the mark. Can he book the level 1? He can. Raven Cyclone. Oh, level 2, excuse me. Wants to ensure the victory.
Shine, let's see. Oh, he finally flinches.
2 on the arm. Zadie. Oh, I hear the Midwest crowd saying this is a movement. Nice a plethora of characters. Tell me, heat up. The fight of my life. All right, let me stop. Anyway, Shine's got a lot of characters, right? Does he switch? I feel like Kim is the character he's rocking and he's locked it in.
We're just doing the costume switch.
Yeah.
Just
the power up,
A little moment to refocus.
Tie back the hair up. There you go.
Just go back through that mental replay channel. I don't think there's a tremendous amount to change up, to be honest with you. We've seen some great reads from Zadie on the perfect parry timings, and just in the end there, he successfully read that Shine thought the throw was going to come, and that was that. It was really back and forth. But
back in the corner. More medium punch, Raven Cyclone, some heavy kicks. Parry against that though to get the bar up. Surprisingly don't seem like perfect parry in the impact here from Zadie. Usually pretty good about that. Gets his character. Ooh, elbow drop. Cancel, crouching medium kick, trade. Side switch this time.
And he went to the...
Still blocked it out.
Well, he parried it, so...
Wow. Oh. Spin the bar early now here from Shine.
Ends him out of this.
Cancel off the medium.
Again, all of this pressure. Ooh.
Forcing the trade. Gotta do something soon.
Did enough damage to get the kill. Raw jump in that time. He's been changing the timings of these jump-ins. All right. Big Azuna drop.
Candle in. Vagabond don't press a button plus.
Nice straight conversion. Very aware as he set that up. Zadie has been challenging. He has been interrupting where possible. Yeah, that string again, the target combo drive rush into the low, and Zadie blocks it out, and he's summoning the Desert Storm. Our favorite mixtape.
Do it every night. Base with the drive reversal, -6 punish, incoming. OD.
Yeah, there we go, the pickup.
The mix up.
Respect it. No.
Oh, catches the walk back. Shine popping up with the level 3. Very smart stuff. Counter conversion.
The hard read that it was going to be the fastball empty jump. Pressed the button, beat Zadie to the punch, got the counter hit conversion, and that was all they wrote as Shine levels it at 1 apiece. And this set has literally just come down to 1 or 2 correct reads. They've been so evenly matched.
This has been on point on both sides. Shine a little bit more active nowadays. See him jumping outside the corner if need be. Now taking the initiative. Stand fierce. Yeah, Zadie has to find a better way to punish that. Perfect parry into drive impact. Can deal with that. Back throw. The back dash or catches him pressing a button, excuse me.
There we go, there's the frame trap. It works this time.
Another throw, Zadie.
Yeah, Shine's starting to pull away now. Putting out back-to-back rounds. Zadie looking to get this level 2 on deck real soon.
It's fun time to do it. OD fireball, back throw as we've seen before.
Pressing buttons after the counter hit jab there, Zadie.
A lot more time.
Respect.
Yeah, he's pressing a little bit too
We're
much.
going to get the level 3. No, we're going to go for the mix.
Jabs again. Pressing when you should.
No!
And Pierce didn't reach. Good time. Mix up from the side.
Oh,
the
my
back doors.
word.
Light mixer. Stand Pierce. Shine trying to hold parry.
Thank you for that drive gauge. Great defense
Parry.
from Shine on these level 2s. Blocking superbly. It's only when he goes for the throw is when he gets opened, and that patience pays off for Shine as he's able to close out the combo into the level 3 that he'd been sitting on for just this moment. And there you have it, Shine advancing. Zadie definitely made him work for it though. He shakes his head, he's not happy, but he put on a very impressive performance, but what he was looking for was the victory. But it's Shine who's going to move on.
Zadie just at the very end not playing the way that he usually plays, and we saw the defense at the beginning. It just kind of crumbled at the very end. A lot of counter hits, kind of pressing when he shouldn't.
I think Shine just was very good at adapting his timings.
The reads.
They both started interrupting each other a lot, especially after Shine was getting counter hit lights a lot, and Zadie was pressing after the lights would connect, getting some trades, getting some counter hits as well. But he was very good at adapting that and changing his timings up as well. You saw him open him up with, I think it was the crouch and medium kick into the crouch fierce frame trap in the corner. That was a nice one that opened up Zadie and led to a decent amount of damage. But really the jab interrupts from both of them. Some hard reads. The fast fall from Zadie in the corner. That mix up.
Side switch.
I think Shine woke up with a crouch and light kick that counter hit. And he was able to combo
the
then
backdash
into
button.
level 3. So fantastic stuff from Shine there. Just again absorbing all that information. Maybe it was taking the time to go back to the character select and just replay what was working, what wasn't working, because this game is so dependent on making the right decision at the right time. And if you're not paying attention to what your opponent is laying out for you to read,
give you answers for,
you can't answer the questions if you don't know what those questions are. So great stuff from Shine, showing the composure, showing the professionalism that's got in there on 100 Thieves, and able to bring it back after going down in the first. We've got another Zeta player. This time it is Hikaru, and they are going up against Berimbolo, who, if you remember, Cola, I mentioned, sent Chris Wong down to losers 2-1.
Berimbolo, all right. But another champion, but Berimbolo I'm not really familiar with from the U.S. it looks like. I'd like to see more about them, because if you're taking someone down like Chris Wong, like, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Has to go up against Hikaru, who is a big staple of the Japanese scene, not only in Street Fighter League Japan, but outside. He gets some really high-level results, but he's hungry for a win. I mean, we've talked about how at other tournaments he has talked at length about how much he trains. Hours upon hours. And when he's done, thinking about the game even after that.
So I've got Berimbolo entering TNS quite a fair amount, but also the Pittsburgh FGC bi-weekly in the Pittsburgh Pro Series, so potentially repping Pittsburgh. We've got the Honda, though.
It might not be a button check, but we'll see. But sometimes I feel like if you're up here, you already pick a character.
I feel like Honda's a character that you see so infrequently that it's very, very difficult to know exactly what you're getting, because a Honda that relies on using the OD palm,
Step,
is very, very dangerous on the ground.
Oh, yeah. Oh, with the same medium as well.
Long gone is the time of headbutt and butt splash mix-up.
And I'm in the master rank after 2 hours.
We're doing 2-button drive rush cancels here with that OD sumo step.
Gotta pull your back into it with this character.
Yeah.
But they've emboldened those footsies and the reward from the footsies too.
Absolutely.
So, thank God. But at the same time, you know, if you're in Japan, you play like the likes of Storm Kubo, and also Karu, if you remember correctly, played Honda for a while. Like, he had that as a side pick against Cammy. Did not really work out for him all the time. But so he understands how the character should be played. In fact, he was the template for a lot of people to play a footsie-based Honda. We'll see how that works out here. Bolo might show him something a little bit different.
Come with the knowledge color. I didn't even know that Hikaru had a Honda in there.
I've watched this guy and many other players for
sensational stuff.
Months.
All right, let's see some of that knowledge at play. Immediately I win a butt.
You don't need it. Yeah, get that driver stand medium, stand fierce combo. Funky Stew. 2 helping serving.
Oh my word.
Oh.
Berimbolo, the floor is lava right now. Oh my God.
No way. Berimbolo on one.
That was a beatdown.
Listen, Berimbolo is putting his
A
bolos on
read!
the table. He is putting the bolos on the table. Oh, there's the super right. Sierra Bottle finally hit from Hikaru. Not feeling so comfortable going for the parries on wake up. Mistakes there. Parry. It's a fireball. Bolo. Careful the drive.
Oh
gauge.
my word, watch your ankles. Again, taken to the air, and Hikaru walking underneath.
The OD in between. Stocks up.
Praise the sun. Oh,
Oh,
nice.
the bait. Almost got a first
I didn't
right
know.
after.
I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm not going to lie.
Again, my man played this character. Try to go for the command grab. Interrupt. Air to air. Clap that away. Just make it clap. Okay, heavy mash. Or heavy lash, excuse me. Thinking about mashing.
Yeah, it was heavy mash early with that level 1.
Yeah, I was right. Almost got it. Ooh, chase down.
Where
Hot
are you
pursuit.
going?
Don't fall on it. Run. Run.
Ah,
Oh.
there was no escape.
It really wasn't. Berimbolo did take Hikaru to a place where I've never really seen him so uncomfortable and kind of, I wouldn't say flailing, but have to survive a scramble.
Oh, no conversion off that counter hit light.
Yeah.
And again.
And these are not things that Hikaru usually does, like level 1 or like super invincible strings
Yeah, just
early in the
OS
match.
and the drive rush cancel.
Yeah.
Yeah, as Aki, you can't let people take liberties with you.
Mhm.
But that can get blown up, of course. You can go for the crouch and light kick.
Punish. Hands. Butt slam. Holding parry. Kara cancel.
Scoops.
Buck equalizes damage, Logan. The super
And
again.
again, I've seen this movie so many times.
Change the channel.
I skipped the recap, but
Oh, yeah.
I still have to watch it.
Like 9 minutes.
Hi, Santier.
Throw, of course. Karu. Read it back with the break and really
I like that Hikaru's just getting stuck in, down and dirty. We're scrapping it out. You know, the scrambles.
see that from him that much. He doesn't really have to that much. Looks great though. He's got a plan when that happens. We saw the OD slither step underneath the headbutt. Very smart stuff after the fireball. As well as saying, I'm gonna hit the Superman.
Yeah, Berimbolo needs to just keep these strings tight.
Yep. Keep it
Lock
right,
that
keep it
down.
tight. All right. Berimbolo taking a second. Jumps right back in, looking to take down another Japanese legend and try to become his own. I mean, at this point, taking on Akira, man, you a legend in my book.
Berimbolo beat Chris Wong.
Oh, Chris Wong, excuse me.
It was Harms that beat.
Arms. 2 Hondas on the screen, brother. Hondas are running rampant right now. My mistake, my mistake. Command grab. Punish counter. Extra damage on the way.
That's right. There's a lot of matches going on. Very difficult to keep track of everything. But you guys can do so at home and start GG as Berimbolo puts another round up on the board.
There we go, the Kara. Which will throw. Misses the entire attempt. That pushback is fine. Waits for the button right after. Hits the headbutt, stocks up the heavenly hands. Punish incoming on the OD headbutt.
Okay. Top drive reversal, walks out, but he blocks with his face, and Hikaru ready with the drive rush follow-up, spending a chunk of meter on that. It's worth it here. Huge life lead. Big drive gauge advantage as well, and Berimbolo asleep at the wheel, and I feel like a level 3 there might have got the kill with a critical arc.
Oh, word. Let's tie things up. The chance. It was a chance. Perfect.
Okay.
Area. After the fireball, tempo step. That trade to keep him in the corner as much as possible. Yeah. Heavy get canceled into the hands right after.
Frame trap.
Very smart stuff. Give me that drive gauge. So now the onus is on Hikaru. Stop the opposite.
Hikaru's shown that they're very willing to, I was just going to say, very willing to match that super churn. Those quarter circles.
Do it again.
Oh, it doesn't matter though. You weren't churning there. The scoops.
Hikaru's becoming
Beat the churn.
I guess. Listen, Hikaru's becoming a skid mark, brother. Got to fight back. 1-1 right now.
Can't say that with that command grab, bro.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear no skid mark talk about the Ocho.
You see right there? It might be like that, brother. Come to stay on the carpet. 1-1. Berimbolo. You know what that means, but it sounds cool. Provocative. 1-1 right now. I like the change of the command grabs continuously and forcing, again, the scraps to happen. We're having to extend a lot of bar. We put in burnout, obviously, which Honda is part of his game plan. But it's different than Season 1. It's with more neutral tools, more killing of the drive gauge by super and things like that, more strategy.
Berimbolo is still definitely utilizing some of those early strats.
Mm-hmm.
The butt slam. All right. Aki doing it once again for the pros. Got to change that color. Get rid of that old costume. It's sullied now.
Yes.
Got to start fresh.
Staying fierce, of course, after the same medium.
Oh my word, the damage. Wake up drive reversal.
There it is.
Air to air wins as well. Nice and early there from Hikaru. And the pressure, there's the overhead conversion.
Woody headbutt on the wake up though. Stocks up every time I've seen a knockout from him.
Oh, nice pick up. And again, the air to air, and Hikaru definitely adapting and adjusting.
Makes it close.
Not quite that time.
So Tap blocks it out. Try to go for the cruel fade. It might be a cruel fade for him.
Oh! Too much recovery, and Berimbolo now at set point. Hikaru just off on the timing of the air to air where it mattered.
Woody fireball to start things off.
Set
The
point.
mistake.
Berimbolo. Oh,
Hey,
no,
step
there's the
medium.
Frame punish.
One of the best in the business.
Corner.
We'll get what it leads to and apply that poison again. Yes, sir.
Take the poison. Respecting these plus frames.
So I can command grab too.
Yeah.
Do that to me. Game to game, round to round.
Statement round from Hikaru. And we're going into it. We've got the flashing lights, the patrol cars, double level 3, and Berimbolo spends his early doors to get a big life lead, cashing out for over 50% damage.
A lot of drive gauge utilized right after. Could be his game to fake out.
Nice stop.
Reversal.
Oh, and again!
It hits.
Again, this
It
time
hits.
at level 3. And Berimbolo is going to be burnt out as well.
Give me that drive gauge. Plus.
And we know
It's a bear to
already
burn out, right?
character is one of the most obnoxious when you're burnt out, and she is on the screen right now. There's a challenge. Oh!
It's a DI.
Oh.
Put on the poison. What can you
Now
really do?
Berimbolo finally out of burnout when this 20-second combo finishes. The
Oh!
parry into the punish. He's got double. No, he didn't use any of the drive gauge, but he's
use it
going to
right
be able
now.
to do it now. The
Press
level
win to
1
win.
is there.
Doesn't even need it.
Doesn't
Puts
even
hands
need
on
it.
the man.
Berimbolo.
Bolo taking down Hikaru. Wow. Upset after upset with the Honda. Berimbolo moving on in the bracket. We said it, man. We told the people it's going to be like this. It's going to be like this. Berimbolo, fantastic Honda play. And we even mentioned the fact that Hikaru had studied that character, had made a template for these players with that character. But that's different than Berimbolo putting his bolos on the table.
Big
Wow.
brass bolos.
Yes. Drop them. Wow.
Fantastic stuff there. And a Honda moving through. We love to see it. Character not so heavily represented on the competitive circuit anymore, but showing you the power, the damage output, the reliability of the pressure as well, and just able to continually re-engage, not getting zoned out, able to survive the oppressive burnout pressure there from Hikaru. Maintain that composure, and they are moving into winners semi-finals.
Wow.
Berimbolo, a fantastic performance.
Absolute GOAT in my book. England or TNS, you're the best. Berimbolo moving on. And one thing I also want to mention is, like, it's great seeing some of these characters that are probably going to encounter or maybe have encountered some bad matchups still stay solid. I bet that matchup not that good for Aki in the first place. Or I'm sorry, the reverse, for Honda in the first place. However, Berimbolo, well calculated, well studied, and just the confidence to be up here on this stage with these top-level players that are signed, that have been playing in league, have been at top 8 of tournaments, winning tournaments as well. Saying, I don't care about that.
Invited to some of the, the big events in the season as well.
And Kumite and stuff like that,
Incredible
right?
stuff. What a
No
great,
fear.
What a great breakout victory. And that's what I love about you know, returning to this era of Pro Tour Premier events, and now we've got these EWC qualifiers. It's bringing players like this out. They've got to compete month on month around the world. And, you know, guys like Berimbolo, who are consistently entering their online events, playing in their locals, they get the opportunity to come to these, you know, somewhat close majors, take on some of these players, get big results like this. And that's, you know, that wasn't just the first, by the way. That wasn't the first big name for Berimbolo. They also sent Chris Wong to losers in the so that's 2 back-to-back massive results there for Berimbolo. So shout out to him for doing that and showing out. And I'm so happy that he got to do that on stage.
Yes, in front of everybody. That's one of the best things about having these things, being able to see everything right out here on this stage, on this offline.
Yeah, but we're talking about that. Offlines are back. That's right. We're here right now at Combo Breaker. But there's plenty more CPT offlines happening around the world. And you know what? You don't have too far to go for the next one because it's CEO back in Orlando, where it's meant to be. Registration is open right now, so sign up and compete to win your ticket potentially to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan. Register now, and we'll see you there in Orlando.
I see some beautiful sticks on the screen. I actually picked up my leverless one recently. I'm holding, you'll see in a second, but you should definitely
the Pro KO.
The Vitrix stuff,
Let me take a look at this because
come on,
oh, this is beautifully machined.
Yes, you can see that right there on the left-hand side, the Pro KO on that screen. There's also the Pro FS if you are in 2 sticks. But me, I'm a leverless type of guy, and I actually just used it recently. Feels perfect, feels beautiful. You have also other places you can put these buttons to as well. And it's like the
I hear that's quite popular these days.
It is, because you know
what? I'm a sucker for a machined aluminium finish. You know. And this feels delightful. Very, very nice piece of kit.
Someone like me, I don't want to carry like heavy things. Yes, and we do have
of course, they have the fight stick as well. The classic design that has been with us for a number of years, continually being iterated upon and improved. But the shape, as we know it, here we go. Shout out to the Victrix guys who are here as well at the event, supporting the community. But you can, of course, find out more about their products online. So go and check out Victrix.
So, hey, also if you're here, go get your stuff engraved. If you have a Victrix stick, go get it engraved right
engraving.
now. I actually am waiting to get mine engraved. In fact, I think I'm going to go do that during this quick commercial break. When we come back, it's going to be more Street Fighter 6 action, and stick around. Be right back.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round 1.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax.
gives you wings.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025, celebrating 10 years of greatness here in the Midwest. And we've had an hour of greatness already as we progress through round 2 here for Street Fighter 6. Of course, a Capcom Pro Tour premiere event and an EWC qualifier, bringing out all of the stars. But we've had a few stars shattered, haven't we already? Falling stars.
Ooh, by some falling butt slams.
Oh.
Yes, sir. The Hondas have been coming through full force in the bracket.
You don't want to be looking up and wishing on those.
No, you don't. No. Funky. But 2 Hondas have done so, and we'll see many more upsets as we go through these brackets. Again, we're getting deep delish out here, and we're not going to stop. Tonight, we will square away our top 24, and tomorrow, we'll finish the rest. So, we'll get to that point, though. I gotta say, I like the variety I've been seeing lately. A lot of DJ, Honda, obviously, just recently. Aki, of course, on the screen. I feel like I've seen every character thus far, including Terry, some Chun-Li as well up to this point. The variety's looking real good for the last maybe 2-3 weeks of the patch.
I'd say so. Definitely, you know, it's lending itself to the character specialist, which is a great time. All right, moving on into this one, and we've got Chakotay against Aqua. I said players are out traveling again. Of course, El Chakotay, the previous Combo Breaker champion.
It's true, last year. On the Lily.
But that Combo Breaker definitely didn't have the array of international visitors.
That's true.
That we have now. So, and it just shows you the depth. You know, you've got the obvious professional traveling names, mostly out of Asia, but some of the Europeans as well. But the depth at which this international invasion. Very, very, very impressive lineup. Let's see how El Chakotay does here up against Aqua. Now, Aqua's a player that I haven't seen a lot of in recent months. I don't know if you've seen any of the replays.
Just kind of looking at what he's been doing lately on his streams. When he does stream, he doesn't stream nearly as much as he used to. Just back in the day. But what's wild is I see Mai on the screen, and I don't recall him playing Mai so much in the past couple months. I could be mistaken, but I know prior to all this, it was Blanca and JP. You know, he really popularized the JP. When Blanca got nerfed, he still stuck with the character. It made some pretty dramatic results over at EVO. I believe he was the one to take down the likes of Minardi, the losers, in the last EVO. And this guy, he's good on the modern Mai. So I'm assuming this is like the want to play a lame style a la
modern Mai. Okay.
Yeah. For Fierce, though, El Chakotay has to run into, you know, Chris G or some other people. Should have some ideas on how to fight the matchup. Stocking out the Stand Fierce and OD.
Oh, no.
Completely. Trying to run that sweep.
Nice. All right. Just parrying full screen, mitigating those fans.
Harry's there. The turn.
Okay, in range
On
for
it.
that. Time to get scooped. Back to stocking up. Aqua immediately back in. I'm not really sure what the benefits are for Modern here with Mai.
Well, one would be to be able to anti-air a little bit better.
I guess, yes.
Point, but not right there.
He's got the instant level 2 as well. Is
Yeah.
a very strong tool in projectile matchups, but
Also, you see Chris G playing it, and I feel like he runs that like lame style. Throw out the fan, react better, put him in a bad position with the crouching kick as well at the perfect distance. Modern Mai, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Watching him play for a little bit over at the Combo Starter previously, and then also level up. Like, I understand the intention, but I'm surprised to not see the other characters.
There you go. There's the answer.
Reaction, I should say. Oh, super in play right here. Stock up, of course. Get a free one. Kick that away. Get that out of here. Game style, yeah. Take it, be careful with the way he's jumping in.
Is that forward roundhouse? El Chicote. Still got one stock. To try and engineer some kind of drive gauge lead, but playing very defensively and not very proactively. And as long as Aqua has got that drive gauge advantage, he can afford to drive reversal those enhanced spires.
Hey, again, outside that distance. Does
okay, gets out. The hard read works.
Let's get some distance and some drive gauge up. Stay medium. Drive reversal.
Okay, and now finally El Chicote has a drive advantage.
That forces Aqua to go in.
Pay off. Oh! That's unfortunate.
Still level 1. The damage done. Aqua.
The double
and all the
super.
bar.
I do love that combo.
Just
I love the fact that both the KOF characters have, you know, super extension opportunities.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Impact can't do that. That's why we have the OD to recover in time. Combo.
Okay, nice and simple. That's generally how our punish combos are. Nice! Ready for the punish
Reset.
on that.
A Midwestern reset right there, and with the super to seal the deal. El Chicote with the perfect KO.
It's really funny to see Lily do that to someone else, because you can do that to her. You can press a button, she does the air
telegraph
out, and then you can still chase her down. It was really funny to see Lily do that to another character themselves.
Whoa!
Oh, get baited.
Yes.
To the corner we go.
Aqua sticking with the character.
Nice escape there from El Chicote. Space in.
Parry, back throw, positional advantage, not the damage we're looking for. You'll take that reversal. Aqua, less bar that he has to work with. Real perfect parry here, get the level 1 off. Stocks are up. The OD this time.
Nice patience there from El Chicote, trying to press after. Spire on block, not your turn, and there's the overhead.
Wave style's working out even more so for Aqua as this goes on. Backing away, hitting the OD now, a little bit more bar usage from Aqua just in general.
I've just held that parry for like 3 seconds.
Cycler punch with the fan. So it's that heavy kick, that valuable space traps and things like that.
Expecting to see Chicote throw out some of these enhanced moves now with the drive gauge lead. Oh no, gets clipped low, and we're able to drive rush behind the fan for the conversion. Yeah, because you have to take that pressure. You definitely don't want to burn yourself out with a drive reversal.
Right. Looking for better days. Drive reversal. Now Aqua on the precipice. And Tate, during that time, will just back off and stock up right after, right? Like he's like, I'm cool to chill.
Yeah, now this is a good time. Throw that out. Yeah. You can do it again.
Necessary. Confirm. Take with the anti-air. Again, stock up whenever he can.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Didn't get the pickup. Chicote burns himself out. Looking to try and mix them up with a change on the timings.
Level 3 could be coming, and it will be after this.
Yes.
Aye.
That mix-up so strong. And El Chicote did a great job of engineering a drive gauge lead, put Aqua in a position where if they were going to drive reversal, they would have been burnt out, and that would have been terrible pressure. But actually, Aqua kept getting hit. I don't know if you noticed that in that sequence when it was about 1.5 bars of drive gauge mid-screen. Kept getting hit, and it kind of saved him from having to block and take that drive gauge deficit and allowed him the opportunity to come and bring it back. But here we go. We've gone for a costume color change, as is
customary.
Seems to be the trend now.
Yeah.
All the cool kids are doing it. So
switch up. Hasn't worked for everybody, but
yeah,
at least attempt. We'll see what works here for Aqua.
Here we go.
Okay.
Game number 3. There's just the raw throw. I like that.
Again, the OD finisher forced out immediately from some of these my players. I have to spin to get in.
Aqua looking for that perfect parry. Timing just off.
OD.
And again, the
Throw.
throw. Be going for the strike mix-up, the high-low mix-ups. Not been working. The frame chat's not been working, but these throws seem to be paying off.
DI, try reversal.
Yeah, and burns himself out. There we go. And this is a good situation for Chakotay if they can fight their way out of the corner. They've got bar for drive rush cancels as well.
Command grab.
You've got to respect those plus frames. Back in we go.
Let's stop. Try reversal.
Yeah,
Here
there
still
we
hits.
go. Oh, and that's a
Blade.
huge back throw for Aqua.
So much room to work with. Back with bar now. Command grab lands. Mexican Typhoon. Stocks up again. Tay knows that if he does that, it
Oh,
out
the
on a
max range
fan.
on a medium.
Ooh.
And Chakotay hadn't really been showing that option as a normal. Aqua just off on the spacing.
The more stocks up here for Tay, that means you can't throw these fans as you like to. I think that's why Tay keeps going for knockdown. I go for my stock up. This time goes for the Oki. Crouch for your starter. Stock up right after 2. Now coming through.
Just holding that parry. Building that drive gauge up again.
Takes the throw. Fan right after on the meaty scenario. It's nice and neutral right now. Slowly trying to walk Aqua to the corner, but it's so hard because can't jump on this cat. The OD expenditure again. Aqua forcing you to
Nice
the OD gauge to
interruption
get in.
there from Chakotay. And double stock as well, so the pressure's there. Got to react to that, surely. Looking to make Aqua flinch, and I'm not sure what he's looking for.
Hey, the mistake!
No, that was surely an input error because that was nowhere near. That had to have been a super input.
Had to have been, and yeah, on his face you can see the pain of the mistake, and El Chakotay will not let that go. Last year's combo breaker champion moves on over Aqua. You see B3, my boy, in the background cheering on his homeboy.
And what a great draw, by the way, for the next match I've just seen in the bracket.
Word.
El Chakotay up against Itabashi Zangief.
Ooh, that's so good for him.
Is that going to be the Lily versus Zangief matchup?
It's a run back from Evo, too. He is the person that put Itazan into losers last year.
Yep. Fantastic path here for the returning defending champion. But great stuff from El Chakotay. Played that one with great patience, a fantastic strategy in terms of dealing with the ground game. That fan was almost not a non-entity, but it was certainly reduced in threat a great deal. And it only really was able to convert it into throw damage.
Yeah.
No real big damage there.
That's defense from El Chakotay to block that out or hold parry against that, and as well as have the stocks up to stop that from being a consistent threat.
Yeah.
Once the OD Spire is on, even normal Spire, you don't want to throw out the fan. The risk reward is way too much in the favor of Lily for the most part. There's some things that are maybe missing for the character, but I feel like it's not a matter of like modern or classic. It's a matter of him understanding that matchup and the risk reward in general. So Tay, moving on the bracket, very fantastic stuff with his defense into offense.
Yeah.
Going to the bracket even more so.
Yeah, America doing great on stream right now against the
Midwest.
Asian professionals.
America.
Midwest, yeah. Does Pittsburgh count as a Midwest?
No. El Chakotay's from here. Oh, but you mean Pittsburgh?
I mean, just generally the
general-
record
I mean,
that America has shown.
Yeah, we
Always
count
make it about yourself, man.
Yeah, you know. I was up behind the child. So, anyway, we're going to be leaving behind more matches. Hope you all are enjoying everything on the screen. Tweet out, let people know we got this Capcom
Ooh,
action on the
Riddles and
screen.
Fudo.
Fudo. Big Fudo. And
A
Riddle.
man who has joined the Avengers, Team Reject, a team that I need investigating for financial fair play. What's the salary cap on that team?
It's all zeros, brother. All zeros. I don't even see the number in the front of everything. That team is insane. I mean, last year, their team was ridiculous. And it took a secret weapon to take them down. It took a DJ to maneuver around the Cammy play that was occurring. So, despite that being the fact, Reject last year with their team were top dogs. Highest placing in the Street Fighter League, I do believe, in history. And right now, they have an even stronger team. And Fudo, this guy on the edge, something active, something aggressive. We can set
Yeah, still on the edge as well. Hasn't left.
Yeah. I don't think he switched. You know, he considered the DJ at CPT finals before that, but went all ad the entire time. Has to go up against a Terry. You know, of course, Riddle's been talking about him, gunning him up because he has been getting top spots on his own. How can he deal with this international, though? Ooh, Harms, by the way, beat Shine 2-1. Going to fight a Gucci later on. Okay, that'll be later. Right now, Fudo Riddle.
Didn't have the frame advantage to be able to walk back. That instant wake-up throw from Fudo. And there he keeps him stuck in the corner. The counter hit converted. The backdash doesn't punish, though. Enough frame advantage there for that to be safe.
It's more. Fudo's one of the more active Ed players, you know, using a lot of close range traps, things like that. Like he'll spin bar and get it back. Burn straight, get the punish
I love
counter.
that.
What a whip punish. I was predicted with it, really, honestly. Plus, reversal. Don't want to guess. Oh, for knuckle. Oh, wake up medium, crouching addition. Wow. Like, that's not real.
The call out, though, isn't it, for the walk back shimmy, I guess.
Yeah.
It just worked because Riddles went for that slow overhead. Fortuitous.
Goes up for a punish. Little space trap right there.
It's late cancel to get all of the hits. The rising tackle.
The point where you don't want to be the fireballs, get even more aggressive, so we see a bust out here from Fudo.
Yeah, Fudo just not afraid to let it rip with that OD Psycho upper.
Even with that low drive gauge, too.
Yeah.
Always been like that. Already back with the bar. No strike, no hours. Riddles weathers the storm.
Yeah, keeps it tight. And again, he goes for the drive rush, walk back. Saw it again, and Fudo interrupted with a normal that time, but not a low. Not going to matter because he's going to cash out the level 3.
Hey.
First game. Here to Fudo.
Doing strings, but I feel like Riddles, every time I watch him, even in the first 2 or first 3 scenario, is a slow starter, but a heavy finisher. We've seen it over in some of these other tournaments, like he'll lose the first game of first rounds pretty drastically and become a new man right after, always evolving. Right now, you better be at your peak.
Well, it's not to be disparaging,
Of course.
but I have to be honest in terms of the
Be
class
so real.
level.
Be so real.
Going 1-0 down to El Seco and bringing it back
Yeah.
is certainly a very different proposition than going 1-0 down to Fudo.
Let's talk world travel champions. With Evo champion, you're 100% right.
But we'll see. Anything's possible on the big stage.
Aye, no drive rush right after that crouching medium kick.
Didn't believe.
Put a ring on it. Fireball for a fireball, able to jump over. Fudo, better advantage in the fireball game right now. Commits to the burn straight. Perfect parry on the drive rush stand fierce. Oki time.
Fudo watched the tapes. He knew that stand fierce was coming.
Yeah, it doesn't blink the DP. I like that. Use the jab instead.
Oh, only Fudo's allowed to hit those reversals. Nice. Riddles with the reactions.
She'll take that bar.
Oh, not nice.
That's the one-touch scenario there. This drive rush medium, like Fudo's willing to take that super because, hey, you're still in burnout. You have to fight back with. Now on set points, Fudo. Or leave it. Turn up like volume, Riddles. Turn up like volume. A lot of backdash, Fudo. He understands what Riddles wants after these drive rush conversions. Take those scenarios.
Nice, the stagger.
Speed bag.
Level 1 just to get that big life lead advantage and a huge drive rush advantage as well. Sorry, drive gauge advantage. But it is a drive rush advantage because he's going to drive rush cancel his way to a 2-0 victory and a perfect KO, Mr. Cola.
Quick games, done cheap. Fudo moving on in the bracket.
I've got bad news for Fudo, though.
Oh, no. What is it?
He's going up against the Slayer in Berimbolo.
Oh, I want to see that. God, I want to see that. Baron will have to fight another
Hopefully
Japanese
we may.
legend.
That will be in winners semis of this pool. The other winners semis is Higuchi versus Harms, who has been tearing it up. Sent Akira to losers bracket. And as you mentioned, sent Shine to losers bracket as well. Harms making it all the way to winners semi-final where they will face Fudo. Let's take a look at our next match. Coming up here as we progress through round 2. Fast and a hectic pace and nothing but star names here, but victories are not guaranteed for these international interlopers thinking they're going to come over here and just glide into this top 24, get these CPT points. No, sir.
Not like that. I feel like we've kind of leveled out a lot more so over the years in terms of like the competition, the level of the competition. We've seen it with the World Warrior and how that's brought out players from around the world to stack up with the best and carve their own names out.
And regular events like TNS, Arm the Rebels that are just, they're giving you world-class competition on a weekly basis here.
Yes.
You know,
Set and reset.
Credit to Capcom as well and their work on the netcode of this game. It is absolutely at a level now where you can get competition and experience that is equal with offline competition now. I truly believe that your matchup experience, your situational experience, your muscle memory can be trained and leveled up to a point at which you are a real threat. And I think that is all credit to Capcom for listening, putting the time and effort into making sure that the netcode is in a state where we've got legit online competition,
real online
on a weekly basis. And shout out to the World Warriors as well. We're going to talk about that in a bit, I'm sure, as a reminder to call you guys to action. But the World Warriors have been super important. Let's take a look at the standings. Wow, I love the fact, Cola, that we get to look at
that.
Pro Tour point standings again.
Points.
Nature is healing. Let's take a look at this.
Ryukichi at the top spot, 300 over at Evo Japan, getting second. Kobe on right after that, Momochi, Lashar, Akira, Inel, Higuchi, and Yanai. Top spot, all Asia, it looks like, for now. We'll see what happens after this tournament. After that, Inabashi, Zangief, MP out here with the 50. Shin, Yujiro, that young JP player, Tokido, Indian Walker, Zenki Pilato, and Big Bird round everything out. A lot of familiar names, but a lot of names that are on the younger side or newer to the scene in terms of being at these top spots. So, speaking of Tokido, he's up having to fight a countryman, Yamaguchi.
Ever young Tokido.
Yes. I don't even know how
he looks younger than he ever has. Has he had work done?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm going to ask him if he's had any filler.
I think he just drinks water and plays top tier.
Yeah.
That just does it for you.
Yeah, no stress.
Yeah, no. One interaction, quick in the corner, tight beat on the kin. Man,
in a semi-final here in pool J104, you can check out how your favorites are doing on Start GG. Combo Breaker, of course, on the main page as we move here into one of our two winners semi-finals. The first in J104, Tokido versus Yamaguchi, El Chakotay and Itabashi Zangief waiting in the wings as well. But Tokido, I've not seen him play yet today. Very excited to see him. And Reject versus Zeta is something I think we're going to see a lot of this season. Both very well represented and well supported in the brackets.
Yes, especially in Street Fighter League, as you mentioned, over in the CPTs as well. But it's cool to see him offline. So he'll stay fine out here. Tokido, a man that can really play the player-to-player very well, adept at understanding what you want to do and playing around your tendencies. That's why you don't see like the cool fancy combos all the time. Can do them, but doesn't choose to. He spends that mental stack on.
Shout out to Ryan Hart yesterday.
Oh my God, that dragon dance.
He didn't need to do that. He didn't need to do that combo.
Styling Wildin', bro.
He could have got the kill.
Oh yeah.
Instead.
But that don't send a message though.
I know.
That's not for the stream. You know what I'm saying? Like.
That's why I will always rate Ryan Hart. Because if the opportunity is there to show out,
he gonna show out.
He gonna show out.
He gonna show out.
Yeah. Whether it's on the sticks, in the fashion senses as well, the fashion statements. One of the best dressed men in the FGC.
100%. I vote for him. However, on the reverse of things, Tokido is not like that. He is whatever it takes to win. Efficient.
Yeah.
The jabs, Shinrai, it might be throw pressure continuously. It's what you're going to do on defense and offense and how he blows through that. He doesn't really, he thinks about the character matchup, obviously, but it's what are your tendencies? What are your mistakes that you make? And Yamaguchi, though, on the reverse of things, is so good on defense. I want to see how that is broken down, if it can be. He has some very weird defensive times with jabs. We saw that in Street Fighter V on his Urian. We see it with his DJ previously, and we've seen it now on the Mai. See who's on the winner's side. This could be a top 8 spot right now. A top 3, even a grand finals. Getting it right now, and pool still. Actually, let me pick your brain. How do you feel about this matchup?
I think that Ken has win conditions against every single character in the game.
Of course.
I think on the ground, this is certainly a little bit more difficult for him. He always has difficulty against characters that have great control, horizontal range. And then once she's able to get her level 1 off as well, you have the threat of the projectiles even more so. She's got great corner carry as well. She's got an incredible corner pressure game after landing that throw as well. So she has all of the things that make Ken fantastically strong. And of course, while she's not just drive rush jab at you, she can advance behind that fan when it's enhanced or when she's able to get the OD one out.
Right, okay. Impact Storm!
You cannot charge off that. That is not guaranteed. There's loads of ways to interrupt that, but the drive impact is always guaranteed on the charge fan. And the level 2, where is Tasty Steve?
Shippu and then something else. I don't know what he's saying. That's only for him. Tokido with the first win, first round. And the whip punish ready gets that poke to stand media. It ends Tatsu Ender. Max Oki, Max quarter carry. That's how I win. Strike, throw. The strongest sword. Let's throw. Crouching middle kick. Nice rebuttal button. Level 1.
Yeah, there we go.
Mention, have to do
Immediately
it.
enhancing.
Zoom in. Ooh, we got a whip punish. That would have been sick. I like the ideation. Takedo.
Takedo able to crouch in. Creep in, into the crouch and medium kick range, and he dumps all of his gauge on the drive rush extensions into the super to close out game number 1. Great patience here from Takedo when he needs to, but also, you know, those bursts of explosive pressure that make Ken so dangerous. One of the most effective tournament characters in Street Fighter 6 right now.
I don't know, Oki thinks he can get right after a knockdown in many situations, even mid-screen. Pretty insane for the character. Takedo, one of the best again, routing that back and B against that Stan Fears. Oh, so with the DP follow-up, that was sick. Plus on the crouching medium punch drive rush.
Perfect timing on the height, making them drop into the Stan Fears, so the Tatsu side switch.
Alex work.
Whiff punish just too far away there. Yamaguchi didn't have the awareness to try and poke back. Counter hit conversion there from Takedo.
The leg crouching medium punch off the drive rush. You see a lot more players hunting for that option. Significant reward. Set point. Takedo with the quickness. Too close. And stand jab still able to hit. Even though it's a little bit shorter than others. Still worked out right there. The punish. We're out of there. Take that time to jump on out. Stand fierce. Chin right.
Wow, the pickup in the air. I love the awareness there. That was fantastic.
Again, the leg crouching unit punch to catch some heavier butts possibly. We're out. Her Oki, meterless, is pretty damn good, to be honest. Finals conversion.
Nice, the walk back into the Jinrai buffer. Able to confirm the level 3.
One touch scenario. Bar almost back in the green. OD fireball sneeze. A breeze will kill. Anything at all, you can bump into him, he'll die. Yamaguchi, can you survive? Whiffing buttons in the night.
And fierce. Patient play here from Takedo because he doesn't need to overextend, and the light kick gets it done. He doesn't look comfortable. He certainly looks a little bit awkward there, but I feel it was a very comfortable performance from Takedo, making it look like it was the most stressful experience for him, but it just looked very clean, didn't it?
Yeah, the game plan was solid, pristine, got the lead, prevented him from getting the OD stocks off continuously or OD fireballs into stocks right after.
Yeah,
you see that game plan you typically see from Mai.
Yeah, he really lent into the situations that are beneficial for Ken, namely trying to vary your timing up on like walk forward, low forward, and drive rush, change your button timing. Because if you start becoming predictable with drive rush jab, you're susceptible to like perfect parry. Of course, a tap parry will beat that drive rush jab. You can do that on reaction. It's very difficult to beat a drive rush jab with a button, but perfect parry, that can get the job done. But if you start, as you pointed out, drive rush, let it roll a little bit longer and go for the crouch strong, trying to get those counter hit opens. We saw a few people, I think it was Yuri Violora, do drive rush low forward actually.
Yes, like delay on that.
So when you start varying your timing up, it becomes very difficult to deal with Ken. And of course, any hit he gets,
to the corner.
You know where we're going. Great stuff there. And on the other side, really mitigated Yamaguchi being able to get anything off. We very rarely saw OD fans, like charged fans. I think we only saw one level 1 with the enhanced.
Didn't even work out so much at all.
Didn't work out at all. And the one time that he tried to steal a stand fierce into a charged fan in the corner, drive impact, I'm ready for you.
Yes.
Fantastic stuff from Takedo. Obviously drilled that matchup a lot, which is understandable if you're playing online in Japan right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, fantastic control from Takedo. And he might have looked stressed out, but that was a professional performance from one of the most experienced players in the game. Let's move on though, because we have one of the youngest in charge. Higuchi is one of the youngest, most experienced players in the world, and it's another. I said we're going to see a lot of this sponsor this season. Zeta
top spots.
Reject, but let's talk about Harms. Kola, tell me about Harms, because what a run he's on at the moment.
So I was going to point out, first of all, shout out to Music City, excuse me. Shout out to Harms.
Say Magic City.
Music City.
I think you said Magic City.
I did on accident.
Yeah.
Music City.
We know where you've been.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wrong place. Harms in the right place right now. We've seen him do an amazing job over in DreamHack Atlanta. It was the first time I saw him in the first year of Street Fighter 6. Took down Idom. That was his first like standout moment. Put him in losers. Sorry, Idom, if you're listening to this, you don't have to hold that. And from there has been competing in TNS and tournaments and things like that in the collegiate scene. So he's from the collegiate Street Fighter scene. They've been putting on.
What an awesome program that is, but I know
amazing.
you've been involved in seeing that grow and come to fruition.
Mm-hmm. Good to see like the younger generation really be invested. They could be invested in like FPSs and other games that maybe have like bigger things or at least quote unquote bigger screens and bigger stages. However, like to see people like grind out this game and find the fun in fighting games is fantastic. And Harms, man, it's just good to see him out here.
Did you know that this game actually had a button check in character select? I don't know if you're aware.
You know, see, I don't want to point it out, but can y'all just do that there? Maybe it's just like a force of habit or something like that. Or also, I don't know. I think it's a force of habit. Either way, whatever gets you right. Guile on the Honda. We'll see if Higuchi.
We got these American Hondas running riot somewhere in the world. Mike Ross is sitting, swelling with pride.
Ultra David as well.
Ultra David's definitely out there right now.
So let's go. Nintendo booth. Let's go. All right, let's see if Higuchi can stop the march of Harms. Perfect parries to Sonic Boom. The OD is there, though.
Stylistically, traditionally, this matchup, very awkward for Honda, but
that's
there's a lot of different tools in Street Fighter 6 that make this a different proposition.
Yeah, you can enter with crouch fears, air throw if you want to, if you're really on point. Keep up the Sonic Booms. Makes it difficult for them to come through without taking some damage, taking some risk.
You can see Higuchi staying outside of Footsie's range because that's what you have to look forward to.
Plus, hard to interact with that +3 OD tempo step. Yeah, you see a lot of OD from Higuchi, not going for the normal Sonic Booms, especially when he wants a knockdown. Belay. Boy, no impact with a perfect parry.
Nice.
Take even more drive gauge. That impact.
Give that to me.
It's mine.
Oh, and the tap parry doesn't pay off. The big gamble from Harms.
You covered a lot of options, right? Like the OD headbutt and such.
Yeah.
Look at that stand medium out. It can't rob him. It's typical of Higuchi to get like a level 2 off first. Trying to finish things with like a level 1. Get a big lead with the march of the baby booms. Impact. What a perfect parry. We're out of there. No, not with the damage.
That's all corrected.
Delay a little bit. No way. Nah.
Harms has been swinging for the fences with these gambles. He's going all in pretty much every time, which is not... It doesn't reflect well on his mind state, I don't think, you know, as to the confidence of being able to just win this one outright. These big gambles. But let's see if he's able to change it up here. Hasn't been able to navigate these booms, putting himself at a range where, you know, he's threatening Higuchi and making him feel like it's a risk to throw these booms, either from, you know, perfect parry into button or just straight jump-ins as well. That's where he wants to be playing, at that threat of a jump-in range, and that is not where you want to be jumping from.
I see even the slight walkback makes it hard, and previously, and I'm assuming soon, there'll be a lot more OD in play for the variants to make it even harder to read when he flashes. He gets the legs up, put him down.
He's so good at controlling not only the spacing, because he will back up and extend that spacing, but he'll walk in and press buttons as well, and he's very good at doing that.
There's an impact that doesn't end against.
Finally, a preemptive read works here for Harms. Praise the sun as he gets the level up.
The trade, to push him to the corner. The
it
is
just
there.
Completely stuffs the headbutt cola.
Oy.
And Higuchi again showing his competency when it comes to getting inside that range, playing an inside puncher's game and winning the normal battle, which is generally where you'd think that Honda would start to edge it out, but he hasn't been able to.
Sonic Booms, man. The very
Sonic
Booms.
Nice
Nice punish.
Fishing for that punish counter crouch median kick.
Sonic Hurricane right after. Try press throw. Honda really suffers. A meaty Sonic Boom. Back here. Sonic Boom. Flash kick. You know what's after it. Should be a throw or a super on the way, depending on the confirm that he wants to do. Overhead. The trade. You are dead.
Taking no risks at all, just the meaty boom there for the pressure in the corner, and then swinging out with the overhead. a very, very solid job done there by Higuchi, who will march on into the next round, makes it out of this pool J103. I can confirm as well, Itazan, he did get revenge, unfortunately. Ultra Kote goes down 2-0, and we'll have to fight it out in loser's bracket. Takedo, we saw already advance, beating Yamaguchi. And I believe we may have one more winner's semi-final to play. Let's find out. Could possibly be Berimbolo. I hope we get to see Berimbolo.
I hope so. Seen some gourmet games, as you would say, all the way through this block, brother. It's been fantastic to see the variety, the switch-ups, the upsets, and the downfall, too.
That's the beauty of, you know, being back offline for these premier events. It's attracting the big names. We're getting them all here on stage.
The points on it feel a little different, right?
Yeah, a beautiful, beautiful thing. I want to see these players traveling month on month on month, hitting up the spots on this Pro Tour, and we just get to watch them play and swing it out, and the meta develop, rivalries develop as well, the head-to-heads. But we're going to go down into losers bracket now, and we've got White Black out of France, who's, you know, normally known for playing other titles, but he has been a threat in Street Fighter here and there across the years.
Rave, on the other hand of things, mid-Bessener once again on the JP. Again, y'all doing this on purpose. To send him up to me like this is great. But we'll see what happens. Rave has been on a streak recently of doing well against top-level players over in TNS, over in other tournaments and things like that. Hard grinding, continuously online and offline. It was even recently that he started playing more online. Played at our locals at Ignite Gaming bi-weekly on the Fridays, and has been just, what's the best way to put this? Continuously in any bracket he can find, becoming even more and more powerful on the JP.
Button check now. So is this a character bait and switch?
You know, I hope he doesn't do Bison. I think I've seen him tamper with Bison, but his real deal is JP. His real deal is
seen him tamper with Bison.
Listen, a lot of people.
Okay.
You see that? But real though, I think it's gonna be the JP. Maybe he does have that for like a matchup or so. Like, it's not a good matchup. JP, so he does have the Bison. Okay, so it's real deal. Okay, never mind, Ray. Didn't know you were ready to put this out for a tournament.
This matchup is super dependent on how you are able to deal with Akuma's air game.
Yes,
Are you able to maintain your charge and use Psycho Crusher? Are you able to early air to air? And it's still a mix either way.
I mean, I get it, because JP, Akuma, horrible for JP. Air approach is difficult to deal with. Air TK Fireball is nasty, so even the ground game, kind of hard to deal with. So, can I make him explode or make me explode? We'll see. White Black with the drive rush, scissor kick. Wow! A bust out right after it.
Okay, that woke me up.
So I'll put it all on Black. Big bet. The reward here so far.
All right, we know what White Black's looking for now after that drive rush scissor kick.
Yes.
3 neutral jumps in a row. There's a crouch strong. Drive rush cancel, and he gets into the safe jump.
Delay dive kick, as you were talking about.
Nice
A lot of variance.
Frames, and Rave just gets hit. I'm not sure if they were looking to try and jump out of that. Possibly backdashing. Don't know these days. Wow, okay.
What a jab, confirmed. Drive rush right after.
Button.
Yikes.
What a button that is. That standing light punch, and White Black immediately ready with the drive rush cancel.
Got that, stand line kick at that range. People deal with shimmy, the finesse and left stand, fear starter, double dash up. Yes.
Nice, the walk back, just controlling that corner.
Allowing this character to throw right after. Akuma can really work delay.
Nice. Oh,
no.
no.
The drop.
Dropped the combo. Didn't get the OD Adamant Flame for the extension. Just completely missed the normal. And now he's burnt out. Can Rave take this opportunity? There's the drive rush jab, but drops the combo. Spaghetti everywhere, and White Black, the neutral jump that we saw many times in the first round. He went back to it because he knew that Rave had to get in, had to instigate, had to make something happen. And there you have it. Game number 1, White Black.
So for Rave, yeah, it's going to have to switch over to JP, in my opinion. Bad matchup or not, you got to go with something that you're more comfortable with, that you've been playing for a long time. I get it, but the Bison, maybe not as developed right now. Or maybe Rave just says, I can do something different. No. Back to the main bay. JP. Just projectiles, as Dr. Applegate would say. Again, this matchup not that fun for the character on paper. Dive kick goes up a lot, air fireball, normal fireballs on the ground too as well. Prevent him from doing his things. But
what you have to do is you have to do, death by 1,000 cuts.
Yes.
You have to make sure that the Akuma player is taking damage to get in, he's taking damage to navigate this obstacle course. The drive gauge is being attacked, so when they do get in, they don't have infinite resources to loop pressure.
Get that lead as much as possible. Crouching, medium kick, drive rush right after it. No.
Wow, okay.
Going out of there. ODDP after that, crouch fierce. Stand fierce, the buffer is insane right here. Off the backboard. Everything tied to a set point scenario. A white-black. Quick work of wave so far.
And it's very unfortunate when you're, both of your characters effectively have no reversal answer to this kind of pressure. You can just start buffering normals into drive rush cancel and pressure over and over and over again, and you're forcing your opponent to make big guesses on defense.
It's going to help, though. Side switch got the burnout. This is where he can really deal with the damage.
Oh, no. You hate to see it.
As we missed that completely, unfortunately, but Rave just has some distance there. White Black is in burnout.
Taking a chunk of damage here as well.
Yeah, jump, I dare you.
Oh, my word.
What can he really do now?
White Black blocking with his face. Oh, but there's a big jump in. He catches the OD portal, the departure, and is Rave going to be dearly departed with his critical art, the stinky palm? No! We've got a pixel left, but there's no way to escape.
Meaty fireball.
Yeah.
All that's necessary. White Black with the victory. Oh, the pop off.
Okay.
It's on him.
Let's go.
French. On him. Was it?
Mais oui.
Mais oui. Mais oui.
Fazy.
Yes. White Black, fantastic with the Akuma.
Repping NSXC. They got my French team.
Had the Kumite sticker right there too as well.
Showing us that he's not a boomer.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's see, I can't.
You can't even do it. I know you can't.
No, I can't. My hands are sort of crepit. I
You're like
can't do that.
50 years old. That's why you can't do it.
Close, actually.
Not like me.
True. Well, you know what's true right now is that matchup is really difficult. But I would like to see Rave start off with a JP, to be honest. It's one of those things where on paper it looks good or better, but sometimes going with what you know can work out better for you because that comfortability helps save you these matchups.
We have got one more match here in this block coming up. Let's find out who that is as we await for them to take to the stage. But it's been an exciting start to round two. Top names swinging it out here on the stage at Combo Breaker, and it's only going to continue for the next day and a half as we get all the way down to a top 24, and then tomorrow afternoon we're back with top 8 action here on the stage. We will be qualifying another player directly to Capcom Cup, but we'll also be adding points to the total. We saw the leaderboard a little bit earlier on that had Rikichi sitting at the top, Kobayan up there as well. A host of names. We'll be adding more names to that as we progress throughout the season. And, of course, CEO coming in a couple of weeks.
That's true.
Where more competition will happen offline. Cannot wait for that. But now we have, in Losers Round 5, Shine versus Chris G. A matchup that looks very familiar if you've been following Street Fighter in North America for a number of years. Chris G entering a number of titles here at Combo Breaker, but you said he's been using this modern Mai.
Yes, modern Mai has been his choice to play that very lane style. You know, being able to backdash fireball, keep them outside of distance. If they try to drive rush up, easily check and challenge. They jump UDP. If they drive rush dash, crouching meter pick is the answer for him, and very annoying to have to play against him. Did work over at Level Up with this character. Even beforehand, he played Modern Chun-Li in the first season and got second over Level Up there.
Right.
He don't really travel a ton if it's like somewhat local, if he's already going out. Play the other 20 games, excuse me. He'll play some Street Fighter 6, but I feel like he's found something with mine. The style is very annoying. Shine, though, we'll see what he picks. Probably Kimberly, I would assume. That's been the main go-to so far for this tournament.
Yeah, very good at, making sure that you can't run away, you can't back off, you can't play a hit and run style because she's so hyper-mobile. Fantastic character in this version. I think they've done a really, really good job of making Kimberly a legitimate threat without pushing her over the threshold.
Yeah.
Really exciting to watch the Kimberly character specialists, flow with her. She's a very difficult character to unlock her maximum potential because, she does have to make some big bets on offense with the mechanics that are in play in this game, the likes of drive parry. But very exciting when she does get it running and the offense.
Step Fierce is better, so a shimmy game is better.
Yep.
Footsie game is way better. The reward is obviously better too as well. Her run cancel pressure is
slightly more reliable when it comes to linking some of her normals as well.
Yes, more consistency.
Some issues with that. Yeah, so
she get a bar with the lighter buttons too as well. Crouching light punch, crouching light kick. We saw that previously to catch walk back, so more on countering conversion. So she isn't just like hoping that you don't mash a crouching medium punch after like a two-piece on block. So those things help her be more consistent on offense. On defense, still the same problem.
Well, her level 1's better now, so she can actually use that as an option.
Drastically better. It's enough to
it's an answer, Before it just you could say immediate, it was too slow, very, very difficult to use as a wake-up option. I mean, you could always use it in strings, for example, but she really, when she was on her back, that was very difficult for her to wake up.
Nothing you have to worry about at all.
Yeah.
At least this is like, I think, 10 frames around that at least. Quicker is a real deal. We'll see. Can you get in against the lamest one in the business?
Something to think about on Wake Up.
Oh, it's way better.
Changes.
I wish I had that as Bison. I do if I have Super, but still. All right, Shine. Chris G. On the
this is a sick colorway for Maya as well.
Oh, yeah, the white. The eggshell?
Giving Emma Frost.
Oh, all right. The thighs.
I don't know what the heck you just said.
Huh? Chris G. Trying to push Shine to the corner. Well spaced. Let's find the anti right there.
Late on that up kicks.
It's going to be good against the elbow drop. So overall, go back throw and hit. Burn out. Doesn't matter. There's a lot of room to maneuver. Just don't get back thrown.
Actually delayed that jab after the rounds.
Overextend. Kim does have some of the best straight conversions in the business, though. Caught the walk back with the crouching medium kick. Staggers a little bit. Chris back with bar. Tries to jump out. Drive rush.
Nice. And there you are. You're able to actually chase that down. We saw El Chicote do that earlier.
It's cancel.
It's not a free escape if you're actually paying attention.
If you want it.
Nice. And such a reliable anti-air tool for her, especially in this matchup because the elbow drop's still got to come down right on your head.
Yup.
There's not a lot of ways to mix up the angle. It's just the timing, and you can do that very late. Very reliable anti-air option.
The fourth one. Perfect parry.
I wasn't expecting the hit.
Yeah. Use that Step Fierce. Is that a slide? I'm not sure. Got clipped. And right after that, go for the DP hit with a reach at that distance. Overhead, the neck hunter. Look up Super, gets a grab.
Yep, and the enhanced specials as well now. Oh my word, look at that!
Walked that all out with
like
the parry.
Some kind of Marvel mix-up there.
Shine though, straight but nothing right after though.
Nice awareness though from Chris Gino when he can press. Still gets opened up. Shine like a bulldog, not letting go. Passes out with the level 3. Won't get the kill, but he's going to get the power up if he is able to close out this round. He has to respect. Chris G on wake up though with that CA.
Vagabond trade. Too far up. We'll run it again to get the win this time. Shine. Yeah, never a bad time to hit that level 3. Get that bump, as you mentioned, the speed and a damage buff.
Yeah, Chris G going into this final round with 3 stocks to work with, though. He's going to want that level 1 nice and early.
Yeah. Good idea. The hard knockdown doesn't disallow the pressure coming right after. Stand medium kickstarter. Knockdown for the Oki. Walks up the back walk. This
nice
is so good for
conversion.
Shine. Look at the bar. It's so low here for Chris.
Stealing frames.
Yes.
And there's the burnout. Chris G spent a lot of bar earlier in the round.
Spent early is now
very passive, waiting for his opportunity for a moment to interrupt, and there it is. Here we go, Cola.
Side switch with a super coming through. Nice up against the projectile. You rarely ever see it, but when you see it, you know that this Kim player is locked in. Shine.
And that's what all these top players are looking for. When the Mize want to overextend with the stand fist into the charged fan,
right.
Big opportunities to interrupt.
Is it hard to fight the fan sub? Yes. However, when there are gaps, when they're presenting, take advantage of whatever you can. There are rebuttal options. Shine, expressing it right there, finds the anti right there.
Oh my word, the double
get
cross
mixed.
under.
Impact, raw. Slide the can, of course. Locking down the arc step, drive, rush, crouch, fierce, run, cancel. You're in burnout. It's taking so much away from the hell. The drive gauge.
Magnetic pressure here. Blocks the overhead, but doesn't make any difference. And Chris G, there, all he can do. And he's made burnout. Oh!
Hey, just let it rip.
The hard reads working out for Shine.
Set point for Shine. Tries to reset with the overhead. Catch the walk back and sets the pressure with the stand medium kick.
Yeah, nice recognition that it was too far away to link afterwards. And just, oh my God, the elbow drop comes down and catches the recovery frames. And Shine with a nice life lead here. He's got those 3 bars to work with as well. Oh no! Input error.
Mistake leads to the throw loop pressure we talked about previously.
Oh, just wasn't ready to punish that.
Any fan was going to send that out regardless. Chris G falls up the shimmy. Takes the trade. The stand meter kick's able to hit though. So much range on it. Get the bar at the bottom. It's time to cook. The recipe calls for level 3. What's the access point? It's off the counter hit. And that's going to be it. Shine taking over Chris G. Hand this man the aux.
And he was making his own mixtape in the corner with that pressure. My word, Shine. Going to town, taking advantage of that burnout, an absolute peppering of pressure. And Chris T, to his credit, he maintained his composure. He waited for those moments where it was 0 and checked with the jab, got the trades, but he wasn't able to get any space. There was hardly any daylight creeping in, even when he did trade with those lights. Didn't mean that he was able to escape the corner. And Shine did such a good job of just bulldogging him down and not getting put off and going straight back in. Fantastic display.
It's a matter of just like you lack some of the buttons that you usually do, like in Classic, to be able to capitalize or have more affix trade.
I'm going to hold my hands up. I have no idea what she loses.
I'm posing up
no
in the air.
idea what she
don't know
loses.
if that is one of the reasons, or maybe just Shine had the proper spacing. I know her pressure and burnout, or even trade conversions is just really good in the first place, so I have the advantage on that. But regardless, either way, Shine does move on to lose status. Chris G out of the tournament, unfortunately, at such a low position, you know, in the pools right now. However, that being said, that goes to show how many killers are out here. No filler in these brackets to get CPT points, qualification, money on the line. There's a lot to think about, so you better stay fine out here.
Thank you so much to some of our partners who have supported us here on the journey. Big up 10-0, officially licensed Street Fighter merch from 10-0. It's designed by the FGC for the FGC. Designers on the roster, definitely part of the community. Discover some of their latest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker weekend alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-0.gg. As you can see, I'm rocking that Cherry Blossom Turbo, the classic Street Fighter 2 Turbo design, and there's many more there. I do like that Genbu Temple Deathmatch, the Street Fighter 6 Ryu stage. Beautiful stuff.
I need that. I need y'all to hit up capcom.us/WW25 to register for your World Warrior, for your region. It's open right now. Go do it. You want to be a part of this and join up in the CPT finale? Well, here's your shot.
And of course, get ready. The award-winning Turtle Beach Stealth 700 wireless headsets. You know me, I don't like a wired headset. And I've actually personally switched to the Stealth 700 on my own setup. And I have to say it's been delivering incredible performance for me on the PC, but obviously it works dual system. 80 hours of battery life means even when I forget to plug that in, I've got days worth of use out of this, and I love my Stealth 700. That's not even an ad read. That is my personal endorsement. I'm loving this. Head over to turtlebeach.com and you can enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. So, you know, pick up that Stealth 700, upgrade your home setup, whether that's PC or PS. Crossplay is there. The wireless audio system, 80 hours of battery life. For people like myself that You know, the ADHD makes us forget to charge that thing up overnight. You're still good to go for a couple of days. I love my Stealth 700. Big up the people at Turtle Beach.
Big ups to them, all the supporters out here for the Capcom Cup, for the Pro Tour up to the Capcom Cup, I should be saying, and everything in between. Shouts out to all of you watching, participating, playing Street Fighter 6. All the players out here, I know y'all can see us and hear us. Thanks for coming through and providing such a beautiful comic for a 10th anniversary. To be back on the CPT, couldn't ask for anything better. Well, I guess I could. I could ask for more matches.
You're going to get more matches, and it's going to be even better. We've got another couple of round 2 blocks to come after this short break. You've seen the caliber of the world-class players competing. Some big names have already fallen by the wayside, and we're going to have even more showdowns here on the stage as we progress through all the way down to top 24 by the end of today. We'll see you back here. Well, we won't see you back here, but you'll see Street Fighter 6 right back here after a short break with more action, more top quality commentary talent here on the broadcast as we celebrate 10 years of Combo Breaker. We'll be back right after this. Don't you go anywhere.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hall. Local violence match. Unity. Repulsor blast. Yes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back, of course. Combo Breaker 2025, the 10-year anniversary of this tournament happening. We got Street Fighter action. It's round 2 outside of pools. A lot of good matches coming. Me and Yibes holding it down, chilling this whole time. It's going to be a good match. We were just out in the crowd watching all the good matches, and there's some good ones. Shine, especially, versus Chris G, we just saw. Riddles, Fudo was sick. It was cool to see the Hondas out here putting hands and butts on people. I was like, damn, they're going crazy. It's cool to see.
Just finished enjoying some chicken tenders as well.
That's true. We did have some chicken tenders. They were great.
That's what we're respecting the
food
handshake.
showed up at 6 p.m. We're working at 6 p.m. Got to hit a tender for the road. You know how it is, guys.
It's a little cheeks. It's cool.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. That's what comes with the territory of holding you guys down at home with all of this awesome commentary, man.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, my dinner is a piece of gum and black coffee. That's what I'm having today. So
straight dirt, huh?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. There's going to be good matches. These are all like the round 2 quals. I saw Chakotay was playing earlier. He made a deep run, and then he lost to Itabashi, but he's still in losers as well. A lot of really cool fan favorites. That's the CB reigning champ, by the way, obviously. He won last year. Cool to see. There's a lot of good players still in this bracket, and we got a lot of good ones coming up.
All I'm saying is I just peeked through the blinders and stuff like that when I'm like looking at the matches, and I don't even notice that Tokido was here. I didn't even notice Fudo was here. Yamaguchi's here. I seen Higuchi definitely is in the round 2 mix of things. I didn't know if he won this match or not, but
yeah, he beat Harms Honda in the last match that I saw, and Harms was making a run. He beat Shine, and then there was a lot of really good matches. That's why Shine was in losers against Chris.
That was losers.
That we just saw now. Yeah, that was elimination match. So that was a good match, and there's so many. And the thing is we have like this nice block. It's like all the matches right outside of pools qualifying for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, they're doing like the top 190 whatever, and then top 24, and then top 8 is tomorrow at 6 p.m. I think is when it starts, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe it's 8. I'll have to check the time on that to get back to you guys, but should be good matches. I saw people setting up on the stage. Some familiar faces to probably everybody at home. Kaba up against DeFoot Lee.
DeFoot Lee. I like how it's all part of the blueprint here, huh? See, Kaba just got on, and all of a sudden I'm here.
They knew.
Oh, you was at Evil Japan. Yo, me and this dude was bugging.
You guys were yapping in the crowd. Sir yaps a lot. IFC yipes.
Yo,
IFC yaps, bro. I was in the crowd, and you and Kaba were going. There was a Spanish cheering section
and
in
it was just
Evo Japan.
And it was just me and Kaba.
Yeah, and Colt showed up at the end. I think it was like the other one. I was like, all right. Yeah. I learned the word for scratch. It starts with an A. What is it?
Aruñalo.
Yeah, that's the one. That's what he was yelling. But he was yelling that to Mena because Mena was playing Blanca.
Yes.
And I was like, oh. And then you turned to me and you said, that means to scratch him.
Yes.
And I was like, okay, all right, I know.
But we got DeFoot Lee.
DeFoot Lee.
Obviously Traverse from New York City now lives in SoCal, I believe.
I think he moved for work, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so I know he played Jamie when the game came out, and then he's been playing a lot of Akuma and other characters. I've seen him in ranked play a bunch of different stuff. He also, I'm sure, he was a fellow Elena player in Street Fighter 4. He's probably going to play that character when she comes out, too.
Yeah, he was a bit of a top-tier connoisseur when it came to Street Fighter 4. I would mainly know him more so for the Yun.
Yeah, Yun.
I'm actually surprised he's not playing a character like Cammy. I mean, obviously not the same as Yun.
Yeah. He played some Cammy in 5, too, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, man, let's see what's in store. Yo, I kind of feel, let me not say I feel bad for Kappa, right? So I know Mena's in the building as well, right? So I'm not too sure, how serious he's going to take the tournament, not to discredit this event, of course. But, he just qualified for the Cup, right?
Right, yeah.
But, Mena's just trying to be the dream killer. He don't want nobody, some of his personal favorites, maybe personal enemies, who knows, that he don't want to make it into the top 8. But then, obviously, as the road moves forward, he's going to end up bumping into Kaba some way, somehow. Yeah. That's what happened in the last tournament that it was just in. It was like a Asian tournament. I believe it was in China.
The Chinese one, yeah.
Yeah, so, no, man, this is pretty tough. Good looking out production, holding us down with some refreshing beverages and all that. But, yeah, man, like, how do you feel about that? Now, mind you, the guy that is capable the most of, like, washing Mena is Kappa. You know what I mean, at the end of the day.
Yeah, because they play together the most. Yeah, the way I feel about it, and I'm sure they both feel about it, is like, if you go against your training partner in a tournament and they need to qualify for Capcom Cup, they got to beat you. They got to kill you. It's not the same if they don't do it, you know what I mean? So it's one of those things, like, it's just got to happen.
Classic matchup, hey? I didn't even know Feet Lee had a Bison. Now, it's crazy.
I have seen his Bison as well.
It's
That
good?
does
Is it
make
good?
sense. Yeah,
Solid?
he's solid on Bison. He's good. You know how he is. He knows he picks cheap stuff, and he's solid. He knows what he's doing. But this is a different level of opponent, right? This is a dangerous individual to run into.
Let me tell you something. What's so funny about this is the matchup that Kaba Mena play the most.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, anytime you see him play casuals in the back warming up, this is literally the matchup that I always see. Especially, I think it was Red Bull Paris, Red Bull Kumite.
Yeah.
Here we go. Feet Lee already planted the bomb. The bomb has been planted.
I like the Psycho Crusher there. Beat not only the boom, but it was a pretty solid option because the bomb was on.
Yes.
Nice. That is matchup experience right there. You see the heavy punch parried on reaction.
Yeah. A lot of people are just so worried about walking forward and getting hit with a scissor kick that they tend to respect the stand fierce from Bison.
Yeah, you got to just tap parry it on reaction. You got to train yourself to do it. It's really hard, but, important to learn.
We got gaps. This is tough. Usually it's a standing medium kick there to trade clean with the double reverse. Double reverse is still good, but it's kind of wonky now in terms of the hitbox extended.
Right, yeah. On launch, it was pretty wild, and they adjusted it a little bit.
Darn it.
Yes.
Shucks. It was good.
It was.
Chuck that plasma. Look at that. He's not even trying to give him an easy OD Psycho Crusher, right? Just kicking back.
Yeah, only throw the boom when he's walking. Nice. Clean stuff. You only want to throw booms when he's not holding down back, right? So that the crusher's not easy to get.
Yeah. Yeah, that's guaranteed. Guess her drive rush stand short.
Yeah.
Which is right in that throw range always.
You hold up, you get hit by stand medium punch.
That's the button I want to see the Feet Lee. Walk up, stand jab. Forget the specials. It's not really going to work out.
That's something Mena does a lot. You
Yes.
mentioned him earlier. This is going to be, he has to get burnt out there, drive reversal, so he does it at least with a knockdown. But Guile level 2 is so good for that. It's one of the best things about this character. Guarantees burnout in situations like that. Trying to bait a throw, doesn't find it.
Oh, nice. Oh, I thought he got it in time.
Me too, Guile.
You know what? That's a good jump in. I'll take a flash kick. As long as I'm not getting mauled in the corner, I'm good.
Knockdown. This isn't that bad, actually. Defeatly lives here, and he's got a lot of meter.
Now he can play the game again. He can use his options. Oh, my God. Oh, multiple hits then.
Yeah,
matchup experience.
Nice. And his back heavy punch afterwards. Defeatly was going to have to guess after if there's a drive rush, mix up, all that kind of stuff. Clean. I mean, Kaba, clinical, man.
I would switch. I would switch.
Yeah, I wonder. Oh, he didn't
Hey.
even think about it. All right.
So I think more than I want to see from Feely is the size that was standing medium kick. I think he's giving Kaba too much freedom, a little too much room to breathe.
Right.
Even if he's blocking, that's okay. At least he's building up to it.
Ooh, that was expensive. He's low on drive gauge now. At least the bomb means that he gets to chill for a bit, build back some drive gauge, get the throw. Now he's chilling. Oh, the backdash and the side swap.
It's because there's sand on the stage. I get it. Nah, useless information.
No, you got to know.
Oh, man. Okay. No, all right. Time it out, time it. Oh, come on. You can still get the hell attack. It's okay. You still got the juggle properties.
Uh-oh. Pixel, burnout against Guile.
As long as he don't get back thrown, he's good. Yeah, I'll take that.
And medium kick, you were bringing that up earlier. It's a good check. And also the jab, too. You brought that up, and that's something I see a lot from Mena's Bison, right? You like walk down, stand jab, fishing for counter hit confirms, crouching medium punch, stuff like that. I think that's a really good choice, too.
Yep. The go-to meter list is stand short into jab back fist.
Right.
For sure. Here we go. The vinyl records. Chuck the booms, as always. Yeah, it's a classic. That
Yeah,
makes
you
sense.
gotta.
Here we go.
Especially in this outfit.
Yes. Oh, that a throw? Absolutely. You know what? I agree with that. I concur defeat lead. Your only reversal, really.
Yeah, and he's going to build a level 2. So if he hits him again, and he needs to dump the damage, that's an option.
Throw. Kaba's going to respect it. Yeah. Now this is when you're going to have to guess right in between.
I like that. Takes as much drive gauge as he can get there. All right, and he burns him out in the process, so EX Crusher a little scary here.
Oh, close?
No! The shoulder lean. And he's not going to let you do that again. Bait, easy peasy kill here. Defeat Lee. What a piece.
Sorry, I wasn't familiar with your Bison defeat Lee, okay?
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Yeah, I must admit. I wonder if he's been playing more the local side of SoCal. SoCal is very strong.
Yeah.
When they want to go outside,
I see him in ranked quite a lot, too. He's always playing. And, I like we could both claim him. He's yours, he's mine. If he wins. If he loses, he's yours.
It's a great OS.
Yeah.
You know what? He's both our lawyers. How about that?
That's true.
That's true.
We might need that.
That man said, listen, I passed the bar. Now I'm raising the bar against Kaba.
That's bars.
Thank you.
2 of them.
Appreciate it. I take a lot of great pride in those bars. Full connection, no Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
All right, let me stop. Poetry session featuring Sage Jam and IFC Yipes. Okay, let's go to it. One apiece breadsticks. Defeat Lee, I am impressed. Yeah. One thing that I want to highlight is he hasn't been mauled in the corner. That is pretty much a highlight of Kaba's offense.
Yeah.
He can oppress somebody with that Sonic Boom prison. He hasn't got there yet, but it looks like he's close to home.
And he hasn't cracked. I think a lot of people, they lose the first game and they kind of they start playing some kind of way. Like, Defeat Lee's played a lot of world-class players. He's chilling.
Ooh, what a way to sneak that out in.
He's out, yeah. He's got the corner now, and Kaba low on drive gauge, not pressing. Like, Defeatly's chilling, right? He's taking, like, the brakes are on, he's playing it slow, he's not overcommitting just yet.
He's playing that crouching strong range and standing fierce range, mostly.
Bomb on, but he's low on drive gauge, and he's willing to risk it, probably because Defeatly didn't have that much drive gauge to punish.
I wonder if Kaba's coaching himself right now. Okay. I can only imagine. He got like an angel and a devil. That's kind of crazy. I step back and relax. He got the lead. Kaba does not have to engage, but he is wailing on the drive gauge.
Yeah, and burnout is such a big problem. That's a punish, yeah. Right in, man. Spending the level 1 to get the kill. Nicely done from Kaba there.
I wouldn't mind seeing some checks here from the field lead, meaning like just raw drive rush scissor kicks.
Yeah.
Try to check the check.
He did that in the other round a little bit more. Okay, I like that too. He was willing to do a little bit drive rush, crouch light kick, drive rush, like that kind of stuff to try to throw him off. And I like that he's fighting in this range a little bit more now. But okay, Kaba ready.
Predictable. Let's go for the office. Nice.
Wow.
Damn, really?
Back door?
Already had the charge off for the whip throw. Amazing.
Yeah. Oh, he had the hit, but he didn't want to cancel on anything. Yeah, punish.
I didn't think that was going to reach. I ain't go front.
Like, it's hard against Guile to space it out, you know. And this is just stripping the drive gauge, force the burnout.
Oh,
wait, he's out. He's out. That's big.
Wasn't delayed enough.
Oh, back throw's big here now, too. Defeatly's in trouble. I don't even think he needs to drive impact him, right? Just string him up, make a panic, and there's the DI.
Just don't know.
Waits. Yeah. Clean as ever. That was really, really good from Kaba. Good set from Defeatly, but Kaba showing like that kind of tournament prowess, right? Not giving away too much. Every single time Defeatly got an opportunity, he had to fight like tooth and nail to get one hit.
Good job to Defeatly, though, staying in that mid-range, because Kaba was just respecting that OD Cycle Crusher the whole time. That's how he was just grinding it out with Defeatly.
Yeah.
If he got his offense off, he gets it popping.
That was a stressful set for Kaba to play. I'm sure he was just like, damn, it was that close already? I got to fight like this? I'm not even in top whatever yet. This is top 200 and such and such, and I got to deal with this?
Man, who's next is the question.
Yeah, I got to take a look at the bracket. I'll pop it open in a second. Start GG. If you go to Start GG, on that page, there's just like combo breakers right in the front. You can click that, and then under events, Street Fighter's there. You can see the brackets. And they're by section. It tells you what time they start. It's pretty easy peasy to follow along. See if your favorite player's still in there as well.
Oh, this is going to be fantastic. I want to know. Everything is just a piñata surprise for me. I don't know who's here.
There's a lot of good players. I mean, because it's Capcom Pro Tour qualifier now, so many of the players have come out. Like last year, it was like it was like the week of Akuma or whatever, and it was not CPT, right? So there wasn't as much international players, but this year everybody's here, right? Like all the top players from all over the world are here trying to play. So it's like a back-to-back-to-back. You have the nice qualifier from EVO Japan here and then CEO. Everybody trying to get in those points, and everybody's here. A lot of the players who are in top 8 of Capcom Cup are here too, so in EVO Japan are here too. So.
Yeah, Ryukichi. I know he's like at the top of the leaderboard right now. I like how Mena's not even in the equation because he already qualified. You don't see no numbers. It's a W.
You know who Ryukichi's first round match after pools is? Who? Alex Jabali.
Get out of here.
Jabali told me, he's like, I have to play against Ryukichi, and I was like, bro.
I can only imagine Alex.
Ryu something now?
Ryukichi? You know that guy? And I'm like, Alex, you know that guy, man.
Oh, I commentated this pools block yesterday, the C block, that had Fuyukaki and Bonchan in it. Yeah,
great names.
Yeah, it is a great name. Bonchan looked clean yesterday. I saw his matches, looking good as ever. I like him on the Akuma. He has the fireball that he could throw like Sagat. You know what I mean? Like, just sit there and just throw fireballs in your face. Play solid mid-range gameplay. I think it fits him a lot more than Luke.
He won Brussels, didn't he?
He did win Brussels, yeah.
Man, the OG still got it, man.
It was that weekend. It was he won Brussels, Tokido won China. It was like, look at them.
Look at that, right back at it. I mean, it was looking good. You know what? Like, that was the turning point, like the midpoint when I knew they were still sharp was in Red Bull Kumite Paris.
Yeah.
That's when I really know. I was like, okay, these guys ain't faking jacks. They actually playing the game, you know? So, Keto, I don't know, man. I'm starting to see him in a lot of commercials and stuff. I feel like we're going to lose him soon, man. I hope not.
He's becoming too famous for us.
Man, seriously. Yeah. I'm like looking at this guy. I'm like, man, I remember when you was looking like gothic.
Yeah.
Running around, I'm saying, with the flare pants and all that. Now this guy's a professional athlete. I've seen him driving Ferraris.
He was shirtless in a commercial.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, he's like that now?
So what's my man's name right here? Fukukaki? Is it Fukaki? Is it? No, I'm serious.
Yeah. Hold on. It'll come up again, and then you can hit it. You got that.
I got you.
Yeah, you got that.
Let me see. Fuyukaki. Yeah, okay, my man. Thank you.
On the menu.
I thought I definitely made that mistake, for sure. All right, Bonshot staying away from that stand roundhouse range as always, huh? Well, more so the stand strong. Low forward, no threat.
Yeah. All those buttons. Her buttons are really good, actually. The thing is, not a lot of them lead to a ton, and she's a little drive meter hungry, but yeah, she's dangerous in that range. Trade combo, nicely done.
Okay, he got his plays intact.
Oh, and he's ready for that jump immediately. Drive gauge gets a little low. You feel the antsiness to jump.
That's Bonshot. He's known for that. That is trademark DP.
Yeah. Fireballs and uppercuts. That's who he is.
Man, we sure he's not on level? He's moving kind of fast, so that's just an Akuma thing.
He's dancing, yeah. Heavy kick Tatsu knockdown. You get the mix here. Charge fireball. Nice. Yeah, nowhere to move, nowhere to run.
That was pure.
Yeah.
Wow. Now he charged a little too much, but that's how you know he was calling his bluff a bit.
Yeah. Trying to see what he's going to do on Wake Up there. And there's no level 2, so it would have lost. Level 1 would have lost, right? So no way out.
Kick back and relax. We got 2 medallions. Fuyukaki, let me tell you something. He gets like the rest of them. Just get close. That's why he's playing so solid.
He's trying to slow it down. And yeah, there's the jump again twice. Bonchan's been ready.
I want to hit the. Come on, give me that. Oh, I know he's sizing him up.
Yeah, I was like, here's it is. Jab, jab, a little command drive action, but nothing yet. Playing slow. I like the solid slow play, though. Not overcommitting, not going for anything too wild. Oh, drive gauge really low from Manon here. This is scary.
Yeah, next hit definitely is going to spend that cash for the burnout.
That's a drop, but not a big punish. Uh-oh, into the corner. Has the hit. Double drive rush. No, spends the EX instead. DP level 3.
Hell yeah. Keep it traditional, Bonchan. Now, I'm pretty sure he's not. Wait, can he kill him? He's dead? No, absolutely not. Overhead, don't do it to him. Just walk up overhead. Okay. He didn't want to be obvious. He wanted to be special. He wanted to be different from the rest.
I like that the first hit of that burnt him out and the second hit chipped him. That is optimal. That's how you know he's ready.
Checkmate. Okay, fool you. Listen, I was liking the game, a slow, steady pace, right?
Yeah, big jump. Oh, but no completion. And I saw the head shake in the monitor. I saw it.
There it is.
Hand grab, though.
Do it again. Do it again.
You just got to put the fear in there.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. He's low on the drive gauge, so I'll go and try to bait out the DPOS at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, punish. A little crouch medium kick, nothing too big.
Nice. Hit him. Yes. Put your hand in his pockets if he has any.
And even if you lose now, 3 medals is pretty good. This is one of those rounds, even if things go bad, 3 medals is a lot.
Yes.
4 and 5 really hurt against Akuma.
Let's go. All you need, I think he just needs one more command, though. He can finish the job here. Being aggressive right here is Bonchan. The mix. We holding up. I knew it, and he sized him up. The perfect DP.
I like the EX Fireball media, too. Also beats level 1 on Wake Up, so pretty smart. Oh. And a throw. That was scary, though. If that throw doesn't work and you're in burnout against Manon, pretty rough spot, but well played from Bonchan there. Just really solid. Okay, I like aggro. Round start just says, I'm sending it now.
Yeah, I think he's giving him a little too much respect. Oh, that could have been a command, though. That could have been your 5th medallion right there.
Has the hit. Doesn't commit to anything too big. He's getting a little active. I like this. You gotta kind of bring the fight to Bonchan a little bit more.
Exactly.
A good adjustment from Fuyukaki here. Oh, punish.
I agree with that. Okay. We want to see more days here in the set, huh?
Yeah, get the drive gauge low. Not quite burnout, but pretty close.
There we go. Get in that range. Stand roundhouse can do it. Or even low forward.
Yeah, fishing for it now. And Bonchan knows he's in trouble here. Blocking is so bad for him now, and yeah, not much to be done. His chip is a big problem now, too. Yep, perfect parry. Immediately gets the job done.
That man was fighting a ghost. There was nothing. Yeah. Like, he just wanted to survive. I see you, Bonchan. It's okay.
He was swinging at the air. He was like, hell.
When I see professionals make mistakes like that, I just feel so much better about myself. But I mean, in that case, he really had no choice.
Yeah, there's almost no winning. I mean, I always talk about that. Like, the best players in the world make mistakes every game. Yeah, right? Like, it's just how it goes. It's a rough spot to be. And sometimes there's no good choice.
There we go, Fuyukaki. Gotta take a deuce on him, baby. Come on. Take your sweet old time. This is a wall bounce still. You're going to survive. Now you got to, I'll take the throw, respectfully. There you go. Now you're going to have to challenge somehow, some way. Drive reversal.
No. Nobody's home. All kinds of meter for the kill. Bonchan, clean stuff.
Man, it's like, you know, when you're a command throw specialist, you look back in this footage and say, man, I should have done it right there.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You're so afraid to do it, and then if you do it, and then they dodge it one time, it's like, man. But it's like live or die by the command grab. That's just how it goes.
Man, if I played Manon, I will definitely, yes, I would be that disrespectful. He has to make me believe that he's going to mash backdash DP or he's going to hold up, you know? Yeah. There wasn't no real scenarios, but credit to Bonchan, his spacing was so immaculate. We didn't get those rock, paper, scissors scenarios anyway. So
yeah, he played it super, super solid. He's one of those players you can just always count on to be solid, do all the right stuff, studious.
Yeah.
Not going to make a lot of bad mistakes. He's just pretty good at the game.
Studious indeed. That's Bonchan. He got twins. Wow, first shot. Lucky man.
2 back-to-back. He's like, all right.
Man. You know, I'm aiming for a son down the pipeline, say, Jay. So
that's in your future.
Credit to Bonchan, though, man. One of the legends, Red Bull's finest.
Yeah.
Still kicking it fresh off of a win from Brussels, so I'm pretty sure that momentum and that happiness of getting the dub, starting the season up, is pretty much lifting his spirits, if you will.
Yeah, and that was a sick tournament. Goichi got second there with Chun-Li. Third place was Kane with Jamie. Oh, I wasn't lying, see?
You know, Jabali right now saying, oh, crap, it's Ryukichi. It's that Ryukichi.
This guy, look at everybody, telling everybody to sign up for CEO. Oh, man, he got a big old head. The guy got a big noggin. Look at this. He got a big, in real life and, you know, like, mentally.
Oh.
And that's what makes them so lovable or hateable, you know, depending on the person.
Right.
This guy.
Jabali.
He works hard, man. I can't lie.
Man, I know he's glad he's out of Daytona. I'll tell you that. Woo, boy.
I have, in sincerity, I wish him all the best. Running a tournament seems like a rough time, you know?
Get the hell up out of there, Alex. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Me out.
And he's good on the Blanca. He knows what he's doing.
No, I ain't going to lie. Last time I seen Alex play, not to bring out old wounds.
Okay.
Is when he played Vicious.
Oh, yeah.
Our boy Vicious in that Monopoly dollar match.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and I've definitely had some cool investments in there. You know, I'm not going to say who I went for. Vicious.
Okay.
And yeah, that was literally the last time I played, but he's pretty solid. He took him to like the brink. It was like last game, last round.
He was like almost 1900 the last split, I think, in this. So he's a pretty solid Blanca player. And, you know, he knows how to play fighting games. That's the thing about Jabali. He's a TO. This guy still plays games. He enters every game at every tournament he goes to. He knows how to win, and he knows how to scrap. But this is obviously second place at EVO Japan. Modern young man who knows what he's doing here, so it's going to be a tough one.
Hopefully Alex watched the tapes. This just happened, what, 2 weeks ago? We seen Ryukichi. Damn, last time I seen Ryukichi, he was fighting the Blanca. Of course, it was Men RD.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, you got to just go back and watch that.
Oh, my God. Put the fangs away, Jabali. Lord. Yeah, don't shit me. Oh, man, he's sizing you up. I have a feeling he's going to snipe out an up back, and Ryukichi's going to do jump strong. Wow, organic.
Yeah, he's just ready. Whoa, and looking for something there. Jabali doesn't bite. I like the defense. I like the delayed parry right there, too. Working on burnout and the slide.
Oh, no, try to go for the loop. The wake up. That's what I'm talking about, Jabali. Don't show him no respect.
I like what he did. It didn't work there, but I do like drive rush, hop back to try to bait something, and then when he didn't work, he slid. That's an old man right there. That's an old man strat, and I like it. I like that Jabali's doing that. He's a fighter.
He's getting him that good old Capcom, what is it, collection 2?
Yeah, the Fighters Collection 2.
Fighters Collection, getting that CVS 2 tags. Like, let me show you something, young man.
He's also in top 8 of Mystery Game Tournament here, which I thought, I was like, all right, that's right up his alley.
What a dusty fellow.
Yeah.
DP! Ooh, dome, that was meaty too.
Yep, he gets the combo off of it. A little late on. Oh, I like it. It's a meaty setup. Whiff it, get the heavy punch. All right, raw level 2 in neutral.
Says, I'll show you. There we go. The Funko Pop. I like that. Let him go. Let him in. Let him in first.
Oh, and he did bait the throw, but he didn't get anything off of it.
Nah, not yet. He got to get the lead. We out.
Oh, and he sets up another doll. I bet you Ryukichi's never played a Blanca that did that.
Yeah,
like,
seriously.
You know what I mean? Like, you've never seen that. You're like, what?
Oh, like the spaced out.
Yeah. Full screen, he's just doing that for whatever reason. Oh, he drops the combo. This is big for Jabali here.
Yo, good defense, Alex. Okay. He ain't walking back, falling for the shenanigans, the throw setups, nothing. Go ahead. Now it's your go. Take your turn back.
Oh, but he's ready. Double drive rush.
You know, Alex back in his mind's like, oh, crap.
And you know what he thinks probably right now? He's probably thinking to himself, I could beat this guy. He's like, I could beat this guy. That was closer than I thought it was. I got this.
He be having that attitude. I ain't even going front.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Alex. You know what? Hey, I respect this. Yep, he needed somebody with no neck to try to finish the job.
Put the costume on.
It's crazy. I didn't even know that color existed.
I don't think I've ever seen it either.
Man, it matches.
The eyes.
Oh, there's a lot that could be said there.
CEO Jabali.
Let's go. Oof. Punish counter, of course, with the low forward after. Professional fighting game player, Ryukichi. What the hell? Was that a Jabali reset? Was looking for a technical in between the on-hit shenanigans.
Oh, the tail end of that hitting, too. Oh, tap parry from Jabali. I like that he's been using that on defense. Nice. This guy is a professional, man.
You know, that's how you know he sniped out Jabali for late second because he's doing stand fierce run overhead.
Yeah.
So that's already a tall tale, a nice little sign that Jabali is a bit, open season when it comes to the offense. Defense, I should say.
Oh, he went for a command grab reset on hit, and Ryukichi was ready.
Drive rush, of course. Oh, he tried to DP. It looked like he was ducking.
Yeah. I like that from Jabali. That was a good answer. A lot more parries on defense from Jabele, too. I think he recognized that Ryukichi was trying to snipe the latex.
Oh, almost. Could have been that was the slide he was looking for, but hey, there it is. Oh, another one.
Yeah,
I respect that.
Why not? Jabele. Oh, he drops the combo.
Oh, damn it. Get in there. I kick back. Alex, you got to lead. You don't even got to overextend, please.
You're chilling. All out. Oh, he parries. He builds a ton of drive gauge back. He's in burnout now, though. Okay, he gets the throw.
Look at little Dominican there, Alex. Come on now. Get with it. He's human. He bleeds.
No,
oh, that could have been a stand roundhouse.
Yeah. He backed it up, though. He played it safe. Okay, DPOS. Ryukichi's ready.
That's a good sign, though. Ryukichi's respected.
Yeah, I mean, I think he knows that he could get got here. You know what I mean?
Okay, 1900 and more.
Oh, okay, but he's ready, though, on the DP. Again, and he spends a level 3. About to see a Reinhardt combo, 900 DPs. Just the one.
Man, so optimal. I would have got Greedy and Dragon lashed him out of there with the extra credit, but hey.
He has level 2.
Wow, big bait. Oh, my God, I would have done it just to get back on the grass side of things, the greener side of things.
Yeah, this is scary, though. Okay, Pop's level 2. That does mean DI is a little better now because he only has the level 1. The dog gets ignited. Alex Jabele, what is he doing? Okay, he finds the hit.
Let's go. Don't yap him out. Wow, what a reaction.
Oh, this guy Ryukichi too ready for it, and he gets the kill. You know Ryukichi is sweating, though. He's like, bro, I almost died to this guy. Oh, look, he is typing up.
Ryukichi's like, yes, I will be there.
He's like, I'll see you at CEO.
Going over there to hoard your points, too.
Yeah. Oh, my God. That was a good match. You know, Jabele could get it done.
I'll give him credit. I'll give him credit.
All jokes aside, he could get it done. He's a good player. It's always fun to watch him, too. He's a TO who enters tournaments. You can't hate on that.
Damn, I can't believe you got that energy for that. But that's how you know the passion don't go anywhere, man, when it comes to fighting games. He plays many of them. I'll give him credit, man. He played that very well.
Yeah, and he's in top 8 of a bunch of old Street Fighter games this weekend and other stuff, too. He's always playing CVS, too. He's all playing all kinds of stuff, so it's cool to see him out here. I like that. I think the thing that held him back is he didn't believe in himself enough, which is usually not his problem.
Listen, one thing that you got to be worried about when it comes to Alex Jabele, he's not really aiming for the win. Sure, he wants to make it far, and if he wins, hell, he wins. But he's trying to stop you from getting top 8.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, my God. We are getting some lore updates. So I was looking at the brackets earlier to see which part we have. So our next match is Mena versus Samurai. Samurai beat Daigo Umahara to get here. So just a little heads up for those of you keeping track at home. This guy liked my name. I played Samurai in Ranked, and he tweeted a picture of my name.
What was your name that time?
I was playing Ed. My name was Kendrick Lashar.
That's a good one.
You like that one?
Shake my hand.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Like
okay,
that?
okay. I'll give you.
He was a fan, too. Yeah.
I'll give you high praise for that one. So, man, it's Samurai's fault that we are not seeing the lore.
Mena versus Daigo. Yeah.
That would have been ill. But you know what? I like that. That's more of a tease for down the road. But
I agree. It's actually better that they don't.
Yeah.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it until it's time.
I don't want to eat no appetizers.
Yeah, you're so right. Give me the main course.
Seriously. But no, all jokes aside, Samurai is one of the most deadliest fighting game players I have seen in quite some time. I've actually seen his rise in terms of how good he's gotten.
Yeah.
It's just the more time goes on, the more polish he's getting.
Yeah.
And he's paying attention. Yeah, he's a student of the game, man. He reads sports books and stuff like that as well, so he can try to get into that mentality.
Bro.
This guy's serious about it.
He played Denka Diaz in tournament online.
What happened?
And after he beat him, he told him, you know why I won? And Denka Diaz said, how? He said, I could tell your breathing was off.
Huh?
In an online tournament.
So you could see frames of oxygen?
He could tell how you were breathing through the internet.
What?
So he said your breathing was off. That's the problem.
Wow, this guy's
he's a professional. Yeah, he's a professional.
What?
That's how you beat Daigo Umahara.
That's true story. He's like, hey, Daigo, I know
your breathing was off.
I know you off the stuff, so it looks like you're back in shape. But I feel like you're not in boxing form yet. Feels like you got baseball legs. You're not in boxing form yet.
No, not yet. That's what he told him. He said your breathing was off. That's not a joke.
I'll be like, oh yeah?
Yeah?
Why says it kicked wrong there? Well, I heard your oxygen went to the west.
And on the other side of this bracket, I see Kusanagi's up there in this.
My God.
Both Kusanagis, I forgot. The two Kusanagis from Mexico and France are both in this side of the bracket. This is a good one. And then Dual Kevin versus Yanai is also in this section, so that could be a match.
Fire.
Right, that could be a good match, yeah. Excited to see that one.
Yanai's the Bison.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bison player, yeah, who's really solid. He got 9th at EVA Japan.
Yes.
He lost to... I'm trying to think of who he lost to in losers bracket. I know he lost to Momochi in winners. And then I think in losers... I'm trying to remember who he lost to. I don't remember, but I think Momochi versus him was a top 8 qualifier as well. It's a good match.
So Samurai, he definitely plays the numbers. So I played him a set. He washed me. It was like 10-3.
Yeah, he's real good.
Real good, right? Now, off the rip, I already tell his movements is different. So I was like, oh, you better, wow. Oh, yo, Problem X is here?
Problem X is here, and you know what's wild is, you know, he hasn't had the last 2 good events. He said, I finally made it out of pools.
Let's go.
I was like, bro, Problem X tweeted, I finally made it out of pools. It's a different world. He plays Kaba. We're looking at the bracket right now. You can find it on StarGG. Tachikawa and RB play, and the winner fights NL.
Okay. I thought it was. I was going to see more of his victims.
Oh, Koji Kog's here. He plays Just a Kid. Winner of that fights Nephew. And Shudo fights against Chris T in that winner side. Okay.
Let's go. Yo, we got some top-level, top-shelf matches.
Yeah, he's going to be good.
By the way, big fan of Mena's Bison. So I'm going to tell you the takeaway on defense. Everything has to be pure with Mena in terms of drive rush jabs. If he's going to condition with a throw.
Yeah.
Samurai doesn't fall for that I've noticed. You can't just do raw, like, crouching jabs into throws. He always checks it. So you always have to condition him with, like, the triple jabs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's, like, one of the key openers to, like, open up Samurai. But in terms of defense, he's great. You're going to see it. You're going to see it.
Yeah, nice stuff on that. He gets the bomb pop afterwards, too. Double dash. Caught him! That's a really, really good option a lot of people are doing in this game. You don't have to do a real frame trap. You do, like, a delayed button to beat delayed tech or delay something like that, right? So it's really, really good.
I use that a lot.
Yeah, it's a really smart idea because it naturally messes with people's timing.
Yep.
And yeah, I like Mena's Bison. I thought last season, he should have played this character more. Like at the start of the season, I thought that this is a perfect character for him, so I'm really happy to see him playing it.
So the mind game he does is stand medium kick all day, right? Just so he can get you comfortable. Because a lot of people are looking like to stuff it before it comes out.
Right.
He gets you comfortable to reel in, and then he does the stand jab counter his shenanigans.
Yeah, his walk-up jab with Bison is like, he's so good at it. Oh, I cannot believe that hit him.
Yeah, the key takeaway, one thing I don't see Mena do, but I understand it's a bit of a risk. Delay, I always say this on commentary, delay Psycho Cut should beat all of those demon flows.
Right, yeah. It's a really good option. The only thing that's a little scary is if they just do a raw jump in heavy early or something, right? But if you see that he's doing air fireball like that, I really like it. He's also good at air to airs, too. For someone who's not... Oh.
That's true. And check the check, huh?
Yeah, check the check.
I like that. He had to represent that early on. He tried to see where Mena's head's at. So obviously, he's playing super reactionary. Noted.
Good stuff. And he only had to spend 1 bar to get the kill. So that means he's got a couple on board afterwards.
That's crazy seeing Bison with a real sweep, son. I can't believe it. It took like 30-plus years.
And his sweep is pretty good, actually.
Yep. I ain't know it stands on the cardboard, for real. Oh, immediately. Still got the wall bounce as well, so we're going to extend that into a meaty throw.
He gets sweep here. Jump or dash pressure, yep. Oh, he caught him teching the throw. 1-0.
He's going to switch.
He's going to switch?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, he did it so fast. I didn't even see him hit down.
So look, Mena could do it. I had this talk with him many times. Mena could do it with Bison.
Right.
That's why he's starting him first. He's like, all right, if I get hot with him, sure. But that's one of his weaknesses, no reversals. Yeah. And he wants to play a little more of the rock, paper, scissors and hopefully have it more on his favor. So yeah. I like to switch it to Blanca, who's pretty much has been giving him a lot of success in any big event that he wins. Yeah. Really, if you look at all of his W's, this has been with Blanca.
Yeah. Yeah, this is his best character, for sure.
100%.
I feel like even when he was playing Luke back then, his Luke was good, but it, like, you know, it just had a fundamentally sound character he could play. The Blanca is, like, this is his character, for sure.
Yeah.
And also, the nice thing is this season no one plays him anymore, so, like, you kind of have the surprise factors.
Okay. Okay, I can see that. That's true. Yeah. That's true, actually.
And this character's still pretty good. He lost some stuff, but... Oh, no punish? Oh, you'll take those.
Let's go.
His breathing was wrong on that punish.
Is that why he does that little cough every time? Sometimes he's like, ugh.
Probably, that makes sense.
Let me find out. You're giving me some law, son. I'm feeling like a reporter. Just want to know, man. I need this technique. Yeah, I swear, he's like one of the best Blancas that spaces out that fish.
Forward heavy punch?
Yeah, so good. The way he does it.
I was saying the same thing the last time I saw him play. Like, I feel like nobody else uses forward heavy punch like he does. And he uses forward medium kick a lot, too, because it goes over lows. So it's really good against characters like this for that. Oh, that's character specific. Mid-screen, Akuma gets light Tatsu, heavy Tatsu against
Blanca. I did not know that. That's only on Blanca?
On like 3 characters. I think it's Blanca, Zangief, and someone else big.
That looks so cool. I've never seen that.
Yeah. It's a nice little optimization that you get. He was ready?
That man was churning butter. He said, if there's no string here, I'm going to just cut through the wind in those gaps with that DP. Very nice Samurai. Close to closing it out.
Oh, big jump in, though. This should be the kill with the double rush. A little ahead of himself maybe on that one.
So jealous, man. So composed, man.
Yeah.
See, Samurai, he's one of those guys, like when he prowls on you, he knows how you're feeling already. He's just going to maul you all day. But Mena is just taking a sweet old time.
Yeah, you get such a good knockdown because you get light Tatsu, heavy Tatsu on Blanca. It gives you such better pressure everywhere on the screen. It's really nice to have. Oh, I like that offense.
He's not going to risk the reversal. Not now. Maybe this time? I think he would this time. No, not even.
Wow, he was ready for that, and then he jumps in, finds a low, double drive rush, level 1. Set point Samurai?
And that man got a day job.
Damn. Wait, if he beats Daigo and then he beats Mena, then he's got to get involved.
He's like, Team 9 to 5, suckers. Let me talk to you. I know you heard a guy said 9 to 5 is for suckers, but I'm not that guy. Let's go. Blanca.
No extension on that. He was waiting to see if Samurai was willing to parry or go for DP or something. Oh, I like it. Nice little rainbow ball. Get the doll out. And he risked the DP.
First time he was in that scenario as well, so he got a good choice to just pick that, right?
Nice. He gets the scoop.
Uh-oh. Overhead. No. He's looking for the delayed tech.
Bus Frame's looking for something there. Samurai takes his turn back. 1 hit away. Mena's big kill, and that could have been bad news.
He respected the stand roundhouse. I respect that.
Yeah, of course. He was very, very afraid of it. And almost another level 2 for Mena also, by the way.
Wow. Yeah, seriously. Wow. So he just needs like one stand fierce, like one drive rush scenario.
Yeah.
You got to watch how he does button the drive rush. That is on the ready, that OS. But that is, of course, if he wants to spend it.
Yeah. Oh, he's so ready for... Okay, that's just a read. When you see a jump and you jump, you know that they're throwing the fireball. Like he knows you're going to commit to it. So I like that. And I wonder if there's going to be an adjustment from Samurai, like early jump fierce, knock him down air to air, right? Start to mix things up a bit.
I mean, to be honest, like what can he really get hit in the air, right? As well, or maybe dive kick, and then, like a trade or something. He gets something. Who knows?
I like it. I like the idea of him just going like raw air to air like that when he sees the jump. It's a good idea.
Yeah, I was breathing wrong there. Let me hold my breath next time I block. You ever blocked such a devious mix-up that you like everything freezes around you and you got to like stop breathing for like a good split second to really put all energy and emphasis on that one direction you got to pick on the block?
Oh yeah.
Oh
it
yeah.
Freezes your left, right, up, overhead, low. You're like, well.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
No. Okay. I thought it was a samurai side. Never mind. Pardon me.
He likes the evil Shotos.
Akuma. Yeah. Stick with your speed. This is it. No matter how long the game goes, stick with the Akuma. I feel like he ain't going nowhere for a very, very long time.
Yeah, Samurai is his style, right? He plays all the evil Shotos. He played Evil Ryu. He played Luke. That's an evil Shoto.
The respect on the low forward, crouching strong. Hey, wow. There was a shimmy at tempo. It's too close for comfort.
Yeah. Oh, see, that beat the crouching medium kick there? That's why he hits it. It's so good against Shotos who want to do crouching medium kick, fireball, drive rush, whatever.
That's how you see more strong in the nooch.
Okay, air fireball again. He's not dissuaded from it. He gets heavy Tatsu mid-screen.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's really, really good. And good matchup knowledge for Samurai to do it instantly every time. He doesn't have to think about it.
Yep. Well, to be fair, he does play Eduardo a lot. Eduardo plays a lot of Blanca.
Enved Pest. You run into him in ranks. Jerry and Blanca.
Man, I gotta switch regions. I wouldn't mind playing some PR Balrog and the folks. That'd be dope. All right, here we go. We dancing. Trying to fill it out. Who's gonna jump first? Who's gonna whip first? It's the name of the game.
Yeah, playing it nice and slow. Samurai is patient. He's down to chill. Can't whiff another one of those crouching medium kicks, though. You got to be very careful.
Ooh, no DP on the ready.
No.
That's how you know he's Mena's doing a great job mixing up his offense. Samurai is always good with the OS DPs in between drive rushes.
Yeah, and if someone doesn't do it, it means you really surprise them, right? And that's what Mena's doing well here.
Yep.
He also baits you a lot. He likes to do button into drive rush, and then he does the hop, right, to mess you up. So he likes that kind of stuff, too.
Take your sweet old time, Samurai. You got the lead. However, we almost have a level 2.
Oh, that's huge. And it's a burnout here. Overhead hits. Oh, into the corner. Level 1 spend. Chip is a problem now. Oh, my God. They both. Samurai woke up Tatsu. And then Mena went for the chip with the jump back ball.
I wonder if that actually could have hit the ball.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what it would have beat. It could have beat ball. There's a chance, I think.
Speaking of which, that's what's setting up the tone right now. Nice backdash. Good guess, Samurai.
He caught him jumping back there on the stand reset. I like that option.
Yeah, no back throw for you. That's a good call. Samurai.
Nice. Mena with the patience. He also has level 2 pop, and he's going to take the corner with this into a doll setup. Up ball.
Man. Offense recognition right there from Mena. So good. Now we got to block. That is guaranteed burnout.
Yes.
I respect that.
Just pops it right away here, and not going to be out of burnout, but it does help quite a bit.
Yep. There we go. Here, this level 3 in your back pocket. Keep that standing medium kick to yourself, please.
The eye is really scary here, though. Oh, he teleports out and he gets the DP, and he baits the up ball. Oh, my God. We got to see the composure here from Mena, because that is a big one for Samurai.
That was a fist bump, too, at that for the celebration.
Oh,
trying to check the check. No dice there. Mena, good defense. Held the parry, too.
Yeah, he was definitely looking for something there. Samurai slowing things down. I like that he started hot and then he slowed down a little bit.
Yes.
Oh, and he's ready.
No. Recovered in time. Samurai is going to make you pay big time. Full price.
Good corner carry on this, too. Stringing him up, just jab, jab. Mena with the fight out with the 4-frame. Stand light kick, and now Samurai putting the brakes on. Big jump from Mena. He can burn him out here.
He's been so successful with the jumpings, too. Very consistent. I'm very shocked here.
And Samurai's got to just block this out here. This is a rough spot to be in. Mena doesn't need a DI until late, too. So, oh, he had it, but he didn't believe he played it extra safe.
Do not get greedy with a drive impact. Wow, man. Seriously? What a way to size him up. He hit him with the feint, too, on the command jump. No.
Nicely done. The composure from Mena despite that. Look at Mena, too. Mena knows that was a close one. He was like, God damn, I was fighting out there.
Listen, Samurai's godlike.
Yeah.
I will never take anything away from Samurai. On any given day, he will bust your favorite player's ass, man. I'm going to be very honest with you. I mean, he did that to Daigo.
Yeah.
He almost took Mena to the last game, man, down to the wire. That was phenomenal. Good stuff.
Oh, he gave him the finger points. He's like, I got you next time. He hit him with the I got you next time. They're having a chat up there. Man, imagine if he beat Daigo and then sent Mena to losers to fight Daigo.
That would have been awesome. But at least, well, hopefully we get the news if Daigo's still in the tournament, so we still might get that faded matchup.
Yeah. You know how tournaments are messed up because I was sitting in the front row watching the matches before this, right? And you're standing over to the side. I look over and I see Daigo. He's just sitting there, right? And I'm like, oh, there's Daigo and Tokido, all those guys. And they walk away. I didn't even see what happened. And then I just hear, oh, Daigo's in losers now. You see someone and they're just a human, and then 5 seconds later, oh, they're in losers. And you don't even see what happened. It's a brutal place out here.
It's what it is, man. Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, you see someone, oh, nice to see you, hey, man, and then just like, I'm out. Like 5 minutes later, you're like, what happened? Like, everything was fine. Everything was okay.
My, how the times have changed, man. It's a good thing. I'm going to be honest. It's been a while. Like, look, back in the old Dusty days when you would see some of your favorites like Daigo, the Bonchans, the Magos even, you know, the Tokidos. Those are the same names you've seen over and over again. Unless, of course, you had somebody interrupting that from time to time with Ryan Hart, which I think he's in the building. Hopefully he's still in the tournament. That would be fire. But all in all, man, it's just the level of competition has arose so much that at any given day, a dark horse could beat some of your favorite players, man. And that's not even to be like no disrespect or nothing like that. And this is like beating your favorite player and actually winning the tournament is definitely possible.
Yeah.
So, it's only a matter of time, man. I kind of see that in guys like Enzo the Hokage's future. You know what I'm saying? Noah the Prodigy already represented that.
Right, yeah.
So it's just, wow, speaking of Mago, I didn't even know he was up next.
Yeah, and we got Lashar up here.
You know, Lashar looked like he baked some great cookies.
That's, you know, I was saying there's like a meme that I think looks just like Lashar. I'm a big Lashar fan, and I think he's off Ed for real, for real. Like, I think he's not playing the character anymore. Riddles told me.
Terry Mai, huh?
Yeah, he asked him for Ed matches, I think like during EVO Japan, and he said, oh, I don't play Ed anymore. You got to ask someone else.
Wow.
So, like, I think he is all on Mai and Terry now.
So that's why Riddles lost. Lashar ain't blessed him with the set.
You might be onto something. And to be honest with you, I think Ed, he's a really good character, but I think he's hard to play in tournament, right? Like, bad stuff happens to him. Sometimes he just dies. I think Mai's the opposite. I think she's a really good tournament character, right? Because you just do the good stuff, and then you pull up on someone and say, do you have an answer to EX Fan? Do you have an answer to
yeah.
You get to run your game plan, whereas when he played Ed, he had to let the other person run their game plan and then try to survive.
Yeah. I can agree with that. And to be honest, Ed, I don't like that he can't get like a medium punish on drive reversals.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that like I kind of like dislike about the character. I mean, he got everything else great, but yeah, I can agree with you on that. He is pretty tough to play at the highest level, especially now how everybody's getting better.
Yeah.
Pretty tough.
I'm so curious, too, because it feels like a lot of the people are swapping off of Ed. Like, Momochi's trying to play more Mai. What's it called? He's obviously switching off as well. Lashar is. And Ending Walker obviously playing Ryu in this version,
True.
too. It seems like a lot less people are playing him in tournament. But there is still people like Fudo, who we just saw earlier, went to...
That's right. He's like, yeah, you get off of Ed, frauds. Fudo's still in there. Funny enough, that's the only Ed I've seen in the building this weekend, I think.
Yeah, I saw one in pools that was pretty solid. He was somebody I didn't recognize that was good. But in terms of like all the top players, he's the only one I've seen too.
Let's go, Mago. I'll be like, hey, you ready for this tournament? He'd be like, okay.
Yep, that's the Mago classic.
That's Mago. Well, let's go, man. Is this, wait, blonde-haired Mago?
Oh, he's changing it up.
Man, he has not stopped playing. He has not let the foot off the gas with this character, man. I think he did dabble with Ryu at one point, but he was just like, nah.
Yeah. Everybody watches like one Blaz match, and then you're like, I'm going to try Ryu. It's time.
I know I did.
Yeah.
I went home. I was that guy.
Oh, me too. I was LeBlanc James. That was me for a little bit.
Well, you CFN, that was the day?
Yeah, I had to do it.
On a Ryu, of course, classic.
Yeah, had to be done. Nice little counter hit combo there from Lashar as well. Stagger low. Mago blocks it out correctly. And I know Nephew's in this block of matches as well, too, so we got both Jerry players that I expect to make it pretty far in this tournament. So
Nephew still plays Maya.
yeah, he plays Maya and Jerry. I think it depends on the matchup.
Okay.
And then I think Just the Kid's in this section, too, actually. We might have all three of the Jerry players.
Let's go. Somebody got to get out of here. Nice.
Oh, drop from Mago, though. His perfect parry saved his drive gauge right before that, though.
I wonder if he just tried to drive rush again and try to do an EX and just ran out. Pretty sure that was just the case here. Oh, I respect that. Yeah, no, I still got cash. Thank you very much. It's not in a friendly color of green.
Oh, my God. Mad damage on that.
Let's go.
That is Mago.
Mago. Sunshine. I know that guy.
The mayor of Earth.
We're talking about taking Steve guy.
Yeah, we just walked by.
All right, get that counter hit. No? You know, I hear a lot of, a couple of jury players online said, hey, man, I don't got like a move that like bodies lows and stuff. I'm like, hey, but you got plus frame normals on drive rush, so.
Yeah. And her crouching medium kick is absurdly good. She has a wild crouching medium kick.
Respect the throw, respect that. He respects his cash. He let go of that parry immediately.
Yeah. Oh, DBA is ready in time. And Lashar ready for it, too. He baited it out. This is a really rough spot for Mago now. Yeah, just eats the meaty jab, trying to get out of there. Doesn't want to deal with blocking anything. And Lashar, nice confirm.
I want to be biased here a little bit, but I just can't. But I'm a big fan of Mago. I'm not going to lie. I would like to see him get that big win. You know, you see all the other OGs play, getting good results. Nice DP. Lashar not trying to take no offense here. Mago trying to be on the ready on the knockdown.
And spaced out heavy kick after. Oh, he had the hit, but his drive gauge was low. He didn't want to drive rush there. He burns himself out. And, man, another whip punish from Lashar. EX dive into the level 2.
Gorgeous.
A lot of damage.
Stuff. Okay. And we close to the burn. I'm pretty sure it's going to be big buttons here. No, he's just still trying to snipe out Mago. He's trying to mash backdash or something. Everything had a purpose. The check with the jabs has pretty much been the highlight for this game.
Yeah, and Maya's jab is real good, too. Her stand jab actually on counter hit links to crouching medium kick also, which is really far. So you can, like, walk in, walk you down with stand jab, and then do that crouching medium kick after.
Ah.
Yeah, this character, she's pretty hard to deal with in neutral.
Really good.
Yeah, she is real good.
She just came out of a portal, and here we are.
Yeah, she just appeared. She's like, what up?
Let's go. Throw range? No. Man, Mago, I don't feel like he's not that sharp on his offense, to be honest with you. Already whipping buttons.
Drive rush throw from the Lashar trying to bait something out there. Mago doesn't bite.
Here we go. Kick back. Kick back. Mago's like, I'm going to wait. You're not even in range for the throw, so I'm just going to chill.
I like that he uses Ryunbu like that, the fire, just to get a little bit of space in neutral. A lot of the other mines don't do that too much. Fan.
No full chart offense either. I'm not seeing the charge fans or nothing.
Right. Lashar is real solid. Oh, speaking of which, and then he's got the counter hit combo ready to go on punish counter. Level 2 for the kill. Lashar. He's an expert.
Can't even get mad at it, man. Just a big fan of Mago. I know he's better than this.
Yeah.
Let's go. Mouse some offense. Can I get a low forward? You know what I love about Lashar, though, that's making it more confusing? He's like fuzzy guarding as he's walking back and forth. So
yeah, he has like the jittery movement. Yeah.
Exactly. So you don't even really see blocks done like a low forward anything.
Yeah, I think when people play like that, it's way harder to like twitch, see if they did something or not because they're so jittery on the screen, you know?
It's that ASWD?
Yeah, he has like the sideways keyboard layout.
Yeah. Ooh, that button is pure. I love that one. Let's go. Score a knockdown. Condition him early. Looking for a shimmy or the jab for the whiff punish. Don't even matter, but Lashar, the ready.
And Mago with the challenge. Seeing the overhead there. Little interrupt, level 1 for the kill. Nicely done.
Let's go, man. You gotta talk to these kids, Mago. I'm a big fan, man. I got your poster on my wall. No, I do not. Barrel Mago with a chance to tie this up.
You got the old Mad Cats Mago poster. That's what you got.
I definitely do. Funny that you say that, buddy. It's not on the wall no more, but man, how do you know these things?
The scratch on it, yeah.
I don't yellow.
Oh yeah. That's the one. I learned that one.
Thought he was gonna tech.
Nice counter hit confirm. You get the dive, corner push.
I ain't gonna front. The animation of Mai's low forward looks like a sweep. It's pretty confusing, low key. Out of time.
A lot of people said that when she came out. I heard that from everybody was like, "What is this move?"
Oh, respect the roundhouse. That would have been a beautiful whip punish with a stand fierce there from Mago, but he still scores. Gets a free stock at least.
I like the backdash on the EX fan too. Get the spacing. Oh, that's big. Level 3 available. Just only spends the level 1 because it wouldn't have killed, and now has the charge fan.
Stock, good block. He ducked too. That was a last-minute block. See you, Mago. I'm impressed. He's waking up. Oh my God, he got the level 3 on the backdash. Burnout too. Not a finish, but we definitely have a little bit of advantageous situations here.
This is a lot of damage. We'll have to see what Lashar has here. Crouching medium kick level 2. It's enough. The gambling man, he's just ready for it. And Mago's like, brother, no way.
Not only he you know what? Not only he gambled it, but he delayed it on top of that.
Yeah, and he got the counter hit. Mago was waiting a second to see if he woke up or something. And when he didn't see the wake up super or anything, he was like, oh, I should hit a button. And it was already too late.
I got to do that more as a Street Fighter 6 MR Goblin. I have to do that more. So there's scenarios. I'll say, obviously, I play Bison, no reversal, right? But there's scenarios when I'm about to feel like I'm going to get thrown for the game or whatever. Obviously, I'm going to attack. But
yeah,
one of the better options is to wake up with a low forward because it's always at that range where people are trying to shimmy you. So I just got to add that to my game. I do from time to time, but I usually do it with like a CA. Then I'll commit to like a low forward Psycho Crusher and just go for it.
You got to change your life. One time, you just got to wake up, crouch medium kick, Psycho Crusher level 3.
Wait, you say that again?
Crouch medium kick.
Oh, I thought you said like crouch your face or something. I was like, man.
One time, when you do it, just hit yourself with the solo nod. Like, yeah, I know what's going on. But yeah, awesome matches that we got so far here. Obviously, these are working towards the qualifiers. And of course, everybody's going to be trying to qualify. Over at CEO, we saw Jabali on the screen earlier. Our offline events are back here. Of course, this is Combo Breaker, part of the Capcom Pro Tour. You guys watched EVO Japan just a couple of weeks ago. And you can still register for CEO over in Orlando, Florida. It's going to be happening June 13th to the 15th. What's sick about this tournament is that the Elena patch is June 5th, right? So June 5th, it's going to be coming out, and then less than 10 days later, we have a sick tournament to watch with all the new changes, the new character. It's going to be really fun. And she's legal there as well, is my understanding. So that should be really fun to watch. Tune in, check that out. If you're not registered already and you got to go, make sure you do that. And you definitely got to tune in if you're not going to go. Like, this tournament's going to be a banger to watch. All kinds of new changes, new upsets. People are going to be doing the wrong combos and stuff. Like, it's going to be fun to watch. I can't wait to see this tournament.
I see that meta develop, though. But definitely, if you want to develop your game, you could go and holla at Victrix. Ready to level up your fighting gear and save? Visit VictrixPro.com and enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. I actually bought the Pro FS at EVO Japan. I got the laser engraved and all that. I'll definitely put my my grandma's face on it for sure on the next one. God bless her soul, ahead of my.
I saw that you got this bad boy engraved over there. You're a fan. Did you get you had the white one, right? Or the silver one?
No, I got that one. I actually got that one, yeah. I was choosing between the ones with the characters on it because they got the different colors. But you know what? I got the fresh canvas, and I put my laser engraving flair to it. So, yeah, man. And, of course, if you want to keep it, well, I guess new school.
New school.
I have no problem with this, by the way. I know y'all seeing this and like, hey, man,
wait a minute.
Get hip. No, but I'm just serious, man. Every time I try to get casuals in, be like, hey, man, can I borrow your stick? No. There's a lot of these out there, so.
Yeah, you know what's funny is you play on this and I play on that.
That's crazy. You know, I did ask that to Sage. I'm like, hey, man, you still play on Levered? He's like, nah, only on Zangief.
That's true.
That makes
when I got to play Zangief, I'll bust this bad boy out. Yeah, it's time.
But I think it's time, though, for a quick break. So if you guys want to grab some snacks and some agua and enjoy more of the Street Fighter 6, just going to have to wait a little bit. But we'll be right back with some more CPT action right here at Combo Breaker 2025. Keep it live.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round one.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax.
Repulsor blast.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And welcome back to the massacre known as CPT 2025. You know, you're going to have some great victorious wins, but you're going to have some harsh L's that you're just going to have to hold and remember forever. But the good news is we're going to have a winner in the qualifier for the Capcom Cup that's coming up in March. I'm IFCX, of course, with the boy Sage Jam as usual. You know what? This is random. I actually forgot we won an award, bro.
That's true. I forgot about that too.
I'm not the guy to flex it, put it on the Twitter, like, commentator /
Imagine you had it just right on the
That would be pretty dope, man. That was a great time, man. That's dope.
That was good times indeed. And we got ourselves some nice matches today. They've been good so far. That Samurai Mena match had no business being so good this early in the tournament. And not only that, but this Mena guy's already qualified. He's out here just fighting for his life in round 2 matches in this. It's wild times out here. We got a lot of good matches coming up. Me and Yais are just checking out the bracket. There's so many good players in this and so many good matchups as well, which is pretty fun to see. There was a Shudo versus Christie match, which was 2-1. It happened off stream. Shudo got the dub there, which is impressive to see. And Christie locked in. He's been playing a lot of Ken, I think planning to travel a little bit more this year as well. We have Dual Kevin in this section. We have a lot of really strong players. Ooh, this is going to be, oh my God, this is a match?
Yes, it's a match.
Serious?
Yes.
NuckleDoo versus Blaz. When NuckleDoo started coming to tournaments, he was the same age as the kid sitting right next to him, and now he is a father with a chair. You think about that?
Mm-hmm. NuckleDoo's like, when are you going to have kids, Yais?
Oh, my God.
That's my guy.
That would break me. I can't have NuckleDoo, the little kid, saying that to me, although he's not that much younger than me, to be fair.
Man, God bless. NuckleDoo is here with us, still representing that skill that he's known for, man. And he has so many comfortable characters that he can choose from.
Yeah.
He's very efficient with the DJ, of course, known for the guy, known for the Cammy. Those pretty much has been his bread and butters for years in many games.
Yeah.
Right, but it's pretty cool that he's representing that. I know he's looking for that one good command throw character, but I'm pretty sure he's going to let the game develop, but that's here nor there. We know NuckleDoo and his accomplishments. Blaz, however, our finalist at Capcom Cup. And this guy's a hot commodity. Check this out. There's going to be a little lore just so y'all know a little bit of BTS footage. So as soon as Blaz won, everybody was looking for the next SFL. That's like, yo, man, obviously I speak Spanish, so they were hitting me up. Hey, man, you think you can hit him up for us? We definitely would love to put him on our team. I'm not going to say no names, but just know some of all your favorites from all regions was trying to get Blaz as the hot free agent to get him involved in SFL. He probably is in there right now with a team. We don't know who, but I promise you everybody was trying to shop for this lad. This guy is amazing.
Yeah, incredibly good. And there's a lot of really good players out from Chile as well, right? There's a Crime as well, who's like a 13-year-old who was in that same top 8 from Blink last year that he was in as well. Chile has tons of world-class fighting game players in a bunch of different games, and Blaz is super, super solid. I think most people knew because he qualified last year through the World Warrior on Ed, and he's playing a lot of Ed, and then in this version of the game he's been playing Ryu instead. He got 2nd place at Capcom Cup, and there's a lot of, oh my God, that's how NuckleDoo feels. I wonder if he thought that was a drive rush, and he went for the DP or the flash kick anyway, but early punish, positioning looks good for Blaz here.
You lost a lot of life. You want to get Blaz comfortable that early? I mean, he can regain it, sure, but one thing I know about Blaz, he knows how to hold the lead when he needs to.
Yeah, and now he's attacking the drive gauge here, trying to strip that drive gauge. Nice jump from NuckleDoo. And Blaz has been in Japan for a while now. He's been out there training. I think he's like ranked 2 or 3 legend overall. That's a punish 5-framer from Ryu from that far.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, damn!
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's a classic.
Yeah, you can't go wrong.
There you go, almost attacking the drive gauge. That's what you see in the plasma war here from Blas. Stay away from me. Mule. Wow. We going to the casino.
Knuckle Dude was down.
Really? I mean, once he's in. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's going to burn him out, though. Yeah, Blas is trying to jump. He's trying to do something. He's waiting out that drive gauge there. He gets all that meter back.
Did you see how he walked up and did it?
Yeah, I like that a lot because he didn't want the boom to take up more space than it already did.
Plus, he absorbed all the hits, so he got all the drive gauge he needs. Speaking of drive gauge, Knuckle Dude back on the grass. Do it again.
Immediately spends it, too. A little too far out of range. And the Paper Mario flash kick, he just 180s to get it. Oh, he's ready with the EX Fireball. Burnout, and Knuckle Dude eats the hit on purpose. Level 1 or not was the guess, and he's ready with the jabs.
Those bars, by the way.
You like that? The Paper Mario?
That was really good. Really good. Fantastic.
He just turns around.
That's it. Turn around. Oh, DMC, I'm sorry. Low forward. Okay, looking for that counter hit. Out of range with the stand short. It's okay. Man, he had hard assumption on the drive rush there. You saw the solar plates come out after the perfect parry?
Either that or he missed the fireball. Out of one of the two.
I feel like it was genius either way, huh? There we go. Chuck that plasma.
Nice block and punish. Yeah, that light kick goes so far. Him and Ken, right? They have that really good stand light kick. Kuma as well.
Yeah. Like how Knuckle Dude ain't playing no games. Went straight for the Guile. Let me tell you something. The Guile does incredible against Shotokans. But don't matter if you're in the corner, though. Got to guess like the rest of them. Put the backpack down. And I like how he just inches away a little bit, so it looks like he's looking for that stand fish shimmy. So
exactly.
Sneaks in the throw, yeah.
That's what I was going to mention. I love the walk back first. Right? A little bit, and the perfect parry right on time. Spends the level 2. Wrap it up. Nicely done for Blas there. His management of drive gauge is like one of the most impressive things about him. I think he's so good at spending his own drive gauge and barely living with just a little bit of drive gauge, but also stripping your drive gauge, which is one of the things that Ryu's the best at, I think, in this game, because he can size you up with like the EX Hoshogeki and then put you in that point blank scenario after where he's plus, strip the drive gauge even more. He's real good at it.
That punch in the mouth, bro. That stand fist. I know my drive gauge is gone.
Yeah.
Every time I see it, and of course with the Denjin powered up too.
Yep. And then he starts to bait you and stuff with the Hoshogekis. You tap parry, drive rushes, right? That kind of stuff as well. And then he starts to hit you with the heavy Hoshogekis. So then you start looking for the tap parries, and he just does like heavy punch. You tap parry, he walks up, throw, jab, whatever, right? Like that kind of stuff's real good.
I'm loving how every Ryu got a different style. Like obviously you watch like Kusanagi and Blas, you can kind of see the subtle differences. In terms of super setup heavy,
yeah,
I'll give it a Kusanagi in terms of offense. But in terms of sequence fighter heavy, I will give it more to Blas. Like he'll leave those little pockets so you can get those whip punishes out.
Yeah. And his perfect parries on booms, he just missed a few there, but his perfect parries on fireballs or on buttons to save himself from burnout are excellent. His decision making and understanding of the drive gauge is really, really world class.
Hit the brakes. I love that.
Yeah. Use like drive rush jab just to get a little space, right?
Oh, Knuckle Dude, I like that. That is the Papa combo. That is I have kids combo. The 3-piece. Crouch short, crouch jab, flash. You know how I know this? Chung does that combo.
Yeah, that's a father.
That is a father. School. That is plus still. No matter if it's a parry or not in the animation. It all stays the same. Of course, perfect parry. It's a different story.
Got to bait something there. Doesn't find it. Blas playing slow and steady here. But Knuckle Dude got the corner, got the lead. Doesn't need to do much to close this one out.
Sniped out the throw attempt, huh? Possibly.
Yeah, and Blas, he spent so much drive gauge, he kind of needed a throw or something to work for him to win that round. Wow.
Organic. Wow. Organic. He watches all the online tournaments.
Damn, he knows.
Oh, I see. I would have got hit with that counter hit for sure. So great defense from Knuckle Dude.
Yeah, he tried to stay nice and solid there. The heavy punch lands, and now Blas pushed back. Low on drive gauge as well. He's got to work his way in, and it's got whip punish.
You know, it always looks the same. It hurts. Yeah. I look away like it's violence, which it kind of is. So I like
takes out the legs. Caught him jumping her backdash in there. Stripped the drive gauge with the level 1.
There you go. Final records. Yes. Let's go to the shop. I want to get some of my best favorite albums.
The Tower Records he's pulling up.
Including Stay Away From Me. There we go.
Oh, parry saves the drive gauge, but Blas real low here on life, low on drive gauge. He's in a bad spot. Knuckle Dude trying to play it nice and slow. Blade into boom. One apiece, just like that. Instant rematch from Blas.
That's right. I don't got time to think about it. I know the game plan. Wow, you knew? That was reactions. Let me not even say you knew. He was ready, on the ready, and look at that. Rewarded with great offense.
Knockdown target combo, Hoshogeki. He didn't spend the heavy one, so he still has the Denjin buff.
Dude, really? From that far? That's what we're doing? Okay.
Wow, wow, wow. Everything about that from Blas was so good. He was trying to take the drive gauge away, but Knuckle Dude with the parry to save it.
On the crossfair starter, right?
Crouch heavy EX, Hoshogeki like that's real good at stripping drive gauge. Side swap, into the corner. Love the little walk up low. Good challenge. Yeah, taking the drive gauge out here, and Knuckle Dude with the parry to save it. Oh my god, they're fighting for the imaginary meter. Okay. Not even the super gauge.
Is he going to react to Sonic Booms with level 2 is the question. Oh, jumping. Never mind. The three-piece. Keep it nice and simple. Obviously, no drive gauge, so no real combos, but he had enough to finish the job every night. Blas with a chance to send Knuckle Dude to the losers. I can't believe it.
Solar plexus throw. Same thing he went for last time after that sweep punish counter and walk back. He's so comfortable in that space right in front of you.
It covers two options, you know?
Yeah.
And mind you, no worry about a low forward for real. You can't even 2-1 it, so that's perfect gameplay right here from Blas.
He risks it all. That was the round right there. Walking in with a perfect parry, 2 in a row. Knuckle Dude being a little cautious about some kind of EX fireball, something like that. His drive gauge is low. Nice whip punish.
Oh my God, he's getting a press in this corner. Yo, dude, get out of there.
He's walking him out. Okay, he made it out.
Finally.
He has space, and he has the drive gauge advantage here, which is a big deal in this matchup.
He's getting close. I know Knuckle Dude is salivating to get him in the burnt.
And the fine from Blas just walks in there, crouching medium punch. That dual sense is already disconnected. Clean as ever.
Pretty fast.
Knuckle Dude did that so fast, he knew.
Your winner. Blas. Blaze without the E. Blas. Sorry, let me not disrespect. I like that you point out the little things. That's what I look for.
Yeah, you got to check. Got to see how everybody's feeling. How's everybody doing out there, you know?
He said,
whip. It was gone. It was gone so fast. I don't know how he did that.
Woo! Tournaments, baby. That's what you got to deal with, man. They can only be one, and Blas is getting closer and closer. That was a winners match, correct?
Yeah, winners match.
Okay,
That was a good one. I can check on the second. I have the bracket on my phone here and see who is going up against who in those matches next. But sick ones so far. They're super good. If you want to follow along Star GG, just look at the matches that are happening right now. Combo Breaker's on the front page there. If it's not, you just hit the little search icon, type Combo Breaker 2025. You'll find it. Street Fighter action. Easy peasy. I always keep it up on my phone so that I can keep track of all the matches coming up. And the matches right now, round 2, are really good. I think there's one more block after us, if I'm not mistaken, for some more Street Fighter matches. So should be good stuff. And then tomorrow, it's round 3 in the morning, and then top 24 after that, which I'll be tuned into. Can't wait to see it.
What a lovely year to be a fighting game competitor, man. Let me tell you. But the one match that I want to see get real competitive, and I hope we get it. You know, obviously we don't really get, and I like that. We don't really get the news on who's next.
Right.
Like that. But there's definitely been in the mix in the brackets where we've seen names like Kaba and Problem X facing off against each other. So hopefully that's what we get. Both of those guys, you know, are my guys. One guy from Dominican Republic, the other's from Brooklyn.
That is correct.
Yeah. So this is going to be an exciting match. Hopefully we get to see that. Maybe you know, we could ruffle some feathers for it. No, but I'll take this. This is Kusanagi. This is the Mexican Kusanagi right here.
That is correct. Yeah. And I saw there was a picture together of the Kusanagi from Mexico and the Kusanagi from France. And there is a chance, if they both keep winning, that the two Kusanagis got to fight each other.
You're no match for real, Kusanagi.
I would be so hyped if they fought each other. That would be so good.
It's a manga episode in the making right here versus Duo Kevin, criminally unsponsored. I mean, come on. This guy's one of the most consistent players to date right now in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. And he's a world-class player, right? Obviously fighting and scrapping for that Capcom Cup qualification last year throughout all the different events, and then he's going to be fighting for it this year. Tons of offline events for everybody to head out to on the CPT this year. Should be a good one. Rockin', the Rashid. Him and JB are the Rashids to look out for in the U.S., obviously. Very, very strong players. I think they're both here as well. I'm not mistaken.
Different takes on the character, too.
Yeah.
Love it, man. You know, again, the blueprint's the same when it comes to combo routes, et cetera, but in terms of how people open people up,
right,
in terms of the offense, it's definitely a lot different. You know, I did not know, what's the hop over move that Rashid does? That's the roundhouse, right?
Forward heavy kick?
Yeah, forward heavy kick. That goes over lows?
Yeah.
I've seen it on Jury, but I've never seen it that consistent before where people actually use it. It's usually on like a knockdown drive rush after throw, something like that, but in neutral, like I didn't know that worked.
Yeah, it's an option that you can go for against certain moves. And yeah, the Jury low fireball is one that you can do over it as well. It's really good on drive rush, like you just mentioned. Like that's where you see it all the time.
You know, it's like certain animations, it look like they could be in the air, but they're not, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, moving forward, never backwards. All right. I know, Kev. You know what? This is actually one of his best matchups from what I've seen. Consistently, he does pretty well against Akuma.
Yeah.
Nice, perfect parry. You're already representing that. You cannot get caught. Damn, okay, you know what? Testing the waters a little too hard. You're made out of paper, my friend.
And Dual Kevin beat Yanai to get here, by the way. So he beat the Bison from Japan. He's really solid on that.
It's my boy.
And Kusanagi, by the way, is having a really good run as well. So I'm excited to watch this. The other Kusanagi is against Mena. So Kusanagi, in parentheses, France, is going to be fighting Mena. And we'll see if Kusanagi, in parentheses, Mexico, can beat the Dual Kevin here. There's that forward heavy kick.
There it is, trying to get the plus frames, but we alleviate that with the perfect parry. Oh, all right.
Dual Kevin didn't go for the counter DI, but yeah, he's too solid, right? That's one thing about Dual Kevin. His background is in more violent, faster games, so his defense in this game, it feels like he's fighting everything in slow motion, right? He's just really, really good at surviving stuff like that.
That's how I look at it. That man was anti-airing in UNVC3 with arrows in the air.
Yeah. If he could do that.
Yeah, the DP is nothing at this point. You know what I'm saying? Nice mixer. See, as soon as we speak. Beating every demon flip jump-in option known to man right here. Dual Kevin is just staying solid as ever. Kusanagi, though, still on his feet. He's not down and out yet. This is the first game.
Nice counter hit confirmed. Crouching jab. Crouching medium kick. Standard Rashid stuff. Spacing him out with the Cyclone as well. Dive kick beats the heavy mixer.
There you go. Show him some respect, please. Show him some respect, please. He's willing to do it, and he has a level 3, so he just needs a throw or knockdown of any sort. Another anti-air will set that level 2. Very nice hit for Dual Kevin. No, did it activate?
Oh, it takes the plus frame.
Now he's going to do it. Absolutely.
He's got to pop it, yeah. And it's one hit for Kusanagi. This spot is real rough to win in. Low throw, overhead, that's the guess there. Guesses correctly, but you got to guess like 2 or 3 times to win out against that level 2, which is a tough spot to be.
Oh, I love when they squirm. They're all in that corner trying to find out. It was looking cool at first.
Yeah.
He parried at the right moment. He didn't crack, but then that throw, dude, the tick throw is what sets the tone.
Yeah, and Dual Kevin, he anti-aired like 7 jump-ins in that round just to survive and get that level 2 out there. So really consistent. I kind of like that Kusanagi just kept trying to force with it. You know what I mean? He was like, I'm not going to be dissuaded that easily.
But you know what? Hey, credit to Kusanagi. He's, representing his reversals early.
Yeah.
Now he could probably, call Dual Kevin's bluff. Maybe catch him on a walk back on his wake up. We'll see.
Right, exactly. And if you get him to fear some option, you can represent something new, right? Which is a big deal.
Ooh.
Oh my, the whip punish.
Man.
Dual Kevin is looking real good right now.
There you go. Both even on the drive gauge, though. See, again, I like that. Don't be shy. Keep him honest. He's one of the cleanest players in the business, though, Dual Kevin. It's not like he's random.
No, he's hard to beat. Hard combo in a mixer. It's plus frame into the corner. Stringing you up, just waiting for the jump. And he's so solid.
Not pretend, eh?
Yeah, and the only time it didn't work is he tried it and then it lost.
Give me that. Put it in my back pocket. I'm treating these fireballs, parry fireballs as bits. Thanks for the bits.
And I like the jab after the DI there. DI is +1 on block when you're in burnout. So that's a pretty smart little check there from Dual Kevin.
Very nice. Dual Kevin. Barrios, I think. Kevin Barrios.
Oh, he gets the combo. Man, that is very, very specific on which characters you get in which situations. Good awareness from Kevin.
Oh, spacing out. He's looking for that low forward. Seeing the walk back. I see the spacing.
Side swap. Ooh, he was trying to bait that.
In range? Seriously? That's what he wanted for sure with the shimmy. Good call. Ah, you try to hold up there, my friend, right? Maybe I think it was a backdash more than anything.
Backdash pop here. Good for Dual Kevin. He was low on drive gauge. Oh, and he's going to be able to kick it in here in a second. Yeah, he gets the enhanced one. Another one. There was so much combo left there, too. Nicely done from Dual Kevin.
Well, the fated match of Kusanagi's not happening because Dual Kevin just killed that. There's a lot of story mode killers here today, huh? We got Samurai, we got Dual Kevin. It's all right, though. It's all it tease for maybe a storyline down the pipeline. But Dual Kevin, get credit where credit's due. That guy is consistent. And it's safe to say if he's in the building, it's about a 90% chance he's going to be in your top 8. I'm going to be very honest with you. That's how good he is. He has beaten some of your favorite players on the grand stage. It is what it is. Dual Kevin moves forward.
Yeah, he's one of the best players in the U.S. for sure. Very impressive. And I guess if the other Kusanagi also loses, maybe they could fight in loser's bracket.
The bad thing is we're not going to see it on stream, though.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. Man, can we control the stream matches? No, let's not be that extra. Let's just go with the flow, man.
If it happens, it's going to be too funny. Kusanagi, the fated duel.
Okay, but I'm definitely salivating still. Can I actually peek through the blinders here?
Peek out there and see who's fine. We can see the stage from here. It's literally right next to us. It's right there.
Yo, can we just get Kyle versus Problem X? The only reason why I want to see it so bad, obviously they're the homies. Shout out to both of them. But I like seeing different takes on how to fight Guile with Bison.
Right, yeah.
And vice versa.
We saw that match earlier, right? So that was something we saw with Defeatly. And then Kaba, who you mentioned earlier, he plays with Mena all the time.
Yes.
Right? So that would be an interesting one to see them.
I want to see that, though. But many matches, though. Again, this is a piñata surprise for me. I want to see who steps up to the plate every single time. Damn, it's crazy. That's such a stupid question. We're in the Midwest, and I didn't even realize that Dual Kevin was here. Are you serious? That's how many killers. Well, we got 1,300 for Street Fighter 6, right?
Yeah, tons of people here for this bracket. It's a huge bracket. It's the biggest bracket here at Combo Breaker. Tons of good players as well. And all the matches have been sick so far. I've been enjoying watching it. There's going to be one more round, I think, after this to check out as well. Noah. Oh, that's right. Wait. Is this a Luke Mirror match?
Team kill. Vissam.
Yeah, I think he plays Luke as well. The last time I saw him play, he was playing Luke.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's really good.
And he's also really young. I think he's like 17, 18, 19, something like that as well. Really, they're both young players.
He's like, yeah, I know you're my teammate and all that, but I think I'm going to have to put this foot in your gluteus maximus real quick. Who's playing Akuma?
Is he on Akuma now?
Is this? Oh, okay. Maybe he just doesn't want to play the mirror?
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he swapped over. I'm not sure.
Damn, and their teammates, by the way. So I'm pretty sure could be a good chance out there that these guys was playing on the late night or something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Practicing or whatever the case may be. This is just me assuming, of course, but there ain't no excuses. At the end of the day, all those sets go out the window when it comes to the real deal, and that is, of course, the grand stage.
I think he's laughing because it was a button check, and Noah hit him 17 times in a row before he got to hit him. He was like, I can't check.
Oh, button check? Oh, I thought it was a game on guard.
He's from the hood.
Hey, you know, this is like the best joke that I could give out right now. So we Google searched Lompoc. I said this earlier. I think it was to LLBJ3. We Google searched Lompoc, and all you see is gardens and flowers.
Okay.
I'm serious. And then, you know, we pulled a note to the south. Like, hey, man, I thought this was the trenches. He say, no,
That was the
that's the outer side. Lompoc, on guard, on the good book. On the good book. Seriously.
I believe you.
Check that out. Next time you want to just laugh, just Google search his hood. You too, guys. I keep forgetting we're live.
Guys can check it out.
Check it out.
Oh, suppressor on action. It's like the bait the drive rush was the bait the drive rush. Nicely done on that walk back.
Let's go. Nice. Spaced out knee. The screen didn't shake, though, so it wasn't plus. That's usually on the meaty side of things.
Right. He gets the auto one off back throw. He gets to do a heavy kick after, and it's on auto medium plus on block.
I actually didn't know that was auto throw. I usually see him like walk up a little bit. Oh, but they're looking for like text, right? Stuff like that.
Trying to catch you mashing.
Did you know?
Oh, nice punish. Double drive rush. I think he has to do a level 2, although it's Akuma. He misses the knuckle.
It's like that. You're not gonna show respect to your teammate. Look what's gonna happen. Grissom is gonna take full responsibility. That's a check. Nice.
Oh, jail. Smart. From full screen? Damn. He couldn't jump it. He tried.
It was very nice. It was a very.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you agree with that.
They say that where I'm from. I've heard that one before. It's true.
Oh, say ya! Oh! I'm the captain of this team, says Noah the Prodigy. Hold on, though.
He needs to spend level 2 to kill, I think, right? Is level 1 enough? Akuma life? It is 9,000 life. Smile.
Now you don't want to play with your food, huh? You're that healthy. I see. I understand.
Yeah, he hit the knuckles this time. Last time he dropped it.
I like how Bissum is spacing him out, though. That's the thing about fighting Noah. You don't want to be too flowcharty, especially with offense. He's so good at perfect parrying, like, strings like that.
Yeah, you got to be careful about it. And he didn't go for the standing reset there. Noah burns himself out. Another day in the office.
You said Noah the Gray, eh?
Noah the Gray. That's him, officer.
Bissum, all right, doing a good job. I like how he's not overextending, but get nice, powdery, burnout knuckles for your troubles.
Yeah, and he spent that instantly. And the thing about Noah is he will do button into drive rush here, and if it doesn't work, he'll do another button into drive rush and burn himself out again. He's down. That's the kind of player he is. Trying to beat drive reversal there with the jump back.
Back throw. Oh, no, we want damage. We're trying to attack. Okay, trying to get a mix-up, try to lie about the back throw there.
Yep. He's trying to catch him jumping out 3 times on that already. Almost dead here, and drive gauge in trouble. Wow, he was ready for that.
I thought he made it, honestly. Oh, nice. Perfect parry. See, you don't want to get a little too flowcharty with him. Look, I played him a couple of times. I would do like a jab, stand short with Bison. The short gets perfect parry.
Yeah, he just knows.
He knows. So he actually does this in neutral. Like, he recognizes like the counter poke scenarios where he gets good perfect parries as well.
Oh, a little too far. And nice back that from Noah, knowing that's coming here. Side swap. And this time the meeting.
Attacking the gauge.
Yeah.
Touch grass, you sure?
Oh, he tried to get the cross cut. Didn't get it, but the crouching jab anti-aired anyway.
So we got to do something, man. He's on the receiving end of just the one-player game. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, and when Noah gets going, the match is just totally in his control, right? You have to find a way to either take advantage back or slow things down.
Nice whip punish. Okay, Vincent, that's the way we get to saw something nice. Nice DP again. He's been very consistent with the anti-airs.
It's going to hurt.
Ooh, Adamant Flame, shake my hand. This should be enough. Oh, we're going to save it. Or throw scenario, we got to guess here.
Yeah, and a rough spot there. Didn't get the combo. Noah's pretty far away on this one, though.
Oh, no.
He needs a lot. A lot's got to go wrong.
I think it's going to be about 2 more before we actually start pressing. But oh, you knew? Level 3?
He's going to spend it. It's not enough to kill. He's going to get burnout, though.
That was a bit of a soft starter, if you will. I feel like he could have got way more damage, but you know what? He's making it count regardless. Put him in that burnout early on.
Oh my God. He's almost dead. He can chip him. Yeah, EX Fireball chips. That's why he jumped, and he burns himself out. The air Fireball.
Come on, son. I seen that coming.
Yeah, that's a rough one there for Noah. Especially because he committed level 3. Now he's down a lot of resources in this round.
One of the sponsors is looking. I was like, I like these guys. Get off of me, right in between them strings.
Oh, and he's closer and closer to burnout here. Noah fights out. He knows that he was going to go for a throw or something like that. Stagger pressure, try to get the burnout. Oh, dash and tap parry.
Trying to get the perfect parry. Watch it. Oh, speaking of which, I'm telling you, he knows those counter poke sequences.
Yeah, he knows how to tap parry in situations like that. Catch you. Oh, whiff. Didn't get a whiff punish, though. And he parries again.
I'm telling you, man, you better stop. I like how you get scenarios. So me, this is what I'm not good at. Oh. Actually catching like strings on hit.
Yeah.
That happens to you. Like you think they're going to come into a combo, but not. You get a whiff punish. Man, here we go. Visum. Looking very nice. Oh, I like that conditioner well. Yep.
I'm a fan.
Yes, me too.
I'm a fan of that. I like that a lot.
He said, walk up, what, chop? I'm taking half. Demon flip, divorce, half. Brick.
50%.
I want the bottom brick.
Nah, that was good. I like that a lot. I'm a big fan.
Oh, you know what? To be fair, if anybody would do good against a Luke that's piloted by Noah, it would be Visum. He does play Luke as well. I don't know how long he's like dropped the character, or he still has him in his back pocket, but regardless of the situation, we got to stick to the facts. He knows how to fight Luke. He's doing well. Credit to Noah the Prodigy, though. Great, perfect parries, but no big damage, I feel like, for his punishes, right? It's all light damage, so, like, you give him more an opportunity for Visum to live.
Yeah, and he's really good, too. I mean, like, that region has a lot of really strong players. The Middle East, right? If you watch any fighting games, you know. And, I mean, his teammate Slash out here as well, right?
Yeah, they out here.
They're flying out from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
They're really strong. They have so many good players.
Already getting opened up. Yeah, mash on the back dash or jump. Either or. He's getting closer to the corner. That is what he's trying to avoid. Ow!
Double light kick. Trying to bait a throw there. Doesn't see it. Tap parry. Gets the punish counter throw. One more for the round here for Noah. Looking good here. A lot more controlled. He just pulls up on you, and he's so tough to slow down.
See, it's crazy, right? He gets throw loose, but what you're really respecting is the crouch strong.
Yep.
It's plus.
Yeah, even if you block, he's still plus. One of the few characters that has that.
Get off of me. You think you're just going to play? It's my turn.
DPOS, and then Noah just down to burn himself out. He doesn't care. This is how he plays the game. His reactions and ability to scramble mean that it doesn't matter if he gets burned out.
As long as he don't get back thrown, he's good.
Yep.
Unhand me, please.
And it's like he's the one that has you in burnout, right? This is how he plays. Look at that. He eats the jump in level 2 on this. Not enough to kill. I think. 9,000 life? Oh, my God. It was so close. Oh, parry. He saves himself. And Noah, the threat of EXCP there made him chilled. Oh, this is big. Back dash. And it was a punish. The spacing, Noah knowing it was going to be a punish there. Nicely done on that. Punish counter for him. So he moves on 2-1 in a close set.
That's right. You know, he's one of those guys. I think I wonder if CEO still does intros. I mean, I have to say they do. What am I talking about? They did it last year. But they need to give Noah the Goldberg intro, man. Like, we got to follow him from, like, his hotel room all the way to the
They got to follow him from the hood.
Yes.
Just start there and then all the way.
Beautiful flowers and grass.
A beautiful meadow.
I love nature.
Yeah.
Long Park apparently represents that very well. Listen, I ain't trying to roll to y'all hood and y'all jump me in the meadows, okay?
There's like a field of sunflowers, like 10 dudes
just pull up
out the sunflowers. Like,
oh, man, good stuff. Noah the Prodigy moving forward. I'm not surprised, but though, credit to Visum, though, for taking him to the wire.
That was a good match. And he's a really good player. I've seen him play a lot in on streams, especially when I tune in over there. That region has a lot of really, really good players, so impressive to him. He's really young, too. He flew on like a 25-hour flight to get here or something like that, so, you know, it's a long way.
Credit to anybody that could withstand the jet lag.
Yeah, that's tough.
I'm pretty low tier when it comes to it, so it is what it is.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Problem X Kaba finish. I got to look at the results. I'll check the phone. I'll look it up. We're going to get the next match after that.
Who won if we know?
Problem X 2-1 over Kaba. I see it on the...
We got it.
So Problem X playing up against Tachikawa now. And that's the qualifier match out here. So that's going to be that. And then Koji Kog versus Shudo is on the other side of this for the Star GG. So, damn, that's going to be a good match. In loser's bracket, I see RB versus Nephew, and then NL versus the winner of Kaba and Just a
RB
Kid.
is here?
Yeah.
That's one of my Urian heroes right there.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, the first Red Bull Battlegrounds he pulled up with Urian, like showing everybody back then. I was like, who is this guy? He's a beast.
Oh, speaking of which,
oh,
this is
okay,
the match.
Okay. All right, we get this.
Interesting to see what Tachikawa picks. From what I've seen from his last couple of matches, he's been playing a lot of Manon.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him play Ed in a while, but definitely Manon has been pretty much the ace in the hole for him. And that is the perfect character against Bison. Me personally, I hate command throw characters if I don't have a reversal, anything to threat somebody from staying away from me.
Right.
So Manon definitely has the ability just to creep up on Bison. But what I love about Problem X, he knows how to space out. He knows a lot of sequences as well when it comes to the flowchart side of things of fighting the character.
Yeah, he plays two characters you mentioned. He plays classic Manon, and then he plays modern Ed, Med. And he's locked in on the Med right now.
Med. He's an apothecary. He's going to bring a bag of med for you.
The thing about modern Ed is that he does have some good things, actually. So he loses crouching medium kick. He loses jumping medium kick. Those are important. But one-button DP with this character is really good because his anti-airs are so slow that having modern, it makes it like the normal speed of a DP, right, which is pretty nice. And one other thing about Ed is, you know when he does the heavy punch and he does the kill rush upper?
Okay.
That's an auto combo. You can't drop it.
So we're punished all day with that.
Yeah, so like the heavy punch into kill rush into upper, like I see Momochi drops it sometimes, Lashara drops it, they'll miss it. Modern Ed can't miss it. It's his heavy auto combo.
And obviously a little scaled, right? Just a little bit.
Well, not even with the auto combo, he just does it. It's full damage if he's not doing
that's
supers,
right.
So yeah, it's really good. And I think having one button reactions like that are really good, and it's hard to bait his DP even with stuff like Devil's Reverse. And I think this, to be honest, this matchup I think is pretty good for Ed actually.
I think it's slightly in his favor.
Yeah.
Just slightly. Not, if we want to throw numbers, 5.5, I would say, right?
Yeah, I think being able to punish scissor kick at like every range with crouching light kick is really good, and his anti-air stuff is so solid.
You got to respect the standing medium kick as well, dude.
Yeah.
That's the one that he whips across, right?
Yeah.
That is so good against Bison. It beats out standing medium kick, but let me mind that. Ooh, Problema X is looking very good right now from Brooklyn.
The double drive rush, and then I like the little juggle into the level 1 at the end there. Good stuff. Tachikawa did not get to hold it down. Okay.
He banked on it again. That's what Problem X did the previous round.
Yeah, he noticed.
Yeah, for real. Hell yeah.
All right. Nice bait on that one. He was ready for it. The drive rush plus frames made that possible to get the backsway. So good stuff there from Tachikawa.
That was pretty good.
Get safe jump here, empty jump, and then Problem X back throws him.
I feel like that was a bit of a delayed tech there, so that was good for Problem X. There we go. That back fist dash up throw.
Oh! He's not dead, right? Oh, yeah, especially with that drop. That was a big one, although he is burnt. It's modern, so the thing about being burnt here, not as bad, right? You have access to one-button supers.
Gonna have the level 3 for the conversion there. Problem X.
Back. Oh, not today, he says. It's M.
That was pretty instant. I'm not gonna. That was like 1 minute Mac. 1 minute Mac. Let me tell you something. Usually you see like the drive impact linger a little bit, then they react. No, that was right on cue when he turned orange.
Yeah, and that's the strength. That's why you play Modern, right? You have access to that. It's really strong. So Tachikawa, that's why he plays Modern Ed. And Modern Ed decently popular as well. I think a lot of people like it. So.
Oh, he missed the conversion. Okay, nice. Wow, right in between?
Yeah, he was ready. Even on hit there, he's going to try to take the drive gauge here. Tachikawa, even though he's in Modern, if he doesn't have super, he can't do the one-button reaction. So
that was a great starter. That heavy cycle crusher to level 3 does so much damage, as you can see.
Yeah. Oh, he throws the DI burnout here. There's no way out of this. He can just guarantee the checkmate. And Tachikawa tries to wiggle away. It doesn't work. Game 1 to Problem X.
That's confidence right there. When you want to finish a combo with a jump-in roundhouse. That combo is actually not as easy as you think.
Yeah, it's definitely droppable.
Yeah. You gotta like deep jump in and then do stand roundhouse. But nice for Problem X finishing the job. Okay.
Yeah. Character select. He's having a think here.
Going Classico. Be going Classico. Yes, it's one of the characters who's highlighting for Tachikawa early on. The classic Manon. I personally just, again, I don't like command throw characters. So you're going to have to be immaculate when it comes to spacing. A couple of command throws here and there. 2 medals max. 3, I feel like that is like the worst that you could, that's like the best that you could deal with. 4 and up, that's when it got a little scary.
Yeah, and it's interesting that he plays a modern character and a classic character, like swapping back and forth. I'm impressed that he can do that so easily. Oh, not the jab whiff.
That's how you know Problem X is looking for blocks. You can always confirm it to stand short back fist, always.
Yeah. Oh, strings into the bomb. That was guaranteed. That was nice.
No crouch jab for you, says Problem X. He is conditioning you well.
Yeah.
Overhead, I promise you.
Ooh, I like that option too. Jump in on timing with the bomb, builds back his drive gauge.
Overhead would have worked too. He's ducking.
No.
Straight up. Get off of me. 2 boots, no hands.
Wow, jump heavy kick. That's an annoying one to deal with too for a lot of characters from Manon.
Manon's roundhouse, right? Jumping round?
Yeah, that's a tough one. All right, burns himself out.
Done it.
scared of the command grab. That's plus because of the burnout there. +1.
Oh, wow, what a challenge right there. Caught the perfect parry, and Tachikawa got the drive gauge lead too. This is troublesome. No.
And the jump timing, and he gets a medal for his troubles. 4 in the first round. That sucks. That does not feel good.
That's damn in Spanish, if you're wondering.
Yeah. Because now, you get command grab one time, and the whole rest of the game, if you get command grab, it's over.
This is when it's problem. Number 4, that is the sweet spot. That is the number you want to be at when you fight any character, including Bison.
Yeah. Level 5, too, it means his strikes are better, too, because the level 3 does more damage, and you have higher medals as well, so.
God, don't get perfect parried, man. It's crazy. Now, it's scary to even mount offense, because perfect parry is an option as well.
Yeah. Yeah, level 5 command grab, even scaled on perfect parry, does a lot of damage.
Ooh, look at Tachikawa looking for that standing medium kick. Okay, he's trying to. Nice.
Wow. That's a real Bison player.
Yes, it is.
That's a real Bison.
He even does the neutral jump hell attacks.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Oh. As long as it's not a counter hit, you good on that overhead from fall.
Wow, nice whip punish. Meaty back heavy punch. And then I like the tap parry there from Problem X, although if he got command grab.
It's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, scary stuff. Nice. Oh, it traded.
The EX version is a little wonky.
Okay, he's got to spend it to get the kill. Expensive, but I think totally worth it.
That happens a lot with the jump in trades with the OD Cycle Crusher. Usually it wins with nobody, like when they try to jump back and avoid the drive impact,
right.
no buttons. But that obviously the go-to is the jab one. But you know, obviously you want to get speed in the matter here to get there fast.
Makes sense to me.
Let's go. And a medium kick, no? Can we get in that range?
Since he's gotten this 5th medal, Tachikawa has been a lot more chill. Like, I feels like he knows he doesn't have to do anything because of the threat, but I think he's slowed down a little too much. Problem X taking advantage of it.
Now that's a Bison player. That
slide.
Raw slide on a 5 medallion. But no, that guy is a psycho. Oh my God, don't do that again, please. Nice, caught it whiffing. That's why it worked out a little better this time.
Got the counter hit combo as well. It's good damage and bomb.
Double reverse. Oh, went for the boots though. I like that pure.
Oh, level 3? No, he takes the knockdown instead. Command grabber not as the guess. He goes for a regular throw. Oh my God.
I know. Oh, let him catch the landing recovery frames. He got it. Nice, and there you have it. Problem X looking comfortable. Looks like he finally, remember, he stressed it enough on Twitter. He said he finally made it out of pools.
Right.
But I feel like that's the momentum and that reminder that he needs, that he is still one of the best in the business. No, obviously a bumpy road, but looks like things are smoothing out for the lad. Problem X moving on in the winner's side.
Yeah, very nicely played from him. So he got that set earlier. We didn't get to see the Kaba set, but he got that done, and then he wins there against Tachikawa to make it out into tomorrow. And Tachikawa is also playing tomorrow. By being in this match, it puts him in loser side for that, so he doesn't have to play qualifier out. But nice stuff there. We'll get to see them all tomorrow. I'm going to take a look at the bracket here in a second to see it. But matches have been super sick so far. Hopefully you've been enjoying them all at home. Chilling, got some good Street Fighter. And the Saturday, like the late night Saturday is when things start to get a little sweaty. And then tomorrow, early morning Sunday, I think it starts at like 10 or 12 or something like that. There's some pretty early matches tomorrow. Things get going. There's going to be a good time. Can't wait to see those matches, all the qualifier matches. I'm going to be poking my head around trying to watch everything on and off stream.
Go drink some good old dirt, huh? Just watch the Street Fighter?
Yep, a little coffee, black coffee and some Street Fighter.
Do you actually like omelet sandwiches with dark coffee? Like, is that like a combo? Like, do you like dirt with like protein? Like,
yeah, why not? You know what I had today? I went to get food. So I commentated at noon. That's when food got here. I finished. There was nothing left. It was gone. I went to look in the staff room. Nothing in there. It was gone. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and black coffee for lunch.
Good old American.
Yeah.
On the go. My goodness.
The only food in the whole venue. That was all I could find. I've had a peanut butter sandwich.
Oh, reminds me of prison. I've never been there, by the way. I'm just talking smack, okay? Well, Koji Cock, man, still got the bedhead.
Yeah.
This guy woke up and said, hey, man, your matches is up.
This is the other side of the bracket, so I think winner of this match fights Problem X tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, bright and early. That's going to be a good one.
That would be a great. So if I was Problem X, I'd rather fight Koji Cog off of the strength that he plays Lily. And
man, tomorrow in the qualifiers for top 24, we got Higuchi Fudo, Bonchan, and he's waiting for his opponent Itabashi Zengi versus Tokido, and Problem X versus the winner of this match.
Okay.
We got some good ones.
Again, I'd rather, if I was Problem X in his experience, I'd rather deal with the Lily.
Yeah.
Or maybe the Akuma. Maybe that's the safer bet. Me personally, I'd rather fight the Akuma.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, it's one matchup you're probably more comfortable with, and the other one is a character that's a little weaker, but at the same time, still scary to deal with. Especially you don't have anything on reversal, so it's really, really difficult. Oh, Blas plays Noah the Prodigy tomorrow in the top 24 qualifier match.
Nice.
That's gonna be a good one.
Let's see what Daigo at. Where Daigo at?
Oh, yeah, in the losers bracket here. Let me take a look.
Let's see if he's.
Oh, this is a big old bracket.
He got washed yet.
Oh, it's in the other bracket. I got to go back.
Daigo Umar, he has been looking great lately, man.
Yeah, he's like slimming up a bit, and he like stopped drinking, and he's like, I'm taking this serious now. And it was like right after he lost to Noah, so Noah was joking like, I sobered him up, which I thought was like a funny thing to say. He was like, yep.
Oh my damn.
That's how it goes, man.
He punched him sober. That's crazy. Koji Kog versus Shuto. Let's buttons to check. Yes. Okay. Here we go. This definitely looks like one of those you stole my MR before matches. I'm here to whoop your ass in real life.
Oh yeah. Daigo fights Yanai in losers bracket to qualify for tomorrow.
Okay.
Kuma Bison.
So tonight, huh? I can't wait. I'm gonna actually kick back after I block this out and just watch the matches.
Yeah, me too.
Let's go. Getting close. There's the commando. That takes such a chunk of life when you try to parry.
Yeah.
Lily. That's actually like her greatest strength. The fact that she has a commando, you don't want to parry on her.
Yeah, I think her pressure too when she burns you out is so good. Wow, he risked it like that and it actually caught the jump out, looking for the burnout here, and no defense from Koji Kog. He had to be buffering the super right away there.
Back, No roundhouse. Okay.
Level 1 for the kill.
You're the professional. I'm gonna sit here and be a casual.
Yeah, he's pretty good at the game, it turns out. Qualified at Capcom Cup last year by winning the event in Singapore, I think it was, right? Where Nephew got second place to him.
Ow! That was on.
That hurts.
That was on punish counter. The fact that it's on Akuma too. On top of that, good block, right on time. That was last second defense.
Finds a counter hit, reset on hit into the command grab, stocking up. No, he just goes for the drive rush and a little whiff.
I promise you, it looks like it's never going to reach the commando. There it is, the finish. Koji Kog. All right, I see you. I wonder if he removed the word Koji. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there, but that's the full name.
Yeah. The T-Hawk specialist in Street Fighter 4.
Still with the Lily.
Yeah, him playing Lily makes sense.
It's crazy. So he really likes T-Hawk. The Thunder Boys. Let's go. Okay, we had some win stocks, so we had some plus frames. Sniped it out. Shuto with the perfect parry. Reset, of course. Unscale a little bit of that damage.
Yeah. Stringing him up now, and then backs up, plays the fireball game again. Without Windstock, she's pretty weak to fireballs. Although that was a great response, that neutral jump into the dive, although he's going to be out of drive gauge very quickly here. Spend some bar, yeah, you want to get the burnout.
And we still got the ball splat.
Yeah, extra juggle afterwards, sweep. Dash or jump in a mix. Oh, plus frames on that. He has level 1 to try to get the kill. He doesn't want to spend it.
I think he's going to chip him out, jail him first.
He's swimming.
Hell of a gamble on the wake up. You know what? Are we out? We got options?
But he can chase,
Still a punish, right?
Oh, I like the idea, though. That was a good try.
He was milking his life, literally. It's like, you know what? Everything to not block this.
I like it, too. And Shuto, very smart. Drive reversal, immediate level 1, try to force the chip out. Seasoned.
Yo, can y'all, slow down? I want to, enjoy the matches.
Yeah, they've been fast. Oh,
seriously.
A little out of range. Nice. Does he take the drive gauge damage is my question. Looks like he's just going to take Tatsu instead.
Hell yeah, killer. You just got to do it, man. She's just so elusive, dude. Annoying. You want to always stay in that range where they can't get Windstock. And Shuto is just representing that so well. Oh, that is a throw and a half if I ever seen one. Jail. Oh, no, chip out sequences all day.
Damn. Man, he was so professional. He didn't want to give him an opportunity at all.
No buttons. All specials. Damn. And he was target combo with him, too, obviously.
Yeah, he could have, maybe tried to just do DP or something after that. Nope, professional.
No risk.
Spend the bar. Keep it safe.
I hate that button, by the way.
Help!
Do you get clapped with that button?
Yeah, everybody does.
Okay, I was about to say, I can't be the only one. I hate that button.
And then I mash again, and it hits me again, and I'm like, bro, committed. No way out with the DI there.
He's celebrating, but you're down a game. What would be celebrating here, especially against Shuto? He's doing good, though. It hasn't been, really a wash.
Yeah, I think Shuto he ran into everything that whole round after looking so strong. I think that's kind of how it happens. Oh, wake up buttons. Wait a minute.
Sniped out the delayed throw.
Ooh, I thought he was going to walk up command grab on the parry.
Yeah. I see why Shuto ain't going crazy with drive rushes. He wants to keep it for the drive reversals in case that he does get that win stock for the Spire.
Level 3, I like it. He I can't lie, Shuto got a little fidgety there in the last couple of rounds. The Koji Kog took a big advantage.
Yo, man, a reminder, guys, that everybody bleeds. It's a reminder. Shudo's godlike, but good God almighty, I love to see somebody else suffer to some command throws. It's great. It's great.
He kind of got punched in the mouth over and over and over. He really just, he ran into everything. And I think that's how you lose to this character a lot of the times, to be honest with you. That's sort of what she wants.
Oh, man. Okay, there you go. Back throw? No, not this time.
Oh, couldn't get the punish, but he still had the chase down.
Oh, there's the sweep. Wow, no, see, the second roundhouse didn't come out. Unfortunate.
Launch on that. He can try to strip the drive gauge here. Immediate fireball. Oh, he went for empty demon flip.
Looking for that parry.
Yeah, now Koji, he has such a good spot here. He can win in one hit here if he gets a good one. Oh my, he risked it on the command grab. One more for Shudo here.
Everybody gets one.
Oh, it breaks the armor. 3 hits. Crouch heavies 1. EX fireballs 2.
Yep. Took a bit of checkmate. Looked like he was going to do it anyway regardless from block stun, but it just worked out that way. So credit to Shudo for having that layered offense.
His plans have plans.
I like that. That was smooth. Quote that. We've heard it before, but it just sounded smoother when you said it. Looking for that jab or that. That button is annoying as well. Great anti-AO. That is enough. Let's stop being analytical here. It's over. We know what's going to happen. And that's Shuto taking this W, put it in his back pocket, and moving on the, this was winners or?
Side, yeah.
Winners side, okay.
He did not take his foot off the brake. He was just full sending it that whole set. And he kind of ran into everything in the second game, but it still worked out. Third game, I think just the smothering was too much to deal with. Lily on defense, pretty whack.
I think it's more so, you know what, now that you mention it, that he was getting socked in the face trying to get in. Obviously, you always want to get in that range fight in Lily where you don't want her, let her get comfortable trying to get those win stocks. So I credit to Shudo for keeping that game back. Because sometimes I want to play too much of the whiff punish game, like wait for the button or something, but then they score that one knockdown command throw free win stock, and now you're back to the same situation. One thing I do give credit to Lily players, they are pretty good at pacing the drive gauge. Because, you know, obviously you can force them to drive reversal on the spiral, on a spire. Yeah. And then you'll have more opportunities, you know, on a neutral to get them to burn out quicker, if you will. So.
Yeah, and that's one of the things, when you burn out against her, it's so hard to deal with everything, right? Because the regular wind spires become really hard to deal with. They become more plus at a lot of different ranges. Her crouching heavy, like, mind game becomes really annoying when you don't have drive gauge. You don't have tap parry, you don't have DI. It sucks to deal with, so. Tough character to fight against. We have one more match before we get to the end of this block here. We got to see who's pulling up, whether it's winners or losers qualifiers. I'll take a look at the bracket and let you guys know. Again, you can check the bracket over on StarGG. Look up Combo Breaker, or right in the front there it says Combo Breaker when I load it, so I'm assuming it probably says that for you as well.
I'm about to get this surprise. I'm still trying to look through the curtains.
Take a look out there and see who's coming up. Get our next match. Get our opponents up here. These are the qualifiers for tomorrow in this. It's going to be a good one. Losers bracket. It's Yanai Bison from Japan up against Daigo Umehara.
What a way to end it. I love this guy's Bison, by the way. Yanai, big fan. Daigo, what can I say? Man, you're looking great, buddy.
Yeah, he does look good. He actually, you can tell he slimmed up already from cutting down a little bit.
So Street Fighter 6 had him so impressed, he said, all right, I got to do something about this. I can't let young lads like Noah the Prodigy, who I spanked before, get W's and just talk smack. I feel like it was after that L. He had that conversation with Z on the bar.
Yeah.
And I think that was the turning point.
He's like, I'm going to take this serious now. It's over. I mean, he is in that insane, like, it looks like a fan fiction SFL team, the reject team, which is Tokido, Daigo, Lashar, and Fudo.
That commercial was fire.
Yeah, yeah. I was watching it, and I felt like I saw the Avengers assemble, bro. I was like, what is happening?
Like murderers are just assembling on the scene.
And I was like, oh, I was getting hyped, dude.
Yeah. It was fire, though. All right, here we go. I need to do that more. I always commit to scissor kick.
Yeah.
That is the better option, and you get an Oki mid-screen.
Right, and you have to spend EX to get it off of the stand light, right? So it makes sense. Unless you do the light kick, you can't get the bomb unless you stand.
Exactly, correct. Watch it, that's a parry next time. I've seen Daigo parry that so many times. I've seen him in the lab practice that parry sequence, so we'll see.
Yeah. Knockdown in the corner here. Daigo with a mash out. He's ready with the crouching jab, knowing Yanai is going to fish for something bigger.
Yeah, he's seen the killed frames. We just gave him that go to the press some buttons there. Wise choice, Daigo. Already gets the lead, doesn't end up the kick back. He's at that scissor kick. Wow, son, the cassavas on these Bison players, bro. CPT raw slides, I can understand online. Wow.
Had the hit, didn't believe. Back throw is big here. Daigo just needs one more. DI scared though. Oh, the reaction.
What is he using, leverless?
I don't even know. Yeah.
What is he using?
That was a wild reaction.
Wow.
He jittered, and then he saw it immediately and did it, even on the first buy. He was ready for it.
Wow. I mean, obviously you can do it on levered as well, but it happened so fast. It's like, you know, sometimes you got to let the first fireball come in.
Yeah.
To get used to the flow, and then you react to it. But he did it on the first try.
Immediate. Daigo with the level 2 spend here. He's going to build more bar after this, so I like it.
Oof. Right in the chinny chin chin. Hold that callus. You trying to hold up, sir? I understand. No reversal life. It's okay. Now what you going to do here? That is a throw technical. You deserve to live. Nice low forward. Get the hell up out of there.
Trying to bait something there. Daigo does not like the drive reversal on that. Get rid of the plus frames, knock him down, push him away. Oh, the spacing on that stand jab.
All full commitment. Full send, I would say, with the jab.
Walking him down. Bomb explosion. Perfect. Oh, man. Daigo gets out of there with the parry. No punish on that scissor kick, and Yanai was ready.
It's a burn. Damn, the trade. If that wasn't a trade, he was going to pop and die from the explosion.
Chip from Daigo is big here. He's going to spend the bar. Very smart. I don't want to mess around with the round or anything like that. Commit the bar. Get the kill.
Yanai. Do or die, Yanai.
He's got so much meter, though.
He does. Gotcha. Already, that's classic Bison tactics right there. One low forward land, they don't even do damage. It just gives you the lead to size him up. Speaking of which, already anticipating scissor kicks. That's why you see the stand feel so easily like that from Daigo.
Oh, put himself in the corner there. Uh-oh, a chance. He didn't keep it in a true block string. Now he gets back thrown and he's down on drive gauge.
Nice, space that out. Oh, no, what?
Big punish. Daigo was ready for it. I like the heavy kick too. He knew the situation. He knows how minus it is. Minus 5 billion.
Shoot, man. You know, Bisons naturally think this is Street Fighter 5 Bison. They actually forget mid-match, and they try to think it's plus frames on the EX. It's kind of funny, if you ask me.
Oh, no commit on the level 3 either. You got to eat 2 throws here.
Oh, looking for the counter. Daigo's like, I can take one more throw. It's okay. As long as it's not a punish counter, he can live.
He just needs one, too. He's got... Oh, this is so scary. Ah! The spend on that. Daigo has critical art. Easy confirm. And that's the problem. He knows, like, oh, I have bomb on. I can take 2 throws. He blocks it out, no problem. Yanai trying to find that one hit. Can't make it happen.
What a wake condition. Okay, blocking a standing medium kick all day. Obviously, you've seen Yanai fully commit to that, right? So to meet him halfway on that slow button, he walked up and crouching strong just to get the counter. This guy's a genius. Alfred! Alfred! Give me the frame data. You know who that is. That's prep time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's getting ready for someone.
It's not Alfred. It's a Giuna. Giuna, what is he saying?
Giuna, translate.
Throw him. No, the DB. We're in there. Oh, man. What a slide dog you are, Daigo. Top level. Top shelf, let me tell you. Get off of me. Oh, okay, yeah. You already saw. I like that he's prepping for the double reverse. Like, are you going to do it? Okay, you better not. He reacts to those. Yanai, though, still alive. Got to watch the drive gauge. Respect the life bar, which is the drive gauge in this point.
Yeah, that's the more important meter for him now. We'll jump in just out of range. Daigo, he's jumping a lot. He actually took the air like 3 or 4 times in a row in this round. Does he do it again is the question. One more.
Translate.
Translate, Daigo. Translate for him. Light kick finds the hit. Yanai, 9th place finish at EVO Japan. Might not even make it to round 3 here at Combo Breaker. CPT Live.
Let's go.
Running into Mena, Daigo, whoever. You're like, well.
Watch the low fold. I seen the animations real back. Stop it, Daigo. This is where you need to be.
Oh, nice. And he finds the light kick, sees the twitch, gets the counter hit on it. One more hit for Daigo here.
He's meeting the standing medium kick a low forward halfway every time you see those counter hits. Daigo pretty much got this in the bag. I'm going to be honest with you. As long as he keeps it spaced out, there's not much that Yanai can do. He has to score a low forward OD scissors. There you go. Speaking of low forward.
And Daigo's jumped like 6 times in a row from full screen. I think he's trying to bait Yanai into something. Seeing if he'll take the bite. Oh, bomb timing was good there for Yanai. He got the throw off of it. Daigo just blocking it out.
Try to meet him halfway. We're talking about reverse psychology there. Yanai. Okay, I'll meet you halfway this time, buddy.
Didn't want to repeat of that other round. I like that a lot. Expensive kill with the level 2, though.
I'll take it. You know, there is point in time where you can just level 1, but you just got to make sure. It's like, it's just instinctive. So like, yo, I got to make sure, you know. Oh, speaking of which, I'm going to make sure I make this drive impact count.
Bomb on into the corner. Does Daigo risk it? Blocks it out this time, and he gets out of there with a stand light kick fireball, too.
You knew the data. Good stuff. Oh, we lost our feed.
I can still hear it, though.
Help!
Fireballs. Daigo gets air to air this time.
Yes!
Back heavy kick, counter hit, crouching medium punch confirmed for Yanai.
You know, you're such a great commentator. You could have fooled me, to be honest. Guys, the screen literally blacked out on us, but we're good now. We see everything. Come here. Oh. You know, I'm pretty sure he was thinking about it to crouch fence, but he probably would have met with that roundhouse.
Yeah, it probably would have lost to that jump angle, to be honest.
Sure. Oh my God, level 2. I know Daigo's gonna slow down on the plasma down.
Ah, the punish on the other side. Game a piece just like that.
Slide, huh?
He's down. These guys are doing it.
Doing it.
They're down.
You know, I do it like a hero, and I try to be super quiet about it, but I always get punished. I don't know.
You hit the button nice and quiet, just tap it.
Uh-oh. Okay, first perfection parry on that stand fierce. I seen him in training mode myself. What a way to take your turn back. It wasn't a throw. It was a low forward. Daigo, double reverse. You can do it. Oh, even better. I like that sequence. It's a chip away at the drive gauge. So the most potent sequence you can get with a double reverse mix-up is after you set the bomb and you drive rush. If you catch a punish counter back throw, that's when you can get the pure 50-50.
Ah, to the left, right? Okay.
Yeah.
He gets the buffer, but look at his drive gauge here. Hard to make a lot of offense happen. He's got to play it slow. And now that the bomb's popping, he can make a little offense go. Not going to be a punish. That was really deep. Oh, he didn't get the punish, though.
Speaking of deep, walked in deep with that stand fierce. Good God, Daigo. Prep time.
Oh, good stuff on that, knowing he was going to steal a little bit too much. Level 2. Make the spin.
Love it, you're not. Oh, man, you can't let the Dusty folk get to you. They've been to the promised land before. It's your turn, Yanai. Can you get this W against Mr. Prep Time himself, Daigo Umehara?
Loser side here. Oh, he finds the low. Nice confirm. I like the crouching medium punch.
I didn't think that worked. I always do standing strong, but it makes sense. But crouching strong is the faster button, too.
Yeah. Or you see a lot of drivers crouch like a crouch medium kick as well.
Yes.
A little bit more scaling, though.
Delayed jabs just to try to fish on the...
Wow.
You know, if he got that counter, if he late take that would have been a counter. He would have got a combo.
Double knee. Blocking out from Daigo. Oh, he's getting hit by the nasty stuff now. We'll see how much damage he's going to spend on this. Just take the bomb. No level 2. Throw. One more throw kill now. Daigo's got one guess left, and that'll do it. Daigo Umehara out of the bracket to Yanai, who's had a good run so far in this CPT. As we mentioned, 9th place over at EVA Japan, and trying to make it deep in this bracket here over at Combo Breaker.
Yeah. Yeah. Big fan of Bison, by the way, if you guys are wondering, you know. I get like super hypercritical, analytical and stuff because I like jacking stuff from a lot of these great players. So when I see Yanai, a great Bison player like that, I can just go back, look at the footage, and use it as reference to see what I can steal.
Yeah, you're training moding in your brain while you're watching. You're like, okay, I like that kind of stuff. That's what you got to do. And tomorrow, by the way, starts at 11 a.m. Central Time. I just looked down there. So 11 a.m., we're going to get into the matches. I think it's the top 96-ish or so, the Phase 3 matches. And then top 24 is at 1 p.m. tomorrow Central Time. If you're wondering, it is currently 8 o'clock Central. So if you're trying to figure out where you are in the world, 7 hours before this will be the top 24 matches. It should be a good one. Can't wait to check those out.
Definitely going to kick back. I think I might join you on that dirt.
Yeah.
Keep us awake and watch the good old show known as Who's Going to Qualify for Capcom Cup. Damn, and it's only like, we're not even in the mid-season yet, actually. We're like, what, like pretty much at the beginning.
Yeah, second event of the year, right? And there's like 8, I think, offline CPT events for the year, so going to be a good one. And then CO's coming right up. It's right there.
It is right
real
there,
soon.
indeed. Oh, I can't wait to fry. Definitely be there for some other games, which is kind of funny. I think on a Friday night, just tune in. You'll see what it is.
Should be a good time, I think. Speaking of which, there's CEO. You guys can register now if you haven't already. It's going to be over in Orlando, Florida. Long-standing fighting game event. Been there for a long, long time. And it should be a good one. And even if you're not attending, mark this on your calendars to watch. It's going to be super good. I mean, it's going to be right after the patch. Everybody's going to be salty or happy or terrified. There's going to be a new character out with Elena. It's going to be a good time, so definitely tune in and check this out.
And we're not in Daytona. That's the greatest part to celebrate. Yes, those random truckers just flying out of nowhere. Make you feel right at home. But you know what's making me feel right at home right now? Tenno's merch. I keep forgetting that these guys are officially licensed by Street Fighter. Merch from Tenno, of course, designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover our newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker, alongside many of your returning favorites. They're actually not lying. Check it out at merch.10-0.gg. That is a dash, right? Am I saying that right?
Yeah, and it's on the screen on the bottom right if you want to QR code it up and check it out. I know that Cherry Blossom shirt Logan was wearing in the block before this. You look at the bot, you can see what it looks like on person. Those are really, really nice. Those are reused stuff that you can get, and they have the mouse pads as well. And the Akuma crew neck they used to make in red, and now they have it in yellow. It's very, very cozy. I checked it out at the booth, and I was like, all right, I see what you guys are up to.
Oh my God! I thought if you use the QR code, you unlock a stage.
You unlock the Gambu Temple?
It's a Teskamat. Yeah. Never mind.
Every time I see that stage, I just think about Tasty Steve getting hyped for the music.
Is it that one?
Yeah. And oh, yeah, that's right. World Warriors are kicking off, everybody. The season's about to begin. This is the way that most people qualify for Capcom Cup. So if you're wondering, how do I get into Capcom Cup if I can't go to these offline events? World Warrior for your region is kicking up. This is how the second place finisher at Capcom Cup last year, Blas, got in, right? He qualified down there in the World Warriors. Check it out, capcom.us/WorldWarrior25. You can see where your region is kicking off. You want to play in all the World Warrior in your regions for the best chance to qualify as well. And they're going to be kicking off all over the place. And they'll be doing some coverage here and on other places, so you can follow along on the World Warrior. There are matches all over the world for you to check out. And it's the main way people qualify in for Capcom Cup, right? So it's the primary thing you should be checking out the whole year long besides these offline tournaments.
And show and vibe as usual, man. Again, if you want to hear that beautiful whiff punish or your body just getting smoked by a drive impact, go and show some love to some of the stealth series. Excuse me. I like to call this the espionage package. Yeah.
Oh, I like that. They have 10% off right now over at Turtle Beach. Espionage package. That's nice. The good stuff. Go check them out, of course. They're also supporting Turtle Beach and Victrix, right? The umbrella there. So they have the headset covered. They have the controllers covered. Awesome to see from them. And they're working hard to do some cool stuff for fighting games, of course. So thanks to all of you for tuning in, checking out all the matches already. And the Turtle Beaches, he's got the espionage package himself.
You can hear them when they're plating up. Get this bad boy right here. They can't get away with you. No, they can't get away with it.
Nah, you got to hear that drive impact. That's how it goes.
That's
what
removing my plates. Yo, shout outs, man, to the Stealth Series Fire. Turtle Beach, of course, holding it down here for the CPT 2025 season, excuse me.
Yeah, and is there one more block after this? Does production know? They can give us a head nod on it. There's one more block for the night. So there's one more block for tonight, and then tomorrow there's going to be 11 a.m. matches and 1 p.m. matches here at Central Time. So final block of qualifier matches for tomorrow coming up after this. We're going to take a short break. We'll catch you guys right after that.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
challenger.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And we are back with CPT 2025. My name is LLJB3. We are in the land of Chicago Combo Breaker. And this is the last block of the day. My name is LLJB3 once again. And this is my boy St. Cola. What is going on?
Brother, watching these matches off screen, watch them on screen with all of you two as well, has been nothing short of almost giving me a stroke. I'm not going to lie.
Just a little bit.
Seeing some of these players go to the wayside and losers, or seeing them fall out of the tournament has been insane. But you know what?
Yeah.
We're back, baby.
We are back.
Just like before the pandemic, offline is back, and it's ridiculous. And speaking of ridiculous matches, we are not going to stop till we get to the top 24, all the way to the top 8 tomorrow, especially. Let's get that established right here, all right now, before we close out the night. And, you know, in terms of matches that have been going on, I mean, there's a long list you can check, ustart.gg. But in winner's side, people like Dual Kevin are in there. Looks like Problem X and Shuto have made it in there. Loser side, Tachikawa as well. Minardi's also winner side. Kusanagi, both of them are in loser side. The list goes on, and more people to be eliminated as we go along.
And we got some crazy matches coming up here.
No
we got
way.
Go Ichi going up against Brian F. And I'm going to have so much fun watching and yapping about some Street Fighter today with these two on the screen.
Oh, my God.
You
Brian
have no
F.
idea.
You said fun. That's what the F stands for.
Yeah,
It's
Brian Fun.
F-U-N, I'm having fun. Yes. Going against Goichi, who got second with the Chun-Li, really put that character back on the map. A lot of people, you know, would say that she's very hard, even harder this season to be running because she doesn't have the damage potential that she used to. You know, they kind of scaled that back. Her anti-airs still kind of hard, a little weird, especially on the 10 show and things like that. However, I mean, you're a Chun-Li player. How you feel about the character?
The character is like, again, you talked about it before. It's very difficult to use, but it feels so satisfying to be able to land some of the punishes you be able to get with it. You have to stand heavy punches to be able to do what you get to get your whip punishes that you need to.
True.
You also got your swift thrust, the forward medium punch to be able to put in the work. You got to be able to use your horizontal as well. It's going to be a little difficult when you got the low ground that Brian F is using with the Terry, which I've been seeing to work the Terry for the longest. But you see the horizontal coming out to play immediately.
So I got something for him. Yes, the holy horizontal. That's that fireball. The 10 show. I had to back up a little bit to make sure that was on point. With Goichi has him up the corner. Brian F, seen him out here deep in these brackets. It's crazy because I haven't seen him grind that much, but I mean, he's been a prominent figure in the FGC in content and combat.
Oh, very much. One of the bright spots in the Midwest that you see right now. Get things started. Try to get TV, try to go in and get a little bit of pressure and immediately getting stuff with the overhead as well. He's getting that, and that meter's looking a little unhealthy.
Yeah, same with the health. Not too good. I mean, Goichi has the ability to throw out like OD fireball, even though like normal fireball still really good. So dog walk him in the corner, holding parry.
Watch that stand jab. Watch that stand jab. Finds that counter here. You know he's going to go into it. Never mind, we're getting the low forward as well to be able to close it out. Nice and clean, Goichi.
Dropping low with a crouching kick first round to him. Goichi walking out a lot of fireballs. Not something typical in this matchup usually, right?
Yeah, just a little bit. All right, here we go. Once again, he's really getting a lot of mileage of the low forward. Then this is what I talked about when I was working with the last time I saw Goichi on stream here, and I was commentating this. That punish where you get that back heavy punch.
Yeah. Hey.
Okay. That's what they call it.
Might be good night crouching. Immediately going to stop that for now. One of the longest reaching ones in the business. Overhead. Not meaty enough, obviously, for a follow-up, but that's fine. Brian F attacking on the damage.
Oh, my God.
Get it done. That's one game. Lockout City. He's so hard to approach. Goichi has been known to be a defensive player no matter what game that he's in. And I feel like even in Street Fighter 6, that's even more prevalent. Being able to get outside the danger zone for a lot of buttons continuously.
You see Brian to be able to kind of navigate that, be able to try to see if he can find his way in, but he is getting completely clipped. He's got to find a way to get away from that range of that low forward. It's
hard,
so much mileage that Goichi's getting right now. Yeah, it's very hard. That's like That's definitely the button that is making Chun-Li right now still viable.
The money button. Knockdown, drive rush, the fake out.
Oh, see, there we go.
Got his
That's
ass.
what I'm talking about.
Everything coming through with the punish counter, DP ender.
No, again, you cannot escape. You
Across
have to get the
the
side
wickets,
switch.
man.
I love the side switch to be able to get that. Yeah.
Yeah, get that
Smart stuff.
positioning. That advantage.
One thing he has not shown yet.
Oh!
Another Hazanshu coming out. Give me the
So that-
overhead. Oh, get blessed.
This man is an overhead orator. Goichi on set point. Look at the defense continuously and also being really good about these fireballs. Spacing has been fantastic. We haven't seen one get jumped in on just yet.
Yeah, he's been completely ready. And there's that swift thrust. Four-man punch, be able to get that. He's definitely going to send it to the corner with the spinning curve big. I agree.
How much more he didn't use for that too as well. I like that he used the spinning bird kick to get that Oki on. Medium fierce. Empty low.
Oh, yeah. God, I love that combo with
OD fireball?
Yes.
It's sick, it's sick.
So
Sauce
good.
up. It's godlike.
We're back. Brian has a lot of work to do. Goichi currently working on the perfect. Starting to see things going. He does have a... He can build on another level 2 if he wants to go ahead and be a security kid, but I don't even think he needs it. You use level 1, maybe not even that.
I don't even need it. Get the counter it.
Nope, he's building level 2.
Oh, he's going to send it off with that. But to finish at level 1 instead.
Yeah, there we go. I like
Perfect KO,
You know what?
Goichi.
And you know what? I've been talking to a lot of different Chun-Li players over the years and everything about that.
Yeah.
And it comes to like it's a little more damage that you can actually get out of that combo if you just go for the 3 stops into the level 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so that's optimization right there.
A little bit more optimization out of that. So yeah, that was really good stuff by Goichi.
All right, knowing the situation, but this cat has been running this character for a long time. I've seen him play Chun-Li and then maybe pick Cammy and do well enough,
mess
but
around
he
with him.
always goes back to her. I feel.
Yeah.
It fits the style that he wants to play in Street Fighter 6, and it fits him very well. We see him do work in Street Fighter League, in tournaments recently, obviously at Brussels, and here on this stage trying to move on and get as many points as possible. I mean, like, now we're looking for points.
Yeah.
Obviously, in the qualification side.
Yeah, there is a qualification for the first place, but yeah, those points are also very, very important. It's going to go a long way to get yourself to Capcom Cup 12. So,
yeah, as long as you keep traveling too. I mean, that's one of the things about the points that's something I really like to see. These players have to keep traveling, keep going out to tournaments, keep grinding. They can't just I did like 3rd or 4th at one tournament and just
but now they're like fully enticed to go for it.
they gotta travel. You gotta come to my area. Ding Walker.
Oh, going up against Scarecrow.
That's the
That's
homie
my
right there.
listener, right?
That's mid-best. What up? That's a good mid-bester Luke player. Yeah. And there's Indy Walker, of course. Played that Ryu.
Yeah, we definitely switched to the Ryu pick. He's been feeling the character a lot. And the conversation that I had with him at Assault Mine, the Assault Mine Finals of Season 3.
That's that?
Oh, my goodness.
Assault Mine?
Shout outs to Ritas.
Yeah.
Yo, he finally got himself a Assault Mine win as well. Makes things a little bit more familiar for him. That was one thing that's kind of elusive to him, like in his very illustrious career, was Salt Mine.
The Salt Mine. He was missing Salt Mine.
He was missing Salt Mine of everything.
He's like, man, I've tried every restaurant in the world, but I haven't tried this burger place right here. That's the one I forgot to get.
They would not allow this man in.
To be fair, he's been so busy sometimes. He's been traveling, so he hasn't been able to participate in the season
Yeah.
all the time to keep up the points. So he's like, I had to get one more W before he went out here to Combo Breaker in Chicago. Now, on the other side of things, that's Scarecrow. That's a man of magic. Magic 4, shouts out to them. You know, he's been grinding a lot with the Midwestern scene. So hopefully he knows how to stay clean against the likes of Ryu. We have GLB, you know, we have him in the cut.
Yeah,
he wants to play. But not Ryu players besides Calibri, obviously.
Yeah, Calibri.
Amazing. But Indy Walker's going to present a very different look.
Yeah, very, very solid look. And also, like, it can be very aggressive and very just punishing.
Ryu?
Yeah,
that type, bro.
his parry game is insane. Probably out of all the Ryus. Like,
Maybe all the players, actually. Might be top 10 in parrying.
Yeah.
Honestly, on defense, I think.
Yes.
I mean, you had this moment that you pointed out where, and you've done it multiple times, where he is so good about parrying things like even Bison's bomb.
Yes.
So I think throwing up fireballs are going to be problematic, especially at certain ranges where Ryu wants to drive rush and stand fierce right after, or stand medium or light, whatever it may be. He'll get in and he'll get his win. But Indy Walker, he's played this matchup a lot. Scarecrow, show us something different.
Yeah, you're going to need a lot different when you come to this guy, Indy Walker. Cannot believe he was like, what, 9 when Street Fighter 5 came out? That's crazy.
Now look at him. Street Fighter 6, top-level player right here. No longer the troll that people saw him as before. A real deal player. No perfect parry right there. Scarecrow has him up the corner. Oh, my God.
Yeah,
the
no.
jab. That's a real
Yeah, it's definitely not real. Even though like one of the things that Luke has received over the patch and everything, but
More fierce and stuff
yeah,
like that,
yeah, that's something that you definitely Endwalker's going to be known as. He has some Lukes on his end and be able to kind of challenge.
Let's go, bro. Perfect parry, the back though. Yeah, for a lot of these knockdowns, you're looking for that advantage on the plus frames, but Endwalker knew what to do, as you mentioned, with the perfect parries, the punishes incoming.
I agree.
Shin Hashokeki.
Charge it up.
Charge it up.
Get the knockdown and follow up. Agreed. Endwalker with first blood.
There we go. First round to him. Spin that bar. You know, Endwalker definitely universal with the bar. And great with the whip punish. It seems to be the check on the drive rush, that crouching meter punch. Slight little disjoint, as many do. Tap parries right to get in the middle with it. Socks up with the digit on the knockdown.
I think Scarecrow is like just trying to play a little bit of a poke game with the sandblast. Oh, give me the suppressor. Trying to run in.
Nothing.
You can't do that against Endwalker. He's gonna be ready for those kind of situations.
Could have a little bit more. Could have actually almost even punished out or burnt out Scarecrow. Yeah, you can't DI right back. Scarecrow might go for level 3. See what he does. Expect the turn. Crouching, meter kick, able to hit. They should not be it. Overhead, excuse me.
Just a casual overhead.
Yeah, he said, I'll just keep with the brief stuff. Something light. Ending Walker, first game to him, but Scarecrow, I like the ideation, some of these situations. Going for the suppressor, as you saw. As you mentioned. The fireballs were nice and close. You know, they weren't getting perfect buried in drive rush punish right after. Still, got to keep it calm, cool, collected against the likes of Ending Walker.
You kind of see him like, again, he's playing like in this space where he wants to go ahead and try to see if he can kill a fireball and try to see if he can call something out, but Endwalker's always ready with the DP as well on the anti-air. Foot's game is immaculate.
Damn.
Speaking of.
What a whip punch. Sweet.
Sweet.
Janitorial dudes are being done right now. Clean up. Aisle 5.
Oh, my
Counter
goodness.
What right after it?
Get back. You don't know me like that. Speaking of. But also, yeah, not looking too good, man. Sitting in Kansas right now. Oh, my goodness, so close.
The donkey kick right up. Says something's going to hit you.
Yeah.
Something is going to hit you. Crosscut DP can't leave for free. Meaty fireball, OD addition. Now listen, this is set point here for Ending Walker, Scarecrow. You got to turn up my volume, my boy.
Usually when the Scarecrow is in this situation, he likes to go ahead and start using the drive rush a little bit more to be able to try to close the pressure. So
initiate. Close range as well as DI. Back that's going to hit.
Yes, sir.
No, it's the
same jump and
set up the perfect parry.
Oh, you tried it. I understand.
Yeah, they might look for a throw or a button right after. Take like the turn.
Oh, he's
roll DP. So I'm not putting that ball. He said, I'm putting my savings.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm going to hold on to that. Perfect parry. It was a bait the entire time. Last time he committed, this time he goes for the perfect parry in between the string.
Oh, life lead is there. Had the DP to get off him. Get some pressure. No overhead for you. He's down.
Another one. He's almost getting in.
I do it again.
Back throw. Drop impact.
Oh. Get DI'd and DIE'd. Scarecrow's trying to stay alive here.
Yeah, that is surprised that Endwalker didn't go for the cancel. Crouching kicking like a super, but you know that you got to be super ready for. Maybe didn't want to spin that bar. I'm not sure. Stand like in a donkey kick, ditching right after it. We'll see if he uses that for like a combo or if he uses it for the fireball.
I definitely want to see Scarecrow mix it up when he going for those drive rushes down.
Yeah, different buttons.
Yeah.
I get you. I get you. Careful the drive gauge, so Scarecrow.
I think he sees he might get a little bit because he's trying to see if he can get the timing off. A little dangerous low. I think if he finds a hit, he's going to definitely go into it. Never mind. We're going to go ahead and get the burnout on the end for Ending Walker. It's going to help him out a lot in this situation.
Quite a bit. Burnout definitely hella scary here for Scarecrow. He's got bar. Getting fun of time.
You trying to walk up into this man's face like that?
No fear.
Oh, that's number 3.
Let it rip. Bar back. I don't think it's bar back in time. But still, open up. Daddy's home.
Oh,
Scarecrow.
My goodness.
Dealing the damage right now.
Jumped in. No, he's ready.
Goes to the corner. The walk back. OD. Not the full conversion.
Oh, he got crushed in the corner.
The tap up is already there before the combo was even finished. Ending Walker moving on the bracket. Oh, hey, yo, Scarecrow, you had some good stuff on that, but the Ending Walker is just too well prepared.
Yeah,
prepped up and hungry for a victory. We haven't seen him get that huge win, you know,
in a while,
like a Kumite, like he was second place at. In terms of like these terms, he's like at top 8. He's due for it. He's definitely due for it.
Yeah, he's definitely due, and it's looking pretty promising, staying on the winning side, I believe, right? So,
of course.
It's looking pretty good. Move on to the next round. But man, I'm telling you, these matches. Yeah, how many heart attacks have you had? Like so far.
A lot. They keep bringing me back to the hospital, bro. They keep being like, here we go. Hey, man, don't come back here. All right? Don't come back here. But anyway, you know, it's definitely worth it, considering the pedigree and the power that is out here. These players, people I haven't seen in person, people I haven't seen travel, especially post-pandemic. It has been absolutely insane in terms of like, the quality. And it's hard to call them upsets because I feel like, as Logan had mentioned previously, people have been grinding with a good net code, have been traveling even when they can to even non-tournaments, or keeping themselves up in tournaments that we see online continuously. Can open over here. Tampa never sleeps. Casa was running. Salt Mine, as you mentioned. Over in Japan, they have these tournaments too as well. Like, you know, Topanga be going on and things like that. So there's a lot of things to grind with. And speaking of a real deal grinder, Momochi, who spends hours upon hours in training mode. Cannot forget Reinhardt. Always want to throw down no matter where he's at.
Absolutely. Definitely a product from the UK, but coming in, he's still currently living over in Germany.
Oh,
So he's been putting in the work over there. It was always a pleasure to see him. It was a big pleasure to talk to him over at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Reinhardt is like, this man has done everything in his life but just doing side quests. Like the DP combo that he had yesterday. He didn't have to do all that. He could have killed. But he's like, you know what? I'm going to style a wild profile. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here. Show y'all what to do. And he's also in Lion Mine. You know, I feel like people forget that Reinhardt's amazing, and then he took down Idom. Sorry, Idom. I know you listen here. Sorry, bro. But Reinhardt put Idom down to losers, forcing him to have one of the hardest runs through EVO last year, Street Fighter 5. But Reinhardt, like, that guy is good. Like, don't get it twisted. When he go to a tournament, even if he's a commentator host, he's like, yo, let's run the set with anybody, top-level players, anybody out there. That Ryu is on a mission. We'll have to go up against Momochi, who is been more of a my guy lately. We've seen him on the Ed sometimes, but I think it's mostly been
and
mine.
I think he's going to stick with the Ed here, though.
It's the Ed right now. Okay.
I think he's going to stick with the Ed.
All right. Excuse me. Because I'll prove you wrong. I'm no my guy. Life has many doors. I'm an Ed boy.
And I kind of wonder if that's going from like working with Tokido and fighting against Tokido in the matchup.
Maybe.
I think he probably doesn't necessarily like that matchup between Mike and.
We saw Tokido play against Yamaguchi previously, and Tokido won that. See the matchup so well. Which let Lashar, when I was talking to him, downplay mine. I'm like, okay, bro, relax, relax. If you don't know, this is like a random aside. Lashar is one of the funniest people in the FGC. You gotta talk to him. That guy is super funny.
All the stories you were telling me, like what he was saying, I've seen him. Like I had a pleasure of like watching this Chun Li, like when he was playing the Chun Li for Capcom Cup. But but since he switched off, like he's been really working it. He had the air, he got the mind now.
You know what he says every time he sees me? He goes, I'm playing Bison now. I see him next time. I'm playing Blanc. I'm like, man, shut up. Stop lying to me. But
there's the my pick.
Okay. So you are going for the mine. He's like, wait a minute.
I think you want to go ahead and put the button check just to kind of throw things off.
See if everything's
okay. Throw me off as well, you know.
Not that Momochi can't switch if he does feel uncomfortable, if he feels like things are going bad. But in terms of like stability, Mai has a lot with the fans, right? Even in like any sort of setting that you might be on, online, offline, your game plan is very linear with the character. I mean, not in a bad way all the time. And of course, Momochi has grown out the character to become a real Mai player. Like he knows the conversions, he knows the setups, he knows the real deal with this character. Reinhardt, see what you got.
Yeah, already starting off with a jump. So you kind of see where the head is of Momochi. Again, the head of Reinhardt. Anytime you see that OD fan and you want to try to get the mix up, the bounce, we're going to at least attempt the ODDP. We're going to go ahead and show you something.
Man was ready though. See? Oki and corner push. Back throw. Switch it up a bit. Put him East Coast style. After that heavy kick, the heavy kick can be set up for a space trap. So careful of that. The DI, yes. Against Jinrai. Level 1 immediately.
Yeah, get those flame stops. Start working. Yeah, that just makes it even more dangerous to deal with when you have the bounce.
Hella, bro.
Oh,
the OD becomes +1.
Yes.
Just like that.
Yeah. And that's the issue with having the stocks. You try to go for the ODDP, starting to get clipped because of the extra bounce there, the properties that comes with it.
Very hard to deal with. And so is this when you're in burnout. It's such a grazing thing to say, but to fight Mai, you almost have to take away her bar or, be meter positive.
Yeah.
If she's in the orange, you can't really spell out the OD, which becomes a big problem. So you have to do like close range fireball, stay closer to prevent her from throwing out the fans and starting with that game plan. We'll see though. Reinhardt now close to the corner, blocking up the back heavy kick. Back throw? No, to jab it said.
Okay.
Right after.
You'll be able to get the knockdown after that. Oh, he's trying to go for the overhead. He's able to get the trade combo.
Yeah. I like that. You keep the green gauge too.
Yeah. I like the back dash this time, using that option.
Get the space into this place. Back it up.
I think it's cool with that. That's fireball. Yeah. Do it again. Almost just completely walked Reinhardt to the corner.
Man,
oh my God, help
parried and still had to Get
still
counter hit,
having to
brother.
hold the mix.
You're still having to
Still having
hold the mix. Still having to
Help
hold the
me.
mix. Shimmy
there
got
we
me.
go.
Coming for his neck. He was in the bar, but that's fine. That's absolutely A-okay. Reinhardt.
Split it up. Still in the first game here. And I think that's where Reinhardt won it. He was like, yo, I got to weather the storm of OD fan.
There we
you
go.
No, you too close for that.
Reactions right there. Ira stand light punch,
he
but
wanted to get the conversion so bad. I felt it in his bones.
yeah, wasn't close enough to get that crouching light kick. All DP. Driver stand fierce. Counter conversion. Shimmy again. Run DP level 3.
I like it. That's going to be burn out. We are in Kansas Screaming NTM. Let's see what happens here with the guests.
I see an Ashy Momochi. Get this man aloe vera. Help him. Oh, anything.
Please.
Oh my God, the DI. ODDP. No bar necessary. Momochi with no reaction, and Reinhardt up the gate. Remember, it's a 2. He said, it's time to go to the edge. It's time to go to the old me. Get up, brought me to the old me.
I was looking at it, I was like,
It's going to have to be.
There was a situation where you kind of saw what I talked about earlier.
Didn't we see this at EVO, if I'm not mistaken? Was it EVO or one of the tournaments where he was like in the top 8 spot? And he was like, the Mai's not working out.
Yeah.
Switch over to Ed. A character he's been playing for so long, is developed, has had the dreamiest combos. Obviously not as strong as it used to be, but they're still good.
All right. Trying to get things started. You see those parry bumps is coming crazy right now. Give me the DP.
Trying to get predictive, Miss Cleo style. Call me now.
For your free reading. Yeah. You see, we can get some more reads out of this situation.
Oh,
yeah. You saw that low forward was coming out. Trying to not deal with that Evo award-winning button.
Should be Stan Pierce. That button's so good.
Agreed.
True.
Agreed. Oh my God.
Blasted from above in a different sort of way that Jump Fierce comes to play to deal with a lot of things. It's hard to answer this character. Slower DP, so Ed, now in the corner, driver's throw.
That was so good to call that out with the drive rush.
The recovery.
I love using drive rush to get in and get that pressure.
That's right, get that whip punish, right? Time to hustle. Let's the reversal rip.
Yep.
Ryan and burn up. Does Momochi send out the level 2?
Yeah, he does.
See.
I don't think.
On chip?
Yeah, he's going to go
You're
for the chip.
piecing me up. You're on borrowed time.
Oh, come here.
All right, the DP to finish things off to chip him out. Momochi handing him a bag of Doritos and Fritos. All right, right on the board.
Oh, wow. The fill out, yeah, you got to see for it because you got those long range buttons. You got the flicker buttons from Momochi's in with the Ed. So you got to be careful what kind of range you want to go ahead and throw out a button here.
Seems like it's kind of hard because like some of these ranges, like Reinhardt might go for the jump, and that's why Mochi just backs off.
I like that.
He understands what could be coming through. He understands the danger not being able to have the fastest anti-air in the business. Good punish, the toe tap. We're too close for comfort. Delayed crouching medium
Get the
kick.
side switch. Yes, sir.
Good call.
You are in the gray, but you do have 3 bars, so you can be able to get some kind of defense if you necessarily need to with the meter. Oh my goodness, my leg, my toes.
Send that button. Going low like he's into those. The DP right after. Wow.
Back on me.
Wow. Frame kill into the DP. Careful now. Momochi, a lot of bar to utilize. Simple Reinhardt wouldn't count this Evo champion out at all.
There he is, level 3 though. Do not throw out a
reversal, of course.
Don't throw it out. He will run DP on you. Do not throw it out. I can see it. Even in the gray, he's gonna do it. So back up. Chill out with the flicker. Again.
Again, level 2. Safe and solid. Safe and solid, as you mentioned. Don't want to have to overextend too much. Learn about fireball. Be a flicker for too much in the stance and get clipped and hits. I mean, we've seen some players trying to like do the kill rush back and get the enhanced Tatsu. That's a Tokido, and I'm pretty sure I've seen Reinhardt do that too. So don't give him the opportunity. Now, game to game. Final game.
All right.
Oh my God.
I really, really like the fact that we go back to the character select to kind of think about it because, yeah, it's very, very close set at the moment. We have way too much fun watching this.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
Bro, this reminds me of Street Fighter 4 days.
Yeah.
It's taking me back, bro.
Yeah.
We're old. Anyway, game to game. Comes down to this.
Oh, with the Bolivia playing in the background.
True. I think Momochi's kind of waiting for the bar to kind of get done here for Reinhardt, so want to keep that bar as much as possible. Because the more he does that, more that Momochi can hit those chip scenarios that we've seen. He went flicker and pull close to that real strike throw hours as much as he wants. Perfect parry. Swat that away.
And I really love that he's using the flicker buttons to make sure that meter completely stays down. We are ready for the red.
Baited. Stan Pierce DP. Come here.
Come here.
DI immediately. We're
my
at the level
back.
1. It makes sense.
Oh, broke my back. All right, get the safe jump.
Duo blocks it out. Driver stab. Gonna throw right
2000.
after.
Yeah. All right, step back. I like the kill rush just in case he wanted to go ahead and see if he try something with a run DP or something like that.
Possibly. You're right.
Yeah.
He's backing up again. Deal with like a jump in, a bad answer. He's so dangerous. The fact that he like a side switch opportunity for Ken. Oh, whipping in the night. Plus on whip. Reinhardt able to get the hit. Driver stab. The jump back from Momochi. No button. No. Jinrai. The Jinrai. Jinrai.
Only a little bit of meter left.
It's the 4 Pierce, so -3. Cobra strike. All right,
has to go ahead and spend it here to be able to at least get a little bit of defense. Maybe still the round, but he's still ashy.
Yeah, look at that level 2 coming through.
And he did it slow. Oh my God!
Coming for you.
Run! Come here.
OD, the champ him out again. The same way he died the past 2 times. Momochi is now putting himself on set point against Reinhardt.
I want more rounds. I want more rounds. Send him to the corner with the run tatsu.
There we go.
Oh
nice.
my
God!
God!
The throw, the jump Pierce. Is it the Shoryuken?
Oh
nice.
my God!
But that's the plus this man.
Oh, he is teching.
Oh,
finish
no,
it full
DI.
and he's gonna save the meter with this combo.
Hit him with it, yes sir. You know what that means? Final game, final round. Reinhardt Momochi. This is bringing me back.
And this is the perfect time to have that stage 3 first come in.
That wasn't too close with a tap parry, I understand. Last time it got. The tap parry thinking maybe a button would be coming through. Back throw happens instead. Mochi has him locked up in the corner. It's jail, no bail. Walk up throw.
Oh, he needs that. He definitely needed that. Able to get the low forward into the gym. Right, gets the overhead. No counter hit though.
Throw.
Oh
perfect
my
parry.
gosh.
And the punish right after. The knockdown here.
Yeah, just go ahead and end it. Just try to get a frame kill here. Here we go. Get the toss.
You could kill him.
Do it again. Yeah, again. One more hit. One more hit. If he finds it, I swear if he finds the low forward. Back it up.
What's your position?
He has on the meter this time. Look at this. He's gonna bust out. He's gonna eventually bust out. Oh, come here.
Level 3 immediately.
I like that.
More than equalize. Get that lead. You are absolutely right. He's doing strings. Momochi now has a fat lead. However, as you mentioned, Reinhardt has a lot of bar to play with.
CA to cook. Oh, please. Please don't throw another flicker. That run DP is coming. You saw it.
You were 100% right. But the timing wasn't proper. The spacing wasn't proper. The counter. DP. He lets it rip.
Oh, my God.
Only fireball to lock him down. The way player. Burnout. Reinhardt. You're ashy. Get this man some lotion.
Oh, no.
Get this man some lotion.
Fireball. My God. Oh, and the real back. What a set. Momochi's going to be able to take it over Reinhardt. Oh, my God.
What year are we in to see these cats play at this pinnacle and Reinhardt taking it that far? Y'all got to give it up for Reinhardt for that one.
Yes,
but Momochi
please. What a
moving
set.
on in the bracket. That is so great to see him be like, okay, this isn't working. Let me switch over to the edge. Fire, baby. I'm telling you, offline, baby. Offline's a real deal. I'm telling you, when it comes to really feeling like these players from around the world coming to fight each other, seeing the evolution of the meta for the final couple of weeks before we get to the new patch, you couldn't ask for better. You could, and we're not going to stop. It's not even stop being hot on some real stuff. Y'all tweet out, let people know. You can hit the start.gg up in the chat, see what's going on in terms of like what's been happening, who's been losing, who's going to be really salty. I can't even see. I don't look at my phone right now. I'm going to leave it off to the side. I'm going to wait till after to be like, what? I want that real reaction of,
yeah.
He's out?
So did I see him like, excuse me?
Huh? I mean, you can probably see it on their faces. They'll be like,
no. And he was like, okay, I don't want to talk to you.
All right, man.
You got it.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
But the fact that you get some points before you get to the top 24, if you don't make it that far, top 64, I believe, is point contention right there. So you are rewarded for coming out here. No longer is it just one spot on the dot and that's it, right? You get second place or third or whatever and you get nothing, go home.
Yeah, I believe second place is 300 points.
Yeah, see, so there's something on the line, all right? Something on the line beyond just coming out here and then getting like 32nd and like, going home with nothing in your hands. You do have something, you have points. So you want more consistency, keep traveling. Like I was talking to my boy, Chris Wong, to get the placement that he wanted. However, he plans to go to CEO.
Yes.
And because he has points now, those all add up to later on.
They pretty much
add up. It can add up. And he might have a really good weekend that week. You know what I'm saying?
You never know.
You never know. That's why y'all need to travel out these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no way.
Is that?
That's Big Boost right there versus Kosa.
Oh, my goodness.
Boostington.
I am so excited to see Boost. That come up that he had 2024, it's ridiculous.
Bro, yeah, 2024 and now 2025,
Yes.
the boost is loose. However, Kosa has been under many names, but the gameplay remains the same. You feel me? All right, this cat on the Ken is something technical and tyrannical. He is dangerous. If he hits you, it's going to hurt, leave you on a t-shirt. This guy right here, Kosa, is a master of minute decision-making and making the most out of everything with Ken. So you're going to see a mirror match. All right, you're probably going to see a mirror match.
Yeah.
I would assume, unless there's something that Boost wants to do with like Terry.
Yeah. I've seen him on the Terry a little bit.
But I feel like we're going to see a mirror match. I'm going to, you know what? Walk into my brain. We're going to see a mirror match.
Yeah.
I'm going to see no Kimberly.
Yeah, we see the Kimberly on the screen.
No.
But yeah, we're definitely going to. Yeah, I agree with you on the
mirror match. Yeah, you know what? People are like, oh, I don't want mirror matches with this one.
Nah,
you know,
no,
a lot in 6 are fire. And this one's going to be super fire. 2 high-level competitors that are very much in the same wavelength of how they play their characters, but in different regions, different ideations on what to do with the character in certain situations. I want to see it. It'll be peak, I swear to God. On my mom's chat, I promise it'll be peak. I would never lie to you.
But if we do get the classic CVS2 though.
Yeah, you
that'd
know.
be fun.
But
Boost's been working on it.
Come on now, Boost has come all this way. Run the mirror match. The big Boost, though, as you mentioned, has been a big come up.
Yes.
Taking down the likes of like Knuckle doing things like that. And these top level tournaments, we've been seeing him win tournaments. It's now a rotation of Punk, Dual Kevin, and now Boost winning tournaments too. I think the most standout moment for him last year was like him beating Mina RD.
Yeah.
For the CPT World Warriors, right?
So those World Warriors are very important, and I cannot wait for that new season to start.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh my God, it's gonna be crazy right now. I'm just doing a butt check. There's
Yeah,
no
we're
way you're gonna be playing these
we're
characters.
definitely.
Don't waste my time.
Exactly. We're gonna have fun with it.
Do your little button check. I don't know if I do a butt check with him. Button's kind of slow, you know. Mr. Fantastic. A little bit of
No,
time.
that's probably why you do a button check with Sims. You'd be like, okay, is it coming out?
Is it coming out? I don't know, man.
Yeah. See?
I don't know. Look at that lanky ass button.
Oh
there.
my goodness.
I would like to see
let
the Ken
Sim
versus
cook.
Ken. Well, we have seen some since we saw some on stream, a few here and there.
Yeah.
But most have gotten cooked. Might be a character that they will change up a little bit in the new patch, possibly. Who knows? I feel like this game's already pretty balanced. And even the Sim players that are out there around the world, I don't think it's too bad. Just have some bad matchups every so often. But however, I suspect Ken versus Ken. One side Ken.
Yeah,
Other side gotta be Ken.
We see you locked in already.
Give me Ken. Yes.
There he
yes.
is.
2
There
top
it
level
is.
Kens. These are 2 of the top 5 Kens in the world. You're seeing gourmet games, as Logan would say. Put your bibs on, wipe your mouth off. This will be gaming.
All right, getting right into the match, the mirror match. yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see like where the different styles is. Because I'm very familiar with how the Boost has been playing. Yeah, man, you gotta Scooby a little bit of Kosa though.
Kosa, I think, is very similar to as well in the way that Boost wants to play. Very technical, space traps and things like that. Jab, Jinrai, instant with the light one. Stand fierce, trying to find something up the shimmy. No commitment off the crouching medium kick though. Does get the punish counter combo.
All right, I like the willingness to go ahead and use the DP just be able to get away from the corner, but still.
The will of DP.
Locked in. Trying to use that stand fierce to harass.
Yeah, get that drive gauge, right?
Yeah.
The bar back on your side, too. Too close. Recover with that fireball. Stand medium kick. Great punish against Ken. Walking fight a Ken. Another Ken.
Oh. All right, trying to get the J-Rod to get some more pressure. Getting close. He's looking for that low four. He's trying to fish.
Yeah.
Oh,
sweet. Kosa goes for it. Back throw. Tumbleweed effect. Walk up throw. Look at the confidence. He's like, I'm in there. I'm in there. And the bait on the walk up. He walked up the easy bait up in him.
Oh my goodness.
Eat him up. Oh my God, Kosa. You gonna walk up on a kid?
Yeah.
You're a kid boy. You know what they do? Crouch and kick in the side switch, right?
He just don't care. He's like, no, I'm gonna go ahead and test him and see. That was a test.
Yeah, are you that guy? Are you like that? Nah, you're not like that. Run DP. I want my Oki crouching medium punch. No, it's a throw instead. No button, a toss instead. A walk up. The will to walk up and do stand fierce.
He's like, look, I'm going to see if you're willing to check me now. Are you on the same level as me right now? Are you on the same wavelength? Nah, I don't think so, Say.
He said, brother, I didn't spend 3 bands to come out here on a plane. You jet lagged to go to losers.
Not at all.
Parry. Fireball right after.
Really keeping their meter close to the chest. I don't think it's dropped to 5 bars in like, what, 20, 30 seconds?
I don't think so.
Here we go.
Okay, driver's jab. Switching up instead of the fireball as a poke. At that reversal rip. Perfect parry. The walk back this time from Kosa. Not just standing one spot. Just waits.
Oh, that's Sam Fierce. Oh, we got some more harassment. These are just, oh, it's so intense.
Bro, yes, sir.
All right.
Awesome. One more interaction here from Kosa. Ooh, Paul trying to drive rush up. I think he's trying to top parry, drive rush right after. Possibly either way. Kosa's going to land that level 3 for the victory. Ryu Rippa! Kosa. This man has been grinding a lot for Street Fighter League. We saw him in 2 seasons. When you do that, you are something devious. You've been practicing and prepping even when you're not playing.
Yeah.
Every single week it feels. And now for him to be able to go overseas and play, behold, I mean, he was good with Zeku back in the day. He's had so many name changes, but now he is Kosa in the truest of form and the truest of kin.
And Buse, he had to go ahead and think about this one because, okay, yeah, now you're doing a little bit of something with the walk-up, but still.
Yeah, you got a
fireball. It's something.
That's something light, you know what I'm saying? I'll take that. That's not a lot of calories.
Yeah. But now you're kind of seeing those stand light kicks are starting to fish out. So if you walk too close, you'll be able to at least get the cancel.
Yeah, you got to get the counter hit to get the drive rush right after it. So they're both looking for it, but they haven't confirmed just yet. We'll confirm this, though, enhanced Satsu. Oh, watch it.
What a tech. He did not want to end up in that corner whatsoever. But you know what? We sass, baby.
That's Bruce's best one. That's Sam Fierce. Walk back, yeah. Right back in there with the Sam Fierce again. Perfect parry. Take the turn back.
I kind of like that. You have so many options. You can side switch if you want, but you go ahead and coast if you need to. Speaking of side switch, you know what's coming.
Of course. You're that close to the corner. It had Satsu. Nice and close. Oh, I thought it was going to be a DP. I thought that was the entire purpose. Let's use the OS to bail out the DP right there. No. Shab, tick throw.
Oh, is that going to come back and bite him for that?
It will.
No.
And Kosa, I'm sure, has studied so much of what Boost has done over in the U.S. As prominent as he has come. Oh, but the stand, a light kick to the whip punish.
Talked about, don't walk up too close.
Yeah, stand light kick now. Might be the better button right there in that range. Oh, I thought it was a whip punish.
Oh, no.
Side switch.
It's a very simple walk under to be able to get the side switch that's needed. Nice meaty on the jab to be able to get the 3-piece combo going to the 8-piece biscuit.
Delicious. 8-piece biscuit. Uh-oh. Little drive right now on the health. Gonna spin that level 3 real soon, I bet. Yes, sir. Off the heavy Jinrai.
Yeah.
Kosa.
I don't call it.
Rippa. In a mirror match that, again, people don't understand. The thing is, you can train for a character that takes a lot of easier work, but when it comes to a player-to-player mindset for the mirror match, it's something different. Two players have studied each other so much. Kosa, a little bit more prepared.
Yeah, and it was a meticulous gameplay too. You saw where they were really trying to fill each other out in the beginning to see if they can go ahead and go for let me see if I can get my low forward. Let me see if I can go ahead and get my stand fierce. See more poking out of Boost. I feel like it kind of cost it. Kosa was really picking the spots, waiting for him to throw out an air button to be able to get that whip punish that he needed to get the corner. You saw it a lot in that game too.
So much confidence. You're walking forward on somebody in a modern fighting game,
and you do nothing about it. He got in your head immediately after that one. He's like, hey,
he said, zoom in.
Look at me.
Yeah, zoom in.
Look at me.
Yeah,
look at me.
Yeah. Bam, stand fierce. Stand light kick. Or you walk back after that, too, as well.
Exactly.
He played around that range very well, and that kind of confidence is kind of crazy considering when I talked to him, he was like, no, I'm nervous about fighting Boost. I'm like, hello? Players say all the time, man, I'm nervous. That's how you know they're about to win. They're like, man, I'm shaking, bro. I'm shaking. Like, okay, bro. All right, you got something for him. That's why. But Boost has something. Unfortunately, we'll have to have something, I should say, in loser side. Did not have something enough for Kosa.
Right.
Kosa, in return, though, did a fantastic job in the mirror match. We'll see how he does with other matchups that are not that as he moves on in the bracket. So do we. Man, there's been a lot of exciting ones that are happening off screen. Hopefully people are streaming. It's impossible to put everything on that stream right here, or I guess right here, what you're watching, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we cool.
Yeah. But there's a lot of things to do when you go and lose. You can go to do the Artist Alley, get your stick engraved from Victrix. Shout out to them. And shout out to my boy Zaffarino.
Oh, my goodness. I was having so many long conversations with Zaffarino. Definitely talking about his mindset on trying to study the game. And if you watch his streams, very, very, very informative. Especially in the Sunday streams where he actually allows the subs to come into play and get some work in and get some tips. It's always great stuff. But Shin.
That's the Evo champion, my boy.
Yes.
That's the Evo champion on the
Shindo.
DJ. Top spot, remember, at the Capcom Cup.
Yes.
People forget that this guy is a killer. That's the mad scientist, as Renz would say. I mean, we definitely seen him calculate these combos to absolute perfection on the DJ. And now this character has some meatless combos that let him hold his bar so he doesn't get the burnout, which is the worst thing for him. It makes him more of a stable character. But let's talk about stable characters. What place did Jamie get at a stacked-ass tournament that was offline, mind you, that had killers from around the world? What was that character? What was that character? Oh, it was Jamie.
It was Jamie.
Yeah, it was Jamie. Okay.
I cannot believe.
That's what to say.
I cannot believe.
I can. It's fine.
Yeah. That's it. That Stand Fierce is so much work.
Stand Fierce is so good.
Especially after drive rush.
Yeah,
so annoying to deal with.
And then when you get it buffed up, you get the jabs buffed up with the drinks.
Yes.
That makes the Stand Fierce along with the other buttons become even more prominent and powerful, right? Way to check drive rush. You have ways to engage even more so. And switch to that Stand Fierce 5-frame.
Yes.
Insane. Multi-hitting. And Zach was talking about how he thinks that's kind of anti-meta. Stand Fierce is such a good drive rush check. Does a lot of things. Needs some meterless damage for him. And drinks too as well. We'll see if we can use it against Shin.
You already kind of seeing it go to work. And you know what's crazy about that button as well? Like if Shin wants to go ahead and try to check something with a DI, gets crushed.
Yeah. Careful now.
Wow, raw drink in your face.
Yeah, he'll take that. You get hit. Wasn't a counter hit, though. Punish counter on this, though. Crouch Fierce, one of the best starters for DJ to get a punish counter. Fair slasher, in the turn. OD, not that time.
He's really eating away at the drive meter. That was one parry that he absolutely needed to get, but it's not going to do enough. Should be able to beat a round for Shin to start things off. Finish off with that jackknife.
Calculated. And burnout, but doesn't even matter. Killed him. And I did like the fact they had that space track. Look at that Crouch Fierce, though. Whoa! That's a Zaffarino.
Oh, the fortitude. That's what I like to see. Get the walk up, being like, you know what, you didn't put me to the corner too much, but what? My punish counter, your health parry just a little bit too long. Speaking of, on blue.
Once again, gets that kick. That kick right after it. Nice and close.
Gotta find a knockdown so you can get another drink here. Yeah.
Do it in the corner.
Give me a toss. I'll do it again. Are we going to let the soul go? No, we're not. We're going to get an opportunity. No grab here. We're going to do it later with a tick.
Yeah, hoping for him to go for the parry right there. He's going to get it. He's looking for an opening.
Oh, my gosh.
Let's scale.
You know what it's time for? It's a CA version, too?
Oh, yeah, it's a massage parlor. Extra addition from the back. And then hit it from the front. Sheehan going to take that win the first game.
Body massage machine go.
Do it all out here.
Body
full service. Sheehan. I mean, he's just such a devious person to deal with. He doesn't even let you get started. He knows the problems that can come from that jab that you were talking about. The Stand Fierce as well. Interrupt with the fireball right there against the palm, and then drive rush jab nice and close where it's hard to react.
Oh, nice. Had to step back a little bit and kiss himself with that low forward.
That's
right. Let me just get something going with that Fierce. He's trying to see if he can fish with it. You see it.
Maybe you have to put a drive rush behind it. This time he does a tick throw. That's fine, though. Sip.
There's a drink. Now we get things on with the sweep. Oh, my.
And punish.
Roundhouse as well, be able to get the follow-up.
Arrow kick. Frame kill. Nice to be able to crouch and punch. Ease to the throw.
All right, one more drink to it.
Perfect parry. You side switch here. We go for strike throw.
Yeah, I like that challenge.
Yeah.
He was going for the throw after that. You know he was. He was like waiting it out, see if he's going to throw.
Was able to get it, though. Was able to switch positions.
Oh, yeah.
Lean on him.
There it is. Let's
go. Oh!
And get the full conversion on the hit. I know Sam feeling some kind of way, but he's fine. He's got a hit. Shake it off just a little bit. He's all right.
And I'm back, baby. Zaffarino.
Ooh.
No tap, but no counter hit, though.
Yeah, can really do too much out of that. Oh, yeah, let me get to jump in.
Yeah, the perfect distance to do that. It is hard. Some of these ranges get that sweep into the DP right after. Wake up, Stand Fierce.
What?
I like that. I mean, it's a quick button. Why not? We talked about it. It makes sense. Sip that sauce. Walk up a little too confident, though.
He's getting too many walk-ups. He's getting too close, man.
Meaty. The stand medium. Let's go right after. Oh, he missed the fireball. You know what? That was a bait, bro. That was a bait. Shin. Set point. You know, it kind of worked out. It's like, if I missed the fireball, trying to go for the parry, and Shin's like, cool, I'll just get that throw right after. Set point scenario.
I really love seeing people do that, too, like to really throw you off. So you're holding that tap parry. He's like, yep, that's extra 3,000 for me.
I'm a victim to that all the time. Sucks.
Oh, my goodness. Is he going to spin here to be able to get his 3 meter back?
Yeah.
See, I saw that coming. I was like, that meter was kind of low.
What you got to do? Get the lead, too. Not a bad idea. I don't mind this at all. I'm with you. It's when he fire
I feel like the lead isn't that much. Because you see, there's one little combo. You might be able to spin the level 3 yourself if you decide to go ahead and take the lead right back.
You're right, but the knee hop's going to get in there.
That's right.
As well, so extra damage. Jab, crouch fierce, swipe play.
Yeah. I want to deal with just cool here.
Taking with the fireballs now. Every soft in the air right there. Plus, the fake out. He delayed a little bit.
Yeah.
That throw will get the parry.
I definitely got hit.
One touch, being on the bar, the super.
I really like this. The action protects his meter.
To level 2, he pops raw. Oh, the jump back medium. Too clutch to back away from any sort of like level 2 activation. Avoiding a bad situation. Is Shin moving on in the bracket, but well fought by Zafran. I like the same fears that we saw. Wake up, makes sense, it's a very quick button. A lot of reward on it too as well. So, you know, you got to give congrats over to Shin to fight back against that ideation. And that's not a character you get to play a lot. To have that gameplay against that character overall, it's a mad scientist for a reason. If you guys doesn't have the character to play against or people to play around, he's like, I'll go to the lab and figure it out myself.
Yeah, does a really good job with that. You saw like where he was able to get the ranges, able to go for the sweep, able to go into the jackknife to get things going. He's like really didn't allow Zaf to be able to take to the skies. Barely saw any dive kick harassment. Like he just really kind of messed around with Zaf.
Was it able to happen? No Swigs, you know? Yeah. Man was looking a little too sober right now, but you know.
I wouldn't say he wasn't too sober. He definitely got to level 4 a couple of times.
Yeah, but you know, by that time you were just damn near.
Yeah, it was just like, okay, yeah.
Listen, if you think you can do better than these players out here, sign up, join up. We have some offlines coming through. Y'all need to pull up. In fact, CEO is just on the horizon. There's even more offline stops, so you better register right now. Orlando, Florida is the next one, June 13th to the 15th. Reg right now. Listen, you can win your ticket to Capcom Cup Japan by simply winning. Go reg right now for CEO.
Yes, indeedy. And brought to you by Victrix, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KOS leverless, and the Pro FS arcade fight stick. I have that one. All designed for gamers who put victory above anything. Yeah, let's go ahead and put the camera on that.
Yeah, you might as well showcase
here, but we got this right here.
Yeah,
you see this right here? Purple's my favorite color too, and so it's fire. I have this at home.
You have that
so
one?
Sick.
I have this one with the engraving on it, but I haven't got this one engraved, so I have this one I just got yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm going to get Odin engraved on that right at the bottom right here. So if you're here, you can get your engraving. Go do it right now, or maybe don't so I can get mine and then come back a little bit later on. But okay. I guess go while I'm commentating and go get your engraving. That's so cool that they let you put on whatever you want right here, so you can put your little emblems and things like that. The quality's super fire. I got to play with it recently, and the rare chance that I got to play a little bit of casuals. This is great. The quality's really good. They're made really well. Yeah. They're very shiny too as well, and they're not super heavy.
I really love the spring of this thing. Like it actually
spring the step right there. Yeah, and the buttons too as well. And also on the side right there, they got the little holder at the very end. No matter what Jobber, he holds it like this. He sets it down when he's ready to, just take a break from things. So these are really well made. Go pick one up right now. Go pick up Victrix. They got 10% off right now. So go do that. And as we do that, in terms of looking for more matches, scouting them out, we're going to take a quick break, return, more fighting games coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance. What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax.
challengers.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And I told you we would be back, and your reward is some good-ass Street Fighter 6. My name is Sickle. I'm joined with my boy, LLJB3, my dog. Have these matches not been absolute flames?
Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. These matches have been completely on fire. Yeah, it's way too hot in here. I don't know, but maybe I take the jacket off.
I'm just got to sweat because my pits are sweaty right now. Not as sweaty as the other players that are out there. You know what? All I see is the funk right now of people being upset and being knocked out. Yeah. I haven't seen all the people being knocked out all the way, so if you want to let us know, hit us up on the socials. Let us know who got knocked out already. I'd love to know because I don't want to get my phone. I'm too fixated on what's going on right here.
We focus on you guys.
We focus
on you. And you guys are focused on us yapping about some Street Fighter.
Yeah, but if you do want to look at the bracket, I guess, start.gg, you can hit that up in the chat, !mark bracket, run that, you can see what's going on, and again, let us know what's going on because I'm focused on what I'm going to see on the screen. Afterwards, going to go outside and see all salty people and be like, hey, man, want to get some deep dish pizza? And you'd be like, no, yeah, all right. And also, hey, first of all, let's clarify something real quick.
Please.
That's not the only pizza we have. We have tavern pizza. You know, if you don't like that, we have many other pieces of pizza. And you know what? I'm going to say it right now. I'm going to bridge the gap. I love all pizza, except for Detroit pizza. I don't know if I like that. Isn't that the weird pizza?
What?
Isn't Detroit pizza the weird pizza?
You don't like band pizza?
Not really. I can see the appeal, though. You know what? I personally don't like it, but all pizza's good.
Man.
And all these matches are going to be fire.
Yes.
They're going to be great. Young good. They're going to be great. See what's got coming up. Oh,
is that my boy Squall?
That's our boy Squall.
That's
it's
DCQ. Squall. Yeah, with DCQ? Oh, this is going to be a fun one to watch.
Mr. Easy Cake himself. Look at him scoot closer.
Yeah, he's like, I need to get close.
So I want to smell you. See the sweat on your brow.
Yeah.
The Squall, a teacher.
I want to see that perspiration come down here when I go ahead and mix you up. Yeah. He's going to look at you every time when it happens to you like, hey, you like that?
That's the great thing about fighting is you can see somebody when they're nervous. They're getting upset, bro, in person. That's why offline is great, baby. But these players, DCQ, you know, has been running a lot of JPs. Went back to that character. I feel like emboldened by Kakaru.
Yes,
the other
very
JP
much
players being like, okay, there's a way to work against some of these more horrific matchups for the character, like Akuma, Cammy, and things like that, and how to squeeze out more damage, especially in the corner with that forward heavy kick. On the reverse, though, Squall is a very lame style Mai. Classic Mai. This guy, he's a Mai guy, but you know what? Different way to play. It reminds me of Chris G. And he has been grinding through this bracket here. We're going to see how DCQ is going to maneuver around that. Because I feel like it's hard to throw out the fireballs like you'd like to as JP. The fans are a little bit problematic.
Yeah,
the OD at least.
Yeah, definitely still messes around. Like the OD fans definitely still messes around like what JP wants to go ahead and like mess with. So I definitely can see that kind of coming into play here.
Yeah, you might have to figure out some pierces, but once you have the departure out and about, it makes it harder for her to maneuver right after. And so we'll see how this all occurs. Everyone has a different play style too as well at the highest level. So DCQ also has some of the best defense in the business. I feel like he has some of the best offensive timings when he presses things, and like his crouching jab, for example, with Bison. He gets counter conversions. He's really good about that. He also, I feel, knows what to use with certain characters more so, and will stick to a certain game plan. I'll just use these 4 strong options for the character and just run that. When JP was really strong, we used to use that, and JP's still strong, right? But he's not like the best character now. But DCQ still remains the same in terms of like the game plan. He's got the Bison, he's got the JP. We'll see what he chooses. It's the Bison this time. All right. You know, I guess his reversal for JP's reversal is like, doesn't really matter. Just throwing a fan to interrupt that. So you can't really hit amnesia. So he's doing all offense right now. All points in offense. And damage if you get the bomb on.
Yeah, and I kind of, I think in the last time we talked about like Mai, when it comes in with the jump ins, like there's a couple of jump ins that she kind of has like can mess around with a character like Bison. That's one of his biggest weaknesses. So
dive kick. Oh, as a Bison player, I hate it.
Yeah.
But one thing that's good in this matchup, it's hard for her to punish scissor kicks. You can run that a little bit more raw like you'd like to.
Yeah, you pretty much just like do it. The only thing you do is maybe check with the medium punch.
You have to be super, super close. And on the overhead. So I'm talking about defensive timing right there is picture perfect.
All right, speaking of defense, using a little bit of the meter, at least trying to see if they find a way out the corner, using the charge fan as well to get the mix up. Step back a little bit.
For any sort of space trap shenanigans, roll
nice.
sweep off the feet, dash up throw.
All right, gets up close. Yeah, and I love that DCQ was waiting for him to do the back dash. He's like, I'm not going to go for a second one. Now I'm going to go ahead and make a tech. Get the explosive finish off with the OD Psycho Crusher.
So you know they're a good Bison player when they finish with that Psycho Crusher, dumping up the damage right after, brother. That is like some unscaled. Good.
Ooh,
Whip
there's that medium punch.
Walk you back that proper distance to kind of guide that out. Now Whip punishes the throw.
Level 1, yes, I agree.
Yeah, of course.
Go ahead and get the playing size to really start messing around. So you see, you want DCQ to use it. You saw that double dash as well. He's like, I need to get back to the big screen as much as possible. Away from this corner while you have 2 stocks, 1-out-1.
Jab. Oh, the pushback too much. Plus, you pressed the button. You pressed the button.
Oh my goodness.
You have students that are watching this. You know that, right?
I feel like Squall could have spent for the OD to be able to get to level 2 to get the closeout, at least spin the reader.
You might be right here.
But he still gets it with the fan.
Wait, I get the charge up. Imagine. Try to fan. Switch up a little bit.
Oh, that's always a little bit of a fake out when you start with the fan. You know it starts it off with the drive rush.
Punch that.
It's time for Psycho Mind, baby.
Yeah, driver's throw. With that very tip here for Squall. Bomb is still on the overhead.
Bonk.
Yeah, we get the pop up here. Bounce again. Back missile level 3 just yet.
He's going to do it again.
One more interaction. Another kick. Counter hit. You're dead. OD.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, another one. Styling wild confinement. That wasn't even necessary.
No, it wasn't.
DCQ makes sure the job is done.
It's bleeding.
DCQ.
Right there, looking real solid. I do like where Squall was able to navigate with that second round there. But DCQ was really showing to me. I feel like it was almost a little unnecessary going for it. I think he wanted to make sure
I feel like he could have killed before that. But you know what? You make sure the job is done. Maybe there's some scale. I don't know. You know what?
You do it to send a message.
True. You know what? You're right. I could be wrong, but you know what? DCQ making sure the job is done, being ever often with the character. Jump back, gets the throw. The heavy. I'm going to press a button. Sometimes that's a space trap, but never gets a recovery. There is a lot of recovery on that character.
It is.
Especially if you have the Psycho Crusher, cut right through. Reversal.
All right, try to throw out into Joseph. And yeah, we're seeing that meter just completely get whittled. Don't get punished down it again. Oh my gosh.
Almost.
And he's catching the back dashes too. Oh no.
DCQ. Set point.
He's feeling it.
He's doing a good job of like chasing down Squall, whether it be like walk back with him, walk in with him, I should say, or catch on like some of these charge fans and then go to town and disallow any room for Squall to have that dash back fireball. Wait for him to come to him and get a DP or a crouch.
What a perfect parry.
And the perfect parry. That's right with the PP.
Oh my goodness. Just be glad that was not punish counter hit. My gosh, that was damage incoming.
Counter there. That's a stand light kick, right?
What is that? Still got the mine on. There's the toss.
He waits.
Ball right now. Oh yeah, there's the bonk. He's trying to go for it. We're going to get the close out with the level 3. DCQ will be able to move on very quickly 2-0. I like the confidence that's coming out of him as he moves on. I believe that's top 64, right?
If you're in Asia, you are playing a million miles a minute.
Yes.
All right. You pop over CFN, there's a mine. You go outside, there's a mine. Go to the store, there's a mine.
When I was in Japan, like working on the mine to get her up,
yeah,
that's nothing. I have fought so many mirror matches, it's ridiculous. So yeah, you see DCQ is completely ready for the matchup.
Easy
with
cake.
The fist bump.
It's an easy cake.
Yeah.
I see you, DCQ.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. All right. DCQ moving on. That again has had obvious ideations against that character. We saw if you charge up with Stand Fierce and like the charge up fan, he was ready to counter that. Perfect parry to punish right after, and then chasing down, hunting down Squall as he tried to backdash, tried to escape. You know, Squall, even though he's the type to on the lamer side, he was ready to study that and say, I know how to counter that.
And it was definitely like to his disadvantage as well. Because that's what it comes to with a character like Bison, where he can really, really overwhelm you and swarm you. So playing on that lamer side, especially when you have like basically the skip neutral.
Yeah.
Like you don't necessarily use it. You only seen it like a few times to be able to get something out of it, and then that gets stopped.
Yeah,
you also things so difficult.
It's also hard because you're not really doing a lot of damage unless they make a mistake or they come to you in the way that you want them to. I mean, every style has mistakes. Some styles, less than others. But to be honest, everything has a weakness and a strength. And some players or more depth. It's like the rock, paper, scissors. There's probably a lot more than just rock, paper. There's probably like a gun in there, tornado, a fan as well. Either way, Idom on the screen. Eye domination against Momochi. We still, you know, I can't even say still on winner's side. I have no idea. I ain't gonna lie, I haven't looked at the bracket just yet. I don't know. They could be losers, winners. But I'll tell you one thing. Idom, Momochi, classic.
It's going to be wild times. And Idom, man, he definitely likes to use, like, the mechanics to his advantage.
Yes.
Like, all the matches that I've, like, watched him up to this point, like, he would definitely go ahead and try to use a DI. He will call you out every single time.
Yeah, he's a DI'er.
He's a DI'er.
He's addicted to DI. Like, you remember when he DI'd, it was Daigo over at ECT?
Yeah.
Were you commentating that match?
No, I wasn't.
No.
It was
Cream City.
No, it was Cream City, and it was against Samurai.
Oh, Samurai. I was like, what a cool player got.
Oh, yeah, it was Samurai. Unfortunately. I'm sorry, Samurai.
It just be like that. He's a serial DI'er. These are not the kids who are going to play, obviously. And Idom, that man loves to control, puppeteer his opponents. You know, that's why I feel like it's hard to tell him to, like, go in the lab because, like, his style doesn't really require that. It's more about, I know how you're going to play, and I'm going to react upon that within the moment, right? He's a man of the moment.
Yeah, I agree with that. And you know the name of the game when it comes to that character. I think he's like probably still at this point the best Manon on the planet.
He has the best results. I agree.
He does.
I mean, in terms of like top spots, ECT did second last year.
Yeah.
At World Warrior finales and things like that, and qualifying for regional finals and stuff like that. Even in other tournaments that are not CPT, constantly getting top 8s, if not getting like top 3 and things like that. This guy's good. This guy's really good. And a character that people really didn't believe in. And, you know, even for him, he believes in quite a bit more than people think.
Yeah. But, again, going up against Momochi, very, very, very solid. And, like, extremely solid. Like, probably the scariest Ed I've seen.
I think one of the things about Momochi's Ed that is really good is that he's such a good all-arounder. That confirms our fantastic round start DI. You know, you're supposed to do it against Ed, especially if he goes for flicker, but he really just lets that rip. Round start. Is he listening?
I mean, we talked about it. He said he's going to do it.
He did.
He's going to go for it.
He didn't get it, though.
But you know what it is. I always like to say with Manon, the name of the game, 3 medals in the first round. You make sure you get that. You are looking pretty. Even if it's a loss, you still have an opportunity to be able to get that comeback in the game.
That's true. As the medals get juiced up, so is the damage with the bar at the bottom for the level 3 and things like that. So it definitely helps her. As she gets more medals, every command grab builds up even more bar for her. So either positive, but too close for that heavy kick to punish. Momochi going in.
Yeah.
Get ready.
And you kind of see he's trying to go for the kill because, again, like when you get to that 3 medal, you go into the next round. That opportunity for that grab, even the hit grab, like the damage starts scaling up. And it makes things scary. It changes your game completely.
Oh, got the jab on the other side of things, got the recovery.
Should do
Level
it.
1,
Yes.
it does. You were right. Good call.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. Got that one hit and confirm, and it does so much damage. That's all important.
The fake outs every so often. Kill rush back.
Yeah. And you
trying to
see,
avoid like the heavy, right?
Yeah, you kind of saw the movement that Momochi is doing right now. It's because you don't have to worry about the fact that he's at 3 medals.
Uh-oh.
Making Idom have to hunt. Oh, my goodness.
Punish of the whip sword. Double blitz. Knocked out for the OP back walks. He delayed his butt. He got the whip punish. Hit him with the level 3.
I like this. He wants to get that meter as much back. He gets his drop meter back, but he gets Momochi very low.
That Black Swan.
Is he going to go to that roundhouse? Oh, he's going for the jump in. Try to go for the grab.
Level 2 to jail him out if he wants to. Momochi goes in.
Oh, careful.
On a drop gauge.
He has to hold that, and that's more chip on the meter. Trying to get you to join me in Kansas.
It hits. It actually hit.
You jerk. It's not going to kill here.
No, not yet.
Going over it. Ah, the jump in. He got to get it. Oh, he just barely got it back. That's so unfortunate. He just got it back. It hurts.
Momochi. Listen, I was talking to Idom yesterday. He was like, if you see these situations, it's for maximum excitement. Sure. All right. But Momochi able to stay alive and thrive. First game up to him. Pull up close. Real strike throw hours right there once you're holding parry. Time to hustle. That cycle muscle.
All right. Get it in with the kill rush as well. Yeah, bring it in for the real thing. Yeah, no
guessing games.
Nah.
Only got a reversal, right?
Yeah. All right, give me a toss. All right, goes for the flicker. Yeah, I like that. Idom was ready.
American
It was
base.
a straight Mexican standoff. You love to see it. But yeah, Momochi is going to go ahead and put this on set point.
As you mentioned, the medals haven't been doing enough. He hasn't been able to get enough medals. So that game of having to avoid those hasn't even started. And then when those medals do come through, like, the damage doesn't be dumped out. He just have 2 right now. That helps out. Starting on the recovery. Purple Stillskin.
All right. Need to see something here. Idom is so down on low meter. Not going to help him. He's in that corner as well.
Wait. Chill.
Ouch.
Purple again. Give it the conversion. One more to level 3 would be the victory here. OD. Level 2. He's going reversal. I think he's waiting for it. He's waiting for it. OD now. Oh, he burns him out.
What a challenge.
Wait. He didn't go for the drive reversal. Most people that scenario, I feel like, would have said, I'm going to at least spend my bar to get you off me for a second. But he gets a counter conversion in between. No way he fight back from this. No way.
He can. He does have a little bit of opportunity. He's going to get his meter back. Just can't take another throw. Get off me.
Dion.
Oh, he dashed, but he's still alive. Oh, what a challenge. And he gets a command grab.
He stole a turn. Who shot his on?
He got the hit! The stand like kick, he got it!
Idom. Staying alive. Staying alive kick in the OD. Classic kick. Of all things, this man's unusual. Anti-air is there. Oh,
give me that.
What's the punish counter, though?
Oh, no, that's fine, though. Give me that.
5 medals.
Oh, he's going time for the most dangerous letters. He's going to get it. He's going to get
this man. Put the grippers on him.
Oh, I need the RKO.
Back throw. The kidney
I'm
killer.
from the hometown of St. Louis. I need the RKO, brother. Give it to me.
Walk up jabs. Careful, don't whip in front of his face. The bar at the
Hold
bottom.
it.
Four
Yep,
close.
hold it. Yeah, he's not going to go for there.
Try to survive for level 3, possibly.
Yeah, he does. Don't get hit with counter hit
Wake up
again.
super.
That is it.
What's gonna
Doesn't
happen
really
here?
matter.
Another throw.
Oh, he's going to go for the throw.
Oh, another throw. You wake up super.
Oh,
wake up, stand
he
like
got
kick.
level 3. He's going to
you
kill.
kidding me?
He's going to be able to kill.
Hit him with that CA.
He's going to kill with the CA. La, 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 la.
Idom. Hit him with that CA.
Oh.
See all that DNA
My
on the ground.
God.
I cannot believe he woke up with stand light kick.
Oh,
Bro,
man.
Rick is walking away. He can't believe what he saw.
He is fist
walking
pumping.
away.
He is fist pumping away. You gotta love it. Yeah. We got an all-timer for you tonight, baby.
How
Starting
did
off
he
high domination.
do that?
Yes,
How
sir.
did he? You know what? He's different. He's just different.
Oh, no.
It's in the name. Domination's in the name.
He's just that guy.
Just that guy. Just that guy.
Shout out to Yipes. Kawaii Dom. Oh, my
Back
God.
medium.
Give me the
Sweep.
punish counter.
Command grab. No, back fierce. Plus.
Oh, he wanted it. He wanted it. Oh, man. Here we go. Oh, gets a strip card. Goes back.
Oh, gets punished. Oh, he recovered. He recovered. Back throw. Yeah.
I can't believe he got the recovery.
Switching position.
Oh, you stop it.
Crouching medium
No,
kick.
we stopped.
It is super. Idom now on set point. What is happening? What timeline is this?
Oh, my goodness, sir. Sir.
Brother.
Sir.
I'm clicks like I had something bad.
Hold it, jump in.
Yeah, careful now. That jumping is so difficult to deal with this character.
No.
The command grab lands.
Give me that.
That's,
Go there, press
that's
it.
difficult, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to DI him.
Oh, that meter's not looking healthy when you're in the corner. Hold it, jump in. Try to go for the neutral jump. Able to get the cross get. And again, the trip guard.
If
Able to
it's in
get it.
the
I have a dream today.
Oh, my God. You got hands like NyQuil.
Oh.
The purple stuff. Drop it on him. To the corner we go. Dreamy combos.
Oh, the
Pick
jump
up
in.
setup.
Oh, the cross medium wants to try to get it.
Plus
Is in the
forward
burnout. No, he didn't want to go over it. Nice trade. Does have an opportunity to rob when he hit level 3. If he builds, if he finds it right, he's going to go straight into it.
Put the goddamn Pusheisty on. Idom, put the Pusheisty on.
Oh, so close to getting the meter back.
He said,
And
"What's in
Idom's
your
walking
wallet?"
forward. He wants to get that meter back so bad. Look at this.
Oh, he's in the green.
Yes.
Gauge,
but he's
it
hit.
doesn't matter.
We're level 2. Once again, I have a dream. Today we are going to go to the final round.
Brother, it's not February. Final game, final round.
This is what we talking about. This is Street Fighter 6, baby.
Mm-hmm. All right, has 3 bars at the bottom. I'll tell you what, to cook up this cat, this Momochi, the recipe, it calls for level 3. Don't let it happen to you.
Oh, man. You see Idom trying to get the walk forward. He's not. He got to get just a little bit, but that's the 4th medal. Medallions.
Stocked up.
Oh, getting checked. That was that light kick.
You saw that before, right? Right?
Oh,
back and check the
hit
challenge.
again.
Yeah, counter hit combo right there. Clone him, walking back. I'm not done with you.
Oh, and sweep. Needs that. Give me 5. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. Oh, he's down. Never. Oh, he had the hit.
One more hit. He needs it. Level 3.
Jump in. Cross up. He's checking. He's not going to go for the command grab. He does not want to go ahead and take the risk. He has 3 medals, 3 meters. He wants to go ahead and get all the damage.
What's the distance? It's not you, it's me. What's the space?
All right. Goes it in. We got it in the corner.
Try front.
Got it.
Oh, I could have been hit. I could have been hit.
DI!
You're
Oh
dead.
my God, I jump!
Taking down Momochi from the brink. As we said, he delivers with the DI. Bow! I die!
Do you believe it turning red?
Domination taking down Momochi. He's already off the stage. And I cannot believe we were off the races with that match. Oh my God. Oh my God, what do you mean?
Did
you know
we were back there? Did you know he was back?
I think he was listening. He said, IPI? Oh yeah, bet. To end the game as we preface this man, domination. Come on. Exclamation mark, game is good. Ida moves on to the bracket. Oh my God. I love Street Fighter 6. I love fighting games. And I love offline, baby. We are so back. We are so goddamn back.
Oh, what a set.
We're not even done. Brother, we still got more. We're not even done, chat. Relax.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, let's take a second. Let's take it. Oh, I'm already, bro, that's still another day. We're losing our breath. It's okay. It's all right. Don't worry. You know, when we commentate a very long amount of sets throughout the entire week, you got to hold yourself back a little bit. It's damn near impossible after that match. Like, how can you expect us to do that? It has been absolutely sick. People, let me know what your favorite matches are. Tag my boy.
Are you not entertained?
Tag me. Let me know what your favorite matches are.
Are you not entertained?
If you're having a good time out there, yo, Combo Breaker, what's really good, y'all?
Yes.
Yo, y'all enjoyed it out there? I see y'all out there. What's really good, baby? What's really good? Sitting in the audience, everything packed out, filled out. I know some people, a little bit salty, so they're artist alley or doing the other things, checking out the fit tricks and stuff like that. Or checking out the other millions of things to do out here at Combo Breaker. People, you got to be here. This energy is electric. I'm not even outside with the people, but I can feel that energy. I can feel it. It's just something different. Please, next year, if you weren't here this year, come here next year.
Please.
On some real stuff. Offline is something that's going to change your life. Not I want to oversell it, but offline will change your life.
Couldn't put it better myself, man.
You got family, man. Oh,
this
God.
man just hit a straight sermon on us as we get Shin going up against Goichi coming up in this next match. And, yeah, kind of, you know what's funny?
What's that?
We always used to play these two characters and train fight against
each other. DJ. Yeah, because he used to play DJ. He played Chun-Li. Ah, man.
Good old times.
Remember the days.
Oh, the good old times.
Good old times. Shin saw the character as many have left to the side, including me.
Yeah.
But DJ's still strong, man.
I feel like that character is still a nightmare. Yeah, just cool. Like Sway, really.
Fireballs, too. He's good. He's still good. He's still very good. It takes a lot to main the character, though, because obviously Burnout, because one of the worst characters in the game, can't really fight back level 1, level 2. Can't do that for you. And you want to spin that bar for level 3 for the victory. And that doesn't always happen. However, if we're talking about matchups that DJ's bad, and this is actually one of them.
Yeah.
Talk to me about this.
Yeah. A lot of different things that Chun-Li can be able to get. Again, that swift thrust has really put a hamper on a lot of its game plan. Also, even though she has a very floaty jump, trying to go ahead and go with the fireball, it's a little bit risky. You see the stand jab as well is very solid to be able to get the counter hit. Oh
wow,
my God, what a
perfect punish right after. Yeah, having that crouching medium punch, 6 frame, insane. OD Tensho.
Had to.
The bust out.
Like, you do not want DJ to get the party started, especially if you're going to get that close down in the meter. You talked about DJ being one of the worst characters at Burnout.
Yeah.
But he's actually very good when the opponent is in Burnout,
100%.
especially in the corner.
Ooh, the fireball traps, that stuff. Don't let you lead.
I was like, bro, what am I going to do?
Wake up,
I love
Spears to the super.
I love people starting to use that level 1 to be able to get that utilization. So good.
You have that super right after, get some pushback right after that. You always have to use that bar for level 3. Level 1 does a lot of damage on its own.
Here's what we got to talk about. DJ in the corner. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, there's a level 1 follow-up right after. Pop up, high enough to fly. Get the super right after. Shin. First win on his side of things for the first round. Driver sweep. Crouch to kick the ball things.
Yeah.
Air slasher, the heavy one, but it might be kind of hard actually to get that jump in because her jump kind of floaty. You have to be careful.
Nice stitch on that. There we go. We get the overhead, get things blessed. We're going to go for it again. No, we're going to step back just in case you want to go ahead and bust out. Try to get that distance.
Yeah, no bust out just yet. Saving it.
Oh, sand jab. We talked about. Very good style option to go ahead. It's going to go for the damage here instead of going for the safe jump option after that.
I see. Okay. Just wants that lead up as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. Supposed to make sure you get there. Just going to sit on the fireball and get the conversion.
Pick up.
You got us. Go ahead and at least win the level 2. Thank you very much.
You're 100% correct. Goichi knew what to do as long as he did. Oh, no. Still got the circle. Okay, so what happened there?
He wanted to go ahead and get the second hit of that air fierce.
Oh,
that way he would have went to the
Follow-up?
level 1 just in case.
Ah, okay. Goichi. He's it up still.
But you know, Bob Ross, we're happy accidents.
Happy accidents. Have to see happy accidents. No afro, though. Goichi with the afro? That's kind of godlike. Anyway, they break the throw. Eat a fireball instead, though. Defensive fireball's trying to help this way outside the corner. No anti-air right there. It's hard because the knee shot.
Yeah.
Difficult to always anti-air and delete off the table.
Oh, that big hefty lead from Xian. He's going to be able to get the air-to-air to at least keep Chun-Li locked in this corner. Goichi's trying to need to do something. You saw the buffer a little bit as well.
Yeah, looking for it.
Oh, my God. Swift Rust. And we're going to get the side switch. You know
Still hitting for me even with the
he
side
went for
switch.
the mix. He went for the mix.
Yeah, holding parry gets that. He's like, listen, I'm not going to get mixed in my own parry.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm wary. I know what's going on. Stand medium. We're throwing bows.
Frame traps. Yeah.
The
Low
leg crouching
forward
medium
indeed.
kick.
You'll be able to build. He can build on level 1.
Does. Gets it done.
Oh, my. Oh,
it's
no.
not enough. It's not enough.
I agree with going for it. But you are in burnout. You got to be careful because you do not want to get tapped. Once Just Cool will go ahead and close out this round.
Get a fireball. It's a bait. It's a bait. No, there links. He points it. He punishes it. Xian with the DP ender.
Ain't over yet.
Delay medium.
Delayed.
For the combo.
But the meter's coming back. Not
What's
yet.
the wake up DP? No, wait. No button. Oh, my God.
Don't walk up to him.
Chip him.
Don't walk up to him.
Chip him.
Yes.
He does.
Goichi with the OD Koken to close out the round. And what a nail biter right there. Just for the first game.
Oh, I'm sweating.
Dog.
Oh, my God. I thought it was going to be over.
You know the little boy meme when he goes, he yells and he just clutches his chest and he just breathes.
That's me. That's me right now.
That's us right now.
Oh, my God. Both of us. Both of us. DP, to the corner we go. That corner flow, nice
the low forward, they interrupted. That was so good.
He knows that's fake. It's a counter. It's a side switch right after it. Perfect stuff here for Goichi.
You know, he's looking for the air slasher. That's why he's using the heavy Zansu.
Yeah.
Give me that low forward all day. Let me go ahead and get a safe jump city happening right here.
Perfect parry
He
to
pops
stop.
up. Very good option to go for the jab, knowing that the pop-up was happening.
He hit the driver straight after the side switch.
Yeah.
Okay, for this, though. The back walk, avoiding the flip over. Come on.
All right. Oh, yeah, he was trying to see if he can check that. It wasn't in time, but he does get the burnout. That's so important, especially he's trying to see if he can get that corner. Goichi has so much meter. What a swift thrust into the legs. Yeah. One more guess. And he gets the overhead after. That's a whip punish.
Brother, he just used that. I think he thought there was going to be a sweep off the feet. Unfortunately, it was not like that. Oh, misses the stand fierce. Light, and the drive rush right after this. Going for Oki. Okay. Jump medium instead.
Uh-huh.
Oh, perfect spacing on the medium. So bot, right?
Mm-hmm. Things going. Oh, no anti-air there. He tried it.
Yeah, he tried. He tried it. He tried.
Tried to go for it. Wasn't able to get it. Low forward. Wake up. Hello. Get the
Eyes
side
weren't even
switch.
open, brother. Eyes weren't even open. Cover's still on.
Yeah, I think he was just standing there. He was like, yeah, I guess I'm just not going to block low.
I guess
he's going to
so.
get it again. Safe. He's going to go for the safe. Tried to go for the overhead.
Yeah, blocks it out. Gets the fireball. Xian, drive rush.
Tried again.
Oh, he blocks off the overhead.
Oh, my
Gets it
gosh.
back, though, Xian.
So
Trying
much.
to stay in.
Oh, there's an opportunity to be able to get this. No anti-air.
Anti-air.
He tried it again.
That's for the
He's not
money
able
right
to get
there,
it.
right?
He's going to spend. He's going to spend. He
Level
has to.
3. You know, even though you have to spin, you don't want to. Level 3 for like the third round is what you want to go down as DJ, right? You want to be able to close out with a fantastic finish, full of damage. Didn't get the chance to do so. Gonna have to figure out another way to finish the job against Goichi.
Absolutely agree with that. I understand where you're coming from with that, but when you're in that final game round, you got to make sure that he absolutely kills. You don't want to go ahead and give anything the chance on that. So I kind of agree with him. Go ahead and get the spin, but he's in a very precarious situation.
Oh, yeah. Hard to bust out. You have OD to your name with a bust up like a DP, possibly. Goichi is layering on the offense.
What's up?
Expect the turn with a stand light. Fireball right after.
Oh, my God. He has a lot of work to do, but he does have the corner position. Now he has some 10 shows. Oh, yeah, he has to. He has to go ahead and spin a little bit of meter.
Reversal.
I'll return the slab right back at you, buddy.
And the overhead. Goichi 2-0
and the fist
against Xian. And again, running that Chun-Li. Goichi, and that one means number one. So yeah, the one means number one.
Goichi has been a terror on so many different brackets today. He is clowning in Street Fighter 6 now.
Yeah.
He's looking for those points. He's looking for that qualification.
Yes.
He's very, very big chance to do it.
He
And
does.
it'd be great to see him to do it with this Chun.
Of
You
all
know,
characters.
come for me. Come on, man.
All for you. For you.
Oh, you know me.
Yeah.
You know me.
You a legs lover. All right, I understand.
Just throwing my business
Check out
out
his
there.
Twitter.
Just throwing my business out there.
It's on
How
Twitter.
dare
What do you mean it's on Twitter?
How dare you?
I'm Legs Man too. I like Chun-Li. Listen, I can't play her though. You can. But y'all should be playing that character. Again, this game has a lot of variety, and part of that is because the game is so balanced in a way that system mechanics allow that to happen. And you've seen the rise of these characters if you stick with them. You're going to run into bad matchups, as anything happens in life. Well, how do you deal with them? And if you're running into good matchups, have you played them enough? Like, it's been a while since we played DJ over in Japan. So Koichi having the game plan perfectly. We saw the air legs on the wake up, avoiding some very greasy scenarios, having the right spacing for the Hazanchu, just allowing the fireballs to come through from Shien. Very smart stuff. That's why Goichi is the one moving on.
Absolutely. I couldn't really put anything better out of that one. Again, you saw the Swift throws definitely came into play, especially in Burnout. He able to hit
That
the
man
Swift
was
and
the
get firm into
defensive
the
god.
legs.
Yes.
That was insane. Definitely some notes that I have been taking watching that match. But here we go. Space Boy, yo, what is with this fit? This is amazing.
I dig it. I dig it. I like the Space Boy outfit.
Yeah, he's like, he
I
must
see
have heard
Space
us on the
Boy.
camera. He's
Yeah,
like, I feel that. But going up against VX Bao, one of the premier players over in China.
Yeah, VX Bao has a million characters, brother.
Yes.
I'm like, VX Bao, what are you playing this week? He said, well, I got the Honda. I got the Ken.
Yeah.
I got the Bison.
Yeah.
I got the Akuma if I want to. JP maybe. It's like, bro, okay, pick a character.
Right.
But when it comes down to grinding out the matches and things like that, we have the Ken and the Bison and the JP.
That's what I'm going for.
However, he's got the Honda just in case in some matchups. And he said maybe Cammy in a few more. He didn't say which ones, but we'll see if it's for the Mai. I think for the Mai, though, Ken would be a good pick.
I think so as well. We kind of actually saw that a little bit earlier as well, I believe, didn't we?
Yeah, we did actually. Yeah, I mean, Tokido has such a good game plan. Stand light kick. He knows when to interrupt things that are fake or not solid, be able to DP right after. Like, he showed what to do against that character. Don't let her get started with the OD fan.
Right.
You know? So, it's going to be the Bison for right now.
Yeah. And we actually saw this matchup in this block where we saw the Mai like go up and get to the Squall and all.
Yeah. We saw previously. All right, but Space Boy, I'm so glad has landed on the character. He has been a man of like too many characters as well, and it has hurt him previously in 5.
Yeah, I agree.
6, he's landed on the Mai. He's like, man, I really like this character. I don't know why. I'm like, all right, bro. Really? Anyway, Space Boy on the Mai. And VX Bao has, again, probably played a million Mais that are over in the land of Japan, Asia in general.
Oh,
beautiful
boy.
space to call the DP. Kill him.
Absolute big call out. Now you got to deal with the Psycho Mind. But oh my goodness, he actually gets a hit off the OD fan to be able to get that close in. The damage. Oh, what a whip punish there with the scissors kick to be able to get the follow up because it's punish counter.
Bomb is on again. Level 1.
I like that. And you know Space Boy is always that kind of player. He's not going to allow you to do whatever the heck you want to do.
Oh, hell no.
When it comes to wake up, he's like, I'm doing something.
I'm doing something. I'm going to fight. Leave with something. That means that he can get aggressive with the fans if you like to, but the jump in is there a little too obvious with that game plan, and that lands him at death's door. VX Bao with the jump in.
There we go. That's first blood for VX Bao. And I really like the way he's utilizing. Something you're talking about. It's a nice way you can be able to utilize the scissors kick to your family.
Yes. Not to space it out as much. It's not as much of a, how do I do this? Where do I space it at type beat? Oh, the space trap. The punish right after that.
Yeah. Now we get the OD fan, regular fan mix up, excuse me. Y'all charge. Backdash, nothing out of it, but I do like escape.
Jump light kick to the side switch here.
Go.
The cross up, the bomb is on. Toss him.
I do it again. Oh, we're getting meaty. It's time to go explosive. You know he's going to go in for the stomp.
Give me that. Here's level 3.
That should be the round and the game.
Yeah.
Says time ends here.
Look at that one-piece lap. Yeah. I wish I had a one-piece lap. Those are godlike. Anyway, VX Bao's godlike in terms of like reading the fireballs and the moments that he needs to jump in. We've seen the base and the DPs. We've seen the big jump ins that leads to a lot of reward into bombs. Scissor kick is a challenge against Dry Brush of all things.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you got tech there when I'm going to go ahead and look at you.
You'll pay for that.
Mm-hmm. And I kind of like this. Now you're starting to see the medium kick starting to come out of
Yeah, the poke, yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
Really good to a ruler tool. Kind of back up.
Oh
the
my
knee.
God, explosive, explosive, explosive.
Overhead, back to Cinder. Blocks it out.
No.
Attacks right after.
I'm still locked in.
Brother, it's jail, no bail. Yes.
Help.
This man's the warden. You don't get to leave.
No.
EX, bow.
Set point right here. All right, Charles OD fan able to get the hit. Able to follow up with that jumping heavy punch as well. That's one of the jump ins that I talked about. A little underrated. A lot of people don't notice, like, oh yeah, that's the thing you really.
It's pretty damn good, right?
Get off me.
That reversal. That's plus.
Yes.
Don't press the button. Be expound. Tempting fate.
Yeah, he got away with that one. That was
Whip punish.
with a double jab. Oh my goodness, toss. Meter is not looking healthy. He had
woke
to
up Stan Pierce. Now if that would have hit a genius, my boy.
Oh my goodness.
Careful now. Drive gauge not looking so good. Save
Over forward,
the
level
leg
3.
crouching medium kick.
Definitely calling out the shimmy. It's gonna do a rip of damage to the CA. Show the movie.
Can't press
Now
down
we
the
got the
skip.
gas.
CA on the side of this. No, don't do it. I just said don't do it. Don't do it. A fan's gonna land him a loss. You know what's about to happen?
Bird,
Big
bird,
ultimate psycho crusher incoming.
Bird, bird.
Word.
Bird is a word. Bird, bird.
BX bow.
Oh my
Dominant.
You told this man, don't do it. Take it so shit. Don't do it.
Look at him. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, the buttons. Too many buttons, brother. He's got one to take out the trash.
Yeah.
The taxes as well. You know, whatever it takes to be able to be already and prepared against someone like Space Boy, which he was.
Yeah.
Jumping when need be against some of these fireballs. Having the perfect spacing to call out the DPs. That also makes Space Boy be like, well, can I not anti-air?
No.
Am I not allowed a succulent anti-air?
Can't do anything.
No.
He's not allowed to play. He played that footsie game so well. Scissors kick. Scissors kick, scissors kick. That punish counter, scissors kick, that combo
That's
conversion.
a punish counter and a counter
That
hit.
was so good.
I'm writing down notes. Because
Yeah.
my Bison up like
Yeah,
that. That's a man of Bison. You know, again, VXL may play a lot of characters.
Mm-hmm.
He's really locked in. He's locked in. We saw in Street Fighter V, he had the Cody.
Yes.
That man had the best charge in the business. And now with this character, you see more ideation. He really locks in the character. He finds what he needs to do with it and finds more of like the matchup sort of style. And Space Boy is still developing his mind. He still needs more time with the character. It's only been recent. He's been gaining results and figure out how to be a real my guy, not just a fly-by-night my guy, where he's just like, oh, it's all fans, whatever. He's trying to figure out actual matchup stuff.
Right. Yeah. And I see him kind of growing as that, but yeah, it's definitely one of those things you need to go ahead and go back in the lab and kind of deal with that, deal with difficult opponents.
No way.
Mothman going up against Mizuwa. These sets are insane, bro.
These sets are crazy.
This is ridiculous.
Mizuwa making a deep run. Same with Mothman, who took a break, who has been hard grinding this game, has been traveling around the U.S. We see him at CEO Otaku, we see him at CEOs, see him at Combo Breakers, obviously. But wherever there's Street Fighter, he wants to be there. And he's been on the Scammy Cammy. He had the Chun-Li, I'm sorry to say this, but it's going to put her to the wayside.
Had to.
And focus only on Miss White.
It's understandable to go ahead and do that, but yeah, man. He has to get the courage to be able to utilize. He's been putting in the work. He's making this crazy run right now at Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
Looking forward to see what he does against Mothman.
Yeah, Mizuwa. It's funny because I think both these players are kind of active and kind of aggressive. I feel like decision-making, they're more active, and decision-making, they're kind of on the more wilder side. For Mothman, he'll close things out with OD Hooligan or a Hooligan to get in. Even if you know it, you're still going to get got. On Mizuwa's side, he'll do things like, if you're going to drive rush, he'll use Spiral Arrow, as a reactionary tool. He'll use dive kick at really dicey ranges that you don't expect. Alongside, look at footsies, makes them hard and unpredictable to fight.
All right, we'll see how things are going. Yeah, we getting the Popeye Arena? I hope we stick to that stage when we go there, because you know it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I like that. Give me that. Anyway,
I'm trying to see the Duchess go across.
Oh yeah. We'll show you at the bottom. Through. Yeah, log in, clock in, and lock in. Mothman. Good to see him making these deep runs. He's a man of Marvel too as well.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen it all. He's seen way worse than whatever you can put at him. That helps with the mentality. But someone from a different region. Have you played people from different regions like that? I mean, he has one of the CEOs and a taste of that. But this is a deeper bracket of people from the EU area, the Asian regions, and things like that, even from Australia too as well. So it's a different sort of environment right now. He's prepped to prepare. It's going to be white on white right now. My favorite type.
The great mirror match of Kemi is coming into play. And the name of the game is like how different am I gonna be with my Cammy? I'm not gonna be able to use my low force. I'm gonna be able to use my dive kicks and be able to outrash you.
Okay, Mothman.
Momentum.
He's got the hood on. Up in the corner right now, dive kick. Back to right after it though. Mizuha switching positions. Oh, both sharing that brain cell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the dive kick. Me too.
Like dive kick's so fun.
Yeah, this was good. Like dive kick. I love dive kick.
I love dive kick too.
Oh, it's
Let's
fun.
see if I can try it again. No, DP. Lost up. He ended up getting perfect parried there.
Nice.
Yeah, went to the well just a little bit too much on that one.
I'm jumping out. I like that. Don't overextend. Don't press a bad button. You might get counter hit.
All right, try to see if we can get a low for it. There's a dive kick coming out of Mizuha's end to be able to close out this round.
Oh, yeah. Mizuha taking back the lead. I mean, that's the thing about this matchup. Is like, you know that both sides, that dive kick just